However, Starshine Media didn't impose many restrictions on Yi Chen while providing abundant resources. Yi Chen was just starting out, with a family to care for, and with no financial constraints. He had everything arranged for him, so there was nothing to worry about. Building connections in the entertainment industry was crucial, and going solo wasn't as easy as imagined. Dealing with public relations crises, managing fans, staff, and other necessities like having an agent, personal assistant, PR team, stylists, makeup artists, drivers, bodyguards, video editors, legal advisors, and social media managers all required significant time and effort. Yi Chen wasn't interested for the time being. When his children were older and he had more energy, he might consider it. Right now, his head was filled with thoughts of novels that needed writing. Writing was indeed not easy. Without the generous and kind benefactors present, who would be willing to risk baldness sitting in front of a computer writing every day? Yi Chen had just finished signing the documents when the system's voice echoed in his mind. Congratulations on completing the main task of signing the contract for the TV drama Yi Chen biography. Congratulations on receiving 1 black hair restoration pill. Congratulations on obtaining a jar of special effective leg injury balm. Congratulations on receiving a jar of anti-wrinkle face cream. These items have already been placed in your private safe. Please check and confirm. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the immortal drama, Chinese Paladin 3, including Chinese Paladin I, Chinese Paladin 3, and Chinese Paladin, Sword of Clouds. The system really keeps its promises. Everything it said it would give before, nothing was lacking. Chinese Paladin I is simply a classic. The theme song Killing the Wolf with its prelude seems like it can transcend time and space, entering that world of immortals and heroes. Li Xiaoyao, Zhao Linger, Lin Yuru, Anu, Tangyu, Liu Jinyuan, all appearing in Yi Chen's mind. Now that the script is in hand, Yi Chen is thinking, can they find actors like Hu Zhe, Liu Yifei, Annie Yi, Liu Pinyin, Edipeng on Blue Star 2, actors who are so suitable for these roles to perfectly reenact these 3 dramas. However, these are all matters for the future. It's definitely necessary to wait until Yi Chen has his own film and television company to do these things. After Yi Chen and Cheng Tong signed the contract, Niu Dao said with a smile, although the filming won't start until 2 years later, it's time to start preparing now. I will also send you the original works, go back and read them first. Yi Chen, you look quite healthy now, but you might have to work hard later, maybe lose some weight. I understand. I will adjust my physical condition and study the script well, Yi Chen responded. Niu Dao continued, Yi Chen, before Yi Chen gets off the wheelchair, there will be scenes with fight scenes and horseback riding, so you might need to work hard to learn. And in terms of acting skills, you also need to practice. We have professional teachers here, who will arrange training in advance for you. Okay, Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Regarding memorizing lines, Yi Chen is not worried at all now. Since they've received their pay, they must live up to that pay, and naturally need to study what needs to be learned. Using stand-ins all the time, what's the point? Cheng Tong also nodded repeatedly, cherishing this rare opportunity. Even if Niu Dao doesn't arrange it, he will go find a teacher to study and improve himself. Niu Dao said, for some details, my assistant, Su An, is also the scriptwriter and author of this drama. He will be in charge of follow-up work. Please take care of us in the future, Yi Chen and Cheng Tong said in unison to Su An. After speaking, Yi Chen and Cheng Tong glanced at each other, silently praising their tacit understanding. Su An smiled, you're too polite. Let's take care of each other and work hard together. Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, you to go through the process and do a camera test later, Niu Dao said. Yi Chen and Cheng Tong again responded in unison, okay? The camera test process went smoothly. Yi Chen passed on his first try, as expected. Seeing this, Niu Dao and Su An exchanged glances, their eyes filled with joy and excitement. Yi Chen performed so well even before makeup, it was truly outstanding. Although Cheng Tong's performance was also good, compared to Yi Chen's brilliance, the gap was quite obvious. However, Niu Dao and Su An had already become fond of Cheng Tong. His acting shortcomings were no longer important. Cheng Tong still has 2 years to hone his skills, so there's no problem at all. Most importantly, Cheng Tong plays Yi Chen's good brother in the drama, so there's no need for too much acting. Sincerity in the performance is more than enough. After the camera test, Yi Chen sent Ke An and Cheng Tong back. On the way home, it was still early in the evening. Yi Chen thought that Su Sheng would be leaving tomorrow, so he decided to personally go to the market to buy some good ingredients and cook a delicious meal for Su Sheng. The car quickly parked near the large market. Yi Chen put on a mask and a hat before getting out of the car and heading towards the market. Just a few steps in, Yi Chen heard a familiar voice behind him. "Ziyi, is that you?" Yi Chen turned around. Appearing like a security guard, but actually a wealthy man, Tangen was riding an electric scooter and stopped beside Yi Chen. Tangen smiled and said, "Ziyi, it's really you. Are you here to buy groceries?" "Ah, I'm telling you, why get married so early? So tiring, being a driver, cooking, taking care of your wife and children. If you marry our Zhenzhen, you won't have to work so hard. I can hire a chef for you guys." Yi Chen was about to say that he's not tired, as he already has several chefs right away. But Tangen didn't give Yi Chen a chance to speak. Instead, took out a red envelope wrapped in red paper, like a small brick, and handed it to Yi Chen. "This is a little token of my goodwill for the 3 grandchildren. I was thinking of calling you and delivering it to your new home, but when you hold the wedding, remember to invite me for a drink. Look at you." Tangen had originally planned to say that Yi Chen had lost weight, but upon closer inspection, Yi Chen looked healthier and seemed to have gained some weight compared to when he lived in the old neighborhood. This didn't make sense. Taking care of children is so tiring. Why does Yi Chen look so energetic? And not a single dark circle under his eyes. Tangen remembered when he was young, getting up every night to take care of his daughter Tangen. His eyes lost their light, feeling like he was withering away. It was so tiring, so he decided to have only one child. But Yi Chen has to take care of 3 kids. Why does he still look so lively? Tangen suspiciously rubbed his eyes, confirming that he wasn't mistaken. Yi Chen's eyes still had that light. "Uncle Tang, I will definitely invite you for a drink, but this red envelope is too big. I can't accept it." Yi Chen looked at the red envelope and thought a couple of 100 yuan would have been fine, but this stack probably amounted to 30,000, so he declined. Yi Chen felt it wasn't appropriate to accept such a large red envelope, even if Tangen wasn't short of money. Their relationship was that of landlord and tenant, not close enough to receive such a big gift. "Since you called me Uncle Tang, please accept this red envelope. We're considered old friends now. During the fire downstairs, if you hadn't carried me out, I would have died. I initially thought of offering my daughter as a thank you gift, but since you aren't interested, I can only give a small red envelope as a token of my gratitude." Tangen forcefully stuffed the red envelope into Yi Chen's arms. At that time, Tangen lived across from Yi Chen and had just injured his leg. During the fire, Yi Chen was fast asleep and hadn't noticed it. If Tangen hadn't called Yi Chen for help, by the time Yi Chen woke up, it might have been too late to escape. So it was a mutual rescue. A distant relative is not as good as a close neighbor. In critical moments like these, it's important to maintain good relations with neighbors, or at least exchange contact information. Thankfully, Tangen was talkative and friendly. Otherwise, when Yi Chen rented a house before, he would just close the door with no idea about his neighbors. Yi Chen didn't take this incident to heart, but since Tangen had brought it up, refusing the gift further wouldn't be appropriate. After all, Tangen isn't married yet, and there'll be a chance to send a gift to her. "Uncle Tang, thank you. Remember to come for a drink at my wedding," Yi Chen said. Tangen said, "You must go. Give me a call in advance. You go buy vegetables. I won't delay you buying vegetables. I need to rush to the hospital." "Go to the hospital. Is Sister Zhenzhen sick?" Yi Chen asked in confusion. Tangen's wife had passed away many years ago, and he had not remarried, leaving behind only Tangen, their daughter. Tangen sighed and said, "On the day you moved out, Zhenzhen went out for socializing, drank too much, and accidentally fell. It's been a month. And she's still in the hospital? Is it that serious?" Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. Tangen said with a pained expression, "Indeed. Her face and leg were injured from the fall. The leg is not a big issue. It will heal with some time. The doctor said it won't affect walking. But her right cheek has a large cut. The doctor said it will leave a scar. You know how much Zhenzhen loves beauty and laughter, but for this past month, she hasn't smiled." Yi Chen's furrowed brows deepened even more. Tangen used to often feed him various delicacies. It seemed like it was time to repay the favor. He had a bit of scar removal cream left from the last time he gave some to Suningwei. It might be better than nothing, so he decided to give it to Tangen as a way of repaying her previous kindness. Uncle Tang, wait a moment, Yi Chen said to Tangen after their conversation, then went back to his car and took out the jar of scar removal cream. He had originally intended to give it directly to Tangen, but then Yi Chen thought of his upgraded tongue and had a bold idea. After twisting off the lid and taking a sniff, Yi Chen dipped his index finger into the cream, put it in his mouth, and tasted it. The names of various herbs floated in Yi Chen's mind. He recognized some individual characters, but couldn't make sense of the full names of the items. They were completely unfamiliar and not from the blue star species. It was truly a system-made product that couldn't be replicated. Yi Chen dejectedly closed the lid. Uncle Tang, this is scar removal cream. It works well, but I only have this little bit left. I'm not sure if it's enough. Yi Chen handed the cream to Tangen. Tangen took the small bottle of black scar removal cream, a product without any information. Could it really remove scars? Is this really effective? Tangen asked unbelievingly. Yi Chen nodded. Yes, it definitely works. Trust me, this was given to me by a deceased old Chinese doctor. The large scar from my wife's cesarean section disappeared. But this cream is just this tiny amount. There is no more. The scar from a cesarean section disappeared. Then this is too precious. Tangen felt that the jar of cream was too valuable. If this cream could really remove the scar from a cesarean section, it was priceless. But thinking of the terrifying scar on Tang Zhen's face, Tangen couldn't bear to refuse. Yi Chen said, "We are friends, don't stand on ceremony with me. I won't go see Sister Zhenjun now. I'll wait until her face heals, then I'll come visit you both." "All right, thank you, I'll go to the hospital now." Tangen no longer hesitated and eagerly went to the hospital to try out the cream's effectiveness. Tangen cherished Tangen like his own life. If the cream really worked, he would definitely want to thank Yi Chen properly. Yi Chen watched Tangen ride away on his small electric donkey before heading towards the market. The market's produce was quite extensive. Yi Chen approached a vegetable stall and ordered a fresh corn, 3 potatoes, a carrot, half a pound of chestnuts, 2 garlic cloves, half a pound of bean sprouts, 1 asparagus, 1 sweet potato, a bunch of amaranth. The enthusiastic vegetable stall owner asked, "That comes to 45.3 yuan. Just give me 45, and I'll throw into scallions for you. Should I chop the corn for soup or peel the kernels for stir-frying?" "Stir-fry," Yi Chen replied. "All right, I'll peel the corn, and how about the potatoes, diced or sliced?" The stall owner expertly peeled the corn and began to strip the kernels, showing a level of skill that suggested top-notch service for every customer. "Slice them," Yi Chen said. The stall owner smiled. "All right, I'll also prep the amaranth for you. Shall I dice the carrots? And what about these chestnuts? Peel the garlic. Peel and cut the asparagus? Okay, I've paid. I'll come back to pick them up later." Yi Chen nodded in agreement. This was the biggest difference between markets and supermarkets. The produce was already cleaned and ready to cook, and the owner's knife skills were exceptional. After scanning his payment, Yi Chen headed towards a beef stall. "Give me a pound of snowflake beef and a beef steak," Yi Chen said after inquiring about the price. The stall owner took down a large piece of beef and deftly chopped it into perfect portions for soup, then cut a piece of high-quality snowflake beef, placing it on the scale. 2 pounds of beef steak, 2 pounds and 2 ounces of snowflake beef. Is that all right? The beef stall owner asked. "That's fine. Shall I slice the snowflake beef?" "Yes." The beef stall owner skillfully sliced the snowflake beef. After purchasing the beef, Yi Chen went to buy seafood. The seafood stall owner welcomed him warmly. "What would you like?" Yi Chen said, "I'll take a lobster and 3 crabs." The seafood stall owner naturally helped prepare all the ingredients. The fish were gutted and sliced. After buying these items, Yi Chen carried the bags of ingredients and went back to pick up the purchased vegetables. It was then that a scream came from the vegetable stall. Yi Chen looked over and saw that the vegetable stall owner, who he just bought from, had collapsed on the ground, unconscious. There was a bald man with a backpack standing next to the vegetable stall owner. Other stall owners had surrounded the vegetable stall, some helping the fallen stall owner up, while others held onto the bald man and prevented him from leaving. One of them helped the collapsed stall owner up and asked with concern, "Away, wake up, can you hear me? What happened to you?" The collapsed stall owner lay there with closed eyes and no response. What were you doing just now? What did you do to away? Another stall owner questioned the bald man. The other stall owners chimed in. What's going on? He was fine just a moment ago. How did he suddenly faint? You can't leave. What did you do? Exactly, can't let him leave. I saw him stick something on Away's waist, and then Away fainted. Yes, I saw it too. The bald man hurriedly explained. I didn't do anything wrong. There was an issue with this boss's waist. I was using cha and a medicinal plaster to help him clear his channels. He just has a weak body. That's why he fainted. He will be fine in a moment. What kind of cha and medicinal plaster nonsense is this? It made him faint suddenly. You better wake him up, or we'll call the police. One of the stall owners said. The bald man probably didn't expect so many people to gather around him. He busily tore off the plaster and pinched the acupoint of the vegetable seller. After a while, the vegetable seller woke up. When the bald man saw the vegetable seller wake up, everyone's attention was on the vegetable seller, so he took the opportunity to sneak away quietly. Yi Chen narrowed his eyes. He saw the nearby surveillance cameras, which would have recorded everything. Yi Chen didn't bother to stop the bald man. Anyway, the police would definitely go after trouble for him. Obviously, the bald man was already a habitual offender. He hadn't had a chance to commit any crime today before being discovered by the attentive stall owners around him. Even if they caught the bald man on the spot, they wouldn't be able to charge him with a crime. The plaster wouldn't reveal any problems. The vegetable seller's body would be fine after a while, and even if he went to the hospital for a checkup, they wouldn't find anything. It was likely that the bald man used some special technique to stimulate the vegetable seller's acupoints, causing him to faint. But Yi Chen hadn't seen the scene personally, so he couldn't confirm it. When going out, one should always be cautious and not let strangers touch their bodies easily or smell any items randomly to avoid falling into the hands of bad people. Yi Chen hadn't taken his vegetables yet, so he stood at the stall waiting. Away, how are you? The person supporting the vegetable seller asked with concern. The vegetable seller held his forehead, saying, I still feel a bit dizzy. The surrounding stall owners helped the vegetable seller up and asked with concern, what's going on? I don't know. I didn't even know that person. He said he practices martial arts and knows Qigong. He asked if I had any children who wanted to learn martial arts, and I told him no. The vegetable seller replied. What did he stick on you then? After thinking for a moment, the vegetable seller said, some kind of plaster, selling for 60 yuan a piece. He said he saw that my back wasn't doing well, said he could let me try it for free, and also said he would use Qigong to help regulate it. After he stuck the plaster on my back, he poked me on both sides behind my waist. At that time, I felt a bit hot, and then I felt a bit dizzy. The man said he used Qigong to help me activate my blood circulation. Then I blacked out and passed out. Oh, that's too dangerous. Luckily, there were many people in the market. Make sure to check if your money is missing. Yeah, you, a strong man in his 30s, fainted at once. Isn't it even more dangerous for women and children? Everyone call the police quickly and don't let that bald man escape. I will drive and take away to the hospital for a checkup. Wait, let me give the vegetables to the customers first. The vegetable seller saw Yi Chen and handed him the vegetables on the stall. Yi Chen took the vegetables, carefully observed the vegetable seller's complexion, confirmed that there were no major problems with the vegetable seller's body, didn't say much, carried the vegetables, and left the market. Some things, even if said, no one would believe. On the way back, Yi Chen naturally didn't forget to bring a bunch of fresh and beautiful roses for Su Ningwei. When he returned home, Su Ningwei and Su Sheng were with the 3 babies. Seeing Yi Chen return, Su Ningwei greeted him with a smile on her face. Li Emei took the vegetables from Yi Chen and went to the kitchen. Ekin, how was it? Smooth? Su Ningwei asked with concern. Yi Chen handed the roses to Su Ningwei and smilingly said, smoothly, the people from Nunyu Entertainment are all very nice. Niu Daoyan offered me a 10 million yuan fee, and Cheng Tong also signed the contract. That's great. For a newcomer, a 10 million yuan fee is already quite good. It seems that Niu Daoyan really values you. Su Ningwei took the roses and said with a happy expression. Su Sheng had also heard of this Niu Daoyan. Most people were investing everywhere, but Niu Daoyan refused to invest. As for Yi Chen wanting to act or sing, Su Sheng supported it, just like supporting Su Ningwei. Could the Su family support Su Ningwei for a lifetime, so she wouldn't have to worry about food and drink? It wasn't possible for a man or a woman to stay at home all their life. Regardless of money, there must be something they enjoyed doing, so they would have a sense of achievement and not feel empty. Ekin, work hard, focus on acting, and don't worry too much about the family. I've already chosen the best nannies, all experienced top-notch nannies. It's okay if the money is less. If anyone dares to make things difficult for you on the set, tell me, and I'll support you. Su Sheng hugged the eldest baby and said with a smile. Yi Chen's heart warmed, and he smiled. Thank you for your understanding and support. Originally, Yi Chen was worried that Su Sheng would be upset because he didn't have time to take care of and accompany Su Ningwei and the 3 babies due to filming. Unexpectedly, Su Sheng not only wasn't upset, but also strongly supported him. Isn't that what I should do? People should have dreams and pursuits. Su Sheng smiled and replied. Yi Chen nodded and said with a smile, you guys sit for a while. I'll cook soon. You just got back, no rush. Rest first, let's have some strawberry cake together. Su Ningwei hurriedly grabbed Yi Chen's arm, smiling. Su Sheng also said, you just got back. Wei Wei wouldn't cut the cake until you got back to eat together. Sure, let's have cake first. Yi Chen allowed Su Ningwei to lead him to cut the cake and eat. After Su Ningwei cut the cake, she gave the first piece to Yi Chen. Su Sheng looked enviously happy and sad. He was happy because Su Ningwei and Yi Chen had a great relationship, but sad because he was never in the same position as Yi Chen in Su Ningwei's heart. Dad, you go first. Yi Chen dared not eat the first piece and handed the cake in his hand to Su Sheng. Su Sheng accepted the cake with satisfaction. As long as he had his father-in-law, it was fine. Now he could eat the first piece of cake cut by Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei didn't think too much and subconsciously gave the first piece to Yi Chen. Soon everyone had a piece of cake and began eating the sweet dessert. Su Ningwei's mouth got some cake on it. Yi Chen wanted to help her wipe it off. It must taste especially sweet, but Su Sheng was there, so he could only take a tissue and carefully wipe it off for her. After taking a few bites, Su Sheng's phone rang. You guys eat first, I'll take this call. Su Sheng got up and went to the balcony to answer the call. Seeing Su Sheng go to the balcony, Su Ningwei put down the cake and turned to cup Yi Chen's face. Yi Chen was taken aback and blinked, looking at Su Ningwei puzzled. Su Ningwei didn't say anything, just smiled at Yi Chen and leaned in to lick the cream at the corner of his lip, gently getting it into her mouth. Yi Chen's face suddenly blushed like fire, and his heart pounded. What a stimulation! He felt so shy. Su Ningwei was too daring, wasn't she? What if the father-in-law walked in and saw them? Su Sheng was on the phone, unable to resist glancing towards the living room. He saw his daughter actively holding Yi Chen's face. This young man is as passionate as fire. He probably wanted to do this a long time ago, right? It seems that he himself, this old thing, is getting in the way. Su Sheng sighed lightly. Ah, out of sight, out of mind. It's good that he's leaving tonight. It doesn't hurt to let young people fall in love. In the evening, Yi Chen prepared another delicious meal. Su Sheng ate and praised it endlessly. After dinner, Yi Chen gave Su Sheng the condensed spirit incense and prescription. Su Sheng was very touched by Yi Chen's filial piety. Seeing that it was getting late, Su Sheng got up to prepare to go to the airport. Yi Chen immediately took the keys and was ready to take Su Sheng to the airport. Su Sheng declined, asking Yi Chen to stay at home and keep Su Ningwei and the 3 babies company. Seeing Su Sheng's insistence, Yi Chen could only take Su Sheng to the underground garage. Before getting into the car, Su Sheng said to Yi Chen with a heavy heart, Chen, there are some things I can't say when Wei Wei is around. Wei Wei's mother passed away early. When I was young, I was busy making money. Besides giving Su Ningwei some money, I didn't fulfill my responsibilities as a father. I couldn't let Wei Wei feel the warmth of a family. I can see that Wei Wei really likes you, and you now have a little family of your own. I hope you can love her properly and make her feel the warmth of a home. Dad, I will love Wei Wei well and manage our little family properly, so that Wei Wei and the 3 babies can live happily. Yi Chen responded sincerely. Su Sheng nodded and handed a black card to Yi Chen. I don't have much else to give you, so here, you can call me if you need any help. Yi Chen looked at the black card in his hand, a global unlimited credit card that could be used domestically and internationally without any limits. Known as spend freely, with no restrictions, wherever you want to use it. Dad, I can't accept this. I have money now and can ensure that Wei Wei and the 3 babies live a comfortable life. Yi Chen hurriedly said. Su Sheng smiled. I know you have the ability, but this is my wish. If you need to start a company or anything else that requires money from the card, feel free to use it. After all, you now call me Dad. Spend as you like, don't feel burdened. If there are no transaction records on this card in the future, I will be angry. Su Sheng suddenly had a stern expression, looking intimidatingly at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was startled. It turns out that the prominent businessman had two sides, the usual harmless appearance and this stern look, which was quite imposing. It was the first time Yi Chen had seen someone force others to spend their money. With money, one could be quite arbitrary. Well, when fortune comes, nothing can stop it. It keeps coming. Spending endlessly, completely endless. Got it, thank you, Dad. Yi Chen could only accept it first to make his father-in-law happy. Su Sheng nodded in satisfaction, smiling as he said, Go upstairs, Wei Wei, and the 3 babies rely on you. Yi Chen watched Su Sheng's car drive out of the garage before turning back home. Once back home, Su Ningwei immediately rushed into Yi Chen's arms, hooking her arms around Yi Chen's neck and entwining herself around him. Yi Chen quickly held Su Ningwei in his arms, closed the door with his foot, and headed upstairs towards the master bedroom. Is my dad very talkative? Did he say a lot to you? Su Ningwei asked, tilting her head. Yi Chen honestly replied, He just worries about you. Asked me to love you well, and gave me an unlimited credit black card to spend freely, especially for the expenses of the 3 babies. He wants to cover all of it. Haha, my dad is really good to you. I don't even have a black card. My dad likes to make me call him for pocket money, then ask a bunch of questions and chat about random things. But after I started singing, I haven't asked him for money anymore. But he gave it to you, so spend boldly and confidently. The more you spend his money, the happier he will be, and earning money will give him more motivation. Su Ningwei replied with a smile. In the past, Su Ningwei had reservations about spending Su Sheng's money once she could earn her own. Now it was different. Her reservations were gone, and spending her own father's money made her feel loved. Why not spend? Having settled with Su Sheng, Su Ningwei felt a huge burden lifted from her heart and much more at ease. As for the difficult people in the Su family, Su Ningwei temporarily ignored them. After all, they didn't live with her, and she only saw them once a year. Most importantly, Su Sheng stood by her and Yi Chen's side, so things were basically settled. Everyone likes it when their parents can accept their choice of partner and bless them. Su Ningwei was no different. The next morning, Yi Chen was washing his face in the bathroom when his phone in his pocket rang. After drying his face, he took out his phone and saw it was from Tangen. Yi Chen answered the call. Uncle Tang. Ziyi, the medicine you gave is really effective. Yesterday was the first time my daughter applied it, and this morning the scars on her face had faded significantly. She should apply it a few more times, and it will be completely healed. Today, my daughter finally smiled. Thank you so much. Tangen's excited voice came through the phone. Yi Chen responded, I'm glad it worked. When your wife finishes her confinement, I'll treat your whole family to a meal. You must come, and I have a gift for you by then. Tangen said with a smile. Yi Chen chuckled, Uncle Tang, you're too polite. Let's skip the meal. It's too hard to bring 3 kids out. You've always been very caring for me in the past. You don't need to give me any more gifts. Although the medicated cream was precious, Yi Chen hadn't expected anything in return. You must come. If not, make time to have a meal with me. You'll definitely like the gift I have for you. It's a deal. Jin is awake. I have to go take care of her. Tangen hastily hung up the phone. Yi Chen thought Tangen might just give a small gift. He didn't dwell on it. Yi Chen put away his phone and continued with his day of taking care of his wife during her confinement. Su Ningwei and the 3 babies were still asleep. Yi Chen went into the glass conservatory, exercised for a while, watered the flowers, then went downstairs to prepare a hearty breakfast for Su Ningwei. Self-discipline is true freedom. Even though Yi Chen was now wealthy, he didn't become lazy. He maintained good habits of exercise, learning, and taking care of his wife and children. In the evening, Yi Chen set a specific time to predict when the babies would wake up. Then he went to their room and individually carried each baby to Suning Wei for feeding. Sometimes Suning Wei was especially tired, unable to keep her eyes open. Yi Chen skillfully exposed Suning Wei's clothes, placed the baby against her for feeding, and carefully watched to prevent the baby's nose from being blocked or choked by milk. Suning Wei sleeping was also a beautiful sight. If Yi Chen had milk himself, he probably would have breastfed, not wanting to disturb the peaceful sleep of Suning Wei. Had breakfast. It was the daily fixed activity of sunning the kids. Yi Chen busied himself turning over 3 dolls under the sun. Suning Wei was busy taking photos of the 3 dolls and Yi Chen. She felt that every moment Yi Chen spent with the 3 babies was worth commemorating. After a moment of sunning, the 3 babies fell asleep again. Suning Wei urged Yi Chen to go right. "Honey, the babies are asleep. I'll watch them. You go right." Since Suning Wei read Yi Chen's novel Fights Breaksphere, she became obsessed too and looked forward to Yi Chen updating quickly every day. After the wife gave orders, "Okay, I'll go right. Call me when the baby wakes up." Yi Chen naturally went obediently to the study, working hard to update. In the study, Yi Chen opened the computer and web page and indeed received a private message notification for signing a contract. He completed the signing process according to the procedure, and after finishing it, he uploaded 10,000 words, waiting for the debut. Happy days always passed quickly. Suddenly, 7 days had passed. Yi Chen's upload of Fights Breaksphere had a debut of 200,000 views, daily earnings of 8,000, and an 88% completion rate for the 100,000 words. This was simply the ceiling of traditional fantasy literature, pioneering the trend of trashy writing, leading to divorce. Without a doubt, it would soon start a trend of trashy writing, leading to divorce. The works of the masters were just that. With control over Earth's resources, achieving godly status in writing was no mere dream. Yi Chen couldn't help but marvel at how he used to earn only 1,000 a day from writing, incomparable to the works of the masters. Suning Wei, seeing the debut results of Yi Chen's book, excitedly hugged Yi Chen and jumped up and down happily. "Honey, you're amazing. I knew your book would be a hit. It's so good. Did Ziyan end up with Zizunner in the end? How did you come up with such a brilliant story?" Suning Wei asked excitedly. Yi Chen coughed lightly. If Suning Wei found out Ziyan had more than one wife, would she be angry? Yes, be assured, they definitely ended up together. I dreamt up this story. Don't you believe it when I say it was just a dream? After some consideration, Yi Chen cautiously asked. Suning Wei nodded eagerly. I believe everything you say. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief and earnestly said, for the sake of the story's readability and plot, Ziyan might have other women in the future. But Ziyan is Ziyan, I am me. I will definitely only have thoughts for you in this life. I understand. Write boldly. Just focus on making the story good. An author of tomb robbers wouldn't really go tomb rob. An author of secret agents wouldn't really be a secret agent. I get it. Suning Wei found it quite normal. Yi Chen coughed awkwardly a couple of times, not daring to respond. There really were authors like that, having crossed that line. The time spent recuperating after childbirth was calm and cozy. In the blink of an eye, over a month had passed. Taking care of the kids, although tiring, brought joy. Even staying at home, Yi Chen spent each day meaningfully. When the 3 babies were awake, he was with them. When they slept, Yi Chen snuck into the study or the music room. Whether it was investing in the stock market or writing new songs, he made good use of his time. If he wasn't doing those, he was studying scripts or crafting character profiles. Fights Breaksphere held the top spot with over 2 million daily views, showing remarkable popularity. If Suning Wei wasn't tired, she would also spend time by Yi Chen's side. While Yi Chen wrote, Suning Wei quietly read nearby. If Yi Chen composed new songs, Suning Wei would offer suggestions to spark Yi Chen's creativity. If Yi Chen studied scripts, Suning Wei would massage his shoulders and analyze plots and details together. On that day, noticing Suning Wei had almost fully recovered, Yi Chen wrote out the score for the song Today You Will Marry Me in the music room. Suning Wei brought a plate of sliced fruits and entered the music room. Archon, have some fruits first. The cantaloupe today is really sweet. Suning Wei handed a piece of sweet cantaloupe to Yi Chen. Fruits hand-fed by a wife were sweet indeed. So sweet. Are the 3 babies asleep? Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei then skewered a piece of pineapple and fed it to Yi Chen. Yes, just fell asleep. What are you busy with now? Writing a new song again. After swallowing the cantaloupe in his mouth, Yi Chen took the pineapple from Su Ningwei. Yes, remember I promised to write a song for us to sing together. How about singing this song at our wedding? After finishing the pineapple in his mouth, Yi Chen handed the score of Today, You Will Marry Me to Su Ningwei. After carefully examining the score, Su Ningwei looked up with admiration and joy, saying, I really like this song. It's perfect for singing at the ceremony announcement. It's just too ideal. I can't wait. Shall we try it now? Of course, I'll accompany you. Yi Chen smiled as he sat at the piano and played the accompaniment for Today, You Will Marry Me. Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei and gently began the song. As the spring's warmth brings the blooming flowers, it takes away the winter's melancholy. As the spring's fragrance carries away the winter's chill. Su Ningwei sat beside Yi Chen, full of love, singing gently and sweetly. Su Ningwei truly lived up to being a gifted singer, singing so well after just one look at the score. Yi Chen listened with a gentle smile, enjoying the moment. His wife sang so beautifully, so sweet, it created a moving feeling in him. Listen to me, hand in hand, walk with me, to create a happy life. Yesterday is already too late, tomorrow will be a pity. Will you marry me today? When they reached the chorus, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei locked eyes, full of love. As the last note of the piano fell, Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck and eagerly kissed his lips. Yi Chen raised his hand to embrace Su Ningwei in return and returned the passionate kiss. Today's kiss, flavored with pineapple, was particularly sweet. As they kissed, their breaths were labored, only breaking apart reluctantly. Once again, a familiar notification from the system rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of singing a song with your wife for the first time. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the golden finger skill, clutching eagle's pain. Ding! The lyrics and score for Earthstar Chengxiang Song for Seasons for You have been unlocked. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking Earthstar Jin Yang's long martial arts novel, The Return of the Condor Heroes. Yi Chen inwardly sighed. The system had struck again in a strange manner. The system's Lolita voice won't just be a disguise, right? It knows too much. The system is preparing for the upcoming night of integration, putting in a lot of effort. But the system cares too much. It's not like he has never done it before. He has experience as well, okay? That night, he already accumulated 7 experiences. Judging from Su Ningwei's expression and physical reactions that night, he performed well. The song for Seasons for You is quite pleasant to listen to. The Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber has also been unlocked, which is really great. Yi Chen can imagine how shocked the Blue Star people will be when Jin Yang's masterpiece is released. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. Su Ningwei, who was sitting on Yi Chen, was shaken all over, her face turning even redder. I'll take the call. Yi Chen smiled, lifted Su Ningwei's hips, and took out his phone. Glancing at the phone, it was a video call from his mom, Li Huan. My mom's video call, Yi Chen said to Su Ningwei with a smile. Su Ningwei hurriedly got off Yi Chen and sat obediently on the piano stool, holding her hot cheeks with both hands, silently praying that Li Huan wouldn't notice anything strange during the video call. During this time, Yi Chen sent a lot of money back home. He paid off all the debts at home. It was enough for Li Huan and Yi Dashan to live a comfortable and prosperous life in their old age. Although Li Huan and Yi Dashan couldn't come to the city to take care of Su Ningwei personally, they would often make video calls to check on Su Ningwei and the 3 babies. They also sent Su Ningwei a lot of local postpartum items, such as red mushrooms that were only affordable during the confinement period, a 10-year-old dated postpartum wine, home-raised chickens, and eggs. Yi Chen felt sorry for Li Huan and Yi Dashan, afraid that they would be tired, so he suggested that they close the fruit shop and just rest at home. However, Li Huan and Yi Dashan were reluctant to close the fruit shop. They had spent a lot of money on the store renovation and deposits. So, they insisted on keeping the fruit shop open. Yi Chen couldn't persuade them, so he let them be. Originally, Yi Dashan was in charge of cutting pineapple, weighing, and cashiering, while Li Huan was responsible for organizing the fruits, not too tiring. With Yi Chen's sudden rise to fame that night, the fruit shop also became popular. Every morning, when Li Huan and Yi Dashan woke up, the entrance was crowded with people coming to see if Yi Chen had returned under the guise of buying fruits. Some were Yi Chen's fans who wanted to take photos with him or get his autograph. Some were small internet celebrities looking to ride on Yi Chen's popularity. Others simply followed the crowd and queued up. The fruits sold by Li Huan and Yi Dashan were fresh and cheap. The moment the fruits were brought into the store, before they could even be placed on the shelves, they were already sold out. Business was booming. This was the wealth code brought by popularity. As long as there was a fan base, anything could be sold, and money could be made. Li Huan and Yi Dashan were dumbfounded. They never thought that their business could be so successful. Later on, the store became too busy for them to handle alone. Li Huan and Yi Dashan hired 3 employees to help manage the workload. Yi Chen smiled and rubbed Su Ningwei's head before answering the call. On the other end of the phone, Li Huan had her hair tied in a ponytail. Although there were some silver strands on her temples and wrinkles on her face, you could still see a glimpse of the beauty she must have been in her youth. Yi Chen asked with a smile, "Mom, why do you have time to call now? Isn't the store busy?" Li Huan replied, "Not busy. We just sold out of fruits in the store, so your dad and I decided to close early and let the staff go home to rest." "Is Wei Wei awake with the 3 babies?" Su Ningwei also approached the phone, greeted Li Huan with a smile, and said, "Mom, I'm awake, but the 3 babies are still asleep." "Oh, in a week. The babies will be 3 months old. When are you coming back? It's almost Chinese New Year. Are you celebrating at home this year?" Li Huan's eyes lit up with anticipation. Yi Dashan also leaned towards the camera and said with a smile, "Yes, everything at home is ready. We're just waiting for you to come back." "I'll follow Yi Chen's plan," Su Ningwei said after glancing at Yi Chen. They had already discussed and arranged to spend Chinese New Year at Yi Chen's hometown this year, with Su Sheng's approval. Su Ningwei never liked celebrating Chinese New Year at her own family's home. Apart from Su Sheng, there was no one else in the Su family genuinely happy to welcome her back. Ever since Su Ningwei's grandma passed away, she had not experienced real joy during the festive season for a long time. Yi Chen added, "We'll be back for Chinese New Year this year. We still have a few things to take care of next week before heading back. Work comes first, and we'll come back to celebrate with you." "Okay, work is important. We'll wait for you to come back," Yi Dashan replied, smiling. After chatting for a while, Yi Chen hung up the phone. Su Ningwei saw Yi Chen ending the call and snuggled back into his arms, feeling comfortable. "Is the MV ready for next week?" Su Ningwei asked, holding Yi Chen's hand next to her own. Su Ningwei's hand was long enough, but Yi Chen's hand was even longer and elegant, with neatly manicured nails, neither too slim nor too thick, very attractive. As a hand enthusiast, Su Ningwei adored Yi Chen's hands. Whenever those hands touched her, it felt like igniting a fiery passion, melting her. Yi Chen let Su Ningwei play with his hand and replied with a smile, "Yes, Angie asked me to review the edited MV next week, start promotional campaigns, and it should go officially live after Chinese New Year." Su Ningwei asked, "After Chinese New Year, will Angie arrange a live broadcast for you or any variety shows?" Yi Chen nodded. "We have a live broadcast scheduled next week after confirming the edited MV. I'll also be in a PK live stream with Fu Yi to promote the new album." Angie said the live broadcast would generate enough buzz, so we may not need to appear on a variety show for now, allowing us to stay home and be with you and the children. Being in a live stream competition with Fu Yi to promote the new album, that would definitely create a lot of buzz. It seems like the company is genuinely supportive of you. Although you may be more talented than Fu Yi, he debuted earlier and probably has more fans. Do you think you might lose out? What if you lose? Su Ningwei furrowed her brows, expressing concern. Yi Chen remained relaxed and replied, "If I lose, then I lose. As a newcomer, even losing to the music king Fu Yi wouldn't be embarrassing. I feel like the pressure is actually on Fu Yi. He has more to lose than I do. That seems reasonable. But if we really want to win, I can ask my dad for help," Su Ningwei said, suddenly looking forward to the competition. Yi Chen lowered his head, nibbled on Su Ningwei's earlobe, and smiled, saying, "Ha ha, is the capitalist about to make a move? Actually, there's no need for that. You should have confidence in me and my songs, no need to have your dad help out. Okay, I'll listen to you. By the way, when should we announce our official relationship?" Su Ningwei asked, laughing. Yi Chen replied, "It should be after the Spring Festival. When we go back to our hometown this time, remember to bring your household register and ID card. Let's get our marriage certificate. Then we can show off our relationship when we announce it. I've been prepared for a long time. My dad gave me the household register before we went back. After we get back to our hometown, we'll transfer me and all 3 of our babies onto your household register, then we'll truly be a family." Su Ningwei responded with a smile. Yi Chen felt warm in his heart, his smile becoming even more tender and indulgent, saying, "Silly girl, from the moment you had our babies, we became a family." Husband. "I'm hungry," Su Ningwei said softly and coquettishly in Yi Chen's embrace. Which man could resist the coquettishness of his beloved woman? "Oh, whose mouth is hungry?" Yi Chen asked with a mischievous smile. Su Ningwei blushed and lightly punched Yi Chen's chest. Yi Chen was so mischievous, she liked it. Su Ningwei said with a shy and eager expression, "Meanie, I'm hungry. Can you feed me now? Do I have to wait for another week?" "Ha, that's right. For now, I can only feed this mouth of yours," Yi Chen said with a smile. "I knew it." Su Ningwei pouted, knowing that Yi Chen was intentionally teasing her. Yi Chen was open to compromise on other matters, but when it came to her well-being, he would never let her have her way. Yi Chen smiled and kissed her cheek, saying mischievously, "Be patient. There's plenty of time ahead. What do you want to eat today? Do you want some fried rice with sausage and pineapple? No, you're so bad. Starting today, you have to endure it with me," Su Ningwei said, her face getting even redder, a bit sulky. It was so cute. Yi Chen couldn't help but gently nibble on Su Ningwei's cheek and said jokingly, "What are you thinking? I'm a decent person. I was talking about sausage and pineapple fried rice. Will you eat that?" "I don't believe you." "Yes, I'll eat it. I love everything you cook. Hurry up and cook. I'll go feed the baby." Su Ningwei blushed, got up from Yi Chen's embrace, lightly pushed him, feeling annoyed. She always fell easily to Yi Chen's teasing. Su Ningwei, blushing, hurried out of the singing room and went back to the master bedroom to change into a clean pair of pants. Yi Chen got up, knelt down on the floor, and did 100 push-ups. Teasing his wife came at a cost. Wiping off the sweat, Yi Chen finally headed to the kitchen. Today, he decided to cook a winter melon, dried scallop, and spare rib stew to cool off. Yi Chen was in the kitchen, slicing the winter melon and even intricately carving its edges. Suddenly, his phone in his pocket vibrated. Yi Chen put down the knife, took out his phone, and answered the call from Cheng Tong. Recently, besides acting, Cheng Tong was also focused on learning and improving himself. Opportunities were there, but success depended on his hard work. Cheng Tong was the type to seize opportunities and work hard for them. Yi Chen answered the call, asking with concern, "Are you done working so early today? Have you eaten?" "Yes, having a boxed meal now. White Fi treated the whole crew to Xingjuka. The one I got had extra ingredients. It tasted really good." Cheng Tong replied with a smile. Yi Chen laughed. "You seem to like this White Fi a lot. Every time you call, you mention her. What's the use of liking her? She's the female lead. I'm just a supporting role, playing her little guard. And I'm a dark guard at that. Besides, we'll finish filming soon. What right do I have to like her?" Cheng Tong said self-deprecatingly. Yi Chen comforted him. "It's just temporary. In the future, you'll be a movie emperor. If you like her, go ahead and pursue her boldly." "Haha, I'll talk about it once I become a movie emperor." Cheng Tong lowered his voice on the phone. "By the way, I got some inside information today." Chen Lingling turned herself in. Although Yi Chen didn't care much about what happened to Chen Lingling, since Cheng Tong brought it up, he continued the conversation. Knowing that someone who had once framed him was living a miserable life was somewhat satisfying. "Oh, did she escape from being chased and seek refuge in the bureau?" Yi Chen put his phone on speaker and continued cutting the winter melon while talking to Cheng Tong. Cheng Tong, with a surprised expression, said, "Exactly, you guessed it right." Yi Chen added the blanched spare ribs into the intricately carved winter melon bowl. It's no surprise. She had her hands in too many cookie jars. It was bound to catch up with her someday. Yi Chen replied nonchalantly. Yi Chen added ginger slices and soaked dried scallops into the winter melon bowl, poured spring water, placed it in a pot, and started cooking it over a simmering water. Cheng Tong took a bite of the large thigh chicken, smiling. Indeed. I heard that Chen Lingling had already prepared a ticket to go abroad to run away. But then she suddenly turned herself in at the bureau, admitting self-use and trafficking of drugs. Now she can face the music with Gao Zuo together. Yi Chen wasn't surprised, having noticed that Chen Lingling was acting strangely the last time he saw her. Well, let's not talk about her. How's filming going for you? Are you feeling tired? Yi Chen asked while cutting the large sausage. It's going fine. It's just that my waist and hips hurt during wire stunts. Luckily, the drama you took on didn't have wire stunts. Be sure to pay attention to your safety. I know, you can rest assured. I'm agile. Alright, go have your meal first. I'm going to cook fried rice for my wife. Cheng Tong mimicked Lich's tone, jokingly saying, Fry away, fry away. Your wife is so fortunate to eat fried rice cooked by you. Unlike me, who can only eat fast food. Stop it. Save your flattery for white fi-fi. Eat your big chicken thighs. I'm going to cook now. I'll hang up. Yi Chen hung up the phone, put his phone back into his pocket, and picked up a fragrant large pineapple. After cutting a hole into the pineapple, Yi Chen used a knife to cut a grid pattern in the pineapple meat, then scooped out the flesh and soaked it in lightly salted water. He diced carrots and onions. The shrimp was marinated with salt for 10 to 15 minutes. He cracked 3 raw eggs into the leftover rice and mixed them evenly. In a pot, pour a little oil, set the heat to medium-low, add the shrimp and stir-fry until cooked. Remove the shrimp and set aside. Add the diced sausages, stir-fry until oil is released, then add minced onions and stir-fry until fragrant and soft. Add peas and carrots, stir-fry until well mixed. Add rice mixed with beaten eggs, stir-fry until golden brown. Finally, add back the shrimp, oyster sauce, salt, chopped pineapple, coconut milk, and curry powder. Stir-fry briefly, and then serve. Yi Chen scoops the fried rice into a pineapple shell, sprinkles some pine nuts for added flavor, making the dish more nutritious. The aroma of the fried rice and the sweetness of the pineapple blend together, incredibly tempting, enough to make the neighbor's kid jealous. It's really delicious. Everyone should try it. It's also tasty without coconut milk and curry powder. Su Ningwei finished feeding the child and followed the scent into the kitchen. She hugged Yi Chen from behind. Her mischievous hands wandered over his abs. Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen's back, enjoying the moment, and asked, Honey, it smells so good. Can we eat now? The fried rice is ready. The soup is almost done too. You go ahead and eat first. I'll make your favorite caramelized sweet potatoes later. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei playfully said, I'll wait for you to eat together. Watching you enjoy it makes it more delicious. Sweetheart, the kitchen is smoky. Wait for me in the dining room. Yi Chen gently patted Su Ningwei's hand and said. Su Ningwei pouted from Yi Chen's side and coquettishly said, I'm not afraid of the smoke. I just want to be with you, watch you cook and maybe learn a thing or two. Okay, Yi Chen sighed in resignation. With such a clingy wife, of course, he would indulge her. What's that? It looks delicious. Su Ningwei pointed to a plate of golden fried food, mouth-watering. Fried eggplant, Yi Chen replied. Oh, let me try some. Feed me. Su Ningwei opened her mouth, looking expectantly at Yi Chen. Yi Chen turned to fetch a pair of chopsticks. Su Ningwei held his waist, saying, You can use your hands. Yi Chen washed his hands and picked up a piece of fried eggplant, feeding it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei ate from Yi Chen's hand, eyes filled with love. The crispy outside and tender inside, the meaty flavor filled her mouth, making her extremely satisfied. So delicious, Su Ningwei finished the fried eggplant in a few bites. After the last bite, Su Ningwei grabbed Yi Chen's hand, lowered her head, and licked off the remaining juice from his fingers, openly displaying affection. Yi Chen blushed instantly, his fingertips burning in response to the soft touch. The sensation was maddening, his mind racing with thoughts. His wife was expert at teasing. I'm going to fry sweet potatoes now. Help yourself while it's hot. The fried rice will cool down, Yi Chen said, blushing, retracting his hand hurriedly. He poured peanut oil into the pan, heating it up. Oh, I'm not hungry anymore. I want to focus on learning how to caramelize sweet potatoes properly. Su Ningwei licked her lips, seemingly unsatisfied, but refrained from snatching the fried eggplant. Instead, she looked ardently at Yi Chen. Yi Chen clenched his teeth, knowing that in a week, This mischievous sprite would have him dancing in the kitchen. When the oil in the pan reaches about 200 degrees Celsius, we can start frying the sweet potatoes. Yi Chen thought about how to get her to sing in the kitchen, patiently instructing Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei tilted her head and affectionately looked at Yi Chen, asking, "Do you want me to help insert the oil thermometer?" "No need. There's an easier way," Yi Chen said, rubbing his forehead. Did he make a mistake? Why did the word insert sound so alluring, with those enchanting eyes? Su Ningwei curiously asked, "What way?" "A bamboo chopstick." Yi Chen picked up a bamboo chopstick and inserted it into the oil. See? The oil bubbles when the chopstick is inserted, signaling that it's hot enough for frying. Su Ningwei hugged his waist, blinked innocently, and said, "Wow, that's a creative way to insert. You're so skillful at it, honey." Yi Chen blushed more, helplessly saying, "Stop teasing me. I made a mistake." "Stand back, don't hug me. I need to fry the sweet potatoes." Oh, Su Ningwei was still wary of the hot oil pan as a novice, so she obediently let go of Yi Chen's waist and watched from a distance, restraining herself from playful antics. Yi Chen poured all the diced sweet potatoes into the pan at once. When the sweet potatoes turned golden, he removed them to drain excess oil. Su Ningwei admired Yi Chen's cooking skills, thinking her husband was really impressive. All the compliments earlier were heartfelt, each from experience. Yi Chen added water and sugar to the pan, simmering over low heat to caramelize the sugar. Su Ningwei playfully poked Yi Chen's back, launching a playful attack. Yi Chen had to focus on the bubbling caramel syrup to resist her gentle temptation. The syrup gradually thickened and changed color. Yi Chen cleared his throat and reminded Su Ningwei, "See that color? It's time to add the sweet potatoes. I got the eyes and the brain part, but when it comes to practice, I'm not sure if I can do it." Su Ningwei nodded earnestly. Yi Chen poured the caramelized sweet potatoes onto a plate, making sure they were coated with the syrup, and then placed them in a dish lightly greased with sesame oil. "It's okay, you don't have to learn. I can handle it." Yi Chen smiled even more gently. Su Ningwei coquettishly said, "I want to learn, so one day, you might taste my cooking and find it superior to yours." "Okay, I'll wait for you to surpass me." Yi Chen picked up the dish, saying, "It's all done. Let's eat first. Once the caramelized sweet potatoes cool, they won't be as good." "Sounds good." Su Ningwei released Yi Chen's waist, picked up a small bowl of cold barley water, and joined Yi Chen. To enjoy the caramelized sweet potatoes better, they dipped a bit of water to prevent sticking. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sweetly fed each other, enjoying a pleasant lunch. After lunch, Yi Chen cradled the baby and, together with Su Ningwei, put the three little ones down for a nap. Just as they settled down, a ringing phone disrupted the peaceful moment. Yi Chen gently placed the sleeping baby in the crib, took out his phone. It was another call from Chang Tong. Why was Chang Tong calling again at this time? He never called while the baby was sleeping. Was something wrong? Yi Chen worriedly furrowed his brows slightly, gestured to Su Ningwei to answer the phone, then quietly exited the bedroom and went to the next-door study to answer the call. As he answered the phone, unfamiliar female voice on the other end, with a crying tone, sounded urgent and worried. Chen Tong and Yi Chen were high school classmates, and their hometowns were not in the same city. They had each other's phones set up as the first contact person. Chen Tong naturally noted Yi Chen as Chen Jie Big Brother Chen. "Sure, I'll be there within 10 minutes. Please take care of Chen Tong for me. Thank you very much," Yi Chen quickly responded. His heart was in knots. Chen Tong must not be in danger. Chen Tong should be filming at the moment. Could it be that he got injured during a stunt? After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen walked back to the room and whispered to Su Ningwei, Wei, Chen Tong got hurt. He's in the city hospital. I'm going over to check on him." "Chen Tong got hurt? Then you should go quickly." "My father knows the director of the city hospital. I'll have him arrange the best doctors and room for him," Su Ningwei said hurriedly. Usually, when Su Ningwei and Yi Chen chatted, Yi Chen would often mention Chen Tong. Su Ningwei naturally knew that Chen Tong and Yi Chen had a good relationship, and she also learned about how Chen Tong had helped Yi Chen in the past. Yi Chen's friends were Su Ningwei's friends too, so naturally she would help if she could. "All right, I'm off. Please take care of things at home for me." Yi Chen nodded, grabbed his car keys, and drove hastily towards the hospital. When Yi Chen arrived at the hospital, he met with the hurried arrival of Kan. "Zi Chen, why are you also at the hospital? Are you feeling unwell?" Ken looked surprised to see Yechen. Chen Tong was one of Ken's artists, so the crew had informed Ken immediately. Ken rushed over and forgot to call Yechen. "I'm fine. I'm here to check on Chen Tong. I'm his first contact person. Someone called me," Yechen replied. "Oh, I received a call from the crew too. They said there was an accident during the explosion scene, and Chen Tong got knocked out trying to protect the lead actress by Fi-Fi. He's probably injured," Ken said as they walked briskly towards the emergency room. Upon hearing this, Yechen's brows furrowed even deeper. Did Chen Tong want to risk his life? Did he think he was Bai Fei's bodyguard, heroically saving the damsel in distress? It seems Chen Tong really has feelings for Bai Fei. Yechen worried about Chen Tong, completely forgetting his own rash actions when he almost sacrificed himself to save Su Ningwei. Birds of a feather flock together. Yechen and Chen Tong were both passionate and kind-hearted individuals, which is why they got along. Soon, Yechen and Ken arrived outside the emergency room. Several crew members were standing guard outside. Fi, Chen Tong is undergoing surgery now. A good person like him will surely be fine. Your arm is also injured. Let me take you to get it checked and dressed, a woman with short hair urged another woman with long hair anxiously. My injury is nothing compared to Chen Tong's. I have to wait here for Chen Tong to come out. If it wasn't for him protecting me, it would have been me in there. The woman with long hair wiped her tears and said choked up. Her hair had been burned off in a large patch, her face covered in soot and ash, yet her delicate features were still evident. It was Bai Fei. The woman with short hair seemed to be Bai Fei's assistant. Unable to persuade Bai Fei and seeing her arm injured, she stomped her foot, turned, and ran to find a nurse to attend to the wounds. Although Bai Fei was in a messy, tear-streaked state, she still exuded charm and managed to evoke sympathy, which was probably why she became the lead actress. Yechen glanced at Bai Fei and realized she must be the one who called earlier. He understood why Chen Tong had sacrificed himself. Bai Fei looked even more beautiful in person than on screen, a type that naturally evoked a strong protective instinct in men. It was no wonder Chen Tong, who initially had shut his heart to love, was moved. Whenever he called, he would mention Bai Fei. However, with Chen Tong's pride, feeling like a nobody, he never dared to confess his feelings and could only harbor a secret crush. Even though Chen Tong got injured while protecting Bai Fei, seeing Bai Fei now looking sad and worried, not even taking care of her own injuries, just waiting here, it seemed she might have some feelings for Chen Tong. It appeared that Chen Tong's sacrifice was not in vain. Perhaps Bai Fei asking the entire crew out for coffee was just a way to invite Chen Tong. Seeing Ken and Yechen, the director of the crew apologized. "I'm sorry, it's our prop team's fault. We'll take full responsibility for this." "How is Chen Tong doing now?" Ken asked, furrowing his brows. It wasn't the time to assign blame. The most important thing was for Chen Tong to recover safely. The crew certainly didn't want such incidents to happen, but in dangerous scenes like explosions, accidents were bound to occur. The director frowned apologetically. At the set, Chen Tong lost a lot of blood when the rocks hit his head and back during the explosion scene. The doctor said the situation is critical. The surgery will determine if he can survive this, and if he can get through it successfully. Ken also furrowed his brows upon hearing this, looking worried, silently praying for Chen Tong to pull through. Upon hearing the director's words, Bai Fei paled even more, tears flowing more fiercely, her hands almost blue from clenching them. Yechen clenched his fists tightly, his gaze fixed on the red operating room light. Chen Tong had to make it through, and as long as he was wheeled out of that room alive, Yechen was confident he could help Chen Tong recover. However, for now, Yechen could only wait anxiously outside the operating room. After crying for a while, Bai Fei lifted her head to look at Yechen. The Chen Jie in Chen Tong's contacts was indeed Yechen. Their relationship was really close. "Are you Chen Jie? I'm sorry, it's because of me that Chen Tong got hurt so badly." He could have avoided that spot. Bai Fei sniffled with a heavy nasal voice. Yechen nodded. "Yes, I am. You're Bai Fei, right? Chen Tong often mentions you. Don't blame yourself for this. Chen Tong must have willingly protected you. But you should get your arm treated to prevent Chen Tong from feeling worried when he sees it later. Since Chen Tong was willing to sacrifice himself to save you, he wouldn't want to see you suffer from untreated injuries." Chang Tong risked his life for Bai Fai, naturally deserving of her. Since Bai Fai also had some interest in Chang Tong, Yi Chen couldn't let Chang Tong suffer for it. He was certain to lend a helping hand to help them get together. Bai Fai busily covered her wound with her sleeve, nodded slightly in agreement. Bai Fai naturally knew Chang Tong's feelings for her, and she actually liked Chang Tong too. It's just that Chang Tong never actively expressed anything, and Bai Fai, as a girl, didn't want to be too forward, so they never explicitly talked about it, remaining in a state of being more than friends, but not yet lovers. At this moment, the assistant with short hair, accompanied by a female nurse, hurried over. Bai Fai obediently sat on the chair, letting the nurse bandage her wound, but her gaze remained fixed on the direction of the operating room door without blinking. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, realizing that Bai Fai wasn't as fragile as she appeared. No wonder she had performed her own stunts and become the leading actress. She seemed determined and a good match for Chang Tong. The short-haired assistant used a wet tissue to wipe away the dirt and ash on Bai Fai's face. After the dirt was removed, Bai Fai's fair and moisturized skin looked even more delicate. With Bai Fai's wound just dressed, the red light next to the operating room door turned green. Yi Chen quickly walked towards the operating room door. Bai Fai also hurriedly stood up and walked briskly towards the operating room door. Kaon and the crew members also gathered around. The operating room door opened, and the doctor and nurse walked out. How is Chang Tong now? Is Chang Tong all right? Was the surgery successful? Chang Tong's life is saved, but he sustained a head injury. Whether he can wake up or not will depend on him, the doctor said with a sigh. Yi Chen felt relieved. As long as Chang Tong was alive, there was a chance and he would find a way. Shortly after, with his head and body wrapped in gauze, looking pale, and with his eyes closed, Chang Tong was pushed out of the operating room and transferred to the VIP intensive care unit. Yi Chen and the others quickly followed, entering the VIP intensive care unit. After settling in, Kan and the crew members, as well as other matters, left first. It was certain that filming for the day wouldn't continue. Bai Fai insisted on staying behind to wait for Chang Tong to wake up. The assistant with short hair had to return first to get Bai Fai's clothes and give her a change of clean clothes. In the ward, only Yi Chen and Bai Fai remained. Bai Fai carefully held Chang Tong's hand, her eyes turning red once again. Chang Tong, please wake up. If you wake up, I'll be your girlfriend, Bai Fai said earnestly, looking at Chang Tong's tightly shut eyes. Chang Tong lay on the hospital bed, not even blinking, clearly still unconscious. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow and said, "Are you serious about what you just said? I heard you loud and clear." "Of course, it's true. As long as Chang Tong wakes up, I'll be his girlfriend," Bai Fai affirmed. Bai Fai was someone who believed in repaying kindness, and she had already made up her mind. If Chang Tong couldn't wake up, she was prepared to have a test tube baby for Chang Tong and take care of him for life. Yi Chen felt pleased and stepped forward, saying, "Let me handle this, but you must keep it a secret as if you didn't see anything." Bai Fai furrowed her brows slightly. She had tried to stimulate Chang Tong by agreeing to be his girlfriend, but it hadn't worked. What could Yi Chen do? Despite her doubts, Bai Fai let go of Chang Tong's hand and stood quietly to the side. Yi Chen carefully took Chang Tong's pulse. It turned out that Chang Tong's brain was indeed constrained by clotted blood, with some nerves being damaged. If left for Chang Tong to absorb and repair on his own, it was unclear when, or if he would wake up. Yi Chen took out a golden needle and carefully disinfected it. This acupuncture technique for treating Chang Tong was extremely difficult. Any mistake could have led Chang Tong to never wake up again, or even be left with irreversible damage. Yi Chen wouldn't have taken such a risk if it hadn't been Chang Tong lying there. Seeing this, Bai Fai's brows furrowed even deeper, and she reached out and grabbed Yi Chen's wrist, questioning, "Why are you holding a needle? Chang Tong never said you knew medical skills. Don't act recklessly. Just because Chang Tong didn't mention it doesn't mean I can't. Relax. Can I harm Chang Tong? I'm Chang Tong's first point of contact. If anything happens to him, I'll take responsibility. Let go." The longer the blood clot stays in the brain, the more damage it causes. The damaged nerves also recover better when treated earlier. Go and watch the door for me. Don't let anyone else disturb me while I'm needling, Yi Chen said sternly. Bai Fai pursed her lips, recalling how Chang Tong used to admire Yi Chen when mentioning him, thinking that Yi Chen might indeed be skilled. She decided to trust Yi Chen this time. "All right, I entrust Chang Tong to you." Bai Fai nodded at Yi Chen and went to guard the door of the ward. Yi Chen found the acupoint, took a deep breath, concentrated, and began needling. As more needles were inserted into Chang Tong's head, Yi Chen's back became increasingly wet with sweat. Bai Fai, on the side, watched nervously, clenching her fists, her nails about to dig into her flesh. Yi Chen forced the clotted blood in Chang Tong's brain towards a certain point with the golden needle and then released it through a process of bloodletting. When the dark brown clotted blood was about to drip off Chang Tong's hair, Yi Chen kicked a trash can and caught the dripping blood accurately. Seeing Chang Tong's head bleeding again, Bai Fai couldn't help but worrying, her face even paler than Chang Tong lying in the bed, as if she might faint at any moment. "It's okay. This is the blood clot. Letting it out will speed up his recovery," Yi Chen explained briefly without looking at Bai Fai, before continuing to needle with concentration. After the clotted blood was drained, Yi Chen carefully wiped away the blood stains on Chang Tong's hair, then started needling to repair the damaged nerves. After a meticulous needling process, Yi Chen finally let out a sigh of relief, his hands nearly cramping from the high tension. It was finally done. This needling process had been extremely exhausting. Yi Chen sat on a chair, exhausted, and Bai Fai, seeing Yi Chen had put away the needles, quickly approached the bed, asking with a worried expression, "How is Chang Tong? When will he wake up?" "He's fine now. He should wake up soon. If you repeat what you agreed to just now about being his girlfriend, it might stimulate him further and help him wake up faster." Aiding in his recovery, Yi Chen responded. Yi Chen stood up and gave up his seat, walked over to the water dispenser, poured himself a cup of warm water, and drank it in one gulp. In just half an hour, Chang Tong would be able to wake up. "Thank you." Bai Fai thanked Yi Chen. Bai Fai held Chang Tong's hand and earnestly confessed, "Chang Tong, I really like you. From the first time I saw you, I felt that you were my ideal type. Would you be my boyfriend? If you are willing, open your eyes and look at me." This unexpected incident, Chang Tong's selfless protection, made Bai Fai completely understand her feelings and know that Chang Tong truly cared for her. If Bai Fai only had a liking for Chang Tong before, now she had confirmed her feelings for him. Yi Chen quietly drank another cup of warm water on the side, thinking that love at first sight was indeed somewhat useful when the person was handsome. Chang Tong, lying on the hospital bed, had already regained his senses and could hear Bai Fai's voice. Upon hearing Bai Fai's confession, Chang Tong naturally felt overjoyed and wanted to immediately accept Bai Fai and hold her in his arms. However, he struggled to open his eyes, as if they were as heavy as 1,000 pounds. Not seeing any response from Chang Tong, Bai Fai anxiously looked at Yi Chen. "Why isn't it working yet?" "Well, perhaps his hearing hasn't fully recovered. Maybe some physical contact and stimulation would work better. For example, you could try kissing him," Yi Chen suggested after setting down his cup. Bai Fai blushed and hesitated for 3 seconds before gathering courage to lean in and kiss Chang Tong on the forehead. The soft, warm touch, a brief contact like a dragonfly touching the water, made Chang Tong's forehead burn as his heart raced and his body felt overheated. His blood circulation visibly quickened and his body felt stronger than before. Blushing, Bai Fai looked at Chang Tong with shy anticipation. After Chang Tong's eyelashes trembled twice, he slowly opened them. "He's reacting. He's waking up, really waking up. This is great." Bai Fai was overjoyed and tearfully cried, making Chang Tong feel sorry for her. Yi Chen leaned against the cabinet, revealing a slight smile. True love indeed had healing powers. Chang Tong tried twice to speak before finally uttering in a dry voice, "Don't cry ... you ... still ... I won't cry. I'm fine. I'm okay," Bai Fai said, wiping her tears and asking, "How are you feeling now?" Chang Tong struggled to lift his hand and hold Bai Fai's hand, eagerly asking, "Is it true?" "It's true," Bai Fai understood instantly. Smiling, she asked, "Chang Tong, I really like you. Will you be my boyfriend?" "I will," Chang Tong managed to say with a smile. Unable to bear watching the scene unfold, Yi Chen handed a cup of warm water to Bai Fai, saying, "Feed him some warm water." Seeing Chang Tong unable to sit up due to his back injury, Bai Fai, feeling compassionate, decided to feed him the water mouth to mouth. Chang Tong widened his eyes and swallowed the water in his mouth in one gulp, feeling extremely happy. Bai Feifei's actions made him feel grateful that she was taking care of him. Reflecting on the situation, Yi Chen realized that true love could indeed work wonders. After Bai Feifei fed Cheng Tong the water, she hesitated and asked if he wanted more. Cheng Tong, seeing Yi Chen, blushed and declined. Not right now. I'll call the doctor to come and check on you, Bai Feifei said shyly as she left the room. In the midst of their newfound relationship and intimate actions, Bai Feifei felt overwhelmed and needed some time alone to process her feelings. Cheng Tong greeted Yi Chen, who chuckled, "You finally noticed me. I thought you could only see Bai Feifei." Cheng Tong assured him, "How could that be? My heart has always had you in it." Yi Chen inquired about Cheng Tong's condition and any dizziness he might be experiencing. Cheng Tong replied that he was still in some pain, but otherwise okay, reminiscing about the explosion and how he thought he might have lost his hearing. Yi Chen nodded in understanding. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone vibrated. He pulled it out and saw that Su Ningwei was calling. He quickly answered. **Ah Chen, how's your friend doing? Su Ningwei asked with concern. Yi Chen replied, ***, he's awake now, seems to be fine. I'll head back soon, ***. ***, no rush, Su Ningwei said quickly. ***, your friend is injured, you should stay there and take care of him. Li Auntie. And I can handle things at home. Yi Chen chuckled. I don't think I'll be needed. Cheng Tong already has a dedicated caretaker by his side. If I stay, I might just get in the way. Dedicated caretaker. Since when do hospitals offer that kind of service? Su Ningwei sounded puzzled. Yi Chen explained. Cheng Tong's girlfriend is looking after him. Isn't that as good as having a dedicated caretaker? Cheng Tong has a girlfriend. Su Ningwei was stunned. She hadn't heard anything about Cheng Tong dating. Yep, they just started dating. They're still in the honeymoon phase. I'll introduce her to you later. Alright. Oh, the baby is crying. I'll go check on them first. We'll talk more when you get back. Okay. Yi Chen said before hanging up. Cheng Tong hurriedly said, your sister-in-law called, so you should go back quickly. I'm fine. You have 3 kids at home, don't tire your sister-in-law out. Yi Chen replied, it's alright, your sister-in-law asked me to spend more time with you. No rush for me to go back. I'll stay with you a while longer and leave when Bai Feifei comes to take care of you. Cheng Tong responded, yes, I'm serious this time. Bai Feifei is different from Meng Bai. I'll work hard to act well and catch up to Bai Feifei, becoming a man worthy of her. What nonsense are you talking about? Just because you risked your life for Bai Feifei today, you're already completely worthy of her. The doctor said you almost didn't make it today. Luckily you survived. Actually, at that moment, I didn't think about anything. My body moved faster than my brain and rushed forward. I simply didn't want to see Bai Feifei getting hurt. Of course, I also don't want Bai Feifei to be friends with me just because I shielded her for a moment. I think Bai Feifei must have had an interest in you from the beginning. Otherwise, why would she repay you like this? She must find you handsome and kind. Have confidence in yourself. The way you put it, it makes sense. It's necessary. But Bai Feifei is currently very popular, still the lead actress. I'm worried that being in a relationship with me might affect her future. That is indeed a problem. You both need to discuss and make a decision. If it doesn't work out openly, you can have a secret relationship for now. When you have the chance to act as the main leads together, you can make it public then. As long as you two are sincerely together, it doesn't matter when you reveal it, Cheng Tong agreed with a nod. At that moment, there was a knock on the hospital room door. Bai Feifei had changed into a new outfit, tittied her hair, her delicate face now even more charming. Following behind Bai Feifei was her short-haired assistant Yu Yan, carrying fruits and supplements. Seeing Cheng Tong awake, Yu Yan placed the fruits and supplements on the table, expressing gratitude. Teacher Cheng, glad you're awake. Thank you for saving our Feifei. You're welcome, Cheng Tong replied. Yu Yan said, I've arranged for a special caregiver to look after you. They will be here soon. If you need anything, feel free to ask for help. Fai has a show tonight, so we'll let you rest and head back. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, surprised that Bai Fai didn't personally take care of Cheng Tong. Bai Fai frowned slightly and said, "Sister Yan, please help me ask for leave. I want to stay here tonight to take care of Cheng Tong." Yu Yan's expression shifted, pulling Bai Fai out of the room. "I know you're grateful to Cheng Tong for saving you, and you want to repay him by staying here to look after him. But rumors can be dangerous. You are on the rise now. The company was planning to pair you with the male lead to increase popularity. If you stay here tonight to care for Cheng Tong, do you know how the paparazzi will spin the story? They might think there's something between you two. How about this? Let me stay and take care of Cheng Tong." Yu Yan whispered in concern. Bai Fai replied, "Since Cheng Tong got hurt protecting me, I must personally take care of him. I won't engage in fake relationships with the male lead. I like Cheng Tong and have decided to be with him. If the company disagrees with us being together, I won't renew the contract." Yu Yan was taken aback. Bai Fai had been in the industry since she was 14, always dedicated to her career without any scandals. But after meeting Cheng Tong, she seemed to have fallen in love. Yu Yan didn't truly believe Cheng Tong was inadequate. She just thought they were both rising in their careers and didn't need to go public with their relationship so soon, potentially damaging their future prospects and finances. But having been around Bai Fai for a while, Yu Yan knew how to convince her. Realizing her tone earlier was too harsh, Yu Yan hurriedly continued, "I misspoke earlier. However, if you announce your relationship too soon, you may lose a large group of fans, and it could affect the new drama. The production team might even consider changing the leading actress. Both you and Cheng Tong will be affected, especially since he's a newcomer just starting out." Hearing Yu Yan's words, Bai Fai furrowed her brows. She didn't mind personally, as she had been in the industry for many years and had already made her name and enough wealth. But if it would affect Cheng Tong, she needed to carefully consider it. "How about you both keep your relationship secret for now, and disclose it when the time is right? This way, it benefits both you and Cheng Tong. I can try to delay the male lead pairing matter. Does this plan work for you?" Yu Yan suggested, hoping to sway Bai Fai. After thinking it over, Bai Fai finally nodded, "All right, but I will stay in the hospital for a couple of days to take care of Cheng Tong." "Okay, I'll go arrange your room next to Cheng Tong's for you. Since your arm is also injured, you need to rest," Yu Yan agreed nervously, fearing Bai Fai might change her mind. She quickly headed off to set up a room for Bai Fai. Bai Fai then returned to Cheng Tong's hospital room. Inside the room, Yi Chen was sitting on a chair, using a fruit knife to peel the apple brought by Yu Yan for Cheng Tong. The apple peel was cut in a long, uninterrupted spiral. "Impressive! Not only are your hands beautiful, but you even peel an apple so perfectly. How do you do it?" Cheng Tong looked admiringly. Yi Chen smiled and sliced a piece of apple, feeding it to Cheng Tong. "It's nothing. You just need to control the force and width well, then you can do it." During this period, Yi Chen had often peeled fruits for Su Ningwei, honing his skill. "Well, my brain understands, just waiting for my hand to catch up," Cheng Tong replied after eating the apple piece handed by Yi Chen, feeling delighted. The apple was sweet, making Cheng Tong's heart even sweeter, as the apple peeled by Yi Chen was indeed sweet. Bai Fai returned to the hospital room, and Yi Chen stood up to offer his seat to Bai Fai. Cheng Tong quickly swallowed the apple in his mouth and said to Bai Fai, "Fai, I'm fine. Work is important. You should go back to the crew first." Bai Fai walked to Cheng Tong's side and pouted, saying, "You're fine, but I'm not. My arm is injured, and you still rush me to continue filming." "Your arm is injured, oh." Cheng Tong was shocked to hear that Bai Fai's arm was hurt. He hurriedly tried to sit up to check Bai Fai's injury, but accidentally pulled at his own wound, making him grimace in pain. Bai Fai was surprised by Cheng Tong's reaction and quickly regretted it, reaching out to hold Cheng Tong's shoulder, saying, "I'm fine, just a small scratch to scare you. Lie back down. Let me see your wound." Cheng Tong, afraid of hurting Bai Fai, gently lied back down on the bed. Bai Fai rolled up her sleeve to reveal the bandaged wound on her arm and said, "See, I'm really okay. It's just a little scrape, and it's already bandaged." Cheng Tong, feeling sorry, said, "Then don't film for the next 2 days. Rest well. Does it hurt?" "It doesn't hurt. Compared to the injury on you, it's nothing," Bai Feifei said gently while sitting next to Cheng Tong. Cheng Tong carefully held Bai Feifei's hand and said, "How can I be like you? I can bear the pain. You even made me grimace just now. I'll stay here tonight to take care of you," Bai Feifei said. Yi Chen handed the fruit knife and apple to Bai Feifei, saying, "I'll leave Cheng Tong to you. Remember to assist him when he needs to use the bathroom. I need to go back to take care of my wife and children." Yi Chen was not happy at all. He needed to go home to comfort his wife. Bai Feifei took the fruit knife and apple from Yi Chen, her face even redder than the unpeeled apple. She wondered how to help Cheng Tong in the bathroom. Having never had a boyfriend before, she lacked experience. Cheng Tong also blushed, feeling a bit unexpected, and said to Yi Chen, "Thanks, take care on the way back. I'll come by tomorrow afternoon to check on you and bring some food. But with your injuries, you can't eat heavy food like crayfish. I'll cook something light for you," Yi Chen said. Cheng Tong eagerly replied, "I'm not picky. I love whatever you cook, especially if it has meat." "Got it. I'll head out now. Rest well and don't do any strenuous activities," Yi Chen nodded, walking out of the hospital room and considerately closing the door behind him. After Yi Chen left the hospital, he planned to stop by a nearby market to buy fresh ingredients and beautiful flowers. This mission of healing for a dear friend had drained him. He needed to rest well and recharge. As Yi Chen sat in his car, he remembered a familiar lullaby. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden task of healing for a close friend. Ding! Congratulations on gaining super recovery ability. For every minute you sleep, it's equivalent to 2 minutes of regular sleep. Ding! The lyrics and music score of the song "It's Not a Crime for Men to Cry," sung by Earth star Andy Lau, have been unlocked. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the comedy romance movie series A Chinese Odyssey, starring Earth star Stephen Chow, A Chinese Odyssey, Pandora's Box, and A Chinese Odyssey, Princess Iron Fan. Yi Chen was thrilled. Just when he planned to rest well, the system sprung back to life. With the super recovery ability, his sleep was optimized, and he wouldn't have to worry about insufficient rest. He wondered if his wounds recovery would also be twice as fast as a regular person. The song "It's Not a Crime for Men to Cry," sung by Andy Lau, not only expressed the emotions of men, but also depicted the helplessness they faced as men. Crying is not a sin, but for the sake of loved ones, children, parents, even if it's tough, one must persist. Although Yi Chen had unlocked the Chinese Odyssey series, wasn't there a third installment? Perhaps after he cooked for Cheng Tong the following day. Stephen Chow was Yi Chen's idol, and each of his movies contained unforgettable lines. Yi Chen felt happy that he could revisit these movies in his mind. After driving for about 10 minutes, Yi Chen parked near a market. There weren't many people shopping at that time. Wearing a mask and a cap, Yi Chen entered the market. After shopping, he held bags filled with groceries and was about to leave. Suddenly, he heard noise outside the market. Oh, something happened. A big incident. They're going to clean the sewage system today, and two children accidentally fell into the open sewage well nearby. Heavens, the sewage well is deep. The children fell in. Let's help them. Fishmonger, use your fishing net to help. I'm tall. I'll go too. Me too. Count me in. The market was bustling, and sudden events were not uncommon. Yi Chen furrowed his brows. Since becoming a father, he couldn't stand hearing about children getting into accidents. Without hesitation, he followed the crowd toward the open sewage well nearby. Upon arrival, he saw a crowd gathered around the open sewage well. The water level was about 3 meters below the ground level, and the well's radius was around 50 centimeters. When Yi Chen arrived, there were already people rescuing someone from the sewage well. A pregnant woman at 6 months gestation was kneeling on the ground, crying miserably. She seemed to be the mother of 2 children. If she hadn't been held back, she probably would have jumped into the well as well. Inside the dark and smelly well, a rush of water could be heard. An uncle in the well lifted up a 6 or 7-year-old girl, covered in filthy sewage. An astute aunt reached out and grabbed the girl's wrist, calling out anxiously, "She's coming up, she's coming up, we've saved one. Everyone help pull the child up." The girl's mother cried out, wanting to rush over to grab the girl, but was stopped by the aunt next to her. "It's okay, the child will be fine, they will save her," the aunt reassured. Experienced, the aunt knew that being 6 months pregnant, one couldn't exert too much force. "Let me do it, I'm stronger." Yi Chen quickly put down what he was holding, disregarding his designer clothes, and knelt on the dirty floor. Yi Chen leaned over the well cover, reaching down and tightly grabbing the girl's wrist, pulling her up who had already lost consciousness. When the girl was pulled up, her nails and lips were already purple, indicating a lack of oxygen in the well. Although the uncle inside the well was exhausted, he wanted to go back down to save the other child. "There's not enough oxygen in the well. You can't stay down there, uncle. Come up slowly. Everyone, help pull the uncle who is rescuing down there up first, otherwise there is danger," Yi Chen urged. The girl's abdomen was bloated, her breathing and heartbeat were fine, indicating that it was easy to save her. Yi Chen didn't mind the dirty water, working quickly to clear the girl's mouth, nose, and airway to keep it clear. While clearing, Yi Chen found an obstruction in the girl's throat and quickly turned her head downwards, using force to dislodge the blockage from her airway. After dislodging the obstruction, Yi Chen directly used an emergency method from the ancient medical text, hanging back running for first aid. Hanging back running. Bend both feet over the shoulders of the living person, the back of the dead towards the back of the living person. Carry and walk, spit out water, and return to life. Yi Chen bent the girl's legs over his shoulders, holding her feet, and walked backwards. After a few laps of hanging back running, the water in the girl's abdomen was mostly expelled. Yi Chen then placed the girl back on the ground and performed acupuncture to help her recover. Thankfully, he brought a medical kit to meet Cheng Tong today. The girl had not been trapped for long. With Yi Chen's emergency treatment, the girl expelled the dirty water, coughed a few times, gradually regaining her rosy complexion, and was out of danger. At this time, people nearby brought clean clothes and blankets to change the girl, fearing she would get cold. Friendly reminder: the above operations should not be imitated by non-professionals without professional judgment. In case of drowning, please seek medical attention promptly. On the other side, two men listened to Yi Chen and quickly leaned forward to pull the uncle who had gone down the well to rescue someone. After the rescuer came up from the well, his face did not look good, panting heavily, saying, "It's too dark down there, the water is too deep." I felt very short of breath and couldn't see where the other child was. When the child's mother heard this, she struggled to free herself from the ant and wanted to jump into the well to save her child. If possible, she was willing to trade her own life for her child's. "Hey, you can't go down there. You're still pregnant. Don't panic, we have so many people here, and the child will be fine," the ant said, her face pale with shock, trying to dissuade her. Thank goodness, two people on the side reacted quickly, one on each side, holding on to the child's mother. Everyone tried to reassure her. "Right, don't panic, we're all here. Don't be afraid, with so many of us, the child will be okay." People held fishing nets and ropes, carefully searching. Others used sticks to help search. Those without tools turned on the flashlight mode on their phones to provide lighting. Someone went to fetch a strong flashlight, finally able to see the situation in the water well. After a while, the person with the fishing net exclaimed with joy, "I caught something. It seems like I caught something. Yes, it's the child's foot. I'll go down." Another young man took a deep breath, held onto the well edge, and descended into the sewage well. Amidst the sound of rushing water, a 2-year-old boy covered in sewage with closed eyes was also lifted and rescued. However, the young boy was younger and had been in the sewage well for a longer time, so when he came up, his lips were frighteningly purple. The person holding the boy, noticing the boy's abnormal color, placed his finger under the boy's nose, only to realize that the boy had no breath left. Panicking, the person holding the boy exclaimed, "Oh no! This child has no pulse, hurry, let's take him to the hospital." Upon hearing the news that the boy had no pulse, the child's mother went black in the eyes, her legs gave out, and she fainted. The aunt supporting the child's mother exclaimed, "Oh no, the child's mother has fainted. Be careful not to disturb her pregnancy. Call 120 quickly." People around were in a panic, calling 120 emergency services. "It might be too late to take him to the hospital. Don't panic, let me see the child," Yi Chen quickly said. At the moment, Yi Chen had no time to attend to the pregnant woman and needed to save the young boy first. The first 5 minutes after drowning are the crucial golden rescue time. If the rescue exceeds 5 minutes, even if the person is saved, the brain may suffer irreversible damage or even lead to brain death due to lack of oxygen. "Yes, get the child to him quickly. He saved the girl just now," a man quickly said. Another woman echoed, "Right. I saw it just now. He knows acupuncture." Surely he can save the child. Everyone's hopeful eyes turned to Yi Chen. Without delay, Yi Chen took over the young boy, laid him flat on the ground, and checked his pulse. It was difficult, but there was still hope. The aunt handed over a clean towel and blanket. "Help me find a straw and give me some salt." Yi Chen took the towel and quickly cleared the boy's mouth and nose of dirt and water, removed the wet clothes from the boy, and wrapped him in a blanket. People around, having witnessed Yi Chen save the girl with acupuncture, didn't ask questions and immediately followed Yi Chen's instructions to find a straw and salt. Luckily, this is a market, and there is a snack shop nearby, so these things are not hard to find. They quickly found a straw and salt. Some people were curious and wanted to record how Yi Chen used a straw and salt to save someone, so they took out their phones and turned on the recording mode. Yi Chen cleaned the dirty water and dirt from the boy's mouth and nose. After opening the acupuncture kit and disinfecting it, he used the soul retrieval acupuncture technique on the boy's Hegu, Taikong, Renjong, Qianglong, and other important acupuncture points one by one. Yi Chen was sweating profusely on the freezing day. The soul retrieval acupuncture technique was truly difficult and extraordinary. It felt like walking on a razor's edge, and a slight mistake could be disastrous. It's no wonder it's a lost art. If it weren't for the systematic support, Yi Chen estimated that he wouldn't have been able to train to this level even when he was young. After finishing the acupuncture, Yi Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead, forcefully opened the boy's mouth, pulled out his tongue, held it down with a stick to prevent it from retracting and blocking the airway, allowing air to enter the lungs. Blow air into the boy's ear with the straw. Yi Chen instructed the person holding the straw. Although the person holding the straw didn't understand why he had to do this, he didn't ask and just followed along. He had heard that even drawing a talisman could heal, so he believed that for saving a life, following instructions was crucial. Yi Chen placed table salt on the boy's shank and began moxibustion. During the process, when Yi Chen was needling the Renjong point on the boy's Renjong point twitched. After a while, the boy's eyes flickered, and there were signs of life. Yi Chen was overjoyed and gained more confidence. He then pierced 10 Zhuan points on the boy's fingertips. After a round of treatment, the boy's eyes moved, his mouth slowly opened, and then he burst into tears. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief. The fact that this boy encountered him indicated that he was a blessed individual. His life was not meant to end here, and he would have good fortune in the future. The people around were busy getting clean and dry clothes for the boy, who was soaked. Everyone was shocked that the boy was indeed revived by Yi Chen. After the initial shock, they cheered, looking at Yi Chen with admiration and respect. "Great! The child has finally awakened. It's truly a blessing. The young man is so capable. I believe he must be a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner. Indeed, my grandfather was an old TCM practitioner. I've seen him use such techniques. It's truly miraculous, a rebirth. It's rare to see young people with such excellent TCM skills nowadays. It's truly remarkable." Exactly. Just now the child had no signs of life, and with just a few needles, he was cured. It's truly amazing. Yes, it's rare to find someone who can master TCM nowadays. Several people even took out their phones and took some pictures of Yi Chen, but unfortunately, he was wearing a hat and a mask, so his true identity was obscured. However, judging from his eyes and stature, he was definitely a handsome and kind young man. Of course, apart from photographing Yi Chen, they also took pictures of the uncle who had rescued the boy from the well. Besides being grateful that both children were safe and praising Yi Chen's extraordinary medical skills, they decided to share this act of kindness on the internet, encouraging everyone to learn from it and uphold the spirit of heroism. There are many good people in this world, and true kindness exists everywhere. Yi Chen didn't have time to respond to the praise as there was a pregnant woman fainting, needing immediate attention. If it weren't for the system recently unlocking a superpower of recovery, he would have already saved so many people under high difficulty. Yi Chen figured he wouldn't be able to handle it much longer. "Let me see what's wrong with her," Yi Chen said as he walked towards the woman who had fainted. The people around quickly made way for Yi Chen. After examining the pregnant woman, Yi Chen began acupuncture treatment for her. After a while, the pregnant woman's condition stabilized, and she regained consciousness. "My child, it's all my fault. I didn't take care of you properly. I'm sorry," the pregnant woman cried out as she woke up. Don't cry, your child is fine, everything is okay," An auntie next to her consoled. The person holding the boy handed him over to the pregnant woman to see, saying, "It was truly terrifying just now. It was all thanks to this young man who saved you and the 2 children. Don't cry for now. Please express your gratitude to him. Yeah, this young man's medical skills are outstanding." Another auntie added beside her, looking at Yi Chen with admiration and praise. She thought that if this young man didn't have a girlfriend, she could introduce her nurse daughter to him. Their family even had 2 shops and a house to offer, and a car as a gift. It should be suitable for him. The pregnant woman finally stopped crying, making sure her child was indeed safe and sound. She turned to Yi Chen to kneel and express her gratitude. Thank you for saving me and my child. If anything had happened to the 2 children, I couldn't live on ... Yi Chen immediately supported the pregnant woman, preventing her from kneeling. No need to thank me. It was just a small effort. You should thank the people who went down the well to save the children. Yi Chen modestly replied. The pregnant woman gratefully said, "You are all our saviors. Please leave me your phone number, my husband, and I will come personally to thank you later." Really, there's no need. If they hadn't risked their lives to save the children, I wouldn't have had any use. Yi Chen humbly replied. The pregnant woman then turned to express her gratitude to the uncle who had rescued the children from the well and another man who had joined in the rescue. Yi Chen took the opportunity to slip away from the crowd, picked up his groceries and fruits, and quietly headed towards his car. As the cold wind blew, the water splashed on Yi Chen's clothes, and he couldn't help but shiver. He thought he should head home soon, take a hot bath, and feel more comfortable. After getting into the car, Yi Chen was about to call Su Ningwei to ask her to prepare a bath, but her call came first. Smiling, Yi Chen answered the call, full of tenderness. Wei, I'm on my way back. I bought your favorite cherries and strawberries. Did you call me to buy something else? No, I just saw a video clip with a caption, "Mysterious young man uses exceptional traditional Chinese medicine skills to save 2 children." Although the video was shaky and a bit unclear, I knew it was you at first sight. You were the one who saved the children, right? Su Ningwei said excitedly. Yi Chen was momentarily stunned. The internet was indeed highly developed, and news spread quickly. Fortunately, as he was wearing a mask and hat, only his wife could recognize him, right? Yes, it was me. I was about to ask you to prepare a bath. My clothes are wet, and I'm feeling cold. I want to come home for a hot bath, Yi Chen replied warmly. Honey, you're amazing. I'll go boil some water right away for when you come back, Su Ningwei hurriedly replied. She planned to give Yi Chen a good massage to help him relax after saving someone earlier. Okay, let's hang up for now. We'll chat more when you return. I'm driving, Yi Chen said before ending the call, driving happily towards home. Passing by a flower shop, Yi Chen remembered he hadn't picked up the flowers he had ordered, so he parked the car by the roadside and went to buy the flowers. Inside the flower shop, there were other customers buying flowers. Yi Chen, dirty and wet from earlier, seemed out of place in the clean and lovely shop. The other customers, smelling his unpleasant odor, turned to look at him. One of them covered their nose and disdainfully said, "Who is this? Going out like this, buying flowers even when filthy, totally lacking in taste and manners." Another customer, drenched in strong perfume, also covered their nose in disgust, commenting, "Disgusting. It feels like even the flowers in the shop don't smell good anymore. The owner should do something. What kind of person goes out looking like that to buy flowers? Can't they clean up before coming?" Although the other customers didn't say anything, their gazes towards Yi Chen also held some curiosity and disdain. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, noticing the muddy footprints he left on the clean floor and the unpleasant smell emanating from him. Feeling apologetic for affecting the shop's business, he decided he couldn't bring the flowers back to Su Ningwei today. Turning to leave the flower shop owner, busy wrapping flowers, looked up and recognized Yi Chen. "Sir, wait. Are you buying roses for your wife again today?" the flower shop owner asked. In the past, Yi Chen had frequented the shop to buy flowers, and the owner had remembered him as a gentle and romantic customer. During special occasions, many people bought flowers, but a man who frequently brought home beautiful flowers for his wife was rare. Yi Chen always appeared neat and tidy, wearing a mask each time, but his eyes showed that he was a tender and affectionate man. His current appearance must have had a reason. On such a cold day, a man with a damp body, who didn't forget to buy flowers for his wife, was truly a very good man. Thinking this, the flower shop owner's gaze towards Yi Chen softened. Yi Chen hesitated and replied, "Yes, I'm sorry for dirtying your floor and affecting your business. I'll come back tomorrow to purchase." The flower shop owner set down the flowers she was wrapping and fetched another bouquet of roses, quickly approaching Yi Chen. "It's okay. I've already prepared the flowers for you. You're so good to your wife. She must be very happy with you. Here, take the flowers and go home to change into dry clothes. Don't catch a cold." The flower shop owner handed the roses to Yi Chen, smiling. Yi Chen accepted the roses, feeling warmth in his heart. The flower shop owner was indeed kind-hearted. No wonder their business thrived. "Thank you," Yi Chen said after paying, expressing his gratitude. The flower shop owner grinned, "Thank you. I should be the one thanking you for always supporting my business." Holding the flowers, smelling their refreshing fragrance, Yi Chen left the flower shop in a pleasant mood. Inside the shop, a bald man waiting for the flower shop owner to wrap his flowers saw a video of Yi Chen saving someone. Mysterious young man uses advanced traditional Chinese medical techniques to save two children. "Oh, isn't the man in those clothes the one who just left? His clothes were dirtied because of saving someone," the man exclaimed in astonishment. The flower shop owner also leaned in to watch the video and exclaimed with joy, "Indeed, that gentleman always looks neat when he comes. Today, he must have been out doing a good deed saving someone. Even though his clothes are soiled, his heart is pure. That's a truly well-mannered young man." The bald man nodded in agreement, praising, "Exactly. A man who buys flowers for his wife, no matter when, isn't easy to come by. The man earlier may have dirty clothes, but his heart is evidently clean. That's a man of true quality." Another customer saw the video and nodded in approval. That young man was incredible, and he treats his wife so well, truly outstanding. "If it were me, on such a cold day, I'd hurry home to shower and change, not even consider buying flowers for my wife." The bald man glanced at the two customers who had mocked Yi Chen earlier and coldly remarked, "Unlike some people who wear expensive perfume but judge others without reason, speaking the foulest words. No matter how expensive the perfume and flower scents, they can't mask the stench of their souls." The two customers who had mocked Yi Chen turned red with embarrassment and quickly left the flower shop after paying their bill. Another man in tang suit, holding a bouquet of chrysanthemums, an older gentleman with a youthful appearance, heard about the advanced traditional Chinese medical techniques and eagerly approached the bald man, inquiring, "Which video? Can I take a look?" "Sure, have a look. That man was amazing. He saved those children even when they seemed lifeless. He used acupuncture and bloodletting to bring those children back from the brink." Impressive, the bald man handed his phone to the older gentleman. The older gentleman was named Dao Ming, a senior professor at the Shanghai Traditional Chinese Medicine University, renowned for his medical skills and sought after by many patients and aspiring medical students. Is it true? Nowadays, it's rare to find young people who have thoroughly studied traditional Chinese medicine. I'm curious to see who this young man has learned from and how advanced his skills are. To be able to rescue someone from the clutches of death, Dao Ming said with a smile. The man beside Dao Ming, slightly plump and dressed in exquisite attire, known as Zhang Jing, was a student of Dao Ming and also the director of the Shanghai Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital with a great reputation in the field. Although his medical skills were slightly inferior to Dao Ming's, he was still a top-notch Chinese medicine practitioner globally. Nowadays, the hype on the internet is powerful. People who can just insert two needles are being touted as miracle doctors. Everyone should be more sensible and seek help from proper hospitals and legitimate doctors when they are ill, rather than being deceived, Zhang Jing advised skeptically. There are so many scammers these days. Learning traditional Chinese medicine well is not easy. There are masters among the people, as well as good doctors. But now some are deceiving others, using the banner of traditional Chinese medicine to deceive and tarnish its reputation. In reality, they are not genuine Chinese medicine practitioners, despicable. Kunta said, if it's just boasting, why not watch the video to find out? Anyway, as a layman, I feel like he's really skilled and indeed revived a child who had no breath left. It definitely wasn't staged. I know the boy and girl, their parents sell pork at the market nearby. They love children a lot and wouldn't joke with the lives of two children like this. Dao Ming took the phone and carefully watched the video. Zhang Jing also leaned over and watched attentively. As the video played, the expressions on Tangen and Zhongjing's faces gradually became more fascinating. First doubt, then amazement, followed by shock, and finally full of admiration. The young surpassing the old. Tangen and Zhongjing were completely impressed by Yi Chen's skills. It turns out, it was the long-lost soul retrieval needle technique. Yi Chen actually knows how to use this long-lost soul retrieval needle technique. That's incredible! Just mastering the technique of the soul retrieval needle requires decades of medical practice. But considering Yi Chen is probably only in his 20s, how did he achieve it? Yi Chen's medical skills alone make him a remarkable figure in the whole blue planet. Tangen and Zhongjing were racking their brains, unable to figure out who could have taught Yi Chen such remarkable skills. It was simply unbelievable. Tangen and Zhongjing now especially wanted to meet Yi Chen in person to learn about this long-lost soul retrieval needle technique. Kun Tu, after Tangen and Zhongjing finished watching the video, eagerly asked, "How was it? Is it real? Is he a master or a fraud?" "He's a master. Can you send me that video clip?" Tangen nodded solemnly, his eyes full of respect and admiration for Yi Chen. Kun Tu got the satisfactory answer and replied with a smile, "Sure, add me. I'll forward it to you right away." The flower shop owner, who had been in business for many years and observed many people, naturally recognized Tangen and Zhongjing. "Professor Dao, Director Zhang, this person is so remarkable. Is he your student?" The flower shop owner asked with a smile, thinking that such a talented young traditional Chinese medicine practitioner could only have been trained by Tangen and Zhongjing. As for why Yi Chen didn't greet Tangen and Zhongjing when he walked in earlier, it was probably because he only walked to the front door and didn't see Tangen and Zhongjing carefully choosing flowers. Tangen shook his head and said, "He's not my student. His level of medical skills is so high that he could be my teacher. How could he be my student?" Zhongjing also shook his head, thinking that someone who surpassed Tangen couldn't possibly be his student. The soul retrieval needle technique is currently beyond anyone's complete mastery, and it's even more unlikely for someone to execute it as perfectly as Yi Chen did. Once the soul retrieval needle technique is revealed, it will shock the entire traditional Chinese medicine community. If it can be passed on, it will surely lead to a resurgence of traditional Chinese medicine, creating new brilliance. Really? Your medical skills are not just prominent in the Magic City, but also among the best in the whole Dragon Nation and Blue Planet. And there's someone even more talented than you, and he's such a young man. The flower shop owner was amazed. Other customers, upon hearing this, were also shocked. Zhongjing supported Tangen towards a secluded corner and cautiously asked, "Teacher, if I didn't see wrong just now, that person used the soul retrieval needle technique, right? Was it my eyes playing tricks on me?" "You're not mistaken. Although I am old, my eyesight is still clear. He indeed used the long-lost soul retrieval needle. Otherwise, could he have brought the boy back from the brink of death?" Tangen nodded, responding in a low voice. Zhongjing exclaimed, "My goodness, this is incredible. I wonder who his mentor is. Truly, there are still masters among the people. It's truly a blessing from the heavens. The rise of traditional Chinese medicine is in sight. We must invite this person to our university to give lectures. Such a good needle technique cannot be lost again. But we don't even know who this person is now. Even if we find out, he might not be willing," Zhongjing expressed. "I've heard that these prodigies often have quirks. Did you see how he wore a hat and a mask? Clearly, he doesn't want others to recognize him or be disturbed." Tangen replied with a furrowed brow. Zhongjing, feeling anxious, said, "It seems so. What should we do? It's such a rare chance to encounter someone who can perform the soul retrieval needle technique. We can't just let it slip away like this, can we? If more people learn this technique, we can save more patients at death's door. We can't afford to miss out on this. I notice the flower shop owner seems quite familiar with that person. I know him too. I'll ask around to see if we can get in touch," Tangen said, heading towards the flower shop owner. At this moment, the customers purchasing flowers had almost left the shop. Tangen said to the flower shop owner, "Boss, I remember you said earlier that the young man who often comes to buy flowers from you. Is that right? Do you have his contact information? Can you provide it to me?" The flower shop owner hesitated. "I do have it, but it's the customer's privacy. I can't give you his contact information. I'm really sorry. I understand it's a difficult situation. However, that young man just now is truly a rare talent. We must find him. It concerns the lives of many people, and if he blames you, just push it onto me and say I forced you. Taoming's eyes were passionate and determined. The flower shop owner hesitated, but finally said, I'm not afraid of being blamed, but I really can't give you his contact information. It's my professional integrity. But he usually comes to my shop to buy roses every 10 days or so. You can come back in 10 days and try your luck. You might meet him again. Thank you. Taoming didn't press the flower shop owner further and turned to Zhao. Starting from tomorrow, arrange for someone to stay in the shop. Be sincere and courteous. Zhang promptly nodded and said, Okay, teacher, I understand. I'll make the arrangements. After that, Zhang immediately took out his phone and made arrangements. Taoming settled his bill for the autumn chrysanthemums, eagerly anticipating his next encounter with Yi Chen. On the other end, Yi Chen boarded the car holding fresh flowers, completely unaware that he had been targeted. Someone was thinking about stripping him of his vest and asking him to learn medicine. The fragrance of the flowers filled the car, momentarily overpowering the foul smell inside. Nevertheless, Yi Chen still rolled down the window, thinking that he would definitely take the car to get washed later. Fortunately, there was a car wash shop near his home. Very convenient. Yi Chen started the car and drove towards home. Once again, the sweet and cute voice of the system's little Lolita appeared in his mind. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of assisting 3 people in pulling out needles. The system energy value is full, triggering a system critical hit reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving the ability to master baby talk. With this skill, communicating with 3 babies will be effortless. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a self-scented body fragrance pill, which has been placed in your pocket. After taking the self-scented body fragrance pill, you will be alluring and irresistible, attracting bees and butterflies. Dizzying people is an understatement. Ding! The lyrics and score of 10 years, sung by Earth star Eason Chan, have been unlocked. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the comedy romance movie A Chinese Odyssey series starring Earth star Stephen Chow. A Chinese Odyssey 3 has been unlocked. Ding! Reward of 1 million in cash. Yi Chen was overjoyed. The ability to master baby talk sounds very interesting. Yi Chen couldn't wait to try it out at home. Babbling with 3 toddlers every day, who knows what's being said? With this ability, wouldn't it be fun to chat with 3 little cuties together? As for the self-scented body fragrance pill, it might not be necessary. Yi Chen doesn't have body odor or smelly feet, doesn't want to attract bees and butterflies, or become a dreamy fragrance. Let's save it for someone deserving in the future. 10 years sung by Eason Chan sounded good. However, these lyrics, 10 years ago, I didn't know you, you didn't belong to me, we were still by a stranger's side, really don't suit Yi Chen's current emotional situation. Wait for a suitable opportunity to release this song again. This A Chinese Odyssey 3 just came as expected. The system is reliable. Just then, Yi Chen's phone vibrated, and 1 million was credited instantly. An income of 1 million yuan was received in your account ending in 2023 on January 3rd at 16:20. Balance, 00 yuan. Construction Bank, why was there only 188 million before? Of course, the other money was invested in the investment account. Only 188 million was left for daily expenses. Soon, Yi Chen drove to the car wash shop near his home. Seeing an empty car wash spot in the shop, he drove the car in. Boss, wash the car. The owner of the car wash shop greeted Yi Chen with a smile. After parking the car, Yi Chen got out with the fresh flowers. Yes, after washing, please drive it to the underground parking spot number 8 of Building 8 in the Thompson Grand Premium Residential area. Yi Chen handed the car keys to the owner of the car wash shop. Taking the car keys, the shop owner looked at the dirt on Yi Chen's body and glanced at the car seat, looking a bit troubled. The world of the wealthy is incomprehensible. With such a nice car, the leather seats could be ruined. Frowning, the owner of the car wash shop said, "It's not easy to wash the car in this state. Can't you wash it?" Yi Chen frowned. It would be troublesome to go to another shop if they refused. The owner of the car wash shop said hurriedly, "It can be washed, but it will take more effort and will cost extra." Oh, how much extra? As soon as Yi Chen heard that paying more could solve the problem, it was a small matter. Money is not a big deal for Yi Chen now. Seeing that Yi Chen was generous, the owner of the car wash shop immediately smiled and said, Steam detailing 40, interior detailing to 180 yuan, leather care cleaning 80, steam aromatherapy 80, full car waxing 100. Would you like all these services? Sure, go ahead and make it cleaner for me. Yi Chen nodded. Wealth makes things easier. Now the car even gets an aromatherapy treatment. Thinking that Yi Chen was a generous property owner in the Thompson Grand Premium Residential area, the owner of the car wash shop eagerly replied, "Okay, I will help you get your car thoroughly cleaned." Yi Chen walked towards the Thompson Grand Premium Residential area with the rose flowers. Soon, he returned home. As soon as he opened the door, Su Ningwei, who had been waiting for Yi Chen, was about to throw herself into his arms. Yi Chen quickly stepped back, saying, "Wait, take the flowers. I'm dirty and smelly. I'll take a shower first, then you can hug me. Don't dirty your clothes. I'm not afraid. The bathwater is ready. I'll just bathe with you if it gets dirty." Su Ningwei took the rose flowers from Yi Chen's hand, smiling. Seeing Yi Chen's wet clothes, she knew he must be cold. Feeling pity, Su Ningwei wanted to give Yi Chen a warm hug. Hearing Su Ningwei's words, Yi Chen didn't want to escape. But he couldn't bear to let Su Ningwei get wet with the cold, dirty water. Looking around the room and seeing Li Emi wasn't on the first floor, Yi Chen smiled and said, "Sweetheart, stop. If you want to bathe together, just say so directly. There's no need to be so tactful, and I won't decline. You are annoying, seducing me again, then refusing. Just hurry up and go inside. Don't freeze in this cold weather. I'll give you a massage later to make you feel comfortable." Blushing, Su Ningwei said. Only then did Yi Chen enter the house. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's hand and hurriedly walked upstairs. "Honey, take a shower first, then we can bathe. I'll get you a towel and home clothes," Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen nodded and entered the bathroom. The bathtub was already filled with warm water. Su Ningwei was already in the water, and there was a glittering golden bath bomb. The entire bathroom was filled with bath bombs, the sweet floral scent, exactly like Su Ningwei's fragrance. Incredibly pleasant. After taking off the dirty clothes, Yi Chen carefully put them in a plastic bag to not affect Su Ningwei, sealed the bag, and turned on the hot water heater. The warm water released white steam, washing away the cold and dirt from Yi Chen's body. It was incredibly comfortable. What's more comfortable than taking a hot shower on a cold day? Knock knock. Su Ningwei gently tapped on the bathroom door, her long hair tied up, wearing a soft pink bath towel, her skin as smooth as jade, and her face like a blushing peach as she smiled into the bathroom. "Hello, your #1 massage therapist, Ziwei, is on duty. What service do you require?" Su Ningwei bowed playfully to Yi Chen, revealing a charming smile. "Ziwei, what services do you offer?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. Was this role-playing? He liked it. Yi Chen looked at the tempting Su Ningwei and realized he had spoken too early. This was more comfortable than taking a hot bath on a cold day, having a beautiful wife accompany him in the bath with that kind of service. Yi Chen had also seen love-action movies of this kind and couldn't help but imagine some inappropriate scenes in his mind. What Littleby, playing the piano with 10 fingers, roaming the world, flying in the air. Su Ningwei blushed, twisting her fingers, shyly saying, "Massage shoulders, back, legs. However you want to press, wherever you want to press. Wife, you are too cute." Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand with one hand and gently pulled her with the other. The two embraced each other sincerely. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, lifted her up, and walked into the bathtub. Su Ningwei hurriedly lifted her arms and hooked Yi Chen's neck, circling his waist. The sound of water rang out, warm and passionate. After the bath, Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei out of the bathtub, wrapped her in a towel, and walked back to the bedroom. On the clean and comfortable large bed, Su Ningwei hooked Yi Chen's neck, blushing, looking at Yi Chen with affection in her eyes. "Husband, it's only a few days away from 3 months. I feel that I am already very healthy. Can we, tonight?" Su Ningwei said shyly and boldly. It had been 3 months, and Su Ningwei craved Yi Chen's body so badly. Yi Chen had a good figure, was handsome, and was the person closest to Su Ningwei's heart. Day after day, she could only touch, not use, which was practically a torture. Wanting to see, to touch, to bite, to. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's pulse, carefully checked her abdomen. Su Ningwei's pulse was healthy, her abdomen smooth and intact. She had indeed fully recovered. It seemed like she had really been craving Yi Chen, and since Su Ningwei had fully recovered, he would indulge her tonight. Yes, I will take care of you tonight, feed you well. Yi Chen no longer refused, lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's lips. Yi Chen's kiss was warm and passionate. Su Ningwei let out a satisfied hum. Finally, she had been looking forward to this. As the kiss ended, Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead reluctantly, gently saying, "It's getting late. I'll go prepare dinner. You're in charge of feeding the 3 babies. After the 3 babies are asleep tonight, we can continue." Su Ningwei shyly and excitedly pulled up the blanket, wrapping herself up to cover her inner excitement and anticipation. After waiting so long, they could finally be together. Ha ha, so happy. Yi Chen smiled, touched her head, put on a comfortable set of home clothes, and left the master bedroom. Before going to the kitchen, Yi Chen of course went to see the 3 babies. The 3 babies lay in the crib, their eyes moving around, starting to observe their surroundings, extremely cute. The babies were almost 3 months old, already very adorable, chubby, and lively. The eldest baby smiled when he saw Yi Chen, danced towards him, and in baby language said, "Baba." Yi Chen heard multiple translations of this baby language. "Daddy, handsome daddy is back. Daddy, look at me. Daddy, hug me." Was it real? Clearly the eldest baby only uttered 2 syllables. How was there so much content? Were such young babies this rich in thoughts? Although shocked, hearing handsome daddy made Yi Chen's smile widen. It felt comfortable. The system never lied. He was indeed a handsome daddy. Yi Chen happily picked up the eldest baby, filled with joy. In Yi Chen's arms, the eldest baby happily uttered a few syllables, expressing his comfort and desire to be held by his daddy. The second baby, seeing Yi Chen holding the eldest baby, and not her, pouted and cried in baby language, "Daddy, daddy, I also want daddy to hug me. Daddy, look at me. Hug me quickly. Oh, too cute. Hug. Must hug." Yi Chen freed up another hand and picked up the second baby too. The delighted baby, now in Yi Chen's arms, spoke in baby language, expressing her happiness about being held by daddy and how comfortable it felt. Yeah, these translations seemed fitting for what the eldest and second babies would say. The third baby watched Yi Chen hold the other 2 babies and uttered baby language, expressing his desire to be the first to be held next time. Yi Chen later picked up the third baby, realizing he couldn't hold all 3 at once. The third baby, when Yi Chen picked him up, suddenly spat saliva towards Yi Chen as a response to being neglected earlier. Wet with baby saliva again. The camera got knocked over somehow. Yi Chen couldn't help but lift the corners of his lips. This little troublemaker really had quite the temper. He grabbed a tissue and helplessly wiped away the drool all over his face. Yi Chen gently coaxed, "Little treasure, daddy was wrong. Next time, I'll be the first to hug you, okay? Will you stop spitting on daddy? Okay." Little treasure blinked his big eyes as if understanding, stopped the drool attack, and smiled at Yi Chen, making a sound, "Ba." Yi Chen heard a long string of translated baby talk. "Ha ha. It's good that you know you were wrong. Keep your promise. I forgive you, daddy. You're still my favorite daddy. Let's hug." How could a child really hate his parents? They just misbehaved to get more attention from mom and dad. Yi Chen picked up little treasure and gently said, "Daddy also loves little treasure, okay? Will little treasure stop misbehaving in the future?" Little treasure snuggled in Yi Chen's arms, closed his eyes comfortably, and made a sound of agreement. Yi Chen heard a long string of translated baby talk. "It's comfortable in daddy's arms. Hug me a little more, and I promise you I'll be good. This rascal." Yi Chen chuckled in helplessness, but he still indulgently hugged little treasure for a while before being the first to carry him to find Su Ningwei and let her feed little treasure first. Su Ningwei took little treasure, somewhat surprised, and asked, "Oh, why is little treasure drinking first this time?" Second treasure didn't cry. Second treasure has been soothed. Let's take turns to feed them. We shouldn't let little treasure be mistreated just because he's a boy, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei lifted her shirt and fed little treasure, saying, "You're right. We need to treat them equally as parents." Little treasure happily drank milk, mumbling, "Tilde." Yi Chen heard a long string of translated baby talk. "Daddy is so good. Daddy is the best. I won't misbehave anymore. I'll be a good baby in the future. Moo. Love mommy and daddy so much. So happy. So blessed. Yes, children's happiness is really that simple and pure. Yi Chen patted little treasure's head, smiling. I'll leave them to you. I'll go cook. Okay, what's for dinner tonight? Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yi Chen patiently listed the menu. Boiled prawns, garlic spare ribs, coriander beef stir-fry, braised chicken feet, garlic steamed oysters, vinegar stir-fried lotus root slices, and fish tofu soup. Wow, these are all my favorites. Just thinking about it makes my mouth water. Honey, you're amazing. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with love. Of course, Su Ningwei loves to eat. Yi Chen had listened to Su Ningwei's preferences and cooked according to her taste. Is that all? I'll be even more amazing tonight, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Blushing, Su Ningwei said, go cook. Let's eat early and put the kids to bed soon. And then what? Yi Chen teased with a grin, leaving the master bedroom for the kitchen to cook. After almost a year, he could finally enter that wonderful utopia again. Yi Chen was naturally looking forward to it. Washing and cooking vegetables, Yi Chen arranged everything methodically, smoothly, and efficiently. Soon, Yi Chen had cooked the 5 dishes and 1 soup. Su Ningwei had fed all 3 babies and followed the fragrance into the kitchen. Honey, do you need help? Su Ningwei wrapped her arms tightly around Yi Chen's waist from behind, rubbing against him as if she never wanted to let go. Yi Chen chuckled, saying, the food is ready, serve the rice, we can start eating. All right. Reluctantly releasing Yi Chen's waist, Su Ningwei mischievously pinched Yi Chen's firm buttocks before giving him space. Yi Chen placed the dishes on the table, and Su Ningwei served the rice. Yi Chen picked a few prawns into his bowl and began to peel them for Su Ningwei. He removed the heads, shells, and divined them before placing them in her mouth. Yi Chen was very skilled in his movements, not missing a single detail. After Su Ningwei had eaten the prawn meat, she even licked the prawn juice off Yi Chen's hand. The touch was smooth, soft, and tender. Yi Chen's thumb and forefinger felt like they were burnt by fire, as his face instantly reddened. But Su Ningwei didn't stop there. She opened her mouth and took Yi Chen's entire forefinger inside, sucking and licking it seriously before letting go. Yi Chen felt all tingly, as if electrified. If it weren't for the nanny at home, Yi Chen might have just disciplined the seductive little fairy right then and there, at the dining table, kitchen, living room, study room. Well, Li Emei had been working hard recently. It was time to give her a break for a couple of days. Yi Chen cleared his throat and pulled back his hand, blushing, saying, stop teasing. Just eat the prawns obediently. You'll get to eat more delicious things tonight. What delicious things? Are they better than the prawns? Su Ningwei licked her lips, playfully asking. Su Ningwei liked how innocent and pure Yi Chen was, despite his flirty words. She loved how gentle and restrained he was with her. The more he was like this, the more Su Ningwei enjoyed teasing him, watching him blush and lose control. You'll find out tonight. Don't ask questions, just eat quickly. Yi Chen blushed and replied, not daring to feed Su Ningwei directly. Su Ningwei's magical little mouth was too tempting. It could drive people crazy, so he had to be careful. Yi Chen quickly peeled all the prawns and placed the bowl filled with prawn meat in front of Su Ningwei. He then brought Su Ningwei's empty bowl to his side. Su Ningwei picked up a piece of prawn meat and fed it into her mouth. She still felt the prawns tasted better when fed by Yi Chen himself. But seeing the way Yi Chen looked, she was sure he wouldn't be feeding her again. Oh well, considering there would be meat for dinner tonight, she could let Yi Chen off the hook for now. Su Ningwei curiously picked up a piece of garlic spare ribs and fed it to Yi Chen's mouth before asking, honey, what's been going on with Cheng Tong? When did he get a girlfriend? Do you know the popular actress Bai Fai? Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei nodded, saying, yes, Bai Fai is a talented actress, quite hardworking. I've watched a few of her dramas. She's got both looks and acting skills, and she's pretty low-key with no scandals. She's really good. Cheng Tong is currently filming a drama with Bai Fai. Today, there was an accident during a stunt scene, and Cheng Tong got injured protecting Bai Fai. He nearly lost his life, Yi Chen explained. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up, so they had feelings for each other before, and after this accident, Bai Fai offered herself to become Cheng Tong's girlfriend. Yes, that's right. My wife is really smart, Yi Chen replied with a smile. It's normal for girls to develop feelings for someone who saves them. Su Ningwei laughed. She herself was a living example. Yi Chen served a bowl of milky white fish soup and placed a piece of grass carp meat in the bowl for Su Ningwei, removing the large fish bones. He then placed the fish and soup in front of Su Ningwei. "Just like how you liked me back then?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei generously replied, "Yes, I thought you were extremely handsome back then." "Handsome? I didn't even protect you properly back then," Yi Chen remembered, feeling a bit shocked. "Fortunately, they were both lucky to survive. But the fact that you cared made me touched. We've been through life and death together, and in my heart, you're the most handsome," Su Ningwei said as she fed Yi Chen a plump garlic-steamed oyster, jokingly adding, "This oyster is good, eat more." Yi Chen took a bite of the oyster, finding it deliciously fresh. Soon, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen finished their rich dinner in sweet mutual feeding. Night fell. The lights in the city were lit. Su Ningwei went to the baby's room to feed and put the 3 babies to sleep while Yi Chen began to set up the master bedroom. The first time was rushed, and Yi Chen hadn't prepared well, feeling somewhat regretful. He was influenced by the medicine and didn't fully enjoy it. This time, Yi Chen wanted to give Su Ningwei a different and wonderful experience. He took out the items he had pre-ordered online earlier. He scattered fresh rose petals on the bed and lit scented candles. Of course, the ultra-thin raincoat was necessary. Protection measures needed to be taken. He placed it under the pillow. He set up warm yellow starry lights. He opened a bottle of fine red wine and poured it into a crystal-clear tall glass to breathe. The feeling after a slight intoxication would be more subtle. After setting up, Yi Chen found some good items in the safe that he hadn't seen before. He opened a beautifully packaged couple entertainment random adventure set and found many wooden sticks inside, each carved with interesting game instructions. Then he found the poker game with 180 poses, all illustrated, quite stimulating. The adult version of snakes and ladders was also there, complete with strawberry jam, chocolate sauce, jellies, animal cream. It seemed the money was well spent. He set them aside and planned to let Su Ningwei choose which game to play when she arrived. With the preparations done, Yi Chen went to the closet to pick out clothes, making sure to include some tempting uniforms. Every time he wore suit pants and a white shirt, Su Ningwei's eyes seemed to light up. So he chose that outfit. Yi Chen put on a well-fitted suit with diamond buttons on the white shirt, leaving a few buttons open to reveal his chest muscles for a better effect. He then played soothing romantic music on the cat elf, turned off the lights, and left only warm white lights on. The warm and sweet romantic atmosphere was instantly elevated. At that moment, Su Ningwei had finished putting the babies to sleep and, knocking gently on the door, entered the room. "Oh my God, did you set up all of this? It's so romantic." Su Ningwei covered her mouth, feeling so moved she could cry. Su Ningwei was ecstatic. Her husband was amazing, preparing so thoughtfully and making her so happy. Yi Chen pulled Su Ningwei into the room, locked the door, and pinned her to the wall. "Do you like it, my woman?" Yi Chen whispered softly in Su Ningwei's ear. Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly, her eyes shimmering. "I like it. I really like it. Thank you for preparing this so thoughtfully, my husband." Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's chin, his eyes showing a hint of coolness and indifference. "I want your body to carry my scent. You cannot escape in this lifetime. You're mine forever." Yi Chen deliberately used a low, magnetic voice in Su Ningwei's ear. Yi Chen could also play roleplay. Who doesn't love a domineering CEO figure, right? "Yi CEO, please don't be like this. Let me go. I still have important documents to deal with." Su Ningwei cooperated by pretending to resist, her eyes gleaming with delight. Today, Yi Chen was particularly handsome, so charming, making Su Ningwei want to bite him and let him possess her. Su Ningwei felt like screaming inside. Yi Chen was so talented, she loved him even more. Yi Chen almost couldn't suppress a smile. She truly was his wife, playing along so well. Yi Chen took a deep breath and continued in a domineering tone. "Woman, are those documents more important than me? In your eyes and heart, there's only me." With that, Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei on the lips, a kiss that was both gentle and assertive. Su Ningwei raised her hands, wrapping them around Yi Chen's head, passionately responding to the kiss. They didn't stop until both were almost breathless. Blushing, Su Ningwei leaned into Yi Chen's arms, her legs weakly hanging around him. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's plump round buttocks and carried her to the bed. Su Ningwei, blushing, nestled in Yi Chen's embrace, softly saying, "Wait, I need to change clothes too. Sure, go ahead, Yi Chen said eagerly. Su Ningwei nodded, stood up from Yi Chen, lifted the veil in the dressing area, and started picking out her clothes. Yi Chen lay on the bed, peeking through the translucent curtain at Su Ningwei in the dressing area. Su Ningwei undressed from her loose home clothes. The light accentuated Su Ningwei's sensual figure and curves, leaving a mesmerizing impression on the curtain. She put on a dress shirt and a pencil skirt. Wow! An office lady style? The domineering CEO and the charming sexy secretary. Secrets that couldn't be told? These high heels surely complemented with black stockings. Yi Chen thought as Su Ningwei pulled out a pair of black silk stockings from Parisian shoes. Her tender and pale feet slipping into the smooth stockings were extremely enticing. Afterward, Su Ningwei once again searched through the cabinet and found a pair of brand new black pointed high heels to wear. She tied up her soft, long, black hair. Her delicate hands, like spring onions, drew back the curtain. With her long and slender legs in high heels, she stepped out of the dressing room. The gentle light shone on Su Ningwei's exquisite face, making her incredibly beautiful. White blouse plus black pencil skirt plus black stockings plus black high heels. This look was both pure and seductive, with a touch of mature elegance. No man could resist it. Yi Chen's eyes were full of amazement, feeling his heart beating even faster. Su Ningwei was pleased with Yi Chen's expression. With long strides, she walked towards Yi Chen. Su Ningwei picked up a glass of red wine and sat directly on Yi Chen's lap. Mr. Yi, didn't you prohibit office romance? Isn't this inappropriate for us? Su Ningwei hooked her hand around Yi Chen's neck, whispered in his ear, Yi CEO, you've been laid off starting today, and officially appointed as Mrs. Yi. Money, you can spend as you like, and me, you can have as you please. That was your agreement. Su Ningwei coquettishly smiled, took a sip of red wine. Su Ningwei turned her head and fed Yi Chen with the fragrant red wine. The aroma filled the air, intoxicating. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei close, supporting her head. From being passive to taking initiative, he changed positions and pressed her underneath him. No need for any interesting games, their long-awaited union was passionate and unstoppable. Su Ningwei nestled in Yi Chen's arms, shy and yielding, like a delicate lotus in bloom. The next day, the sunlight gleefully sneaked in through the crack in the curtains. Yi Chen had overslept for the first time. Looking at his phone, he realized he had woken up an hour later than usual. Su Ningwei was snuggled in Yi Chen's arms, sleeping peacefully. Several vivid red marks blossomed on her fair and delicate skin, particularly enticing. Su Ningwei was exceptionally enthusiastic last night, singing one song after another. Fortunately, Yi Chen had the stamina to keep up. Otherwise, today would have been a struggle. Yi Chen carefully removed his numb arm from around Su Ningwei's neck, fearing to disturb her peace. To his surprise, whenever Yi Chen moved, Su Ningwei woke up. Su Ningwei stretched and hugged Yi Chen, softly and hoarsely said, Honey, don't go. Want more cuddles? Be good. Rest a bit more. I'll go make breakfast for you. Yi Chen gently kissed her forehead. Su Ningwei pouted. More cuddles, no breakfast. Be good. We'll cuddle more tonight. Not having breakfast isn't good for your health. I'll bring it to you and feed you. The 3 babies must be awake too. I'll go check on them, Yi Chen indulgently replied. Hearing that Yi Chen would personally feed her, Su Ningwei happily nodded. Yi Chen picked up her loungewear and dressed Su Ningwei. In a while, the 3 babies needed to feed. Motherhood was indeed not easy. After helping Su Ningwei get dressed, Yi Chen placed her back in bed, covered her with a blanket. Su Ningwei closed her eyes, too tired to resist, completely drained of energy. Yi Chen tidied up the room, the torn stockings, high heels, their clothes, before heading to the bathroom. Looking in the mirror, the strawberry marks on his neck were striking. He opted for a turtleneck to conceal them. After freshening up, Yi Chen went to the nursery. The 3 babies seemed cooperative today, just waking up. Li Mei was changing the second baby's diaper. Upon seeing Yi Chen, the babies responded with baby talk, expressing their love for Daddy. Except for the youngest one who said, Daddy, my bottom feels sticky and uncomfortable. Yi Chen immediately walked over, bent down, and checked the baby's diaper, confirming it was a soiled diaper. Li Mei hurriedly offered, Mr. Yi, let me do it in a bit. It's all right, I'll handle it, Yi Chen replied as he began changing the baby's diaper. gently reassuring, "Be good. Papa will change you to a clean diaper, and you'll feel better soon." Despite the unpleasant smell, Yi-Chen showed no signs of disgust, displaying warmth and patience. After changing the baby's diaper, Yi-Chen embraced each one in turn before carrying the second baby to Su-Ning-Wei for feeding. Subsequently, Yi-Chen went downstairs to prepare breakfast. Having woken up late, he quickly steamed the pre-prepared dumplings and cooked tomato beef soup, a simple yet appetizing meal. Yi-Chen served the satisfied babies their breakfast, while Li Mei took them outside for fresh air and sunlight. Su-Ning-Wei was freshening up. Yi-Chen set the dishes on a small table, then approached Su-Ning-Wei from behind, wrapping his arms around her waist. Su-Ning-Wei wiped her face with a disposable washcloth, her skin glowing with newfound radiance after last night's nourishment. "Honey, you've made breakfast so fast?" Su-Ning-Wei turned around, smiling warmly. Yi-Chen nodded. "Yes, I had pre-made shrimp dumplings. Just a quick steam. Very convenient." "Did I tire you out last night?" "A bit, but you should be more exhausted, considering you did most of the work," Su-Ning-Wei teased, hooking her arms around Yi-Chen's neck. Yi-Chen scooped Su-Ning-Wei's hips and lifted her, heading towards the bedroom. "That's exhaustion with pleasure. Your husband has good stamina. If I can stay up all night without tiring you out," Yi-Chen quipped. Su-Ning-Wei blushed, unable to respond as Yi-Chen wasn't exaggerating. She had begged him throughout the night. Yi-Chen placed Su-Ning-Wei on a chair, saying, "Eat quickly. It won't taste good if it's cold." "Okay." Su-Ning-Wei picked up a shrimp dumpling and took a bite, marveling at its deliciousness. Yi-Chen sat opposite her, enjoying his dumpling with dip. "Tastes good. Homemade always wins." After swallowing his dumpling, Yi-Chen suggested, "Now that you've recovered, let's move to the new house in a couple of days. Starting tomorrow, give Lianti a few days off to rest. She's been working hard these past 3 months." "All right, but is everything ready at the new house? Why give Lianti a break tomorrow? Can we manage with just the 2 of us taking care of 3 babies? Should we have the housemaid come over for help beforehand?" Su-Ning-Wei inquired, a bit perplexed. Yi-Chen busily replied, "The new home is already well prepared, so we just need to move the things from here over. Auntie doesn't need to come, and I don't have much to do these 2 days. I want to experience what it's like to live with just us 5 in the family." It was not easy to let Li Mei rest, so how could he let another auntie come again? Having a private time as a couple seemed a bit difficult for now, but having just the 5 of us in the family would work. After the 3 kids fell asleep, we would have our freedom. We were about to move to the new home. Yi-Chen's plans for the restaurant, living room, study room would definitely need to be implemented before we left. Su-Ning-Wei's eyes lit up when she heard Yi-Chen say that, and she also had bold ideas, eagerly responding, "Great, living with just us 5 must be particularly interesting." After breakfast, Su-Ning-Wei, feeling too sleepy, went back to rest. Yi-Chen, feeling completely awake, went to the study room systematically. Some new songs had just been unlocked recently, so he definitely needed to upload them and register the copyrights first. Maybe he could use them when he had a showdown with Fuyi. Yi-Chen had just opened his computer when he heard the familiar sound of the system notification in his mind. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the couple's interactive task with your wife again, enhancing your relationship and gaining full system energy. Ding! Congratulations on winning a luxurious all-inclusive family travel package with accommodation, meals, and transportation all taken care of, and a private jet transfer with the timing at your discretion. Ding! Congratulations on winning a beachfront villa on Nanhai Island, fully furnished and ready to move in. Ding! Congratulations on increasing your music arrangement skill by 1 point. You can now access the lyrics and scores for the song My Future Is Not a Dream by Earth singing sensation Zhang Yusheng, unlocked. Good job! 3 hits in a row. The mischievous Lolita system was indeed excited. The all-inclusive family travel package with accommodation, meals, and transportation all covered, along with a private jet transfer. Isn't this a perfect honeymoon trip? Such thoughtful consideration by the system. The beachfront villa on Nanhai Island is also very practical. Shanghai is cold in winter, and many people consider Nanhai Island their second hometown. When the weather turns cold, they go for a warm vacation on Nanhai Island. Initially, Yi-Chen had thought about buying a villa there, but now that's unnecessary. We can just move in. The system's intervention was indeed impressive. Zhang Yusheng's song My Future Is Not a Dream is full of positive energy, a very classic and pleasant song. Just the right choice to register. After registering, Yichen checked the list of works and saw that there were already many works there. Friend, brave heart, baby, a man should strengthen himself for seasons for you. It's not a crime for a man to cry, 10 years, love you, for the rest of my life, a smile in the vast sea, under the flying clouds. Today you will marry me, love confession balloon, my future is not a dream. Yichen thought, with so many classic songs, it would be enough to show off a bit in front of Fuyi. However, as a newcomer, he still needed to keep a low profile and focus on taking care of his wife and children at home, not deviating from society. Yichen checked the news and entertainment headlines of the day as usual. Child falls into water, crowd helps, mysterious young man uses excellent traditional Chinese medical skills to save two children. Why does this story sound so familiar? Yichen clicked on the link and indeed, it was the video of him saving two children yesterday. This report seemed a bit inaccurate. He had also saved a pregnant woman afterwards. The video was gaining a lot of attention, even climbing to the top of the hot search trends overnight. Even the official accounts of Longguo had reposted it. The comments on the video were lively as well. Yichen couldn't help but click on it to take a look. Wait a minute. Why was his name associated with this hot search topic? Wasn't he wearing a hat and a mask in the video? Had he been exposed? That couldn't be possible, right? Yichen carefully read through the comments. The top comment read, even if this world is in a mess, there are always people fixing it. Good people live peacefully all their lives. The second top comment was, these characters are written like that. They are all heroes, absolute moral models, give them a thumbs up. The third top comment read, everyone, does this face look like Yichen's? The associated hot search term for this comment was Yichen. Yichen couldn't help but be confused. Can they really tell? Are all the fans now Sherlock Holmes? Clicking on it, there were all kinds of opinions, saying all sorts of things. That's right, I think it looks like him too. Can Yichen really be this outstanding? He even knows medical skills. With such beautiful features, I can't find a second person like that. And this body, he must be right. It really looks alike. Even the fingers are exactly the same as Yichen's. I'm a finger enthusiast and would never make a mistake. You brainless fans have had enough. Must you associate any good deed with your idol? That Yichen is just a singer. How could he possibly have such good medical skills? The mysterious man's technique in the video looks very professional. Stop jumping to conclusions. Exactly, that Yichen is just a pretty face, only sang 3 songs, and thinks he can challenge the Song King Fuyi. It's really shameless. If this mysterious man turns out to be Yichen, I will eat 10 kilos of excrement, live on air. The following comments naturally escalated into a fight between fans of Yichen and the haters. Yichen furrowed his brows slightly. How did this turn into a full-on argument? And this person planning to eat 10 kilos of excrement live, are they trying to get full? It would be deadly. This was a bit tricky. If he didn't admit to being the mysterious man in the video, it would be unfair to his supportive fans. If he did admit it, he would be exposed, and no one would accuse him of illegal medical practices, right? It seemed like the fact that he knew medical skills would soon be uncovered, so he might as well get a license for traditional Chinese medicine to avoid trouble. For now, let's just take it one step at a time. Ken should be able to handle this. After all, he did save them, and the more viciously they attack him now, the more it will hurt their faces in the future. Quite thrilling. Yichen opened the writing software, wrote the text he wanted to upload today, and then uploaded it. After finishing the writing, Yichen glanced at the time and proceeded to prepare lunch. He had to deliver food to Cheng Tong and the others later. I wonder how things have progressed between Cheng Tong and Bai Fei after last night. Yichen got up, stretched his muscles, left the study, and went downstairs to prepare lunch. Another busy time in the kitchen. Nourishing rib and mushroom soup, baked pumpkin with salted egg yolks, steamed osmanthus fish, yam stir-fried with black fungus, and steamed chicken. 4 dishes and a soup, easily done. Even if these dishes were packed to go, the taste would still be great. After packing the meals, Yichen also packed the dishes Su Ningwei liked and took them upstairs to the 2nd floor. Su Ningwei took a nap and just woke up. Honey, why are you eating again? How long did I sleep? Su Ningwei asked sleepily. Yi Chen put down the meal and smiled, saying, "It's almost noon, but I have to deliver lunch to Changtong today, so I cooked it earlier. If you're not hungry, you can wait for Aunt Li to reheat it later." Why did you wake up early? Aren't you tired? Why don't you take a nap? Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen, who looked energetic with no dark circles, and asked in confusion. They stayed up all night last night, so why wasn't Yi Chen tired at all? Yi Chen touched Su Ningwei's head and smiled. "I'm not tired. I feel energetic every moment when I'm with you, full of inexhaustible energy. I need to head to the hospital first, so you eat obediently." "Okay, love you, honey." Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's neck, planted a kiss on his cheek, then let go of him. Yi Chen changed into a new outfit, put on a hat and mask, grabbed the lunchbox, and left. But when he arrived at the garage, he found his car was missing. Oh right, he sent the car for a wash yesterday. Why hadn't it been returned yet? They agreed the car would be washed and parked in the garage after cleaning, with the key left at the security room entrance. Yi Chen quickly checked his phone and saw several missed calls, likely from the shop. He had left his phone on silent last night while dealing with work. He had forgotten about the car wash completely. Putting away his phone, he hurried to the car wash shop. Upon arrival, Yi Chen saw the shop owner crouching in front of his car, looking anxious. "What's wrong, boss? Is my car not washed yet?" Yi Chen asked. The shop owner stood up apologetically. "I'm really sorry. Your car was just about to be moved after being washed yesterday, but a mischievous child accidentally scratched your car with a toy." Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly and checked his car's condition. The brand new car had scratches all around, with a big X drawn on the hood. The scratches were deep, down to the paint, indicating that a full car repaint might be necessary. This child must have done it intentionally. Even though the car was free, it was Yi Chen's first four-wheeled vehicle. How could he not feel distressed seeing it in this state? This child had the audacity to scratch a car now. Later, they might engage in other misdeeds. The child must bear the consequences, as well as the child's parents. The shop owner apologetically said, "I am truly sorry for not taking good care of your car. We will repaint the entire car for you and provide 2 years of free car wash and maintenance services." Does that sound acceptable to you? All right, but what about the child's parents? Shouldn't they cover the cost of the repaint? Yi Chen was still satisfied with the shop owner's response. However, the child and the child's parents held the most significant responsibility in this situation. Behind every mischievous child, there could be an unreasonable parent. Children often reflect their parents' behavior, so Yi Chen wanted to know how the child's parents reacted and whether they took responsibility for their child's actions. The shop owner frowned and said in a low voice, "The child's parents are the owners of the neighboring shop. They spoil that child rotten and have a generally arrogant and malicious attitude. They are unwilling to take responsibility. However, even if they don't pay, I will ensure your car is taken care of." Just then, the child's mother walked over to Yi Chen, standing in front of Yi Chen's car. With her hands on her hips, she said, "You're the owner of this car, right? If your car got scratched, blame it on the car wash shop owner. He parked the cleaned car in front of my shop, taking up my customer's parking space. We shouldn't be paying that $1,000. It's the car wash shop's responsibility. These are public parking spaces, and we pay for our shop spot as well. We parked the car in front of your shop for the first time due to too many cars yesterday, intending to move it right away." The shop owner explained. The spot was a public street parking, and it was first come, first served without a fixed rule for individual shop use. The child's mother's tone turned aggressive. "Don't blame my child for what happened. It's not like my child deliberately scratched the car. He's only 6 and doesn't know any better. It was an accident." "How can you be so sure it was an accident? Did you ask your child about this? Did you try to communicate with him?" The shop owner asked, furrowing his brows. The child's mother arrogantly replied, "What's the point of communicating? He's just a child. Why would I? I'm telling you, we don't have to take responsibility for our child. If you're not happy, call the police. You can't do anything to us. Why bother wasting your time?" The shop owner, infuriated, with a red face, stuttered in anger. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. Is a 6-year-old child having parents who excuse and cover up their misdeeds a valid reason? Could the law really not intervene in such cases? According to Articles 20 and 23 of the Civil Code, Individuals under 8 years old lack legal capacity to perform civil acts and are represented by their legal guardians. The legal guardian of an individual without capacity for civil acts is their statutory agent. For underage individuals, their legal guardian is usually their parents. According to Article 1188 of the Civil Code, when an individual without capacity for civil acts causes harm to others, their legal guardian bears the liability for the infringement. Therefore, the law can indeed intervene in this matter. Yi Chen calmly said, "The law can handle this. Wait for the lawyer's letter. The person responsible for the damage will be held accountable." "Boss, you don't need to repaint my car. I will have it taken to the dealership for repainting." The dealership's quote would be the highest, as a casual repaint elsewhere was unacceptable. A valuable lesson needed to be taught to the child's parents about the consequences of indulging their child's misbehavior. "What did you say? A lawyer's letter? Who are you trying to scare? What nonsense are you spouting? You probably don't even have the courage to show your face. You must be an ugly monster trying to collude with the shop owner to scam us. Dream on. Do as you wish." The child's mother taunted Yi Chen dismissively, not taking him seriously. Yi Chen didn't bother with that naughty kid's mother, turning to the car wash shop owner and saying, "Please keep the car here for now. I will have someone come to handle it. Have the surveillance video ready?" "Okay, I'll get it ready." "Where are you headed?" "I can give you a ride." The car wash shop owner quickly agreed. The car wash shop owner secretly rejoiced. It seemed like he had encountered a kind benefactor today. That naughty kid's mother was probably going to regret her actions, not even checking whose car it was before she started scolding. It's like she's asking for trouble. "No need, you can go about your business. I'll just call a car," Yi Chen said as he carried the food box. He booked a ride-hailing car on his phone first, then messaged Can. The legal team at Star Media doesn't play around. Since working at Star Media, the benefits enjoyed should not be missed. However, repainting the car would take a while, so for now, he would have to rely on taking cabs. Luckily, he didn't work a typical 9-to-5 job, always going out every day. Yi Chen explained the situation to Can. Can's eyes lit up immediately, readily accepting the task. Yi Chen was too lucky, naturally attracting attention wherever he went. Wasn't this like receiving free exposure and attention? One must take advantage of this opportunity, let Yi Chen rise even further, and teach a lesson to the naughty kid's parents. After Yi Chen and Can finished their exchange, the ride-hailing car arrived. After getting into the car, Yi Chen noticed his song Friend playing in the car, probably from a live broadcast with average sound quality. The ride-hailing driver, an older man, was passionately humming along. Friends walk together in life. Those days are no longer here. A word, a lifetime, a sentiment, a cup of wine. This song was so infectious, and the man sang it with heartfelt emotion. Yi Chen couldn't help but softly sing along. After the song ended, the ride-hailing driver glanced at Yi Chen through the rearview mirror and chuckled. "Brother, you can sing too. You sing quite well. Are you also a fan of Yi Chen?" Yi Chen nodded in agreement. He could be his own fan too. It was no surprise when the ride-hailing driver said, "Haha, out of 10 passengers I've had, 8 of them are fans of Yi Chen. Let me play you another one of his songs, The Brave Warrior. It's great too." The car filled with the sounds of Yi Chen's song, The Brave Warrior. Meanwhile, familiar electronic sounds rang in Yi Chen's head. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of dealing with the naughty kid's parents and fan singing. Ding! Congratulations on winning a Range Rover Vogue SV Honor Edition. All documents are in order, and the formalities are completed. You can pick it up at the 4S store anytime. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring the lifelong study of Master Luo Xiang. Ding! The earth-crossing Huangbo singing path of justice lyrics and music have been unlocked. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking Earth Xing's anti-corruption, criminal investigation drama rapid advance. A Range Rover Vogue, a dream car for most men, was probably worth over 3 million on the market now. It seemed like the system was indeed getting stronger, giving out more expensive rewards. Yi Chen was in a good mood. Looks like he didn't have to worry about transportation for a while. He could leave the Mercedes-Benz GLS as a spare car for the driver or maid to run errands with. It would be more convenient having two cars at home. Master Luo Xiang's lifelong teachings. System, are you serious? Let's understand Zhang San. a fugitive from the law. When on Earth Crossing, Yi Chen loved listening to Master Luo Xiang's legal talks the most. Zhang San was called a fugitive because almost every example he used in his cases involved a character named Zhang San. Poor Zhang San was always depicted as a criminal, robbing, being robbed, committing murder, even going to jail. After each example, he'd bring up Zhang San for the next case as well. You could say Zhang San had committed countless crimes, and the audience jokingly referred to him as Lawless Zhang San. Master Luo Xiang's lectures were lively, humorous, and engaging. Despite being a law instructor, he was adored by many who were not studying law. For law students, his classes were educational, but for non-law students, they were entertaining stories that imparted knowledge effortlessly. Path of Justice was a moving piece. The light of justice shines upon the earth, illuminating all dark places. The system seemed to dislike the behavior of the naughty child and the child's parents, thus shedding light on the path of justice. As for Rapid Advance, it was the #1 rated drama. Soon, the ride-hailing driver arrived at the hospital. Yi Chen, carrying the food box, arrived at Cheng Tong's room. Bai Fei and Cheng Tong were sitting on the bed, catching up on a drama. Cheng Tong seemed to be in good spirits and recovering well thanks to the love and care. Seeing Yi Chen, Cheng Tong excitedly shouted, "Brother Yi, you're here!" "Brother Yi." Bai Fei followed suit, her eyes full of admiration and gratitude as she looked at Yi Chen. Doctors who came to check said it was a medical miracle how quickly Cheng Tong's bruises dissolved. However, Bai Fei knew that without Yi Chen's assistance yesterday, Cheng Tong wouldn't have recovered so quickly. "How do you feel today?" Yi Chen nodded, placing the food box on the small table in the room. Cheng Tong smiled and said, "I feel good. I had scans today, and the doctor said I was lucky. The blood clots in my brain have dispersed, no major issues now. The bruises are just on the surface, so I can be discharged tomorrow and go home. The doctors are calling it a medical miracle. Do you think I'm super fit? Yes, you have the best health. Let's eat first. I brought food for 3 people. Let's eat together," Yi Chen said, opening the food box. The aroma of the food filled the room, making everyone's mouths water. Bai Fei helped Cheng Tong to sit on a chair, looking at the delicious meal. Cheng Tong couldn't help but swallow his saliva and exclaimed, "My goodness, it smells amazing. So many dishes. Did you make these? It looks as good as what's served in a fancy restaurant. Did you order from one?" "Of course, I made it myself. Try it, see if it suits your taste," Yi Chen smiled, handing out the chopsticks to Cheng Tong and Bai Fei. With so many dishes all prepared by Yi Chen, Bai Fei couldn't hide her shock. She praised, "It smells so good and looks delicious. Brother Yi, you are so talented. You can even cook." "Haha, just cooking. Cheng Tong knows how to," Yi Chen said, winking at Cheng Tong, who was taken aback. He only knew how to make scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Could this be considered cooking? However, since Yi Chen said so, especially in front of Bai Fei, he couldn't lose face. There is nothing difficult in the world, only fear that people lack the heart. Cheng Tong thought to himself, even if he gets injured, he can just ask Yi Chen for the recipe and learn it well. As long as he puts his heart into it, is there anything he can't learn? Yes, I can do it too. After my injury heals, I will cook some dishes for you to taste. They will definitely be tastier than what Brother Chen cooks, Cheng Tong said with a smile. Cheng Tong thought that Yi Chen was not a professional chef, and these dishes didn't look too difficult. With some effort and practice, he could definitely surpass Yi Chen. Yi Chen just smiled without saying anything. Embarrassed, Cheng Tong realized that it was impossible to cook better than Yi Chen. He picked up a piece of steamed chicken and put it in his mouth. His eyes widened in amazement. "Oh my God! This is so delicious! Fresh, fragrant, tender, incredibly delicious. How did Yi Chen do it?" "No worries, he just steamed the dish." With Yi Chen's recipe, even if he couldn't surpass him, at least he could make the taste similar to Yi Chen's. Cheng Tong tasted another dish, salted duck egg pumpkin, and it was also incredibly delicious, much better than what restaurants served. Cheng Tong tasted a few more dishes, all of them incredibly delicious. Oh God, someone save him! Cheng Tong felt like crying. He shouldn't have boasted earlier that his cooking could be better than Yi Chen's. After White Fei tasted a few bites of the dishes, her eyes lit up, and she eagerly said, It's really delicious. Ah Tong, is your cooking really as delicious as Brother Chen's? You two are really amazing. Well, this is my first time tasting Brother Chen's dishes. I was careless earlier. I probably can't cook as deliciously as Brother Chen. Chang Tong blushed and chose to tell the truth in the end. Chang Tong didn't feel embarrassed that his cooking wasn't as good as Yi Chen's because in his heart, Yi Chen was the most outstanding and the best. White Fi smiled and replied, "It's okay. I'm just like you. Brother Chen's cooking skills are even better than professional chefs. Maybe we should just hire a good cook in the future. Well, this chicken leg is for you. You took care of me last night," Chang Tong said, busy nodding and putting a big chicken leg into White Fi's bowl. White Fi quickly put the chicken leg into Chang Tong's bowl, saying, "It's not hard for me. You're the injured one. Brother Chen cooked this dish specifically for you, so you should have the chicken leg. There's another chicken leg here. You each have one. No need to switch back and forth," Yi Chen said helplessly. Yi Chen watched Chang Tong and White Fi exchanging glances and found it amusing. He thought he should have just stayed home and had dinner with his wife. Chang Tong said, "It's not right. You cook the dishes, so the chicken leg is for you." Yes, White Fi nodded in agreement. Yi Chen picked up another chicken leg and put it in Chang Tong's bowl, saying, "My wife is in confinement and I'm fed up with chicken. You two eat more." "Oh, then I'll accept it." Chang Tong took the chicken leg as Yi Chen said. Chang Tong loved chicken legs the most tender and tasty. "Thanks, Brother Chen." Seeing Chang Tong accepting it, White Fi stopped objecting, acknowledging that Yi Chen's chicken was indeed delicious. Chang Tong took a bite of the chicken leg, then sipped the delicious and nourishing spare rib mushroom soup. He looked satisfied. It's so delicious. Being brothers with Yi Chen is really enjoyable and fulfilling. Food is essential to life. To capture someone's heart, start with capturing their stomach. Chang Tong decided to learn cooking from Yi Chen. By the way, Brother Chen, I saw a video this morning that showed a mysterious young man using advanced Chinese medicine techniques to save two children. The mysterious young man in the video was you, right? I remember you were wearing the same clothes yesterday, Chang Tong asked while eating. Even though Yi Chen was wearing a mask and a hat, Chang Tong could easily recognize him. After so many years of friendship, there's no hiding it. Yes, it was me, Yi Chen admitted, knowing he couldn't hide it from Chang Tong, who had also seen his acupuncture skills. He confessed directly. Chang Tong was still surprised to hear Yi Chen admit it. Yi Chen had been really secretive. Wow, it's really you. When did you learn Chinese medicine? Why haven't you ever mentioned it or demonstrated it to us? I'm not a professional. I just learned a little from an old Chinese medicine practitioner. Don't talk about this to anyone. I don't have a medical license. It's illegal to practice without one, Yi Chen replied with a smile. White Fi widened her eyes, looking scared and pale. She couldn't believe Yi Chen had the guts to treat patients without a license. He even helped Chang Tong yesterday. This was really frightening. Luckily, Yi Chen was truly skilled and managed to heal Chang Tong. Chang Tong fully trusted Yi Chen. He was reliable and capable. Is having a medical license really that important? You were saving lives in an emergency situation, right? As long as the person is saved, that should be enough. They can't hold you responsible and send you to jail, can they? Chang Tong asked in confusion. Yi Chen pondered for a moment before responding. In theory, it's possible. Most legal systems worldwide allow unlicensed individuals to provide emergency medical assistance. But actual situations can be more complicated. After all, even helping an elderly person who has fallen might lead to accusations of fraud, let alone participating in professional emergency care without a license. That's true. Just be careful. We won't talk about it. Even though you did a good deed by saving someone's life, those haters are still criticizing you. I wish I could smash their heads with a keyboard. Chang Tong imagined the chicken leg as the haters' legs and took a fierce bite. Yi Chen didn't seem to mind and said, "The truth will come out. It doesn't matter. I'll pick you up tomorrow morning when you're discharged." Sure. After checking out of the hospital, probably around 10 o'clock, Chang Tong replied, "Okay, I'll come by a little after 9. I won't dine with you tonight. After I'm done cooking, I'll have someone deliver the food to you." "Thank you, Brother Chen." Chang Tong smiled brightly. After they finished eating, White Fifi quickly cleaned up the bowls and utensils before returning them to Yi Chen, showing her hardworking and diligent nature. Yi Chen didn't want to be a third wheel and chatted with Chang Tong for a while before calling a ride-hailing service. He carried the clean meal box, ready to pick up the Land Rover Discovery at the 4S store in case there was no car available for Chang Tong to use the next day. After Leaf Chen left the hospital, he got into a ride-hailing car and arrived at the entrance of the Land Rover 4S store. The Land Rover 4S store was modern and upscale, quite different from its usual quiet appearance. Today, the Land Rover 4S store was particularly lively. Leaf Chen carried a lunchbox and walked towards the store, noticing a banner. It turned out that today was the Land Rover Owners Club hosting a buffet. No wonder it was so bustling. This Land Rover store was quite good at customer care. Leaf Chen walked confidently towards the grand entrance of the Land Rover 4S store. The security personnel at the entrance, seeing Leaf Chen dressed casually, wearing a hat and mask, not driving a Land Rover, and carrying a lunchbox, whom they hadn't seen before, thought he was there to freeload on the food and drinks, so they stopped him. One of the security personnel coldly said, "What are you here for? Do you have an invitation? Without an invitation, you cannot enter today." It was normal for the car club events to have entry requirements aside from eating and drinking, perhaps even including lucky draws. "Can new club members enter today?" Leaf Chen asked. The system said his documents were complete, procedures were processed, and he could go to the 4S store to pick up his car anytime, so there shouldn't be any issues. Another security personnel, looking at Leaf Chen, was certain he was there to take advantage and disdainfully said, "New club member? Who are you trying to fool? Is this your first time here? The cheapest car here is over 300,000. Can you afford that? Just freeload if you want, but bringing a lunchbox too. Are you planning to take leftovers home?" Purchasing a car didn't necessarily require the beer's physical presence. Leaf Chen was a public figure now and couldn't be bothered with the security personnel looking down on him, recalling a past incident. In this industry, there were plenty of people who looked down on others. Leaf Chen took out his phone and called the number on the message from the 4S store. The phone was quickly answered. "Hello, Mr. Leaf. How can I help you? Would you like us to bring the car to you?" The voice on the phone was from the sales manager, enthusiastic and professional. Not many customers could afford to purchase a Land Rover Range Rover in full payment. The sales manager wanted to maintain a good relationship with them. Leaf Chen, keeping a poker face, had already paid in full for the car, becoming a top-tier VIP customer with a personalized license plate. Although the sales manager didn't need to deliver the car personally, being a fan of Leaf Chen, he wanted to meet him and maybe take a photo together. Leaf Chen replied nonchalantly, "You are the sales manager, right? It's not necessary. I am right outside the main entrance. However, your security personnel said I couldn't afford it and wouldn't let me in. If this continues, I might as well return the car and check out the 7-seater Audi next door. Mr. Leaf, I apologize sincerely. It's our mistake. I am coming over right away. It's crowded today, and those security personnel are temporary workers who don't understand much. We will dismiss them right away. Please don't be angry. We are offering you 5 years of free maintenance, a fire extinguisher, a dash cam, and an 8,000 yuan fuel card as compensation. Does that sound good to you?" The sales manager, Car Jingli, said sincerely. The two security personnel looked embarrassed. They exchanged glances but dared not say a word. Yi Chen, seeing the attitude of the manager and the reasonable explanation, decided to keep the Land Rover Range, as it was truly impressive. The attitudes and discernment of the two security personnel were clearly unsuited for a customer-facing role, and they might be better off elsewhere. "All right, let's go see my car first," Leaf Chen nodded. "Please follow me to the VIP room to complete the handover procedures," Car Jingli responded. Leaf Chen nodded and followed Car Jingli to the VIP room on the second floor. The VIP room was spacious and comfortable. Car Jingli served tea, fruits, and was exceptionally warm towards his idol, Leaf Chen. Leaf Chen took off his mask, sipped the hot tea, finding it excellent quality. Leaf Chen didn't notice Car Jingli's extra enthusiasm, assuming this level of service was standard at Land Rover. Car Jingli had all the car documents, keys, an 8,000 yuan gas card, maintenance vouchers all prepared in a file bag and handed it over to Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, please take a look. Car Kingly's eyes sparkled when he saw Yi Chen's true appearance. Yi Chen was even more handsome in person than in videos. How could someone be so perfect, good-looking, and have a beautiful singing voice? Car Kingly nervously asked, Mr. Yi, I'm your fan. I love the song Friend you sang. Can I take a photo with you? Of course, Yi Chen agreed generously. The charm of classic old songs is truly immense. After taking a photo with Car Kingly, Yi Chen put back on his mask and hat, ready to drive his new car home. Car Kingly naturally accompanied Yi Chen to the car, reluctant to part ways. Yi Chen drove his new car happily to the largest supermarket nearby to stock up on groceries. As Li Emi would be off tomorrow, it wouldn't be convenient for her to shop. Yi Chen bought a variety of fruits, vegetables, meats, seafood, snacks, and drinks, filling up a large shopping cart before heading back home. Upon returning home, Li Emi was already happily organizing her stuff, indicating that Su Ningwei had probably told her about the day off. Seeing Yi Chen return, Li Emi immediately put down what she was doing and took the items from Yi Chen's hands. Yi Chen smiled and said, It's okay, Aunt Li. You can focus on your tasks, I can manage on my own. How can that be? This is what I should be doing. Li Emi replied with a smile, taking the items and going to the kitchen. Yi Chen followed Li Emi to the kitchen, changed into slippers, and headed upstairs. At this time, the three little angels and Su Ningwei should be waking up soon. Yi Chen first checked on the babies in the next room, then went to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei was sitting at the desk, earnestly painting on a tablet. She had probably taken a nap in the morning and couldn't sleep at noon. Yi Chen lightly knocked on the door and asked, What are you doing? When Su Ningwei heard Yi Chen's voice, she hurriedly locked the screen of the tablet. What's wrong? Is there something I can't see? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, It's a secret, I can't tell you for now. All right, just remember to use electronic devices like tablets less, they aren't good for your eyes. Yi Chen gently rubbed Su Ningwei's head and said tenderly, Even couples should have personal space and small secrets to maintain freshness and attraction. Su Ningwei nodded and said, I understand. I've already informed Aunt Li about the day off and she'll be leaving tomorrow morning. I saw her packing up, Yi Chen responded. Su Ningwei put away the tablet and asked, How is Cheng Tong today? Is he feeling better? Cheng Tong is fine. He can be discharged tomorrow. I might have to go pick him up in the morning. Can Aunt Li return in the afternoon? Yi Chen placed the file bag on the desk, pulled Su Ningwei up, and hugged her, saying, It's okay, you go ahead. Tomorrow morning, Zhao Shiru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongbong should be free, and they said they'll come over and hang out. Okay, then. I bought a lot of snacks, fruits, and drinks today. You can watch movies, sing, and eat together, but do not overeat, understand? Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei replied, Got it. What did you get? It's a lot. Oh, the Mercedes was scratched by a naughty kid, so I sent it for repainting. Today, I bought a new Land Rover Discovery. I'll keep the Mercedes as a backup, explained Yi Chen. Su Ningwei exclaimed, The car was scratched by a kid. You can't let that slide. Both the kid and their parents need to be properly dealt with. I've already asked Angie to handle the matter with the company's lawyer. They won't get away with it, Yi Chen assured. Su Ningwei said indignantly, I really hate naughty kids. My younger brother is one. When we were younger, every time my dad went on a business trip, he would tear up my freshly written notebooks. Once, he even secretly cut a piece of my long hair. My stepmother and grandmother protected him, and my dad couldn't do anything. I was even brought to tears by him. Su Ningwei's voice trembled as she recalled those memories. Yi Chen gently comforted Su Ningwei, saying, Don't worry. I'll protect you from now on. See who dares to bully you in the future. Su Ningwei continued, Aren't you afraid of my stepmother and grandmother? They are quite formidable. One plays the victim expertly, while the other intimidates people like she's about to die. My dad can't do anything to them. Yi Chen earnestly responded, Don't worry. We can simply avoid them. After all, we are the true family. If they dare to bully you, I will protect you and our three little ones at all costs. Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen, feeling reassured, knowing she had someone who wholeheartedly cared for her now. Yi Chen asked gently, What type of car do you like? I'll buy you one too. Su Ningwei hesitated for a moment before saying, Have you visited the garage in the new house? No, I haven't. Could it be that your garage is filled with cars? Yi Chen was amazed. The new house was a grand Chinese-style villa situated on a hill with a river view, exceptionally spacious. It was fully equipped with elevators. No wonder Su Ningwei didn't want to live there alone. Su Ningwei nodded and said, under normal circumstances, yes, because I'm the registered owner of over a dozen luxury cars. Since my 18th birthday, whenever my dad sees a car he likes, he wants to buy it for me. But I hardly ever drive. During work, Angie always drives me. Well, others might buy their daughters pretty dresses or cute stuffed toys, but your dad bought you so many luxury cars. Truly extravagant. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh. The mindset of the wealthy is truly incomprehensible. Aren't cars just a means of transportation? Why buy so many? Nonetheless, Yi Chen decided that in the future, he would buy these things for his 2 daughters if they truly loved them. Only 1 or 2 cars were necessary. If they had a special preference, he would get them for his daughters. Su Ningwei said helplessly, before I turned 18, all my dad gave me were various plush toys, dolls, makeup products, dresses, handbags, way too many. I sold everything second-hand. You can't buy things for kids like this in the future. It's too wasteful. Just what's necessary is enough. Ha ha, got it. Yi Chen couldn't help but chuckle. It seems like my father-in-law is still somewhat normal, just too rich and lacking a bit of control. The next morning, Li Emei prepared breakfast and then bid farewell to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei before heading back to her hometown. Yi Chen had breakfast with Su Ningwei and prepared melon seeds, peanuts, fruits, etc., and checked the diapers of the 3 babies again. Just as Yi Chen was about to leave the house, the doorbell rang. Upon opening the door, he saw Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng had already arrived. Yi Chen greeted them and let them in. The 3 lively and beautiful girls carried bags of gifts and fruits, calling out to Yi Chen as their brother-in-law. Over time, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng also acknowledged Yi Chen as Su Ningwei's husband and treated him as their brother-in-law. They followed Yi Chen in stock trading and financial management, earning quite a bit of money. Within their small group, Su Ningwei often shared the cute daily life of the 3 babies as well as her sweet love story, including the romantic proposal. Su Mengmeng, who initially felt that Su Ningwei had been cheated, now thought that Su Ningwei was lucky to marry Yi Chen and decided that she would only marry someone like Yi Chen in the future. If she couldn't find someone as good as him, she would stay single for a lifetime. Yi Chen nodded at them and said, Welcome, welcome, come in and have a seat. I prepared fruits and snacks for you. Please take care of Wei Wei and the 3 babies. Brother-in-law, are you leaving? Xiu, Yinyan, and I were just talking about how great your cooking is and wanted to join you for a meal. I brought all the ingredients, Zhao Xiu said with a pitiful look. Lin Yinyan and Su Mengmeng also blinked with anticipation, looking at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, feeling a bit pressured, said, I'm going to pick up my good friend from the hospital and will be back soon. I should make it in time for lunch when I come back. Seems like being too good at cooking isn't a good thing after all, as everyone wanted him to cook. Yi Chen originally only planned to cook for Su Ningwei, but since these were all bridesmaids and sisters, he couldn't defend them, especially when they called him brother-in-law. So, he decided to go back home and cook for everyone. Oh, are you picking up Cheng Tong? We wanted to visit him, but he said he could be discharged today and didn't want visitors, Zhao Xiu said happily. Cheng Tong was currently managed by Can, and Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng had met him a few times as well. Thanks to Yi Chen, they had a good relationship with Cheng Tong. Yi Chen suggested, let me invite Cheng Tong over for lunch. He hasn't been to our place yet. Sounds good. Then brother-in-law, hurry up and go. More people means more fun. I'll prepare the food and wait for you to come back, Zhao Xiu urged, worried that Yi Chen might be late. Lin Yinyan and Su Mengmeng also nodded in agreement. Yi Chen was already planning to leave, so he waved them off, closed the door, got in the car, and drove to the hospital. In the hospital room, Bai Fai had already packed Cheng Tong's belongings, and Yuyan had come early to pick up Bai Fai. Bai Fai had a shoot to attend that day and wanted to avoid any rumors, so she and Cheng Tong were planning to leave separately. The production team arranged for payment of Cheng Tong's hospital fees and completed the discharge procedures. Originally, the production team was supposed to send Cheng Tong home, but Cheng Tong mentioned that Yi Chen would pick him up, so they left beforehand. Yi Chen carried Cheng Tong's stuff and walked with him to the garage. Cheng Tong looked around, surprised not to see Yi Chen's Mercedes-Benz, and asked, "Hey, where's your car? I didn't see your Mercedes-Benz." "The Mercedes-Benz got scratched by a child, so I sent it for repairs and bought a new one," Yi Chen said, as he pressed the unlock button on the key of his Land Rover. The lights of the Land Rover lit up. Cheng Tong's eyes also lit up, and without Yi Chen's help, he quickly walked over to the Land Rover, admiring it. "Oh my God! This is a Land Rover! This is my ultimate dream car! I'm so envious of you! How much did you spend on this car?" Yi Chen put Cheng Tong's luggage in the car and said, "Around 3 million in cash. Don't envy me. With your current earnings and investment skills, you'll be able to afford it next year. It's all thanks to you for introducing me to Sister Anne and giving me this opportunity, as well as helping me with investments. But I don't plan on buying such an expensive car for now. I want to save up to marry my wife. I want by Fi to have a grand wedding," Cheng Tong replied with a smile. With Cheng Tong having an injury on his back, Yi Chen helped him into the spacious back seat and said, "Love and bread will come with hard work. Let's go to my place for lunch today. You haven't met your sister-in-law and my 3 little ones yet, right? Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong are also at my place." "Sounds good, but I just got discharged today, and I still have some wounds. Is it okay for me to come to your place?" Cheng Tong asked, somewhat worried. Yi Chen, getting into the driver's seat, said with a smile, "There's nothing to worry about. I'm not that picky. Fasten your seatbelt, we're ready to go. The women at home are waiting eagerly for me to cook." "Okay, when we pass by the fruit shop, could we make a stop?" Cheng Tong nodded. Yi Chen asked, "What fruits do you need?" "I bought a variety of them yesterday, so no need to buy more." Cheng Tong insisted, "I can't go empty-handed when visiting, that's an old tradition." "All right, suit yourself," Yi Chen replied indifferently, but seeing Cheng Tong's persistence, he went along with him. Yi Chen drove the car and soon returned home. As soon as he opened the door, he saw 4 women holding microphones singing loudly. However, the sound system was tuned to a lower volume that even children could enjoy. The moment the song started, it was evident how skilled the 4 women were, and listening to them was pure enjoyment. 3 little babies were lying in strollers, joyfully kicking their legs, waving their hands, and making baby sounds. As Yi Chen entered the house, Su Ningwei put down the microphone and ran towards him. "Ekin, you're back. Did you like my singing?" Su Ningwei enthusiastically rushed into Yi Chen's arms, disregarding the 3 big speakers behind her, which might choke on dog food. Yi Chen looked at the 3 pairs of envious eyes, belonging to Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong, that were staring at them. Despite blushing, he still embraced Su Ningwei's waist sincerely. "Sounds great. Cheng Tong is here too," Yi Chen said gently. "Hello, sister-in-law." Cheng Tong peeked from behind Yi Chen with a smile. Su Ningwei was so excited when she saw Yi Chen returning that she forgot Cheng Tong was coming too, feeling a sudden rush of emotions. It seemed she could only think about Yi Chen and no one else. Su Ningwei blushed and quickly composed herself, maintaining her elegance in front of Yi Chen's good friend. "Hello, please come in and have a seat," Su Ningwei greeted with a smile. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong stopped singing and greeted Cheng Tong with smiles. Cheng Tong handed over a gift, saying, "Thank you, sister-in-law. You're too polite. Come in and have some tea." Su Ningwei took the gift and let Cheng Tong in, saying to Yi Chen, "Ekin, you are really something. Your good friend is here. Why are you being so formal?" Yi Chen laughed and explained, "Don't blame me. I told him he didn't need to buy anything, but he insisted. I wanted to. I've never met 2 goddaughters and a godson. Can I hold them?" Cheng Tong asked with a smile. Yi Chen agreed, but told him to wash his hands first. Cheng Tong assured, "I can. I practiced holding babies before for a scene. Don't worry." "All right, wash your hands here." Yi Chen led Cheng Tong to the sink. Watching the 3 chubby babies, Cheng Tong was thrilled and envious, wondering when he would have his own children. After having tea and chatting for a while, Yi Chen went to the kitchen to cook. Su Ningwei and the others offered to help, but Yi Chen declined, telling them to look after the babies instead. Cheng Tong also followed into the kitchen, saying, "Don't rush me out. I want to learn cooking. Besides, you let the cows blow me away before, and I can only make tomato and eggs." "All right, I'll teach you, but you have wounds, so just watch and don't use your hands," Yi Chen instructed. Cheng Tong asked for a pen and paper to take notes seriously. Yi Chen patiently taught him cooking while preparing dishes. Cheng Tong was attentive and impressed by Yi Chen's knife skills and cooking expertise, thinking that perhaps Yi Chen had secretly learned from a professional chef while moonlighting. Suddenly, Yi Chen accidentally spilled hot oil on the water-boiled beef. The aroma of the red pepper, mixed with the scorching hot oil, spread rapidly, triggering Cheng Tong's salivation. He couldn't resist. "Can I eat this water-boiled beef now? What do you think? Didn't the doctor advise you to avoid spicy food?" Yi Chen reminded him. Cheng Tong pouted, "Damn it, I can only watch, not eat. This is torture. If I wash it in hot water later, can I eat it?" Yi Chen chuckled, "Endure it for now. Health comes first. I taught you, so you can eat it when you learn. Patience is key." Cheng Tong grumbled, "I've learned everything. I just want to eat today. Is there anything I can eat?" "Of course. Braised pork belly, stewed pig's trotters, sour pickled fish, ginger duck, braised eggplant with beans, and coriander beef peanut stir-fry. These are all common dishes and relatively easy to make. Once you learn, you should be able to satisfy by Fei-Fei's taste buds," Yi Chen reassured. Cheng Tong nodded eagerly, showing determination to impress by Fei-Fei with his newfound cooking skills. Steamed garlic dragon is not difficult either. Just focus on preparing the garlic sauce and controlling the steaming time. The garlic sauce can also be used for steaming oysters, scallops, abalone, and other seafood, all delicious. Yi Chen continued his culinary teaching. Cheng Tong noted down everything and asked, "Can this garlic sauce be used for barbecue too?" "Yes, you can. You are talented and can apply knowledge across different dishes," Yi Chen praised. Cheng Tong grinned, of course. Yi Chen finished one dish, and Cheng Tong brought it to the table. Soon, Yi Chen had prepared a table full of dishes. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were drawn by the aroma of the dishes and eagerly helped set the table, waiting for Yi Chen to finish cooking the final dish. Yi Chen, concerned about their hunger, said, "Go ahead and start eating. I'll be done soon." After settling the three babies, Su Ningwei seated her guests, asking, "What would you like to drink? Red, white, or yellow?" Su Mengmeng quickly chose white wine, stating, "It's a cold day, so I'll have white wine." Lin Yinyan smiled and said, "I can't handle white wine, it's too strong for me. I'll have a glass of red." "Can I have a fruit beer?" Zhao Xiu asked softly with a sweet smile. Su Ningwei laughed, "Sure, feel free to drink whatever you like. Let's just have a fun time today." Cheng Tong added, "I have wounds, so only fruit juice for me. Next time, when I'm healed, let's drink until we drop." Yi Chen then brought the final dish to the table. Su Mengmeng jokingly asked, "Brother-in-law, are you also limited to fruit juice only?" Yi Chen replied, "I can have anything. I'll drink whatever you are drinking. I need to take Cheng Tong back later." Although Yi Chen could not hold his liquor, dealing with Su Mengmeng shouldn't be a problem. Su Mengmeng suggested, "Then let's drink white wine together. It's no fun alone. Cheng Tong can ride with us on the way back, so you don't have to drive him separately. Chen Jie, I'll catch a ride back with them." "You keep the bar open," Cheng Tong said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded and said, "That's fine. Then I'll have a taste of the red wine too." Su Ningwei smiled and brought out a bottle of Lafite and Mayo Tai from 82. The group ate and drank happily. After tasting the dishes cooked by Yi Chen, Lin Yinyan and Su Manman's eyes lit up with admiration. "Oh my, brother-in-law, how did you cook such ordinary dishes so deliciously? Were your ancestors imperial chefs?" Su Mengmeng gave Yi Chen a thumbs up, feeling even more envious of Su Ningwei. Su Mengmeng decided to abide by Yi Chen's standards when looking for a husband in the future. If she couldn't find someone as good as Yi Chen, she would remain single for life. With Yi Chen's cooking skills, she believed she could also get married. Yi Chen chuckled, "You're overthinking it. I just enjoy cooking, so I pay more attention to the details. You're really talented. I also enjoy cooking and try to make some home-cooked dishes, but compared to yours, mine are lacking," Su Mengmeng complimented. Zhao Xiu laughed and said, I bet you can easily outshine many dishes in top hotels. After Lin Yinyan tasted the beef dish, she exclaimed, it's really delicious. Brother-in-law, you're so excellent. Not only do you sing well, but you also cook so deliciously. Wei Wei is so lucky to have you. Thank you all for your compliments. You don't need to praise me so much. I'm just embarrassed. Let's make a toast together. Cheers to our lasting friendship. Yi Chen raised his glass with a smile. Everyone raised their glasses and said, cheers. Here's to lasting friendship. Their glasses clinked together in a crisp sound. After dinner, Zhao Xiu and the others found out that Li Mei had already gone home for the holiday, so they all rushed to help clean up the tableware. Thankfully, they had a dishwasher at home that could fit even the pots. The house was soon tidied up neatly. After chatting for a while, Cheng Tong, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng left, not wanting to disturb Su Ningwei and Yi Chen's rest. After seeing them off, Su Ningwei closed the door and then hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, passionately kissing him. The aroma of red wine lingered in the air, sweet and enticing. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's slender waist and placed her on the dining table closest to the door. Su Ningwei's fair and delicate face blushed with a charming redness. With a faint fragrance, she was more tempting than the delicious spread of dishes earlier. Su Ningwei's long and slender legs wrapped around Yi Chen's waist, her eyes filled with a seductive charm. Husband, I want. Su Ningwei's fair hand gently caressed Yi Chen's throat, slowly unbuttoning his shirt one by one. After finishing the wine, Su Ningwei remembered the passionate night before. Seeing Zhao Xiu and the others finally leave, and Li Mei also gone, she could finally enjoy her time with Yi Chen at home. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei by the back of her head, taking the lead, and his kisses moved downward. The memories of their love filled the restaurant and living room. Yi Chen then carried the exhausted Su Ningwei back to the master bedroom on the second floor. After taking a shower, the two snuggled up and peacefully slept. The next morning, Yi Chen received a video sent by Can. He opened the video to see the young troublemaker's parents standing beside him, apologizing and promising to compensate for the damage caused. Their tone was contrite and remorseful, seeking a chance to correct their mistake. Su Ningwei, who had woken up by then, watched the video with Yi Chen in his embrace. Is that the troublemaker? His attitude seems okay now, she remarked. Yi Chen nodded in agreement. I suppose their lawyer has advised them on the right course of action. Su Ningwei sighed. We must be firm yet loving with our children in the future. We should set boundaries and rules to make sure they grow up well, rather than pamper them into becoming obnoxious troublemakers. Yes, I agree. Whether it's about setting rules or indulging them, there are certain principles we must instill in our children. They need to understand what is permissible and what is not, not only in legal matters, but also in simple things like causing a commotion in public places or damaging public property. We must make it clear that such actions are wrong and unacceptable. Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei nodded in agreement, her eyes shining brightly. Exactly. In the future, I'll be the kind mother, and you can be the strict father. How does that sound? Sounds good. You can be the kind mother, and I'll be the strict father. But when I set the rules, you can't go against them. Yi Chen lovingly kissed Su Ningwei's cheek. After a little nuzzle in Yi Chen's hold, Su Ningwei smiled and replied, Of course, you're the head of the household, and we'll all listen to you. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone, placed on the bedside table, buzzed. Su Ningwei handed the phone to Yi Chen, saying, It's Nya calling. Answer the phone. I'll go check if our three little darlings are awake. As Su Ningwei spoke, she moved away from Yi Chen and put on her clothes. Yi Chen glanced at his phone screen. It was from Can, so he answered the call, Sister Anne. Yi Chen answered the phone while also getting dressed. Yi Chen was getting ready to check on the three babies. Then he planned to make some snacks for Su Ningwei to eat in the afternoon. The person who breastfeeds often gets hungry. One needs to eat multiple meals a day to keep up with the nutrition. Can asked on the phone, Chen, did you watch the video I sent you just now? Yes, just watched it with Wei Wei. Are you satisfied with the outcome? Yes, thank you, Sister Anne. You have worked hard. No hard work. Are you ready for the live PK in 2 days? Yes, should be no problem. Okay, looking forward to your performance. I have some things to attend to, so I'll hang up for now. Okay, Sister Anne. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen happily went to see the three babies. In a few more days, it was the day when Yi Chen and Fu Yi would have a live PK. The live broadcast was scheduled to start at 8 p.m. in the afternoon. At 3 o'clock, Ken brought the team to start working. This time, it was more professional, with a huge screen placed directly in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen could see his real-time broadcast through the screen and could also see the interaction with fans more clearly. After a busy period, Yi Chen was dressed even more handsomely. Ding! New mission. According to the wishes of the fans in this PK live broadcast, sing 3 fan-requested songs to receive awards. Ding! Friendly reminder. Dear host, do not worry. The system will automatically match the corresponding songs for you. The system's lowly voice sounded in Yi Chen's mind again. Kan and Yi Chen discussed the specific flow of the live broadcast in the evening. First, each person will broadcast for 10 minutes to warm up, promote the new album, and then start the live PK mode with Fu Yi. This is tonight's script. Okay. Yi Chen nodded. Kan continued. During the live PK, each of you will sing a song from the new album. I suggest you sing The Spirit of Men Should Be Independent. Okay. Can I sing some new songs during the PK? Yi Chen asked. Kan's eyes lit up, of course. Do you have new songs again? Yes, I have a few. Yi Chen responded. Kan admired him and said, Great, Blue Star needs a talented and productive singer-songwriter like you. What genre are they? The barrage will be fast, so I will check the comment section to see if any fans want to hear a song that matches your song. I will lock in that position. However, the top-ranking fans usually have alternative accounts, so I cannot guarantee they are all our own people. I see your fans are very strong. No problem, I can create on the spot. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Kan sighed. Okay, I believe you. But how did you manage to create so many excellent songs in such a short time? Isn't it because I have been busy taking care of the babies at home every day? Bursting with inspiration, Yi Chen joked. It looks like the 3 babies are your lucky stars. It seems like it was the right decision to give you less work and let you spend more time with Wei Wei and the 3 babies. Kan said as she looked at the time. It's almost time. The live broadcast is about to begin. Good luck. You will be the most stunning tonight, and will surely amaze many people again. As the countdown started, Yi Chen sat in front of the camera and began this live broadcast. When the broadcast started, the popularity exploded, with many netizens waiting eagerly for this PK. Even though Yi Chen was a newcomer, his fans still supported him, waiting in his live broadcast room. The screen was filled with gifts, overwhelming. The main focus of this PK was to see who received more gifts, so the reward function was not turned off. Some netizens who liked both Fu Yi and were new fans of Yi Chen were torn, so they had to choose to use 2 phones to watch both live broadcasts. Of course, there were also many haters waiting to see Yi Chen lose. Yi Chen waved to the camera, saying, Hello, everyone, I am Yi Chen. Welcome to my live broadcast room. I am very happy to see you all again. Thank you for your love and support. Thank you for the gifts. Minors, please refrain from gifting. My new album, Chen Din Chen Yi, will be released during the Spring Festival, featuring 4 songs: Friend, Lonely Hero, Baby, The Spirit of Men Should Be Independent. I hope you all will like it. The comment section was rolling fast. Love it, must love it. Great, the new album is finally coming out. Looking forward to it. I haven't heard the new song The Spirit of Men Should Be Independent. More excited now. Wow, Yi Chen looks even more handsome than before. Finally sent out the gifts that weren't sent last time. Happy. Don't rush to send all the gifts now. Save them and send them during the PK. Hold on to them. Money is ready. Everyone gathers firewood. Flame high. Every cent is love. Let's protect Yi Chen together. That's right. Go for it. ... Yi Chen couldn't keep up with the comments and continued. There are lucky bags and red envelopes in the top left corner. Everyone can go and claim them. The lucky bags contain the latest Huawei phones and my signed album. Don't miss out. With the boost of the lucky bags and red envelopes, the popularity of the live broadcast room soared again. Of course, all these were provided by Star Media Company. In order to cultivate Yi Chen, Star Media Company was very generous. The fans in Yi Chen's live broadcast room were excited and encouraged their friends and family to come and help grab the lucky bags. Whether they had a phone or not, it didn't matter. The main goal was to get Yi Chen's signed album. Even though there were many people trying to grab them, not everyone would succeed, but just in case. Soon, the number of viewers in Yi Chen's livestream room directly exceeded 5 million. Next door, Fu Yi's livestream room, although slightly fewer than Yi Chen's, was also impressive with around 4 million online viewers. Yi Chen said, "To express my appreciation for everyone's support and love. After the PK competition ends, the top 3 fans can connect with me, share their stories online, and I will spontaneously sing a song that matches your story. Additionally, you can win the latest Huawei phone and a signed album from me as a token of gratitude." The comments section exploded. "Isn't this custom-made songs? So cool. I really want it. Too bad my wallet doesn't allow it. I regret not being a wealthy woman. Oh my, this is amazing. Is this the skill of a singer-songwriter? So incredible. Enough talking. Time to spend money. I'm the wealthy woman here. I'll secure a spot in the top 3 today. This kind of opportunity must not be missed. Time to spend big." Fu Yi's livestream room also offered plenty of perks. Zhang Fanren looked confident, knowing Fu Yi is the king of songs and with 10 tracks ready for his new album, including 5 composed by the renowned composer Jinku. Tonight, Fu Yi was definitely going to win. Fu Yi's expression was composed, but he felt a bit nervous. The song Being Strong as a Man was undeniably powerful, and if he lost, he wouldn't live it down. Ren set up a couple of alternative accounts. "Don't let Yi Chen's fans sneak attack." Fu Yi messaged Zhang Fanren. Zhang Fanren didn't care much about Yi Chen, but quickly replied to Fu Yi, "Don't worry, the company has set up alternative accounts on both sides, you'll surely beat Yi Chen. The company even had a newcomer like Yi Chen win over you, a song king, right? Besides, you have over 10 million fans now, each capable of outspending Yi Chen." Upon receiving Zhang Fanren's message, Fu Yi felt more at ease, but still replied, "Alternative accounts are ready. Money is in place. Better to be prepared." "Got it." Zhang Fanren replied reluctantly and went to prepare the alternative accounts. He didn't dare disregard Fu Yi's instructions, but he thought Fu Yi was overly cautious and held Yi Chen in high regard. Soon, the livestream PK officially began. After successfully connecting, Yi Chen politely greeted Fu Yi. Fu Yi returned the greeting with a smile. After a brief chat, Fu Yi cunningly said, "I really admire your new song Being Strong as a Man. Why don't you sing it first?" "Alright, then I'll dedicate this new song Being Strong as a Man to all the friends in the livestream room. Thank you all for your support." Yi Chen didn't mind. He sang without pressure, in a relaxed state. As the accompaniment drums started playing, the fans in the livestream room began to get excited, sending a flurry of gifts. Rich fans sent carnival items and rockets, while others sent flowers, grass, and likes. Some businesses that were already fond of Yi Chen seized the opportunity and showered gifts, hoping to get Yi Chen to sing an ad jingle if he made the top 3. Yi Chen's hand gripped the microphone. He began to sing, "Proud laughter amidst the endless waves, fiery blood triumphs under the red sunlight, with courage like iron and bones as strong as steel, chest as vast as the sky, vision spanning thousands of miles." Yi Chen's exceptional voice made the song resonate powerfully, captivating the audience in the livestream room. The number of viewers kept increasing. As Yi Chen sang, his PK health bar shot up, surpassing Fu Yi by a significant margin. The comment section was flooded with continuous messages. "Wow, what a different style. Brilliant. So cool. Not bad at all. A song sung like a man, full of spirited vigor. Yelha, haha, I've learned this. Such a powerful new song. Love it, love it." Of course, there were some haters commenting, "Is this all there is? Not pleasant to listen to, so old-fashioned." However, these negative comments were quickly overwhelmed by the positive ones. Fu Yi watched the live stream interface with a smile on his face, but felt slightly anxious. He initially thought this type of song could easily lead to mistakes when performed live, yet Yi Chen's live performance was flawless and stable, hitting the mark impeccably. It seemed that Yi Chen's talent was truly remarkable and not to be underestimated. Zhang Fanren also panicked. He didn't expect Yi Chen's fans to be so fervent, so he frantically used alternative accounts to send gifts. Later, he even mobilized the whole work group to join in. Ken was also astonished. These fans were going crazy to secure a spot in the top 3. The gifts were being sent frantically with special effects, overwhelming the company's alternative accounts. Major corporations, renowned accounts, as well as various ordinary users were showering gifts. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongbong not only joined Yi Chen's livestream for support, but also encouraged their fans to join. Cheng Tong and Bai Fei were already present in the livestream, sending gifts to support Yi Chen. Bai Fei publicly supported Yi Chen on her own account, rallying her fans to support Yi Chen in his livestream. Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng mobilized their classmates and alumni to support Yi Chen. He had become a shining star of the Mo Du University, and naturally, no one wanted to see their fellow alumnus lose. Yi Yao mobilized all her acquaintances and friends to support Yi Chen. Din Fan publicly expressed support for Yi Chen, urging her fans to support him and even personally using a big account to send multiple gifts, dominating the rankings for a few seconds. Although Tangen was still recuperating, she didn't forget to send gifts to support Yi Chen. Now that He Kiao knew that Yi Chen already had a wife and child, she buried her budding feelings deep within her heart, no longer daring to disturb Yi Chen and silently supporting him from behind the screen. Realizing that offering herself as a bride was no longer an option, He Kiao quietly resolved to study diligently and hopefully repay Yi Chen with her own abilities in the future. The number of viewers in Yi Chen's livestream room directly surpassed the number in Fu Yi's livestream room. Su Ningwei sat in her bedroom, holding her phone and using an alternative account to enter Yi Chen's livestream room. Initially, Su Ningwei wanted to send gifts to support Yi Chen, but seeing the astonishing number of gifts already flooding in for Yi Chen, she couldn't help but smile, acknowledging that her husband was truly outstanding. With real talent, there was no need for her to intervene. As Yi Chen finished his song, the gifts kept skyrocketing, unable to be stopped. Yi Chen expressed, "Thank you all for your gifts and support. The time ahead is now handed over to our Song King, Fu Yi." Fu Yi suppressed his inner anxiety, directly giving up on his previous idea of competing with Yi Chen in singing positive energy songs, as well as the idea of rivaling in singing skill and popularity with Typhoon. He decided to change his style and forge a new path. Of course, he didn't dare to challenge Yi Chen's previous songs. He could only choose a song of gratitude to resonate with the audience, with less contrast. Fu Yi cleared his throat and said, "Thank you, Yi Chen, for bringing us such a positive energy song. I will also perform a song from my new album, a song my father wrote called Silhouette. I hope everyone will enjoy it." Zhang Fanren hesitated for a moment, then quickly played the accompaniment of Silhouette. Fu Yi followed the accompaniment, singing with full emotion. The style was comfortable, the meaning was good, and his singing skills were flawless. He truly deserved the title of Song King and showed solid strength. The gifts in Fu Yi's live broadcast room naturally increased, starting to catch up with Yi Chen's numbers. As Fu Yi finished singing, the PK time was coming to an end. The total amount of gifts in Fu Yi's live broadcast was still 250 votes, less than Yi Chen's. This was because the company was afraid Fu Yi would lose to Yi Chen and the Song King's reputation would be affected. So, they decided to give all the gifts originally meant for Yi Chen to Fu Yi, resulting in this data. Zhang Fanren had given their all, pushing their own funds to boost the gifts, but it was still a pity. Even if they cashed out the gifts later, the income would have decreased by half, which ultimately resulted in a loss. Zhang Fanren was so angered that they banged their head against the wall, making a loud sound, gritting their teeth in frustration. Yi Chen looked at the final data, feeling somewhat surprised that she had actually won, albeit not by a large margin. If she had won by too much, it would have been difficult for Fu Yi to maintain his dignity. She decided that in the future, whenever there was a competition with Yi Chen, Fu Yi would not participate. It was too difficult. Fu Yi decided that in the future, whenever he released new songs, he would avoid releasing them at the same time as Yi Chen. His reputation had been damaged severely, and he wondered how he would continue in the industry. Yi Chen's comment section once again erupted. Fu Yi's fans ran to Yi Chen's comment section to criticize. "Shameless, you guys are cheating. It's definitely cheating. The top spot must be Yi Chen's own fake account, rubbish. The third spot is still a secret account, for sure a sock puppet. Yi Chen's singing can't compare to Fu Yi's. There must be some trickery going on. Let's play another round. Exactly, my rockets just fell on the ground. This round doesn't count. Yeah, winning in this way is to fake. I can't accept it." Yi Chen's fans naturally defended her, and arguments between fans escalated. "What the hell, are you the ones cheating? If you have no strength or ability, don't make noise. Yeah, if you lose, just accept it. Can't handle losing, huh? Shameless. I am the top spot. My identity is clear. My surname is Yu, not G. Who the hell said I am a fake account of Yi-Chen? Wait for the video call and open your eyes. Oh god, the top spot is the dairy industry tycoon Yuta from the Magic City. I've seen Yuta expose this account on other platforms before. The tycoon is really cool. Second place is me, Lu Yi. I like Yi-Chen's songs and invested heavily for her song. Any objections? Is this considered cheating? Oh my god, the dairy industry giant Lu Yi is actually Yi-Chen's #1 fan. Amazing. And who is the secret account in third place? Come out and say something. The secret account in third place remained silent. Soon, a flood of other comments emerged. Despite feeling frustrated inside, Fuyi maintained a calm demeanor and said, Yi-Chen is truly outstanding, with great talent. The future is bright for her, and I have lost this time. I narrowly won this round, all thanks to the strong support of my fans. Your strength as the Song King is unquestionable. I look forward to your new album. Yi-Chen humbly responded. This was, after all, a friendly competition between the same company, and regardless of who won or lost, the goal was to promote their new albums, gain popularity, and make money. Now that the objective had been achieved, Yi-Chen naturally wanted to give Fuyi some face, ensuring he had a way to step down gracefully without causing too much conflict between their fans. Fuyi continued, Yes, thank you all for the gifts. Today was a friendly match, and Yi-Chen and I are also very good friends in private. I hope that the friends in the live broadcast room can enjoy our songs and support our new albums. Yes, we hope everyone can support us more. Thank you again for the gifts. Yi-Chen also expressed her gratitude. After the exciting PK livestream ended, Yi-Chen connected to a video call with the first spot, Yuta. On the other end of the video call, Yuta had a round face, gray hair at the temples, and an air of wealth and prosperity. Hello, Mr. Yu. Do you have any stories to share with us? Yi-Chen asked. Yudi's eyes drooped, expressing sadness and contemplation. When I was young, my family was very poor. My mother passed away 10 years ago due to fatigue from years of hard work. I often think back to her stitching clothes for me by candlelight. Could you write a song for my mother? Upon hearing Yudi's story, Yi-Chen felt a sense of familiarity, as if she had a vague song in her mind, but the specifics were unclear. Of course, let me think about it. Yi-Chen agreed, but before she could process it, a lowly voice from the system resonated in her mind. Ding! Congratulations on fulfilling the condition of singing 3 fan-requested songs in this PK livestream. The system has automatically matched the corresponding song for you, Mother in Candlelight. Yi-Chen's mind suddenly cleared. Yes, it was the well-known song Mother in Candlelight. With well-defined, slender hands, Yi-Chen tested the prelude on the piano's black and white keys. Pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi-Chen addressed the camera. Then, I will sing Mother in Candlelight and dedicate it to all the hard-working mothers in the world. I also hope to comfort Mr. Yudi's longing for his mother. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Yuta responded. As Yi-Chen's fingertips danced on the piano keys, clear notes filled with deep nostalgia flowed out. The audience in the livestream room watched mesmerized as Yi-Chen played and sang, providing a feast for the ears, eyes, and soul. As the accompanying piano music started, Yi-Chen also recalled the image of Li Huan hanging clothes in the sun, cooking in the kitchen amidst the white smoke, bending over to sweep the courtyard. Yi-Chen, filled with longing for Li Huan, began to sing. Mom, I want to tell you, but the words get stuck in my throat. Mom, I want to smile at you, but tears well up in my eyes. Oh tilde mom, dear mom in the candlelight. Oh tilde mom, dear mom in the candlelight. Your face bears so much worrying. Oh tilde mom, dear mom in the candlelight, your tired waist is no longer upright. As Yi-Chen's singing filled the airwaves, the listeners in the live broadcast room all thought of their own mothers. Many listeners who were separated from their mothers by death couldn't help but shed tears behind their screens. Even Yuta was moved to tears by Yi-Chen's singing, eventually covering the camera. Only the suppressed sound of sobbing could be heard. The sorrow of wanting to care for one's parents, but not being able to. Only those who have truly experienced loss can understand. As the song came to an end, comments flooded the screen in the bullet screen area. This song is sung so well. I miss my mom. Is she doing well in heaven? I miss the green vegetable and shredded pork noodles my mom used to make for me. Once the broadcast ends, I will definitely call my mom. I love her. I will never again complain about my mom being annoying. No more words. I'm going to quit my job tomorrow and go back to my hometown. A lower salary doesn't matter. I just want to spend more time with my parents. I didn't cry listening to Fu Yi's Back earlier, but crying listening to this Mom in Candlelight. I come from a single-parent family. My mom never remarried from me. She raised me alone. I love my mom. I hope she never grows old. Mother is strong. My dad was a police officer and died on duty early. My mom became a superhero for me after I was born. Now that I've grown up, with my mom's nurturing and support, I have also become a police officer, inheriting my dad's badge. I will definitely take care of myself and look after my mom for my dad. Upstairs is outstanding. You will definitely be safe and sound. Yi Chen finished the last note, lowered his hands, and looked at the camera. However, he found that Yudi's camera was black. Mr. Yu, hello, are you still online? Yi Chen politely inquired. The camera on the other side swayed a bit, and Yudi's face once again appeared in front of the camera, but with redness at the corners of his eyes and nose, clearly from crying. Yes, I'm here, Yuda responded in a hoarse voice. Mr. Yi, that song Mom in Candlelight you sang was really amazing. I love that song. Can I buy the copyright for that song and have you release a single album for it? Regarding this matter, can I have our company's staff discuss with you privately? Yi Chen, though having absolute rights to the song, still wanted to respect the company's decision. Seeing that Yi Chen didn't immediately refuse, Yuda nodded excitedly. All right, thank you, Mr. Yi. You're welcome. After ending the connection with Yuda, Yi Chen connected to the second-ranked video call. When the call was connected, the person on the video call, Lu Yi, was a well-known figure in the Magic City, a conscientious entrepreneur, a great philanthropist, and even in middle age, he still enjoyed surfing the internet. Mr. Lu, hello, do you have a story to share with us? Yi Chen asked. Lu Yi smiled kindly and said, my story is related to my first dairy farm, one more glass of milk in the city, prosperity for one family in the countryside. I hope more people will know about our Magic City's magic cow milk, ideally going global. I hope all adults and children can drink milk with peace of mind, conscience milk. Can you help me write an advertisement song for milk? Don't worry about the copyright fees. I will provide them separately. You can trust the quality of our product. Commenters who had tried magic cow milk were excited. I'm not a shill. Magic cow milk is really delicious. I've been drinking it since I was little, fragrant and pure, full of milk flavor. It's the best pure milk I've ever had. Yes, the milk powder from Magic Cow Milk is also delicious. I love eating their milk powder plain. Really, Magic Cow Milk is super conscientious, genuine goods at a fair price, much cheaper than imports, and really delicious. Strong recommendation from Magic Cow Milk. Chairman Lu has finally figured it out and wants to do advertising. So touching. I'm worried that if Magic Cow Milk is sold too cheaply and not enough people know about it, it won't be able to continue. Yes. Can we also have a new design for the packaging? It hasn't changed in decades. It would be great to have Yi Chen as the spokesperson. Then Magic Cow Milk will surely become extremely popular. Support Yi Chen as the spokesperson for Magic Cow Milk, +1. Support Yi Chen as the spokesperson for Magic Cow Milk, +2. Support Yi Chen as the spokesperson for Magic Cow Milk, +3. Seeing the barrage of support for Yi Chen as the spokesperson for Magic Cow Milk on the screen, Lu Yi smiled even brighter. If Mr. Yi is willing to be the spokesperson for our Magic Cow Milk, that would be even better. Kan was stunned. Yi Chen's business acumen was too strong. He had just debuted, and now a major sponsor was looking to have him as a spokesperson, and for a conscientious company like Magic Cow Dairy, Yi Chen was indeed powerful. The other staff members were also shocked, once again impressed by Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen also drank Magic Cow Milk regularly, and sent samples to his newly established testing laboratory for evaluation, and the quality was indeed up to standard. So, Yi Chen's impression of Magic Cow Milk was quite good. So, should I write a song about milk for promotion? Let me think about it. As for whether it should be your advertising song, let's first see if you are satisfied with my singing in the song. Yi Chen said with a smile. Lu Yi replied with a smile. Yes, no problem. I have confidence in you. As long as you sing, I will like it. At that moment, Yi Chen also heard the system's lowly voice in his mind. Ding! Congratulations on fulfilling the condition of singing 3 fan-requested songs in this PK live broadcast. The system has automatically created an original song titled Magic Cow Milk is truly amazing to match your requirements. The lyrics have also been modified to fit. Magic Cow Milk is truly amazing, truly lived up to the system. Such progress. And it could automatically generate original songs. The melody was great, catchy, and easy to remember, perfect for an advertising jingle. After tinkering with a short piano intro, Yi Chen faced the camera and said, "I hope you enjoy this song. Magic Cow Milk is truly amazing. As soon as I hear the title of this song, it's very domineering." Lu Yi nodded in satisfaction. Yi Chen's hand fell on the piano keys, starting to sing this song. Magic Cow Milk is really mighty. The light and cheerful melody, coupled with Yi Chen's perfect voice. Upon hearing the song, one would want to taste and see if this magic cow milk is really that mighty. Lu Yi listened while unconsciously swaying with the music, clearly pleased. The barrage in the live chat room was also full of praise. 666. Incredible. If all commercials were sung like this, I would cancel my premium membership. This song is really great. I will go buy a box of magic cow milk later to try it out, see if it's really that amazing. Haha, magic cow is truly mighty. Nice. I love this style. At Beautiful Warrior at Uneven Chest, how can you flatten the world at Hammer Sister? Come see this divine singer. This Yi Chen is truly incredible. Come watch at Years or a pig killing knife at Don't Seduce Me. Be careful, I'll fall for you at Safe Zone holding a gun. Yi Chen's live stream viewership once again soared, surpassing Fu Yi's next door by a large margin. As the song ended, Lu Yi couldn't help but applaud and said, "Great, very good. Please make sure to sell this song to us. Thank you for liking it. Our staff will contact you about the follow-up matters." Yi Chen politely smiled and responded. Lu Yi sent another 10 rockets to Yi Chen, then disconnected and went to discuss specific cooperation matters with Can with a smile. Yi Chen then connected with the mysterious number 3. The mysterious number 3 didn't turn on the camera, just a dark screen. This number 3 was truly mysterious. Yi Chen politely asked, "Hello, do you have any stories you'd like to share with us?" "Yes, when I was in school, I had a desk mate. She had long black hair that she would often put up, spoke very gently, had a beautiful profile, long eyelashes. Even when she cried, she looked particularly beautiful. The voice on the video was electronically modified." Yi Chen couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. Puppy love is like a summer night on the wasteland, uncut and unburned. When the wind blows, the wild grass reaches the sky. Yi Chen was tall, and all his desk mates from childhood to adulthood were boys. Although he didn't personally experience it, the feeling of first love must have been especially beautiful. The mysterious number 3 continued. "She once unintentionally mentioned that she liked being with me. At that time, my heart beat quickly, my hands didn't know where to go, my mind was all over the place, and suddenly fireworks exploded in my heart. Young love is indeed beautiful." Yi Chen smiled in response. The mysterious number 3 added, "Yes, but unfortunately, I was very timid back then, didn't even have the courage to say I liked her, only dared to secretly watch her. After we graduated, we lost contact, and I heard she is getting married soon. Can you sing a song about a desk mate?" "Of course." Yi Chen nodded. The cute lowly voice of the system appeared in Yi Chen's mind again. Ding! Congratulations! In this PK live broadcast, according to the fans' wishes, you sang 3 selected fan songs. The system has automatically matched you with You, My Deskmate sung by Lao Lang. The song You, My Deskmate appeared clearly in Yi Chen's mind. Yi Chen addressed the camera. "I hope everyone will like this song You, My Deskmate." Comments flowed in with anticipation in the comments section. Yi Chen gestured to the staff, grabbed a guitar for himself. He lightly strummed the strings, and the moving melody poured out. Yi Chen began to sing, "Will you think of tomorrow, the diary you wrote yesterday? Who tied up your long hair? Who made your wedding dress? You were always careful, asking me for half a rubber. You once unintentionally mentioned that you liked being with me." The song resonated. Countless listeners in the livestream room remembered their former desk mates and the pure emotions of school days, commenting in the chat, "He plays the guitar so well. Yi Chen is really outstanding. I envy those who were desk mates with Yi Chen back in the day. Oh my, this song is so beautiful. I love it. Release the music score and full version soon. I want to sing this song at my graduation ceremony too. I remember my desk mate Moonlight, but I am too afraid to disrupt her life. Sigh, young love, innocent, tender, cautious, without any ulterior motives. I no longer have such feelings now. Young love is passionate yet cautious. Love rises with the wind stops, but the affection is hard to resolve, disturbed my whole youth. My desk mate would ask me questions, and I would nervously not know how to answer. During class, seeing her through the window, I would be happy for a while. During school, I would subconsciously look for him in the crowd, searching for his figure. Though some say not to use a single love to prove the existence of youth, the joy of youth is a rare naive palpitation, a feeling that is lost as you grow old. So I will gather the courage to finally confess to the girl I had a crush on in my youth, bravely without regrets. Wish me luck, everyone. Blessings to the person above. Good luck. Hope you succeed. As the song ended, the system's lowly voice sounded in Yi Chen's mind again. Ding! Congratulations on completing the task of singing 3 fan-requested songs in this PK live broadcast. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the function of listening to fan stories and automatically matching songs based on their stories. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the system's automatic registration of various copyrights, providing accompanying music and autocoding functions. Ding! Congratulations on activating the unyielding after 1,000 glasses skill. Yi Chen was delighted. The function of automatically matching songs based on fan stories, never needing to wait for the system to unlock songs again, was truly incredible. And the automatic registration of various copyrights, along with accompanying music and autocoding functions, was very practical. Every day is so busy, with hand tendinitis, buttock, and eye strain. Unlocking these functions could save a lot of time, giving more time to improve oneself and spend time with family, which is truly wonderful. The system is indeed becoming more perfect and powerful. Especially the unyielding after 1,000 glasses skill, need not say more. Stepping on the gas with 2 boxes, ruling the drinking table, it's simply too fun. If Yi Chen were still live streaming, his mouth would truly split from ear to ear in a smile. At this moment, the mysterious Bangzhen opened his mouth and said, "You sang really well. The money spent today was worth it. In the future, let's have more of these activities, and I will definitely support them wholeheartedly," the comment section chimed in. Yes, I almost made it to the top 3 today. What a pity. I also have a story to share. The singing was so beautiful. I want to join if there's another event like this. Sigh, I have a story too, but I don't have any money in my pocket, so I can only watch from the sidelines. I'm so mad at myself for not being a wealthy woman. I also want to make it to the top 3. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you all for your support and love. In the future, I will also have irregular live broadcasts and randomly connect through lucky draws. Those who follow and are fans will have the chance to connect. Of course, the top 3 still have the privilege of direct connection." The comments section exploded. Heavens, who is Yi Chen, the divine singer? He's spoiling his fans too much. I'm a fan for sure. Whenever Yi Chen goes live, I will definitely be there. Even if I don't win, I still get to hear new songs. What do I do? The new album isn't even out yet, and I'm already looking forward to today's songs becoming available. Yi Chen is too talented. His improvised songs sound so good. It's like heaven favoring him with such talent. I'm envious. The disparity among people is too great. With the same brain and hands, Yi Chen is so outstanding. Why do I only use my brain and hands for gaming? Yi Chen, amidst everyone's admiration, waved his hand, thanked them, and perfectly concluded this PK live. Fu Yi, on the other hand, sang several songs from his new album, but the number of viewers in the live broadcast kept dropping. He had to end the broadcast hastily. Only then did Fu Yi realize that Yi Chen was doing improvised performances, which was too extraordinary. No wonder his popularity was overshadowing everyone else. How could an album's songs compare to the excitement of on-the-spot creations? Though Fu Yi felt both angry and envious, he couldn't wait and took out his phone. He found a recorded video by a netizen to see how excellent Yi Chen truly was. After listening to Yi Chen's 3 live improvised songs, Fu Yi had to admit defeat convincingly. Who in the music industry today could compete with Yi Chen? Therefore, Even losing by just a bit over 200 votes to Yi Chen in the PK competition today wasn't so embarrassing. Hard work couldn't match innate talent. Fu Yi felt a bit relieved. Don't compare oneself to such a talented singer. It's truly frustrating. It's better to hone one's strengths. Fu Yi was grateful that Su Ningwei had already left the company by the time Yi Chen joined. Otherwise, these two talented singers would surely spark something, and what would he have done? On Yi Chen's end, after closing the live broadcast, Ken quickly handed him warm water, saying, "Yi Chen, you've worked hard. Have a drink to soothe your throat." "Thank you," Yi Chen replied with a smile as he took the warm water. Ken continued, "Today's live broadcast was really effective. I didn't expect your ability for improvised songwriting to be so strong. None of the prepared songs were used. I was overly worried before. I was in a good state today," Yi Chen replied with a smile after taking a few sips of water. Ken then suggested, "Yuda has a solid reputation and influence in the Magic City, well received by both sides of the law. The price offered is reasonable. How about selling the rights to him for that song Mother in Candlelight, as he proposed, and then we release a separate album for that song?" "Sure, you can arrange it," Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Since he wouldn't lack good songs in the future, selling the song to someone who genuinely appreciates it and making connections through it seemed like a good choice. Ken nodded with a smile. "All right, I'll handle it in the coming days. Also, Lu Yi from Monyu Dairy Industry wants to use the song Monyu Milk is truly outstanding for an advertisement and have you as the spokesperson. Do you think that works for you? The quality of Monyu Dairy is quite good. Besides the money, being a brand ambassador would give you a lot of exposure opportunities, which I think is a good move. Plus, shooting an ad won't take much time." "Okay, let's take that. I quite like drinking Monyu milk," Yi Chen agreed. Since Monyu milk is truly outstanding was tailored for Monyu Dairy Industry, and Lu Yi seemed to be a conscientious local entrepreneur, it was a good partnership. Ken said, "Great, I'll make arrangements. Hopefully, we can release it before the Spring Festival. I'll inform you when it's time to record the song and shoot the commercial." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded, taking out prepared red packets. Yi Chen distributed the red envelopes to the staff, saying, "Thank you all for your hard work today. I have to take care of a child tonight. Consider these red packets my treat for supper." "Thank you, Yi teacher." Staff member bowed to Yi Chen, taking the red packet with sparkling eyes. They had heard that Yi Chen was handsome, talented, generous, and this gesture proved it all true. Yi Chen's talent was truly admirable. Today was a huge success with wages, red packets, seeing Yi Chen in person, and listening to his live singing. Yi Chen should take on more jobs. They all looked forward to the next time. Other employees also joyfully received red packets from Yi Chen. With a celebrity like Yi Chen, who was generous and approachable, the staff enjoyed the benefits as well. After distributing the wages, Yi Chen took a short break as the staff tittied up. Ken asked, "When are you moving to the new house?" "I'll arrange for some people to come move the equipment, as some of it requires professionals to handle." "The day after tomorrow," Yi Chen replied. Ken nodded and said, "All right, I'll have the staff contact you tomorrow morning." "Okay," Yi Chen replied with a nod. Shortly after, Ken left with some staff members. Yi Chen stretched his muscles and went upstairs. Upon entering the bedroom, Su Ningwei happily rushed into Yi Chen's arms, holding onto his neck and waist. Yi Chen supported her hips and carried her into the bedroom. Their seamless movements from training had become second nature. "Honey, you're amazing. You not only won against Fu Yi, but also excelled in improvisation." The 3 songs today were fantastic. Su Ningwei kissed Yi Chen's cheek, looking at him with adoration and love in her eyes. Yi Chen smiled. "It's all thanks to you practicing creativity with me every day. That's why I achieved such good results. Yes, during this time, I've improved a lot." "A good relationship indeed makes both of us better," Su Ningwei said with shining eyes. "The bathwater is ready. Let's take a bath together to relax and celebrate," she suggested. "Okay." Yi Chen smiled as he carried Su Ningwei and walked directly into the bathroom. Being able to take a bath with his wife in his spare time was truly comforting. With the sound of water flowing and mist swirling around, after a fierce water battle, Yi Chen carried the now soft Su Ningwei to the big bed to continue their fight. After the intense battle, Su Ningwei blushed and nestled in Yi Chen's arms with a satisfied face. Honey, in 2 days it will be our baby's 100th day, and your parents will also come. How about we go choose a gift for them tomorrow? Su-Ning-Wei drew little hearts on Yi Chen's chest with her fair and tender hand. Yi Chen felt ticklish and comfortable, so he smiled and said, "For the first time meeting my parents, it should be my parents preparing gifts for you, right? You're already tired taking care of 3 children, so don't worry about it. My parents and sister really like you, so just relax and enjoy their affection." A few days earlier, Yi Chen had already given a large sum of money to his parents to buy some gold jewelry as a gift. Yi Chen also arranged a comfortable car to pick them up because he was worried about Yi Dashan's leg injury. Yi Dashan and Li Huan hadn't visited the city recently. Once Yi Dashan's leg was healed, the whole family could explore the city together. But how can that work? I definitely want to prepare gifts for them too. Your parents are my parents, so I must treat them well, Su-Ning-Wei said, poking Yi Chen's chest gently. Yi Chen felt relieved by Su-Ning-Wei's words, and he realized that she hadn't been out for a long time due to taking care of the triplets. He decided to accompany her for a relaxing outing. The next morning, Li Mei returned with bags of local specialties from her hometown. "Mr. Yi, these are specialties from my hometown. This is oil tea, this is black pork sausage, and these bamboo shoots are not expensive. I hope you won't dislike them." Li Mei took out the carefully prepared gifts with a smile. Yi Chen replied with a smile, "These are all great items. How could we dislike them? I love the braised pork with bamboo shoots and black pork sausage. The tea oil looks authentic as well." Seeing that Yi Chen truly liked the gifts, Li Mei felt happy and said, "I'm glad you like them. I'll be cooking braised pork with bamboo shoots and green pepper stir-fried sausage for you at lunch." "Great, thank you. Later, the other 2 housekeepers will also come. Please familiarize them with the house, and my wife and I will be going out in the morning," Yi Chen said. Li Mei nodded and said, "Sure, I'll take these to the kitchen first." Soon after breakfast, the doorbell rang. The 2 housekeepers stood at the door in tidy uniforms. After greetings, Yi Chen asked Li Mei to acquaint them with the house and babies. The 2 experienced housekeepers quickly took care of the babies, each holding one. The babies babbled in a language only they could understand, but Yi Chen was an exception. He could understand their language. The eldest one said, "Ha! This new auntie is soft and comfortable to hold. I like it." The second baby said, "This new auntie smiles nicely. I like it when she smiles at me." The youngest one said, Auntie is back, so happy." Yi Chen couldn't help but smile, knowing the babies liked the new caretakers. Seeing the generous salary offered by the Su family, 3 times higher than other households, it was crucial to take good care of the little ones. Once Su-Ning-Wei was ready, Yi Chen held her hand affectionately, and together they left the house. Both of them wore loose, matching outfits in the same color scheme, looking dazzling. However, they also wore masks and hats to conceal their identities. Yi Chen drove while Su-Ning-Wei enjoyed the outing like a child, feeling light and cheerful. Yi Chen took out a card from his pocket and handed it to Su-Ning-Wei, saying, "Here, use this card for shopping." Su-Ning-Wei refused, insisting she had her own money, and wanted to use it for buying gifts for Yi Chen's parents as a gesture of her love. Yi Chen smiled and accepted, saying, "All right, use your own treasure chest." Su-Ning-Wei then inquired about Yi Chen's parents' preferences, suggesting to buy the best tea leaves for his father, and some supplements and clothing for both parents. Yi Chen replied, "My dad loves tea, and I think my mom would appreciate nice clothes and jewelry." Su-Ning-Wei joked, asking if Yi Chen's father drank any liquor, but Yi Chen explained that his father rarely drank. They decided to buy the best tea and some additional gifts for Yi Chen's parents. Yi Chen mentioned that his father would appreciate anything they chose to gift him. The 2 of them chatted and laughed as they walked into the brightly lit shopping mall. Su-Ning-Wei pulled Yi Chen along and headed straight to the biggest and most luxurious jewelry store in the mall. "Let's go check out that one," Su-Ning-Wei said with a smile. When it comes to gifts for Yi Chen's parents, of course, they had to pick the best. Yi Chen recognized this store as the one where he had bought jewelry for Su-Ning-Wei and custom-made engagement rings for them last time. "All right," Yi Chen nodded and followed Su-Ning-Wei into the store. The same salesperson who had served Yi Chen last time happened to be working that day as well. The salesperson had sharp eyes and immediately noticed the couple rings on Yi Chen and Su-Ning-Wei's hands. "Mr. Yi, is this your wife?" You two are truly a perfect match. What would you like to see today? The salesperson enthusiastically greeted them. The salesperson couldn't believe his luck to have his idol Yi-Chen come to shop again while he was on duty. It was just too good to be true. Who could Yi-Chen's wife be? Her skin is so beautiful, and she must be very pretty. Their height difference also looks good together. The salesperson couldn't help feeling envious. Yi-Chen was a bit surprised at how the salesperson recognized him so quickly, but when he saw the rings on his hand, he understood. The salesperson had a good memory and keen eyes. For gifts for the elders, do you have any recommendations? Yi-Chen asked. The salesperson smiled and said, yes, we have a new exhibit on the second floor with many high-end products. Would you like to go check it out? Sure, we want the best, even if it's expensive, Su Ningwei quickly agreed. The salesperson squinted slightly, finding Su Ningwei's voice and mannerisms familiar. Oh, could she be Su Ningwei? The salesperson's eyes widened in disbelief. The timing and voice matched. Yi-Chen's wife must be Su Ningwei. The salesperson was about to scream out of excitement, but managed to stay composed. If Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei hadn't made it official yet, the salesperson had to maintain composure and preserve their secret for the sake of his idols. After taking a deep breath, the salesperson smiled and led Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei to the second floor, saying, please follow me upstairs. Yi-Chen watched the salesperson's changing expressions and wondered if he had been recognized. However, big stores usually don't disclose customers' privacy, especially for VIPs like Yi-Chen, so he wasn't too concerned. Su Ningwei was a regular customer here and knew the strict confidentiality measures in place, so she wasn't worried either. Even if their relationship was exposed by fans, it wouldn't bother her. Soon, Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei arrived on the second floor. Su Ningwei took a look around and spotted a jade Fulusho Quan pendant. This jade pendant was a beautiful imperial green jade priced at 6 million yuan. Carved on it was a jade Buddha that looked lifelike, and the entire jade surface was flawless, making it nearly perfect in terms of both quality and craftsmanship, with collectible value. Su Ningwei pointed to the jade pendant and said, please show me this jade Fulusho Quan pendant. Sure, you have a good eye. This jade pendant is the best in the store and has a great implication, perfect for gifting to elders, the salesperson responded promptly. The salesperson brought out the key, opened the glass case, and carefully took out the box containing the jade pendant, placing it on the counter. After Su Ningwei carefully examined it and expressed satisfaction, she asked Yi-Chen, Chen, what do you think? It's very nice, but it's quite expensive, Yi-Chen replied. The jade was as green as a glass bottle, clearly a top-notch piece. Su Ningwei smiled and said, as long as you think it's good, buying something expensive shows thoughtfulness. Let's pay with a credit card. All right, I'll process the payment for you. The salesperson smiled, delighted to have such generous and straightforward customers. Yi-Chen, on the other hand, noticed a gemstone-encrusted tie clip that he thought would suit Su Sheng. Do you think this would be suitable for your dad? Yi-Chen asked, pointing at the tie clip. Su Ningwei glanced and nodded. Yes, it's nice, and it suits my dad's style. Then pack up the tie clip separately, Yi-Chen instructed the salesperson. The salesperson agreed with a smile. Okay, I'll prepare the bill for you. After the bill was settled, Su Ningwei took out her gold card, but Yi-Chen stopped her, saying, the tie clip is a gift from me to your dad. I will pay for it. If we buy clothes later on, then you can cover the bill. Besides, what's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. I've already taken your dad's card, so it's all the same. With the jewelry being so expensive, Yi-Chen naturally wouldn't let Su Ningwei pay for it, and Su Sheng's card wouldn't be used either. Su Ningwei, seeing the salesperson waiting for the card, stopped arguing with Yi-Chen. Firstly, Yi-Chen was right, and secondly, it was natural to give face to her husband in public. She should listen to her husband. After purchasing jewelry, Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei bought a few sets of clothes for both sets of parents. After buying clothes, they also bought tea leaves and liquor. Su Ningwei felt that just giving tea leaves and liquor to Yi-Dashen wasn't thoughtful enough, so she decided to buy a large gold watch for him. Following Su Ningwei's lead, Yi-Chen carried all the bags and held Su Ningwei's hand as they headed towards the escalator. However, when they stepped onto the escalator, Su Ningwei frowned, used her pinky finger to scratch Yi-Chen's palm, signaling him to look at a man wearing a mask ahead of them. Yi-Chen followed Su Ningwei's gaze. Su Ningwei took out her phone, switched to the camera mode, and aimed it at the man wearing the mask in front of them. The man's posture was very strange. One of his feet was not on the step below him, but was placed on the next step. On that next step stood two girls holding hands, around 14 or 15 years old. One was wearing a light yellow floral dress, and the other was in a middle school uniform skirt. The man with the mask had his foot positioned between the legs of the girl in the light yellow floral dress. This posture was abnormal. Yi Chen's vision was exceptional, and he noticed that the man's black sports shoes had some non-standard details. Why did his shoe have an extra hole in it? Was he trying to take inappropriate pictures under the girl's dress? It was despicable. Were they at a point where such high-tech methods were being used for such heinous acts? Yi Chen seemed to recall stories of people using their phones to take pictures under girls' skirts, but this concealed camera in the shoe was even more sneaky and shameless. Even if a girl wore a long dress, she could still be a victim of such invasion of privacy. If it weren't for Su Ningwei's careful observation and realization that something was amiss, she wouldn't have reminded Yi Chen. Yi Chen had never imagined that someone would stoop so low as to take photos up girls' skirts. Those two young girls were still in junior high school. This was just too shameless. Yi Chen calmly handed what was in his hand to Su Ningwei, and with his eyes, signaled for her to take a couple of steps back to a safe place. Su Ningwei took what Yi Chen handed her, gave Yi Chen a look urging him to be more cautious, then descended a few steps while still holding up her phone to capture evidence. Once Su Ningwei was in a safe place, Yi Chen swiftly moved, firmly grabbing the wrist of the masked man. "Is taking photos fun?" Yi Chen asked in a deep voice. The masked man was startled by Yi Chen, hurriedly retracting his wicked foot with a flustered look. However, the masked man was experienced as well, glaring at Yi Chen before retorting, "What photos? Are you crazy? Are you delusional about being a hero? Are you catching the wrong person?" The two young girls looked at Yi Chen bewilderedly, then at the masked man who had emptied hands, not understanding what was happening. But still slightly scared, they moved a couple of steps upward. Other people on the handrail also stretched their necks, looking curious. "If you've taken photos, we'll find out at the police station. Girls, call the police. This guy has a camera on his shoe and was just taking photos of you," Yi Chen said. The two young girls exchanged glances. The girl in the goose yellow floral dress chose to believe Yi Chen, taking out her phone to call the police. As the handrail stairs reached the top, Yi Chen and the masked man stepped out, allowing space. Yi Chen grabbed the masked man's wrist tightly, not letting go. The masked man's face changed instantly, trying to break free from Yi Chen's grip to run while shouting, "What nonsense are you talking about? Who has a camera on his shoe? Let go, or I'll hit you. Try hitting me if you dare. Wait for the police if you are innocent." Yi Chen's mouth under the mask curled coldly. Yi Chen naturally wouldn't let go, but gripped tighter, just waiting for the chance to beat this shameless guy up. The masked man winced in pain from Yi Chen's grip on his wrist, panicking about getting caught by the police and becoming desperate. "When will the police come? I haven't done anything. Bastard, let go now. I'll beat you up if you don't." The masked man raised his fist, trying to punch Yi Chen in the face. Yi Chen dodged effortlessly, still holding the masked man's wrist, and then delivered a quick and fierce punch to the masked man's stomach. In a public place, as a public figure, Yi Chen had to choose to hit where it hurt but didn't cause visible injuries. Odd foo. The masked man hit by Yi Chen lost his fighting spirit instantly, clutching his abdomen, cold sweats breaking out, tears streaming down uncontrollably. "You have a foul mouth." Yi Chen slapped the masked man hard, knocking off his mask. Such scum didn't deserve to hide their faces. They deserved to be seen by everyone. Their parents, siblings, relatives, classmates, let them see the despicable things they did. The masked man's face instantly swelled from Yi Chen's blows. Onlookers lifted their phones, taking pictures of the masked man. This scum needed to be exposed online and made a hot topic. Seeing his mask knocked off, the masked man's expression grew even more frantic. Careless of his hurting belly, he raised his hands to cover his face. Yi Chen wouldn't let him succeed, delivering another punch to his soft belly. "Ah!" The masked man cried out painfully, instantly dropping to his knees, begging for mercy. Don't hit me anymore. You'll kill me. Can I admit it now? Has the ... police arrived? Take me away, please." The masked man felt he might die if Yi Chen hit him again. Yi Chen twisted him around and firmly pressed him down, rendering him helpless. Onlookers condemned the scum for his actions, some even praised Yi Chen for stepping in. 2 nearby police officers arrived soon after. "Who called the police? What's the situation?" one of the officers asked. The girl in the goose yellow floral dress raised her hand, her face blushing as she spoke up. "Officer, I called the police. This bad man tried to take photos of me, but this big brother caught him. His right shoe had a camera, and he was taking pictures under that little girl's skirt," Yi Chen explained. The police officers wore stern expressions. One officer quickly moved to handcuff the masked man, while the other squatted down to remove the camera from the man's shoe. The police officers completely disregarded the red marks on the masked man's face. These scum deserve the thrashing. They should focus on doing just that. Why do something so vile? If not for their police uniforms, they too would have wanted to beat up this scum. Yi Chen released the masked man, stood up, and flexed his wrists. The police soon found a micro camera on the masked man's sneaker. "We found it. A real creep. Girl, take a look. This is the evidence. Everyone can disperse now," the officers instructed, holding up the stinking shoe for the girl in the goose yellow floral dress to see. The girl backed away fearfully, nodding. "Hand over your phone," the officers said, patting the masked man down. "My badge number is 07 ****. You are now being summoned. There was a hidden camera device in your shoe," the officer stated. The masked man knew he couldn't run away and stopped struggling, fearing another beating from Yi Chen. He immediately and eagerly said, "All right, I'll go back with you. It's all my fault. Please take me away now. I'll go with you." The 2 police officers glanced at each other, surprised to see a suspect so eager to be taken to the station. Quickly, the 2 police officers found the evidence of the masked man's crimes on his phone, which he was even trying to sell. How despicable! "All right, everyone disperse. Everyone go home." One of the police officers dispersed the crowd. The other police officer said to Yi Chen, "Hello. Thank you for timely discovering the illegal behavior and stepping forward to stop it, providing important cooperation to the public security organ." "You're welcome. This is what we should do. If there's nothing else, can we leave now?" Yi Chen said. "No, he cannot leave. He just hit me earlier. My stomach still hurts a lot. Look, my face is swollen. He must compensate me for medical expenses," the masked man shouted. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. It seemed like they wouldn't be able to leave so soon. It was careless. If he had known earlier, he should have just made sure this scum couldn't even talk before letting go. Really troublesome. He had wanted to finish shopping early and go back to enjoy the delicious food cooked by Li Mei. Su Ningwei also nervously held Yi Chen's arm tightly. One of the police officers talking to Yi Chen looked at the crowd still lingering and not wanting to leave, asking, "Did anyone see this gentleman hitting others?" "No, didn't see. This scumbag must have stomach issues causing him pain," someone replied. "That's right. I only saw this scumbag throwing punches at that gentleman, didn't see the gentleman hitting back." "Yeah, the gentleman was just holding the other person's hand to prevent him from escaping." "Officer, you can't listen to bad people's words, falsely accusing good people." The police officers found it amusing internally, but maintained a serious expression and said, "See, the eyes of the public are clear. I advise you to come with us to the station honestly and not create trouble." After hearing the police officers, Yi Chen was surprised but relieved. The crowd who had witnessed the incident was indeed outstanding. However, Yi Chen's actions just now could be considered righteous and legitimate defense. He did nothing wrong. Compensating money wasn't possible. It was just going to waste some time. The masked man was furious to the point of feeling liver pain. Facing the police officers with his swollen face, he said, "Are you all blind? Look at my face. He hit me like this, and you say he didn't hit me. You are providing false testimony and covering up the truth. There were videos just now." The police officer questioned the masked man. "Did you take a video?" "Yes, I did." "Did you hit him first?" "Yes, but I didn't even touch him." "Even if he hit you back, it wasn't justified self-defense. If you insist, you might be charged with another crime of harming others and spend more time in jail," the police officer interrupted the masked man. In such a situation, the hearts of well-intentioned citizens should not be affected. After hearing the police officers speak, the masked man was so infuriated that he couldn't say another word. The police officer turned to Yi Chen and said gently, sorry for taking up your time. Leave us a way to contact you, and you can go for now. If we need your cooperation in gathering evidence later, we'll give you a call." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded in agreement. After leaving his contact information, Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and left the crowd, walking towards the direction of buying watches. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei chose a watch. After this round of shopping, it was getting late. Su Ningwei embraced Yi Chen's arm, and Yi Chen carried various beautifully wrapped bags. The two of them affectionately walked towards the underground parking lot. In the car, Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with admiration and said, "Honey, you were so brave today. You quickly subdued that scumbag, giving us girls a sigh of relief. Isn't that just a piece of cake? Trash like him, one comes, one punch. One pair comes, one pair gets punched." Yi Chen waved his fist, saying with a smile. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Su Ningwei loved him even more. Being with Yi Chen felt so secure. When she saw the person secretly filming trying to hit Yi Chen, Su Ningwei was scared and regretted letting Yi Chen know about the person filming. In Su Ningwei's heart, protecting Yi Chen was more important than doing good deeds. "Honey, you're amazing. I never expected you to have such good skills. I was quite worried earlier." Su Ningwei's eyes couldn't leave Yi Chen, full of affection. Yi Chen leaned over and helped Su Ningwei fasten her seatbelt, gently brushing her nose tip, saying, "Since I failed to protect you once, I went to train in Sanda and mixed martial arts. Dealing with ordinary bad guys is a piece of cake. I will make sure to protect you in the future and prevent any tragedy from happening again." "Okay, honey, you met you. But you still need to pay attention to your safety. In my heart, nothing is more important than your safety," Su Ningwei said as she hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, planting a warm and lingering kiss on him. Soft and sweet, Yi Chen also gently kissed her, comforting her anxieties. The two of them kissed with affection before finally pulling away. Yi Chen seductively said, "Our new car is quite spacious and it's fitted with an anti-peeping film. How about next time we drive to a deserted place and experience something different in the car?" "Okay." Su Ningwei blushed instantly, looking cute and enticing. Yi Chen suppressed his inner restlessness, started the car, and headed towards home. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind received the system's prompt again. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden task of eliminating harm to the public. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the body resistant to all poisons trait. The system is currently adjusting your body, which will take about 5 minutes. It's painless, so don't worry. Ding! The lyrics and sheet music of the song Because of Love by Eason Chan and Fei Wang have been unlocked. Body resistant to all poisons." The system was becoming more impressive. Now, no one could poison or frame him without consequences. Because of Love sung by Eason Chan and Fei Wang was even performed on the Spring Festival Gala, indicating its quality. Yi Chen was starting to look forward to performing a duet with Su Ningwei. Perhaps they could even appear on the Spring Festival Gala next year, singing this song and spreading sweetness to people nationwide. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it this year, but there was hope for next year. Yi Chen was in a cheerful mood, humming the song Because of Love while driving. "Because of love, I won't easily feel sad. So everything looks happy. Because of love, simple growth can still make you go crazy anytime. Honey, is this a new song you've come up with? It's really nice," Su Ningwei said with a look of amazement. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Yes, your kiss earlier inspired me. This is a duet song for a man and a woman to sing. When we get back, I'll write down the music score, and we can sing it together. Honey, you're so talented. I guess I'll have to kiss you more in the future to keep your inspiration flowing," Su Ningwei said, her eyes sparkling. Yi Chen chuckled and replied, "Sounds like a plan." At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the system's lowly voice. "Ding! Body adjustment completed. Congratulations on obtaining the immune to all toxins body constitution. We wish your life gets more and more perfect. The perfect life system is here to serve you wholeheartedly. It was indeed painless all the way." If not for the system reminder, Yi Chen wouldn't have noticed any changes in his body. He decided to try a laxative later to see the results. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived home, Li Emei was already preparing a sumptuous lunch. The house was filled with the aroma of food, with the distinct fragrance of cured meat being particularly inviting. Su Ningwei washed her hands and began. Feeding the 3 babies. Yi Chen put away the gifts, washed his hands, and went to see the babies as well. With a new nanny at home, it was important to listen to the babies' feedback. Some nannies lack conscience despite being paid handsomely by their employers, mistreating infants behind their backs. As a new father, Yi Chen treasured the babies in his heart and wouldn't allow any mistreatment to happen. If any of these nannies had ill intentions, Yi Chen wouldn't let them off easily. While Su Ningwei was feeding the second baby, Yi Chen carefully checked the health of the eldest and the second baby. Once he confirmed everything was fine, he felt relieved. The eldest baby seemed happy too. While Yi Chen examined her, she waved her little hand and mumbled. Yi Chen's translated version of the baby talk was, "Daddy, Daddy, I love Daddy the most. The hug from the new auntie today was nice, but I still prefer Daddy's hugs. Daddy's hug, Daddy's hug." When the youngest baby spotted Yi Chen coming back, she was also delighted, waving her hands and making noises. Yi Chen's translated version of her baby talk was, "Daddy's back. Daddy, look at me, look at me. I was very good today, didn't cry, and didn't make the new auntie angry. The auntie said I'm good. Please praise me and hug me." It seemed the 2 new nannies were both good, which made Yi Chen feel much happier. "Both of you are so good, Daddy's beloved treasures. Daddy loves you, Daddy hugs. When you grow up, I'll take you to the playground, buy you all kinds of toys and delicious treats," Yi Chen said, bending down to hug both the eldest and the youngest baby. Yi Chen was a man of his word when it came to his children. Boys and girls alike were his precious treasures and deserved all his love and care. Su Ningwei held the second baby in one arm and gently patted her back to avoid any milk choking incidents. Dealing with excess milk was a bothering issue. She had to change breast pads several times a day. While feeding the babies, Su Ningwei couldn't help but laugh at Yi Chen's doting behavior. How can you play the strict father when you spoil the babies so much?" Su Ningwei teased. "Who says a strict father can't spoil the children? I am strict when necessary and indulgent when appropriate," Yi Chen replied, holding the babies and looking like he didn't cost a thing. At that moment, 2 other nannies knocked on the door with fruits and warm water. After entering the room to deliver the items, they waited outside. Su Ningwei focused on feeding the babies, while Yi Chen assisted, and the atmosphere was warm and sweet. Once all 3 babies were full, Li Mei had prepared lunch. The 2 nannies came in to put the babies to sleep. Yi Chen put his arm around Su Ningwei's waist, and they went downstairs to eat. With or without the presence of nannies, life was significantly different and much easier without them. Li Mei asked with a smile, "Sir, Madam, are you ready for lunch?" Yi Chen and Su Ningwei both nodded. Li Mei then brought out hot steaming rice. Yi Chen uncovered the dishes, and the aroma of the food spread, with the rustic flavor characteristic of home-cooked meals. "Wow, Li Auntie, these dishes must be specialties from your hometown. They smell delicious and look so appetizing," Su Ningwei praised with a smile. Li Mei set the rice in front of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, saying, "Yes, they are all dishes from my hometown. I'm not sure if you'll find them to your taste." "Thank you, Li Auntie. It's so thoughtful of you to bring us such delicious food from far away," Su Ningwei replied appreciatively. Li Mei gratefully said, "Madam, you are too kind. You always treat me so well. I'm happy as long as you don't dislike me. These farm dishes were grown by my husband. The bamboo shoots are wild from the mountain, and the black pigs are raised on farm food for 2 years. Their meat is tastier than feed pigs found in the city. Indeed, supermarket pork is all lean and not tasty at all," Yi Chen agreed, as he picked up a piece of cured black pork and took a bite. The distinct aroma filled his mouth, and it was delicious. Su Ningwei also tasted a piece of braised bamboo shoots with pork belly. The dry bamboo shoots absorbed the meat juices, offering a satisfying texture and a refreshing taste. Although Li Mei's cooking may not have been as exquisite as Yi Chen's, it was still delicious, especially with the special ingredients, making it even more flavorful. "These bamboo shoots are so delicious, Li Auntie, you're really skilled. Ah Chen, you have to taste this," Su Ningwei said, offering a bamboo shoot to Yi Chen. Yi Chen also picked a piece of cured meat and put it in Su Ningwei's bowl, saying, "This cured meat is delicious too. You should try it." Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei enjoy the food, Li Mei felt happy. "I'm glad you like it. The mustard greens with taro is another specialty from my hometown. The mustard greens were frostbitten, so they aren't bitter at all, and the taro is soft and smooth. Give it a try. If it's cooked on a wood stove, it tastes even better, Li Mei said, serving a bowl of the dish to both Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen took a bite and praised, "This is already very tasty." Su Ningwei, after tasting it, also showered it with compliments. "Yes, I think I can have 2 bowls of rice today. These bamboo shoots suit my taste so well, and they are so appetizing." Used to eating lots of seafood and heavy meats, having a taste of rustic meals made her appreciate them even more. Currently eating, Yi Chen told Li Mei, "My parents and sister are coming tomorrow, so I'll need your help to prepare lunch together." "No need for thanks, no need for thanks. With 2 more helpers now, it's not tiring at all," Li Mei responded busily. With 2 more aunties helping at home, Li Mei's salary hadn't decreased at all. Li Mei was grateful beyond words, so how could she complain about being tired? After the lunch, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were both full and satisfied. The food was so delicious and appetizing. Life was truly beautiful. After lunch, Su Ningwei went to rest. Yi Chen didn't sleep, instead busying himself with carefully arranging decorations for the celebration of the triplets' 100th day tomorrow. After finishing the arrangement, Yi Chen went out to buy some medicinal herbs to prepare for Yi Dashan and Li Huan's body conditioning tomorrow, as well as some laxatives for himself. Once back home, Yi Chen took the laxatives first, then headed to the study. Yi Chen opened the computer, first checking the copyright status of the songs. Indeed, the copyrights for Magic Cow Milk is truly magical, Mother in Candlelight, You at the Same Table, and the newly unlocked Because of Love were all registered. Opening My Documents, sheet music, accompaniment, and novel documents were all stored in super secure encrypted files. Yi Chen entered the password, unlocking the documents. Truly, the system was impressive. Not only did the novels Fight Break Sky, The Eagle Shooting Heroes, The Legend of the Condor Heroes, and Demi-Gods and Semi-Devils have their original works, but also adapted scripts. The Chinese Paladin series, the Journey to the West series, including a Chinese Odyssey, Pandora's Box, and a Chinese Odyssey 3, all had scripts ready. The system was indeed considerate. However, besides Fight Break Sky, Yi Chen didn't want to expose the other scripts. He wanted to keep them for his company to produce in the future, to prevent ruining these classics. Thus, Yi Chen only periodically uploaded Fight Break Sky to the website. As for security, Yi Chen had reset his computer long ago. No hacker would be able to breach it, so there was no need to worry. Yi Chen printed the sheet music for Because of Love for later, for duet singing with Su Ningwei in the evening. Having a partner both physically and spiritually in sync was truly a very happy thing. The next day, the sun shone brightly. Yi Chen went to the bathroom as usual. Nothing unusual happened, no upset stomach. It seemed that his body's immunity to all kinds of poison had already taken effect. Today, the triplets finally turned 100 days old. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had discussed and decided that since they hadn't officially announced their relationship yet, nor had a wedding, they would have a simple celebration at home for the baby's 100th day. They planned to invite close relatives and friends for a bigger celebration when the triplets turned 1 year old. Although it was a simple celebration for the 100th day, Yi Chen had started preparing with care early. The house was decorated with balloons and other decorations, creating a festive atmosphere. Su Sheng set off and Yi Chen arranged for a special car to pick up his parents in the city, who were already on their way. Yi Yao hadn't taken a break yet, but had already sent gifts for the triplets. With parents at home, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei didn't invite Chang Tong and the others. Li Mei had gone to the market early to buy vegetables with another auntie, both busy in the kitchen. Yi Chen also took out the new clothes he had bought, washed, and dried earlier, changing the triplets into them. The triplets were chubby and cute in their new outfits. Su Ningwei was nervous to meet Yi Chen's parents for the first time. She changed multiple outfits that morning. "Honey, how do I look in this outfit?" Su Ningwei asked in a pink dress. With fair skin, Su Ningwei looked particularly charming and lovely in the pink dress. Yi Chen glanced at her and smiled, saying, "You look beautiful, with good looks, a great figure, and fair skin. Anything suits you. You have the sweetest mouth. Since it's my first time meeting your parents, should I put on some light makeup to look more formal?" Su Ningwei blushed sweetly at the praise. "Is my mouth really sweet? Try it, and you'll know," Yi Chen said, embracing Su Ningwei and planting a kiss on her red lips. Su Ningwei was breathless from the kiss, her cheeks blushing even more. Yi Chen chuckled, "Sweet, isn't it? No need for makeup now. Your cheeks are rosy, and your lips are even redder. Perfect. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You're the sweetest. Stop kissing. I'll change into pants later for a more solemn look," Su Ningwei said, worried she might get lost in Yi Chen's kisses and forget about dressing appropriately. Finally, Su Ningwei chose an outfit that looked demure and dignified, sparing Yi Chen. It was already past 10 o'clock, and Yi Chen's parents should be almost there. So, he called to inquire, and indeed, they had exited the highway and were close to the city. "My parents are almost here. I'll go pick them up." "Is your father close?" Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei hurriedly checked herself in the mirror once more before saying, "My dad won't be here so soon. He just texted that he'll be here around lunchtime. Let's go pick your parents together." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded. In the garage, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei waited for a while. Soon, a luxurious and comfortable business car pulled into the garage. Once parked, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went forward to greet them. When the car door opened, Yi Chen cheerfully called out, "Mom, Dad." "Mom, Dad," Su Ningwei said shyly at Yi Chen's side. "Oh," Yi Dashan and Li Huan smiled in unison. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei standing together so harmoniously and sweetly, and Su Ningwei being so charming and likable, Yi Dashan and Li Huan were overjoyed and very satisfied with having Su Ningwei as their daughter-in-law. "Wei Wei looks so lovely and lively, even prettier than in the videos," Li Huan said, taking out a big red envelope from her pocket and handing it to Su Ningwei. Yi Dashan also reached into his pocket, took out an equally bulging red envelope, handed it to Su Ningwei, and said with a smile, "Child, you've worked hard." Su Ningwei glanced at Yi Chen, who nodded in agreement with a smile. This was a custom from Yi Chen's hometown, a red envelope specifically for Su Ningwei. "Thank you, Mom, Dad." Su Ningwei took the red packet with a smile. Yi Chen said, "Dad, Mom, was the journey tiring?" "Not at all. This car is way more comfortable than my small truck," Yi Dashan said with a big, honest grin. Li Huan nodded. "Exactly, this car is so comfortable. I took a nap and we were already here." Yi Dashan, a man with thick eyebrows and big eyes, had well-defined features that were handsome. Following a car accident, he had become leaner and his complexion wasn't great. In his youth, Yi Dashan was good-looking, hardworking, and could drive, which had won the heart of many women. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to marry the factory flower Li Huan. Yip Chen's mother, Li Huan, may have white hair and wrinkles on her face now, but you can still see her youthful beauty. No wonder Yip Chen and Yip Yao are both so good-looking. At this time, the driver took the wheelchair out of the trunk and pushed it to the car door. Yip Dashan now has no sensation below the waist, so he spends most of his time in a wheelchair. Yip Chen lifted Yip Dashan onto the wheelchair. Li Huan also got out of the car. The driver then took out many things from the trunk. In addition to 2 suitcases with some of Li Huan and Yip Dashan's clothes, there were various packages of supplements and local specialties prepared by Li Huan and Yip Dashan for Yip Chen and Su Ningwei. Yip Chen couldn't help but ask, "Dad, Mom, the store is so busy. How did you find time to prepare so much?" "This is too much." "Not much, it's just right to have a car to pick up, very convenient. These are Mom's taro dumplings. Put them in the freezer to freeze quickly. When you want to eat them, take them out. These are for Wei Wei's health, and these are for the 3 babies." Li Huan smiled as she named each item. Yip Chen was touched by this, and he loved taro dumplings the most. Making taro dumplings was laborious and time-consuming, so Li Huan must have been busy since yesterday. The feeling of being loved by parents is truly healing. It can withstand many hardships and make people stronger. The family happily went upstairs. Yip Dashan and Li Huan looked at Yip Chen's new home, feeling proud. Their son has really made something of himself. In a big city like Shanghai, buying such a good and big house is truly remarkable. Yip Dashan and Li Huan were grateful that they chose to believe in Yip Chen, support his music dream, rather than force him to study something practical to find a job. As ordinary people, it's unimaginable to buy such a good house in Shanghai. When Yip Dashan and Li Huan saw the 3 babies, their eyes welled up with tears of emotion. The 3 babies looked at Yip Dashan and Li Huan, waving their arms and legs happily. They were so adorable. Dashen, look at Zibao's eyes and mouth. Looks exactly like when Chen was young. They are so similar. The three babies are even cuter than in the videos. Li Huan picked up Zibao, her eyes smiling like crescent moons. Yip Dashen nodded repeatedly. Yes, Chen and Zibao have the same eyes, so big and beautiful. Da Bao and Zibao are so cute. They are just too adorable. Having seen the videos before, Li Huan and Yip Dashen could naturally distinguish the three babies. Yip Chen picked up Da Bao and placed him in Yip Dashen's arms. Yip Dashen carefully held Da Bao, smiling so much that his eyes were almost invisible. After Li Huan and Yip Dashen had cuddled all three babies, Yip Chen smiled and said, Dad, Mom, you must be tired from the journey. Have some hot tea and try these fruit snacks. They were specially prepared by Wei Wei. Reluctantly, Li Huan and Yip Dashen put the three babies back in the stroller. After drinking a few sips of tea, Li Huan took out two large jewelry boxes from the suitcase. Inside the boxes were gold jewelry, a gold necklace, earrings, gold rings, pendants, and two large solid gold bangles. Li Huan and Yip Dashen didn't know what Su Ningwei liked, but in their eyes, gold was the most substantial gift, so they bought the largest and most extravagant wedding jewelry set. Wei Wei, this is the gift from me and your dad. Take a look and see if you like this style. If not, you can exchange it at the store. Li Huan smiled as she placed the heavy jewelry box in Su Ningwei's hands. Su Ningwei opened the box and saw a gold necklace crafted using ancient techniques, exquisite workmanship, and generous materials, looking very elegant when worn. The gold bangle was 5 centimeters wide, intricately carved and luxurious. The earrings, gold rings, and gold pendant all exuded a rich and sincere vibe, perfect for wearing on the wedding day. I really like it. Thank you, Mom and Dad, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Anything given by Yip Chen's parents was considered invaluable by Su Ningwei, making her extremely happy and grateful. Su Ningwei then took out the gift she had prepared for Yip Dashen and Li Huan. They didn't understand brands, watches, or jewelry, but since it was a gift given by their daughter-in-law Su Ningwei, they found it especially good and liked it more as they looked at it. Yip Chen had intended to treat Yip Dashen's legs first, but it couldn't be done quickly. With the mealtime approaching and Su Sheng likely arriving soon too, he would have to treat Yip Dashen's legs in the afternoon. Has the father-in-law arrived yet? Yip Dashen looked at the entrance, nervously rubbing his legs where he couldn't feel anything. It was said that wealthy people sought equality in family backgrounds. Yip Dashen was worried that Su Ningwei's father might look down on Yip Chen because of his disability, hindering Yip Chen's progress. Knowing that Su Ningwei's father was a tycoon, Li Huan also felt a bit nervous. Su Ningwei looked at the time and said with a smile, he should be here soon. Just then, the doorbell rang. Su Ningwei smiled and said, that must be my dad. I'll go open the door. Dad, Mom, I'll go welcome him too. Yip Chen got up as well. Li Huan and Yip Dashen sat up straight. When the door opened, they saw a small cart. On the cart were 6 layers of a beautiful cake with exquisitely wrapped gifts full of joy. Su Sheng, dressed in a suit, stood behind the cart, smiling and waving at Su Ningwei and Yip Chen. Dad, you're finally here. Come in quickly, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Dad, Yip Chen also called out with a smile and helped Su Sheng push the cart inside. Su Sheng smiled and said, there was a small problem at the company. I have to rush back after lunch. Father-in-law, mother-in-law, have you arrived? You're in such a hurry. Yip Chen's parents have been here for a while. They are so kind to me, even brought me gifts. I love it. Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Su Sheng raised his eyebrows and said, from now on, you are a Yip family daughter-in-law. You should be respectful to them, not like towards me, always throwing petty fits. Got it, Dad, keep it down. Su Ningwei playfully scolded Su Sheng. Su Sheng indulgently smiled and didn't say more. Indeed, Su Ningwei used to be very obedient. If not for Su Sheng's second marriage, Su Ningwei wouldn't be acting up with Su Sheng. Smiling, Su Ningwei linked arms with Su Sheng and led him to the living room. Yip Chen followed to introduce them. Dad, Mom, this is Wei Wei's father, Su Sheng, chairman of Su Corporation. Forget those formal titles, I'm just Wei Wei's father, the grandfather of the 3 babies. Thank you for raising such an excellent child in Yip Chen. If it weren't for Yip Chen helping me out and saving my life, I wouldn't have the chance to sit here and have tea with you," Su Sheng said with a smile. Yi Dashan replied busily, Where? Wei Wei is even more outstanding. We are just trying to climb high by being with her." "Exactly. Wei Wei is beautiful and talented, climbing high by being with our family Yi Chen." Li Huan also quickly joined in. Su Sheng laughed and said, "Where are these words coming from? There's nothing about climbing high or not. Wealth is external. Yi Chen has good character and unlimited potential. Definitely not an ordinary person." Yi Dashan and Li Huan felt more reassured after Su Sheng's words. Su Sheng continued with a smile, as the saying goes, if they are not family, they don't enter the same door. If those two can be together, it's fate. As parents, as long as the children are happy and content, that's all that matters. Yes, you are right. We also hope they can live a good life together. Yi Dashan nodded continuously. Li Huan also nodded along. Su Sheng added, from now on, we are all family. If Wei Wei has any faults, please forgive her. The family chatted happily. They all became more familiar with each other. Su Sheng was experienced in the business world and had a high emotional intelligence. Business skills are essentially interpersonal skills. As long as Su Sheng was willing, he could make everyone he talked to feel relaxed and comfortable. Of course, when interacting with Yi Chen's parents, Su Sheng was sincere. Since Su Ningwei chose to join the Yi family, Yi Chen's family members, including Su Ningwei, were now one family. Su Sheng also considered Yi Chen's parents as his own, hoping Su Ningwei could get along well with Yi's family, fostering a harmonious relationship. Yi Dashan and Li Huan also relaxed. They were surprised to find that Su Sheng, such a big boss, was so easygoing and pleasant without a hint of looking down on them. Yi Dashan and Li Huan felt more at ease, realizing from Su Sheng's attitude that he was quite satisfied with Yi Chen. Their previous worries seemed unnecessary. The three children naturally became the focus of attention. Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Su Sheng each held a baby, creating a warm and harmonious atmosphere. It was not until lunch that Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Su Sheng reluctantly set down the three babies. Lunch was sumptuous, with several main dishes cooked by Yi Chen earlier in the morning, supervised by Li Mei. After cutting the cake, Su Sheng had to rush back to work due to an urgent matter at the company. Su Ningwei took the children to feed and put them to sleep. Yi Chen arranged for Li Huan and Yi Dashan to rest in the largest guest room on the first floor. Inside the guest room, Yi Chen helped Yi Dashan to the bed, took off his shoes, and said, "Dad, I met a kind old Chinese doctor who gave me a jar of medicinal oil and taught me some medical skills that can cure your leg injury. Let me give it a try." Yi Dashan's leg injury was already considered the best result by major hospitals. Initially, Li Huan was unwilling to accept this fact and tried various unreliable remedies, wasting a lot of money without any effect. Yi Dashan smiled and said, "Dad is fine. You don't have to worry about my leg injury anymore. Being able to live, open a fruit shop with your mom, make some money, accompany you, watch you get married, and have children, is enough for me." Although Yi Dashan knew that traditional Chinese medicine was not easy to learn and treating his type of problem, considered incurable by major hospitals, but Yi Chen said so, Yi Dashan naturally wanted to give Yi Chen a chance to try, without putting too much hope. Li Huan smiled and helped Yi Dashan lie down. Yi Chen placed his hand on Yi Dashan's wrist and felt his pulse. Due to the accident, Yi Dashan's fundamental and nerves were damaged. Even if Yi Chen had the amazing skills of Chinese medicine, it could only improve the condition, not guarantee a full recovery. However, with the special effective leg injury oil provided, there might be a miracle. "Mom and Dad, wait for me. I'll get the medicine kit," Yi Chen said. Li Huan's eyes brightened, seeing that Yi Chen was serious about this. Yi Dashan also felt puzzled. Yi Chen's technique seemed professional. Could it be true that he could even cure himself? Yi Dashan naturally hoped his leg could be healed, so that Li Huan wouldn't have to work so hard, and Yi Chen and Yi Yao wouldn't be looked down upon for having a father with a disability. In no time, Yi Chen brought a sophisticated silver medicine kit back to the room. "Mom, take this pill to nourish your body." Yi Chen took out a small pill box from the medicine kit and handed it to Li Huan. Li Huan waved her hand and said, "This nourishing pill should be saved for your dad, and Wei Wei. It would be a waste for me." Yi Chen's eyes were slightly sour. Li Huan was always thinking of her family and putting their needs first. Having such parents, Yi Chen felt that any previous hardships were worth it. Yi Chen pushed the pill into Li Huan's hand, saying with a smile, "This is specially prepared for you. It won't be useful for them, but it will be for you." Hearing this, Li Huan took the pill and swallowed it with warm water from the bedside table. She trusted Yi Chen unconditionally, so whatever he gave her was correct. The pill was a little bitter, but Li Huan felt sweet inside. After taking the pill, Li Huan felt warmth spreading from her stomach, nourishing her internal organs. Previously, she often felt tightness in her chest, but now, that feeling had dissipated significantly, leaving her much more comfortable. Li Huan took a deep breath and exclaimed, "Oh my, is this pill a miraculous elixir? After taking it, my chest feels relaxed, my whole body feels comfortable." Yi Chen actually had secretly tasted a bit of the powdered pill, finding it almost impossible to replicate. It was unfortunate, but he couldn't say this aloud. The pill indeed had the effect of nourishing internal organs. After Li Huan took it, her hair would grow out black. How can it be a miraculous elixir? It just happens to suit you. It's just tailored to your needs, Yi Chen smiled. Luckily, the average daily hair growth speed is 0.2 to 0.4 millimeters. Currently, there are no significant changes visible, or else it would be hard to believe they weren't taking some kind of magic pill. Yi Dashan couldn't help but chuckle. When Ekin gave you a candy as a child, you also claimed it tasted different, particularly sweet. It must be all in the mind. Li Huan touched her chest, wondering, could it really just be psychological? But she did feel incredibly comfortable all over. Regardless, what her son provided was the best. Yi Chen helped Yi Dashan remove his pants, socks, and placed a blanket over Yi Dashan's waist and abdomen for warmth. The scar on Yi Dashan's leg looked fierce, with some muscle atrophy becoming more noticeable. Although Li Huan and Yi Chen had seen it countless times, they couldn't help but feel aching and sorrowful, eyes turning red. Every time they saw the scars on Yi Dashan's leg, Yi Chen couldn't help but wish to punish the driver responsible 1,000 times over. During this period, Yi Chen used hacking techniques to infiltrate the city's traffic system, meticulously examining the footage from the incident years ago. It was a night of heavy rain, and the driver wore a duckbill hat. After passing several monitored intersections, the black car disappeared completely into the stormy night, with no further information available. However, they didn't come away empty-handed. Although no facial features of the driver were captured in the surveillance videos, Yi Chen keenly spotted a ring on the driver's hand. After enhancing the screenshots from the footage, a rough image of the ring style could be discerned. Following this lead, they found no jewelry store selling this style. It seemed that this ring was likely a custom design, not commercially available, indicating the driver's likely complex background. The more Yi Chen investigated, the more it felt like an invisible web was protecting the driver, making it difficult to proceed. Despite this, Yi Chen became more determined to expose this person and make them pay their dues. However, at the moment, treating Yi Dashan's leg injury was the priority. Yi Chen examined various parts of Yi Dashan's legs by applying pressure and asking, "Dad, does this hurt? Do you feel anything? No?" Yi Dashan shook his head, responding in the negative each time. Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly, realizing that it was indeed not easy to treat, since even stimulating these acupoints didn't elicit a response. Although Li Huan trusted Yi Chen, her concern grew when she saw the furrowed brow, subconsciously asking, "How is it? Can you heal your dad's leg?" "It's fine, I can heal him." Only after checking Yi Dashan's lower back and buttocks did Yi Chen establish the treatment plan. Yi Chen decided to first use acupuncture to adjust Yi Dashan's meridian flow, then apply special ointment provided by the system to promote circulation. Li Huan breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing Yi Chen's plan. Yi Chen proceeded to disinfect both Yi Dashan's body and the acupuncture points before starting the treatment. This wasn't Yi Chen's first time performing acupuncture, making each needle precise and stable, showcasing his expertise. Li Huan watched nervously at first, but gradually relaxed, surprised that Yi Chen was truly skilled, and not just boasting. After finishing the acupuncture treatment, Yi Chen asked Yi Dashan, "Dad, how do you feel now?" Yi Dashan paused, then tentatively responded, "I feel a bit of swelling and soreness on the sides of my buttocks and the hollows of my knees." "Well, that's a good sign," Yi Chen said with a more relaxed expression. The sides of the buttocks correspond to the jumped ring acupoint and the Weizhong acupoint. They are used for treating lower back and leg pain, paralysis, hemiplegia, and stiffness. The hollows of the knees correspond to the Weizhong acupoint and are effective for treating lower limb paralysis. With the swelling sensation at these acupoints, the chances of a full recovery for Yi Dashan increased. When the time to remove the needles came, Yi Chen did so and applied the ointment provided by the system on Yi Dashan's legs, promoting absorption with professional techniques. As Yi Chen massaged, the previously numb lower body of Yi Dashan began to feel warm and tingly. It was the first time Yi Dashan experienced such noticeable sensations in his lower body since the accident, indicating the medicine was effective. Yi Dashan felt excited, a glimmer of hope shining in his eyes. After the massage, Yi Dashan's whole leg was red from the treatment. The air carried the unique spicy scent of the ointment. Yi Chen even broke a sweat on his forehead and palms, feeling the heat in his hands. Yi Chen wiped his forehead with a tissue, asking, "Dad, how do you feel now? Do you feel anything in your legs?" "Yes, it's getting hotter, like soaking in a hot spring, but much hotter," Yi Dashan answered excitedly. Li Huan was also thrilled, holding Yi Dashan's hand with red eyes, saying, that's great. Feeling something is a good sign. You'll definitely be healed. It might get hotter. Can you withstand it?" Yi Chen asked with concern. Yi Dashan nodded, saying, I can. As long as he could fully recover, even if enduring this heat meant enduring being roasted on a fire, Yi Dashan believed he could handle it. With the medicine taking effect, sweat started to form on Yi Dashan's forehead and body, and his legs became increasingly red. Li Huan hurriedly prepared a warm towel to wipe away the sweat on Yi Dashan's body. Yi Chen felt his palms becoming increasingly hot and even slightly painful. This sensation continued for about half an hour before slowly subsiding. Yi Dashan gritted his teeth throughout, concentrating. "Dad, try moving your toes," Yi Chen encouraged. Yi Dashan nodded and attempted to move his toes. Li Huan, nervous, watched closely, hoping for a miracle. Yi Dashan's toes twitched slightly at first, but then came alive, gradually gaining control and flexibility. Li Huan couldn't help but cry tears of joy. Her voice choked with excitement as she said, he really moved. "Dad, it's great. Your legs can move again. I knew a Chang could do it. Look, he can move now, right? You will definitely be able to stand up again, and I'm looking forward to climbing mountains with you." Yi Dashan also couldn't hold back his tears, saying, "Yes, we'll climb mountains together as a family. It's been really tough for you all this time for my sake." "It's not tough. I always knew we could get through this, and things will get better. You see, isn't this sweet after the bitter?" Li Huan wiped her tears with her sleeve while smiling. "We shouldn't cry over such a happy occasion." "Exactly. We will definitely get better and better in the future." Yi Chen, with red eyes, handed tissues to Li Huan and Yi Dashan. When everyone's emotions calmed down, the skin on Yi Dashan's legs, originally red, gradually returned to a normal color. After wiping away the tears from his eyes, Yi Chen said to Yi Dashan, "Dad, try to see if you can bend your knees." "All right," Yi Dashan nodded, trying to bend his knees. With effort, his legs trembled and slightly bent before falling back down. Yi Dashan seemed to have exerted himself so much that his face turned red, unable to successfully bend his knees. Seeing this, Li Huan wished she could help Yi Dashan. After checking Yi Dashan's muscles and bones, Yi Chen smiled and said, "Dad, it's okay. The bones are fine, but the muscles need exercise. It's already good that you can move like this right after the treatment. Recovery will certainly be a gradual process. Rest well now, and we can try again after you wake up." With the sensation returning to Yi Dashan's legs, it would take some time before he could stand up again, but having sensation was a good sign. "A Cheng, can I really stand up again?" Yi Dashan couldn't help but ask. Yi Chen helped Yi Dashan change into comfortable home clothes and said with a smile, "Of course, not only can you stand up, but you can also run and jump. We'll climb mountains together and watch the sunrise and sea of clouds." "That's great." Yi Dashan's eyes brightened upon hearing Yi Chen's words. Time had passed since Yi Chen saw that sparkle in Yi Dashan's eyes. Li Huan was naturally excited and happy, saying, "Yao Yao would be so happy to know that your leg is better." "Dad, Mom, rest first. Let me know if you need anything," Yi Chen said after tucking Yi Dashan in. "All right, Cheng, you've worked hard. Go and rest," Li Huan said gently. Yi Chen nodded, closed the guest room's door, and went to his own room. The treatment followed by a big massage was indeed exhausting. As soon as Yi Chen entered his room, Su Ningwei hurried over to him, asking with concern, Cheng, how did it go? How's Dad's leg? Did the treatment work? Yes, it worked smoothly. There should be no issues, Yi Chen replied, hugging her and nodding. Su Ningwei happily embraced Yi Chen, raised her head, kissed his chin, and said, that's great. I knew you would succeed. Thanks to you, I've sweated a lot and will take a hot bath before coming to sleep with you, Yi Chen said, kissing her forehead. Su Ningwei released his embrace, climbed into bed, and warmed the covers for Yi Chen. After a restful nap, Yi Chen felt invigorated and refreshed. Su Ningwei was getting ready to nurse the babies. Yi Chen handed the baby to Su Ningwei and went downstairs to check on Yi Dashan's progress. As he descended the stairs, Yi Chen heard Li Huan's joyful cry. He stood up. He can stand on his own now. It's amazing. Yi Chen's heart raced, and he quickly entered the guest room. There, Yi Dashan stood beside the bed, trembling slightly but steady, looking excited and happy. Eyes shining with pride, Yi Chen asked, Dad, how do you feel? Yi Dashan smiled and replied, I can control it, but still a little stubborn. It's all right. Take it slow. Try taking a step towards me, Yi Chen gently encouraged. Yi Chen opened his arms, protecting Yi Dashan as he once did when teaching Yi Dashan to walk. Yi Dashan nodded, tremblingly lifted his right leg, and took a small step forward. Great job, Dad. I knew you could do it, Yi Chen cheered. Li Huan, once again moved to tears, had dreamed of this scene countless times. Encouraged by Yi Chen, Yi Dashan continued with his left leg, step by step, gradually becoming more stable. Though not as agile as before, Yi Dashan could now walk short distances without any problem. Li Huan quickly called Yi Yao on video chat. Seeing Yi Dashan standing and able to move again, Yi Yao was speechless, relieved that their family had weathered the toughest times and could now enjoy a happy life again. Su Ningwei, with the 3 babies, was also moved to see Yi Dashan regaining his health and mobility. Yi Dashan and Li Huan stayed in the city for 2 days since Yi Dashan's leg couldn't handle long walks. They preferred staying at home, spending time with the babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei decided to let them relax for now and planned to explore the city with them once Yi Dashan had fully recovered. On the 3rd day, although Yi Dashan couldn't run or jump yet, he could walk steadily, almost indistinguishable from others. During breakfast, Li Huan noticed they weren't needed to help, as the aunties were already taking care of everything. Reluctantly, Yi Dashan and Li Huan bid farewell to the babies as Yi Dashan received a call early in the morning. It was about his brother, Yi Dali, who had met with an accident and was in critical condition, prompting Yi Dashan to rush back to say his final goodbye. Yi Dashan looked sad and said, Ekin, your uncle suddenly fell this morning, and he is unconscious. He was rushed to the hospital for treatment. The doctor said he had a stroke, and it was too late to save him. They sent him back home. Your mom and I need to rush back to see your uncle for the last time, so we are leaving today. I remember your uncle always had good health. I saw him fine the last time. How did he deteriorate so suddenly? Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly, feeling sad as well. It was really unexpected, and life is indeed unpredictable. Yi Dashan's younger brother, Yi Dali, was hardworking and good at farming. He stayed in their village in the mountains, growing crops, fruit trees, and raising some chickens and ducks. Every time he came to town, he would bring a lot of produce and poultry from their farm to Yi Chen's family. Their relationship was good. When Yi Dashan had a car accident before, Yi Dali helped a lot both with money and effort, helping Yi Chen's family through the tough times. Although Li Huan had already repaid the 100,000 yuan she borrowed from Yi Dali, Yi Chen still wanted to visit Yi Dali in the mountains during the new year to thank him in person. Yi Dashan said with regret, Yes, none of us expected this. Among us brothers, your uncle seemed to be the healthiest. Who knew? I will go back with you to see our uncle. Maybe there's still a chance to save him, Yi Chen said. In fact, Yi Chen wanted to check on Yi Dali's condition. Was there still a chance to save him? Yi Dashan had just been cured by Yi Chen, so he trusted his medical skills and nodded. Okay. How confident are you? As long as there's breath, there's hope, Yi Chen replied. Without seeing Yi Dali's condition, Yi Chen couldn't guarantee anything. Yi Dashan said, Hope is a good thing. I believe you can do it. Li Huan, however, looked at Su Ningwei and their 3 babies, saying worriedly, Why don't you to go back, and I'll stay to take care of Wei Wei and the kids? Mom, it's fine. I can handle it myself. There are 3 aunties at home helping, so you don't need to worry, Su Ningwei quickly reassured. Li Huan would definitely go as well, so Su Ningwei wouldn't dare ask her to stay and help take care of the children. Wei Wei, you have a lot on your plate with the 3 babies. I'll try to be back tonight, Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei replied quickly, Ekin, there's no rush. You can come back the day after tomorrow if needed. Okay, I'll try to get back as soon as possible, Yi Chen nodded. Thinking that the babies had a buff that protected them from getting sick for 3 years, he believed he could go and return quickly with no issues. After breakfast, Yi Chen packed a medical kit and drove with Yi Dashan and Li Huan to their hometown in the mountains. The trunk was filled with gifts prepared by Su Ningwei. The mountain town wasn't too far from the city, but it would take about 4 hours on the highway. Yi Chen hurriedly drove to the mountain town. Instead of returning to their house in the city, they went straight to the ancestral home. It was after 1 o'clock when the family arrived at the countryside home. They parked the car outside Yi Daily's house. As they got out of the car, they could hear sounds of mourning. Yi Chen carried the medical kit while supporting Yi Dashan, and they entered Yi Daily's house. In the living room, many relatives had already gathered. They were all shocked to see Yi Dashan, who was supposed to have lost feeling in his lower body, walking in with assistance. Although someone was helping him walk, it was still surprising. When they saw Yi Chen, who had become a famous singer, they assumed he must have taken Yi Dashan to the city to see a famous doctor. Everyone looked at Yi Dashan and Li Huan enviously. Having a son like Yi Chen, who could earn money and had skills, was indeed fortunate. They sighed in realization that despite having money, they couldn't save Yi Daily. Yi Dashan's sister, Yi Xiaoyan, wiped the tears from her eyes and greeted them. Little sister, Yi Chen called out. Li Huan also greeted Yi Xiaoyan. Tearfully, Yi Xiaoyan said, Brother, sister-in-law, Ekin, you've finally come. Hurry and go see Big Lei. Xiaoyan, I brought Ekin back, Yi Dashan replied. Yi Chen and Li Huan let go of Yi Dashan and took a few steps toward Yi Xiaoyan. She wiped her eyes and asked in disbelief, Brother, is your leg healed? Yes, Ekin cured me. Ekin came along this time hoping to give Big Lei a chance. Maybe he can help, Yi Dashan nodded. Everyone was shocked to hear this. Yi Chen had become a singer, but now he was also a doctor. Yi Xiaoyan's eyes lit up with hope. They were about to make funeral arrangements for Yi Daily, so even a glimmer of hope was welcomed. Really? That's fantastic. Your uncle is in the bedroom now. Let me take you to see him. Yi Xiaoyan happily grabbed Yi Chen's hand and led him towards Yi Daily's room. At that moment, Yi Chen's cousin, Yao, stopped him and sarcastically said, As your elder cousin, I can't allow any mischief from you. Dashan, don't you know how difficult it is to study medicine? You, a singer, can cure people. It's laughable. Your leg must have been fine, and you let Yi Chen play around and claim he can heal. Our cousin's son, Bai, who studied Chinese medicine, has confirmed that Big Lei cannot be saved. Is Yi Chen more professional than Bai? The family members were doubtful. They knew studying medicine was challenging, so they couldn't believe Yi Chen could really heal. Plus, the city hospital had already confirmed Yi Daily's condition was terminal. How could someone like Yi Chen, who had no medical training, possibly save him? It seemed like wishful thinking. I'm looking at my own uncle. Why do I need you to intervene? Yi Chen pushed aside Yi Dao, who was blocking his way. At the moment, it was crucial to treat Yi Dao's illness, and Yi Chen couldn't be bothered to waste time arguing with them, wasting words. He preferred to speak with facts. People like Sai Bai, who had been studying for so many years, but still couldn't graduate due to failing grades, Yi Chen couldn't even be bothered to glance at them. People like Sai Bai were better off not graduating, otherwise, they would be causing harm. Yi Dao stumbled back as Yi Chen pushed him, and Sai Bai quickly supported Yi Dao so he wouldn't fall. Yi Ziyan also didn't have time to pay attention to Yi Dao and his mother, leading Yi Chen towards the room on the second floor where Yi Daolei was. Yi Dao, Sai Bai, and a few other relatives followed. Inside the room, Yi Zifeng, Yi Daolei's son, who was currently in his 3rd year of high school, the most stressful time in his academics, hadn't even taken off his school uniform yet. His eyes were red, kneeling in front of Yi Daolei. Dad, don't leave us. You said after my college entrance exams, you would take me on a plane to visit the capital. You can't go back on your word. I will definitely get into university. Yi Zifeng held Yi Dalei's hand, wiping away tears while speaking. Yi Dalei's wife, Zhuang Zulian, was lying on Yi Dalei, crying heart-wrenchingly while scolding. Dalei, how can you be so heartless? Leaving us and Zifeng like this, how are we supposed to live in the future? Yi Dashan's eldest sister, Yi Qiuzia, cried as she held Zhuang Zulian, saying, Zulian, you still have us. We won't abandon you. We will make sure Zifeng finishes university. Eldest sister, sister-in-law, brother, sister-in-law, and Ah Chen are here, Yi Ziyan said excitedly. Let Ah Chen take a look at Dalei. Maybe he can cure him. Hearing Yu Ziyan's words, Zhuang Zulian, Yi Zifeng, and Yi Qiuzia forgot about crying and looked hopefully at Yi Chen, no longer concerned about whether Yi Chen had medical skills. At this point, as long as Yi Dalei could recover, even if it meant using unorthodox methods, Yi Chen would be fine. Auntie, little Feng, let me check uncle's pulse first, Yi Chen said. Once Zhuang Zulian, Yi Zifeng, and Yi Qiuzia heard this, they immediately made way. Yi Chen placed his medical kit on the bedside table before carefully checking Yi Dalei's pulse. Sai Bai observed Yi Chen's pulse-taking technique, finding it more precise than his own after 7 years of study. But Sai Bai consoled himself, thinking that anyone could check a pulse. Could it be that Yi Chen, an art student who never studied medicine, could actually heal someone? Yi Dao thought Yi Chen was just putting on a show, eagerly waiting to see Yi Chen make a fool of himself. The other relatives had their own thoughts, stretching their necks to watch. After checking the pulse and examining Yi Dalei's body to confirm there was still hope for recovery, Yi Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, there was still time. Yi Dalei, a good person like him, shouldn't leave so soon. After determining the treatment method, Yi Chen opened his medical kit, took out a golden needle. Seeing Yi Chen pull out a golden needle, Sai Bai thought this meant Yi Dalei truly had hope. Could it be true? Yi Chen was surprisingly skilled. Could he really bring someone back to life? Impossible. The city hospital had already deemed Yi Dalei's situation hopeless. Yi Chen, an outsider, how could he possibly use a golden needle? Perhaps Yi Chen saw that Yi Dalei couldn't speak and decided to randomly poke at him a few times, pretending to know medical skills. Poor Yi Dalei, suffering even in death. Yi Dao couldn't tolerate this and immediately said, What are you doing? Yi Chen isn't a doctor. How can you let him mess around? Can't we let Dalei pass peacefully? Using a needle on Dalei, that's truly committing a sin. Dalei's fate is so miserable, to die without peace. You are the one about to die. You are the one who will die. My dad is still alive and well. He will definitely recover. What nonsense are you talking about? Yi Zifeng, who had finally found hope, was angered by Yi Dao's words. Like a detonated missile, Yi Zifeng charged at Yi Dao, pushing Yi Dao, Sai Bai, and the surrounding relatives out of the bedroom, locking the door behind them, afraid that they might say something misleading, distracting Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't even bother to look at Yi Dao and the others, disregarding what they said. Yi Chen had been planning to kick Sai Bai and the others out, and Yi Zifeng's actions aligned with his intentions. With his excellent acupuncture skills, he didn't want Sai Bai to learn and show off. Gasping for breath, holding back fear and the looming dread of losing a loved one, Yi Zifeng, after taking a few deep breaths, looked at Yi Chen intently and said, Brother Chen, I trust you. Don't stress, just do your best. No matter the outcome, we won't blame you. Zhuang Zulian also looked at Yi Chen expectantly and nodded. Yi Chen glanced at Yi Zifeng, who had grown quite tall, reliable and sensible since he was young. Yi Zifeng always enjoyed playing with Yi Chen, spending summers and winters following Yi Dalei to the city for a month. Yi Chen would take Yi Zifeng to eat fried chicken and ice cream, play video games, ride bumper cars in amusement parks, go on roller coasters. Their relationship was like that of siblings. But after Yi Chen went to university and left the mountain town, they spent less time together. However, the bond remained. Now, as Yi Zifeng grew up to be handsome, hardworking, intelligent, and composed, he would certainly achieve great things in the future. Yi Chen wouldn't let Yi Zifeng, at a young age, lose a father's love. Don't worry, uncle will definitely recover, Yi Chen said, smiling reassuringly at them. Subsequently, Yi Chen undid Yi Dalei's clothing, found the acupoints, and calmly began needling. Yi Chen might hesitate with unfamiliar onlookers using his soul-chasing needle technique, or kidnapping people with King Yan. Yi Dalei had waited for Yi Chen to rescue him, a fortunate person whose life was not meant to end yet. After carefully inserting the final needle, Yi Chen examined Yi Dalei's eyes. Yi Dalei's eyeballs made a slight movement. Yi Chen breathed a long sigh of relief. It worked. Yi Chen sat on a nearby chair, closed his eyes to rest, feeling utterly drained. Driving so far, and then immediately administering treatment with acupuncture, even with his extraordinary stamina, was exhausting. Seeing Yi Chen like this, Yi Zifeng anxiously asked, "Brother Chen, are you okay? How's my dad?" "Your dad will be fine. The needles need to stay for a while before they can be removed. I'm fine as well, just a bit tired from the treatment. I need to rest for a bit. I'll be fine soon," Yi Chen said with a gentle smile at Yi Zifeng. In Yi Xiaofeng's eyes, it was as if stars had fallen, and they instantly lit up. "Really? Cheng Jie, thank goodness. You're here. You don't know how scared I was when I found out my dad was in bad shape. I thought I was going to lose my dad." Yi Xiaofeng finally relaxed, choking back tears as he threw himself into Yi Chen's arms, sobbing loudly. "With me here, there's nothing to fear." Yi Chen gently patted Yi Xiaofeng's back, allowing him to cry freely. This very sensible child was also under a lot of stress and needed an outlet. Yi Dashan, Li Huan, Yi Xiaoyan, Zhuang Shulian, and Yi Qixia were also moved to tears. Watching Yu Chen's actions just now, they were very professional. Although Yi Dalei had not yet regained consciousness, Yi Chen said it was okay, so it must be okay. As the closest family members, they naturally knew Yi Chen wouldn't joke about something like this. After crying for a while, Yi Xiaofeng immediately stood up with a red face, feeling a bit shy. "Cheng Jie, you must be exhausted too. I'll go pour you a glass of water." Yi Xiaofeng wiped away his tears, happy to say. After Yi Chen drank a glass of warm water, he also calmed down. Seeing that it was almost time, he removed all the gold needles from Yi Dalei's body. After confirming that everything was fine, Yi Chen lightly pricked a point on Yi Dalei's body. After taking a deep breath, Yi Dalei shivered all over and slowly opened his eyes. Yi Chen silently took 2 steps back, indicating that Yi Xiaofeng could approach. "He's awake. Dad, can you hear me?" Yi Xiaofeng eagerly grabbed Yi Dalei's hand, excitedly asking. Zhuang Shulian, with reddened eyes, choked up and asked, "Dalei, how are you? Can you see us?" Yi Dalei slowly moved his eyes, glanced at Yi Xiaofeng, then at Zhuang Shulian, and with a hoarse voice, he asked in confusion, "I can hear you, see you. What's going on? Xiaofeng, aren't you supposed to be going to school today? Why did you come back? And brother, sister-in-law, Cheng, big sister, little sister, why are you all here? Did something happen at home?" This morning, Yi Dalei just felt a blackout before he remembered anything. Naturally, he hadn't recovered yet, not knowing why Yi Xiaofeng and Zhuang Shulian were crying. "Oh, thank goodness, Dad, you're really okay now. You almost scared us to death this morning." Yi Xiaofeng hugged Yi Dalei and burst into tears again. Zhuang Shulian also wiped her tears happily. Yi Dashan, Li Huan, Yi Xiaoyan, and Yi Qixia, seeing Yi Dalei wake up, were moved to tears again. In listening to Yi Xiaofeng and the others recounting the events, Yi Dalei learned that he was on the brink of death, fortunately saved by Yi Chen. "Cheng, thank you so much." Yi Dalei sat up from the bed, expressing his gratitude to Yi Chen. Yi Xiaofeng and Zhuang Shulian also thanked Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and said, "We are all family, no need for thanks. It's good that second brother woke up. Brother, sister-in-law, Cheng probably haven't had lunch yet. I'll go cook some shredded pork noodles for you." Yi Xiaoyan wiped her tears, smiling. Outside the room, there were still a bunch of relatives waiting. Yi Xiaoyan also wanted Yi Dao and Saibai and the others to see clearly that Yi Chen had real skills. When the door opened, Yi Dao, Saibai, and the other relatives crowded into the room. Seeing Yi Dalei sitting well on the bed, everyone's eyes widened. Yi Dao, who had wanted to mock Yi Chen a moment ago, hesitated, then pushed Saibai forward to check and see if Yi Dalei had truly recovered. How could someone on the brink of death miraculously be cured by Yi Chen? Saibai was naturally shocked and quickly checked Yi Dalei's pulse. It was fine. Really cured. And no lingering effects at all. This was impossible. Absolutely impossible. Unless Hua To was reborn. Reluctantly, Saibai asked, Uncle, how do you feel? Can you control your limbs? Of course, I feel great. I can even plow the fields now without any problem. Yi Dale got up and moved around, leaving everyone in shock. Just now, Yi Dale was hanging by a thread. Yi Chen had really cured him, which was unbelievable. Could it be that Yi Chen really had medical skills? It was incredible. Backing away in fear, Saibai muttered silently to himself the core socialist values. Maybe Yi Chen was possessed by Hua too. My God, it's really cured. It's like coming back to life. Yi Chen, how did you do it? Saibai stammered in shock. Yi Chen smiled and said, it's simple, just like this and like that. But forget it, someone like you, who hasn't graduated after so many years of study won't understand. Go back and read more books. After coming to his senses, Saibai thought that Yi Chen couldn't have been possessed by a ghost. Surely he had received guidance from a master. Who would have thought Yi Chen really had medical skills, and he was amazing. Regardless of where Yi Chen learned his skills, he was truly capable, much to everyone's surprise. Yi Chen, for the sake of our family, can you teach me? Teach me the needle technique you used to treat Uncle Dale just now. Saibai shamelessly stepped forward, grabbing Yi Chen's arm, flattering him. If he learned Yi Chen's needle technique, he could become famous in the field of traditional Chinese medicine, even without graduating. If there weren't so many relatives present, Saibai would have kneeled to ask Yi Chen for help for his own future. Yi Chen pushed Saibai's hand away, feeling relieved. Yi Dao hurriedly pulled Saibai away, sourly saying, Abi, as a medical student, why are you asking for advice from a layman like Yi Chen? What real skills could Yi Chen have? Who knows if Yi Chen just got lucky? Maybe Uncle Dale was fine to begin with, and the hospital made a wrong diagnosis. Li Huan, angry at Yi Dao's comment, retorted, who are you calling names? If your family is so capable, why didn't they do anything just now? Yi Dashan added, I've been patient with you for long enough. As a medical student who hasn't even graduated after so many years, what is there to show off about? Can't you act like an elder? Yi Dale, Yi Xiaofeng, Yi Xiaoyan, Zhuang Shulian, and Yi Qiuxia naturally stood by Yi Chen's side, speaking up for him. How could they speak ill of Yi Chen like that? If it weren't for the fact that they were all relatives and Yi Dao had come to visit Yi Dale, the Yi family would have definitely kicked Yi Dao out. Yi Dao could not argue and became impatient, feeling angry and embarrassed. You are just jealous of our family. Yi Chen is just a singer. What's so impressive about that? Who believes Yi Chen can cure illnesses? Do you believe it? Other relatives looked at each other. Seeing is believing. Just now Yi Dale really looked like he was at death's door. Otherwise everyone wouldn't have rushed here from far away. They had also been to several hospitals, all saying that Yi Dale was beyond saving, plus the expression on Saibai's face. So Yi Chen really does have the ability. It's not just luck as Yi Dao claimed. Also, even if Yi Chen doesn't know medicine, he is now a big celebrity singer, with a limitless future. Naturally, everyone wants to build a relationship with Yi Chen's family, so they chimed in. I believe it. Didn't Yi Chen cure Dale? Why wouldn't I believe it? I saw it with my own eyes. Exactly. Yi Chen is too outstanding, good-looking, talented, and skilled in medicine. Yi Dao, can't you just admit someone else is outstanding? Is it that hard? Yes, even Saibai asked Yi Chen to teach him a thing or two, yet you are still stubborn here. Yi Chen is now a phenomenal singer, an original singer, with many fans. His fans could drown you with their saliva alone. And you still want to be jealous of Saibai? Yi Dao, did you not wake up from your sleep? I think it's you who is jealous of Yi Chen. Yi Dao's face turned red with anger, trying to come up with a retort. Saibai quickly stopped Yi Dao. Mom, please don't say anything more. Yi Chen really has talent. Uncle-in-law, it's true that Yi Chen cured him. Saibai blushed and spoke softly. Others did not understand, but Saibai, a medical student, surely knew whether Yi Chen was capable or not. Yi Chen had never wanted to teach Saibai before, and with Yi Dao causing trouble now, it was even more embarrassing. Saibai regretted not keeping quiet earlier and felt like giving himself to slaps. Now he just wanted to silence Yi Dao. I don't believe it. They only say these things because Yi Chen is famous now and has money. Yi Dao was full of jealousy and refused to listen to anyone. She was determined to win the argument today. Uncle-in-law, I'm sorry we have to go since you are fine now. We will visit you next time. Saibai felt ashamed and didn't want to offend Yi Chen further, so he quickly covered Yi Dao's mouth and left with her. After Saibai and Yi Dao left Yi Dali's house, Yi Yao hurried back. Everyone was gathered on the second floor. Yi Yao felt sad, thinking she had missed the chance to see Yi Dali, so she started crying. Uncle, why didn't you wait for me? Let me see you one last time. Yi Yao cried out in sorrow. Everyone turned to look at Yi Yao, quietly making way for her. When Yi Yao saw Yi Dali standing there looking fine, she stopped crying suddenly, feeling shocked. Was she seeing things, or was it Yi Dali's spirit? Yi Yao pointed at Yi Dali, stuttering, Uncle, why are you standing there, yo? You're not. Yi Dali gave Yi Yao a warm smile and said, Yao, don't worry. How could Uncle not wait for you? I want to see you get married and have children. Yi Yao quickly walked over to Yi Dali and confirmed that he was indeed fine, expressing her joy. Great. Uncle, I'm so happy you are okay. It had been a tough day for everyone, especially coming all this way for Yi Dali. So Yi Tenzi told his wife, Zulian, please prepare a good meal for everyone later. Everyone is busy with preparations for dinner. Yi Xiaofeng said, Yao sister, if you had come earlier, you could have seen Yi Chen brother give my dad a shot to save him. It was really cool. Yi Yao looked at Yi Chen, then dashed over and gave him a big hug, admiringly saying, Brother, you are amazing. When did you learn medicine? You are hiding your talents too well. Oh, I recently met an old Chinese doctor. It's nothing really, and I'm not that skilled either. Just some amateur level, no certificates. I feel shy talking about it. Fortunately, when Uncle had those symptoms, I had just seen my master treat a similar case, so I knew what to do. Yi Chen humbly responded, rubbing Yi Yao's head, and then said, We should go down and eat. It won't be good if it gets cold. The family happily went downstairs and enjoyed a meal. The dinner was truly sumptuous, with chicken, duck, rabbit, and sheep all raised by Yi Dali and cooked over a wood fire stove. The taste was exceptional, and even Yi Chen got full. Yi Dali wanted Yi Chen's family to stay longer, but Yi Chen declined, thinking about Su Ningwei. He planned to spend a night at his home in Shancheng, then go look at houses the next day, and directly buy a new house for his parents, so that Su Ningwei could also be comfortable staying when she visited for Chinese New Year. At dinner, Yi Dali and Zulian packed up their own raised chicken, duck, and rabbit and tried to stuff them into Yi Chen's car. Yi Xiaofeng even tried to put a black and a white goat into Yi Chen's trunk, but looking at Yi Chen's brand new Land Rover, he hesitated, not wanting to dirty it. Yi Chen felt helpless and said, Uncle, Aunt, you are too kind, but I really can't fit any more. That's right, we can't stuff anymore. Every time you come, you bring us so many things, we feel really embarrassed. Li Huan also chimed in. Yi Dali laughed and said, Your little car is still not as practical as our three-wheeler. Tomorrow I'll give you a ride to the city. This sheep is really fat. Eating it in winter you won't even need to wear trousers. Yi Dashan hurriedly said, Dali, we really can't take this sheep. We can't afford to raise it in the city. Hey, look at me. I almost forgot. Tomorrow I'll slaughter it and send it to you. Put it in the refrigerator. Whenever you feel like eating it, just take it out and eat. Yi Dali replied with a smile. Yi Dashan shook his head. It won't fit, really won't fit. Just tell us when you slaughter the sheep. My legs are better now. And it's easier for us to come into the city. We can come over to eat then. All right, take your time on the way and come often. Yi Dali could only agree. Yi Dashan smiled and said, Got it. You should also head back early and rest. It's cold tonight. Okay. Yi Dali replied with a smile. Yi Chen and the others got on the car, until the taillights of Yi Chen's car disappeared into the night. Yi Dali's family then led the two sheep, carrying two big bags of fruits that couldn't fit, and headed back home. Yi Chen drove back to their home in the mountain city. Their home in the mountain city was in a rundown small community, a 3-story building with steps. Since Yi Dashan's car accident, to facilitate taking care of him, Li Huan and Yi Dashan lived in a room behind the fruit shop to save the trouble of climbing stairs. Yi Chen was afraid that Yi Dashan's legs wouldn't be strong enough, so he crouched down, wanting to carry Yi Dashan up to the 3rd floor. Yi Dashan quickly waved his hand, saying he could do it and wanted to exercise more. Yi Chen then carried the luggage with one hand and supported Yi Dashan to their home. Although Li Huan and Yi Dashan didn't live in the house, Li Huan still regularly came back to tidy up the place, keeping it clean and orderly, still warm as they remembered. Yi Yao and Li Huan also put down their bags. After helping Yi Dashan sit on the sofa, Yi Chen spoke up, "Mom, Dad, let's go buy a new house tomorrow." "Good. Your mom and I were thinking about it too. With the money you've given us and the fruit shop doing well recently, we can pool it together and buy a larger apartment with an elevator. So when you come back, it'll be more convenient." Yi Dashan nodded. Yi Chen smiled. "Dad, I've been making money. For matters like buying a house, why would we need you to pay? Use the money I've given you. Don't save it. Spend it as needed." That's how parents are, reluctant to spend for themselves, always thinking about leaving it for their children. Li Huan busied herself in the kitchen, saying, "How can we do that? It's not easy for you as a singer making money and having to support 3 kids. Wei Wei's family conditions are so good, your pressure must be great. Previously, you brought back so much money to help with debts, you probably don't have much savings left now. Your dad's health is better now, but we still need to figure out how to support a bit. Well, making money from singing is quite easy. I also have some knowledge in financial investment. I recently took on an advertisement for Monhwa Dairy. With the royalties from a song and the advertisement fee, it's quite a sum." Yi Chen raised his 5 fingers. "One advertisement pays 50,000, that much." Yi Dashan was totally surprised. It seemed they had no idea about this industry. Yi Chen chuckled. "It's 500,000, and that's just one income source. I've truly achieved financial freedom now. Although I'm not as successful as the Su family, I can still provide for you, so you don't have to worry about me." Yi Dashan swallowed and said, "It's amazing how much you young people can do. We, who have relied on physical labor all our lives, can't even imagine 500,000. Li Huan was also very shocked. The income was beyond her imagination. Yi Chen said, "So you can relax now. If you want to continue the fruit shop, you can, but don't tire yourselves out. Get more help, and when Dad fully recovers, you can travel or come live with us in the Magic City. Yes, when I graduate, too, I'll make a lot of money. You two just have to relax and enjoy yourselves, don't be so burdened." Yi Yao also spoke, smiling. Yi Dashan laughed. "Having you all is our blessing. Yes, with you all, Mom and Dad can enjoy life." Li Huan also smiled happily. In the night, Yi Chen lay on his old bed, thinking that the 3 kids must have fallen asleep already, so he made a video call to Su Ningwei. She answered the call and asked, "Honey, are you tired from driving today? How is your little uncle doing?" "My little uncle is fine. I miss you and the baby. Do you miss me too?" Yi Chen asked gently. Su Ningwei nodded eagerly. "Of course I miss you. I'm not used to not having you to hold and touch me. Tomorrow I'll buy a house for my parents and then I'll come back. You just endure for tonight, or we can do a voice chat. Do you prefer a command style or an interactive and warm style?" Yi Chen grinned as he saw Su Ningwei squirming and blushing under the covers. She was definitely not going to endure the entire night, but still curious and somewhat jealous. "What's a voice chat? What do you mean by a command style or an interactive and warm style?" Su Ningwei asked innocently. Yi Chen reassured her. "No, I only have you as a girlfriend. We've only been together. How could I have another woman? I read about it online. Should we try it out? It might give us a different experience. How does it work?" Su Ningwei's face blushed even more, feeling happy to know she was the only one in Yi Chen's heart. After some thought, Yi Chen explained, "A command style is where I tell you what to do, and you do it, or vice versa. But I think we're more suitable for an interactive and warm style." "Oh, what's an interactive and warm style?" Su Ningwei became interested. With a light cough, Yi Chen blushed slightly. "Wait a moment, let me find a link to send to you." Su Ningwei opened the link and saw the steamy text, feeling hot all over. After a while, Yi Chen put on his Bluetooth headset and started a voice call with Su Ningwei. She hurriedly put on her Bluetooth headset, ready with prompts, and pressed the green answer button, blushing. "Have you seen it?" Yi Chen's pleasant voice came through the phone, as if he was whispering into Su Ningwei's ear. Her heart fluttered, knowing Yi Chen would soon speak those steamy words. This hasn't started yet, and Su Ningwei feels like her whole body has already become soft. After you. Should I go first? Or should I? Su Ningwei's shy and expectant voice came through the phone to Yi Chen's ear. Yi Chen also felt like Su Ningwei was talking right next to him, giving him a very special feeling. Especially when he closed his eyes, that feeling was truly amazing. I'll go first. Have you prepared the props? Yi Chen's voice couldn't help but become a bit hoarse. In these matters, of course, the lady goes first, allowing the wife to enjoy herself first. Okay. Su Ningwei softly and shyly replied. Yi Chen gently said, I really love you, love every inch of your skin. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei talked sweetly on the phone for more than an hour, until both of them were satisfied. They reluctantly ended the video call. This feeling is simply too wonderful. Yi Chen threw a big pile of paper into the basket and had a very comfortable sleep. Early the next morning, Yi Chen was awakened by the fragrant smell of the food cooked by Li Huan. After washing up, Yi Chen walked towards the dining room. On the table were 4 bowls of sweet potato congee, a plate of scrambled eggs, as well as ginger braised duck and spicy chicken leftovers from yesterday. It was very sumptuous. Yi Dashan brought a plate of hot radish stewed lamb, placing it on the table. Ah Chen, wake up, come and eat. Yi Dashan smiled. Li Huan also brought in a plate of hot shrimp and shepherd's purse, saying, Ah Chen, this shepherd's purse was grown by your cousin. It has been frosted, very sweet, and it's your favorite. Try it. Li Huan placed the shrimp and shepherd's purse in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen picked up a chopstick, tasted the familiar flavor, and said, delicious. Mom's cooking is as good as always. Li Huan was pleased and said, if it's good, eat more. If it's not enough, I'll cook more later. Your cousin will bring more vegetables and birds. Pack them in your car. You can take them back to eat. Mom, no need. It's a long way. Those brought by my cousin. You guys keep them to eat. You should sit down too and eat. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Li Huan and Yi Dashan also sat down. Yi Yao yawned and walked into the dining room. Yi Chen asked, Yao Yao, when are you going back to school? Do you want me to drive you? No need. The Magic City is quite far from my school. Aren't you going to look at houses today? I already bought the train ticket online for the morning. Taking the train is quick and convenient. Yi Yao sat on the chair next to Yi Chen and replied. Yi Chen took a sip of sweet potato congee and felt so comfortable, the taste of home. All right, I'll take you to the train station later, and then we'll go look at houses. Yi Chen nodded, taking a bite of scrambled eggs. Yi Yao also took a sip of sweet potato congee and said with satisfaction, Where are you going to look at houses? The agency recommended a refurbished house in the Royal Dragon Villa. I thought the pictures looked pretty good. So we'll go see the house today, and if there are no issues, we'll buy it there. Yi Chen replied. Yi Yao exclaimed, the Royal Dragon Villa is a luxury house. It must be very expensive. It's okay. The price is not the issue. The main thing is that the community environment is good, and it's comfortable to live in, suitable for parents to retire. Yi Chen responded. Li Huan quickly said, the villa is too big. Both of you rarely come back. You don't need to buy such a big one. Just get a suite. Yes, you both work outside. We elderly can't manage such a large space. The hygiene will be difficult to maintain. Yi Dashan also joined in. Yi Chen said, it's manageable. Housekeeping is very convenient now. We can hire someone to clean regularly. In the future, whenever we have time, I will also bring Wei Wei and the 3 babies back here often. When Yao Yao gets married in the future, and she brings her husband and children to visit, a villa will be needed. Yi Dashan and Li Huan thought Yi Chen made a valid point, so they didn't argue further. Brother, I don't even have a boyfriend yet. Where does the husband and children come from? Yi Yao blushed at Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen laughed. You're in college already. Whenever you find someone suitable, you can start a relationship. If there's no suitable one, I'll have to find someone as excellent as my brother. Yi Yao shook her head. Yi Chen is a gem, and Yi Yao also has good qualities. Her standards are naturally high. Oh, then you might become an old spinster. It's okay. If you don't want to get married, you can tell me. Brother will take care of you for life. Yi Chen joked with Yi Yao. I don't need you to take care of me. I can support myself through illustration. I'm not saying I won't get married. I just haven't met the right one yet. Yi Yao didn't want to continue this topic with Yi Chen, so she changed the subject. Mom, your new hair growth seems to be all black. Li Huan touched her temple and said with a smile, Yes, this morning when I combed my hair, I saw it too. It should be the pill you gave me that's working. I feel that after taking that pill, I've become a lot younger. Wow, there's such a magical pill. Brother, why don't you give me one? Yi Yao exclaimed in surprise. Yi Chen lightly tapped Yi Yao's head and said, You're young and healthy. Why do you need such a pill? I just want to prevent in advance. Yi Yao raised her hand to touch her head and stuck out her tongue. Yi Chen smiled. We'll talk about it when you reach that age. The family finished breakfast laughing and chatting. Yi Chen carried Yi Yao's suitcase and placed it in the trunk of the car. After Li Huan and the others got into the car, Yi Chen first dropped Yi Yao off at the train station. Afterwards, he drove to the Royal Dragon Villa community. As soon as the car arrived at the entrance of the community, Yi Chen saw a woman in black uniform, with a badge and her hair in a bun, standing at the entrance of the community. The woman had delicate makeup, a graceful figure, and appeared well-dressed. At a glance, Yi Chen recognized her as Zhang Ye, the intermediary. He parked the car next to Zhang Ye and rolled down the window. Hello, I'm the one who contacted you on the phone to come look at houses. Should I park the car outside the community or can I drive in? Yi Chen, wearing a mask, said to Zhang Ye. Zhang Ye, admiring Yi Chen's handsome features, had her eyes light up. She was thinking that if this client was single, it would be great. With this luxury car, this number plate, the potential client wasn't going anywhere. Regardless of how the face under the mask looked, just driving this several $100,000 luxury car and being able to afford a large villa was already very enticing to her. Zhang Ji's face immediately lit up with a bright smile. Mr. Yi, hello, I am Zhang, the agent. I have spoken to the security guard, and he said that the car can be driven in. Zhang Ye immediately ran towards the security booth and spoke to the security guard. The guard glanced at Yi Chen's luxury car, nodded, and lifted the car rod, allowing the car to enter. Yi Chen then drove the car forward a bit and parked next to Zhang Ye, signaling her to get in. Zhang Ye quickly opened the passenger side door, wanting to sit beside Yi Chen. Yi Chen furrowed his brows and said, Sorry, this seat is reserved for my wife. Please sit in the back. Okay, sure. Zhang Ji's eyes flashed with a hint of disappointment. It was a pity that he was already married. She would not pursue a married man. As she opened the rear door, she thought to herself that there were plenty of people buying houses and she would eventually meet someone destined for her. It was more important to focus on selling houses and making money, rather than overthinking things. Yi Chen followed Zhang Ji's guidance and soon arrived at a 2.5-story luxury villa, looking very grand and luxurious. Zhang Ye used a remote key to open the gate to the yard. Yi Chen drove the car directly into the yard. After getting out of the car, Zhang Ye boasted about the villa. The entire villa is custom-made with high-end appliances and furniture. The original owner intended to live in it after the renovation, but was transferred to work elsewhere right after completion. This is the only one in the whole mountain city. Don't miss this opportunity. Yi Chen helped Yi Dashan out of the car, looked around, and thought it was indeed nice and matched the pictures. Li Huan also got out of the car. Let's go inside and take a look, Yi Chen said. Zhang Ye immediately opened the grand door. Yi Chen's family, led by Zhang Ye, toured the house. The villa was beautifully decorated, with front and back yards, looking very nice. Yi Chen found no issues and made an offer. Zhang Ye negotiated with the landlord, who agreed since Yi Chen was paying in full. The house was registered under the names of Yi Dashan and Li Huan. After signing the contract, they proceeded to transfer the ownership of the house. Once everything was settled, Yi Chen drove Yi Dashan and Li Huan back home, then headed back to the city. As for when to move in, they planned to choose an auspicious day before the new year. The journey was long, and as they passed by a highway service station, it was already past meal time. Yi Chen felt hungry and decided to stop at the station to rest and grab something hot to eat to fill his stomach. Wearing a low-brimmed hat and sunglasses, Yi Chen first went to the restroom before entering the station to look around. The service station was quite large, with a convenience store and offerings like set meals and fish balls. However, Yi Chen was not impressed with the taste and hygiene of the place and thought instant noodles would be a better choice. He bought a sour and spicy pork bone noodle from Noodle Master, added hot water, and planned to find a quiet corner to wait for 3 minutes. Carrying the hot noodle cup, Yi Chen entered the dining area. Since it was past meal time, there weren't many people dining, just a few tables. After looking around, he noticed someone waving at him, signaling him to join. Yi Chen looked over and recognized the person behind the sunglasses as Din Fan from Star Media. Accompanying Din Fan was his manager, Zhuo Chen. It was quite a coincidence to meet an acquaintance here. Yi Chen felt he was well covered, but how did Din Fan recognize him every time? Nevertheless, Yi Chen had a good impression of Din Fan, who had helped scare away a scammer old lady before. Nodding at Din Fan, Yi Chen approached, carrying his noodle cup. Din Fan glanced at the cup and handed him a pair of clean chopsticks, saying, "Is that all you're having? How plain. Try some of mine, braised duck, sauce beef steak, red cooked fish. The taste is average here, but at least they are all meat dishes." "I find it convenient to eat instant noodles alone," Yi Chen replied, not rejecting Din Fan's offer, accepting the chopsticks. Din Fan then pulled out 3 big red envelopes from his bag and handed them to Yi Chen. "We seem to have a good connection. I just came back from a trip, and these are for your 3 kids. Remember to invite me when you host a banquet," Din Fan said with a smile. "I'll thank them on behalf of the 3 babies," Yi Chen replied, accepting the red envelopes, appreciating Din Fan's gesture. Din Fan was happy that Yi Chen accepted and felt that Yi Chen was a good person. He was also hopeful to see Yi Chen's sister, Yi Yao, again at the banquet. "No need to thank me. Where have you been?" Din Fan asked with a smile. "My parents visited the city for a couple of days, and I sent them back to our hometown yesterday," Yi Chen replied. "What about your sister? Didn't she return to the city with you?" Din Fan asked with interest. "No, she's still in school," Yi Chen replied. Din Fan warmly said, "Oh, how old is your sister? Is she about to graduate? Will she come to the city to work after graduation? What's her major?" "We have many businesses in the Din family and can offer her internship opportunities with excellent benefits. She's studying art, just started her first year of college, so it's too early for internships," Yi Chen replied. Din Fan mentioned, "Art is great. I happen to own an animation company called Dream Chasing Animation. We are in need of people, even if they haven't graduated, and she can work part-time to earn some pocket money." Zhuo Chen, Din Fan's manager, was taken aback by Din Fan's words. Dream Chasing Animation was a thriving and popular company where many newcomers aspired to work. They were not short on staff and didn't hire part-time students. Yi Chen was also surprised to learn that Din Fan owned an animation company. No wonder Din Fan released a new song every year. It turned out he had a side business as a boss. "I'll ask her about it," Yi Chen said and sent a message to Yi Yao about the opportunity. Din Fan eagerly waited, hoping for a positive response. Upon receiving Yi Chen's message, Yi Yao was thrilled and immediately accepted the offer. Dream Chasing Animation had produced several successful domestic animations in recent years and was a reputable company. Many of her classmates wanted to work there, and she couldn't believe that Yi Chen knew the owner of Dream Chasing Animation. It was incredible luck. Yi Chen then told Din Fan, "My sister is interested. I'll share her contact information with you." "Thank you. Thank you. You're actually doing me a favor," Din Fan replied with a smile, taking out his phone to save Yi Yao's number. The bond between people is built on interactions and mutual help. When Din Fan gets married and has children, Yi Chen can return the favor. Din Fan, seeing Yi Chen accepting the offer, felt happy. He not only appreciated Yi Chen as a person, but also anticipated seeing Yi Chen's sister, Yi Yao, at the company. "Why thank me? Where have you been?" Din Fan asked cheerfully. Yi Chen responded, "My parents visited the city for a couple of days, and I sent them back to our hometown yesterday." Din Fan inquired about his sister. "Is your sister not coming back to the city with you?" Yi Chen confirmed, "No, she's still in school." Din Fan enthusiastically continued, "Oh, how old is your sister? She must be close to graduation, right? Will she come to the city to work after graduating? What is her specialty?" The Din family has many companies, and we can provide her with a solid internship opportunity and excellent benefits. Yi Chen confirmed, "Yes, she majors in art, just starting her freshman year, so it's too early for internships." Din Fan shared, "Art is great. I happen to own an animation company, Dream Animation. We're always in need of people, even those who haven't graduated yet. They can also do part-time work and earn some spending money." Zhuo Chen, Din Fan's manager, was taken aback by Din Fan's words. Dream Animation was a well-known large company where many graduates aimed to work. They didn't lack staff and wouldn't hire part-time university students as interns. Yi Chen was also surprised to learn that Din Fan owned an animation company. No wonder Din Fan released a new song every year. Turns out he was a boss with a side business. "I'll ask her," Yi Chen responded and sent Yi Yao a message regarding the opportunity. Din Fan waited excitedly, anticipating a positive response. Upon receiving Yi Chen's message, Yi Yao eagerly accepted the offer. Dream Animation had produced popular domestic animations in recent years, making it a desirable company to work for. Yi Yao's classmates were eager to join. Yet Yi Chen's connection with the company's owner was unexpected and fortunate. Yi Chen informed Din Fan, "My sister is interested. I'll share her contact information with you." "Thanks. Thanks. You're actually helping me out," Din Fan responded with a smile, promptly saving Yi Yao's number in his phone. Yi Chen looked at Din Fan's happy appearance, feeling that something was off. Could Din Fan possibly have his eye on his own younger sister? Did he just walk into a trap? Although Din Fan seemed to be good in various aspects, Yi Yao was still a student. Yi Chen looked at Din Fan suspiciously. After Din Fan put away his phone, he eagerly served Yi Chen a big piece of beef, smiling and saying, "After we finish eating, I'll call her about work. Eat more meat. You must be tired from the journey." This ... seems even more suspicious. Unfortunately, there is no evidence. Yi Chen furrowed his brows and said, "Thank you, I can serve myself." The manager Zhuo buried his head in eating, pretending not to see anything. "What's this? Why does this duck still have feathers? Damn! How does it still have eyes and teeth? Could it be a rat's head? This big rat head looks like it's from the southern region, particularly large. Oh my god! He's terrified of rats. Oh my god! There's a rat!" Zhuo was scared and threw the rat head on the table, not even using chopsticks anymore. Din Fan was startled, quickly looked around, and didn't see any sign of a rat. "There's no rat. Where did it come from? Are you seeing things?" Din Fan frowned and said, "It's not alive. It's on the table. There's a rat head in this duck meat. Ooh." Zhuo remembered eating several pieces of duck meat earlier, not knowing if they were also rat heads. Zhuo suddenly felt nauseous, covered his mouth, and hurried outside to vomit. Yi Chen frowned as he looked at a piece of hairy, black object on the white table, looking particularly glaring. Din Fan took a look with chopsticks and nudged the object on the table. When he saw the long beard, small black eyes, and for sharp teeth, Din Fan felt like vomiting. But since Din Fan hadn't eaten the dish yet, he managed to hold it back. Yi Chen was secretly glad that he hadn't started eating, or he would have vomited last night's meal in disgust. Din Fan's face turned dark, stood up and angrily shouted towards the stall, "Waiter! Waiter! Come over and see what's this." Din Fan thought that on his first dinner treat for Yi Chen, they ended up with a rat head in their food. If this got out, how could he continue to do business? After shouting a few times, the waiter didn't even raise his head, busy looking at his phone, completely ignoring Din Fan. On the other hand, curious customers at nearby tables started looking towards Yi Chen and Din Fan. Din Fan was angry and slapped the table, saying, "You deaf! There's a rat head in your duck meat." At this moment, the waiter finally put away his phone and headed towards the kitchen. After a while, a chef in his 40s, with a full, sturdy build, wearing a dirty chef's uniform, came out of the kitchen. The chef held a large iron spoon and approached Yi Chen and Din Fan. He must be the boss of the stall. What's with the shouting? What's going on? What are you looking at? A rat head. Are you trying to pick a fight? The boss of the stall said aggressively. Din Fan was not one to back down and was not intimidated by the boss's behavior. Look for yourself. What is this? Is this duck meat? Does your duck grow a beard? Din Fan nudged the rat head under the boss's nose. Other customers heard the commotion and also gathered to watch. It seemed like popular material had just landed in their laps. Two young people discreetly took out their phones and started recording videos. Other customers couldn't help but discuss in a low voice. "Oh my god, that's a rat head. It's terrifying. Definitely a rat head. I even saw the rat's teeth. Too scary. Luckily I just had instant noodles earlier. Damn, I also ordered this braised duck just now. What if we ate rat meat? I feel like throwing up. I hope I didn't get poisoned. I feel the food I ate earlier was a bit sour. Stop it, I found a maggot in my chicken earlier, but we're just passing through. Still not familiar. Let's not watch and just leave. Consider the $30 a waste. Leaving like that was absolutely not possible. Yi Chen quietly took out his phone, took photos as evidence, and then uploaded them to the official website for reporting. After the boss of the stall saw the rat head, he stiffened his neck, waved the large spoon, driving away the onlookers, saying, "What are you looking at? Stop taking photos. A rat's head? Stop spouting nonsense. This is duck neck. What beard? Those are just untrimmed duck feathers." Din Fan's face turned red with anger. He didn't want an apology, but the boss was blatantly lying. "You dropped it on the table. How can we eat that? I admit we didn't pluck the feathers properly. If I refund you for this plate of duck, isn't that enough? Don't take advantage. Are you trying to extort us?" the boss said, reaching out to take the duck head, ready to destroy the evidence. Yi Chen immediately grabbed the boss's greasy fat hand, protecting the evidence. "What are you doing? Put it down. Trying to destroy evidence. Do we owe you for this plate of duck?" Yi Chen said coldly. The boss, thinking Yi Chen was an easy target due to his appearance, tried to pull away but found he couldn't move. "It's lucky if we compensate you for one plate of duck, you freeloaders. Let go, do you hear me? Let go, or I'll crush your skull." The boss raised the spoon threateningly. Zhuo, whose face had turned pale from vomiting, just recovered and saw Yi Chen getting into a scuffle. He panicked, afraid that Yi Chen and Din Fan would get hurt, and rushed into the dining area. Din Fan was furious. He had never met anyone brave enough to fight him. Did they think he hadn't learned anything during his years of martial arts training? With his other hand, Yi Chen easily grabbed the boss's hand, holding the large spoon, and twisted it forcefully. Ouch! The boss's hand let go of the large spoon, dropping it with a clatter. Meanwhile, Xinfan clenched his fist and went straight for the stall owner, punching him directly in the chest, saying, "Take this punch, dare to mess with me." The stall owner cried out in misery, trying to dodge, but was caught by Yi Chen. "I'll beat you. Expose your fraudulent practices, selling rats as ducks, scaring people, daring to hit me ... Xinfan cursed while relentlessly beating the stall owner's abdomen. The stall owner screamed in pain, calling out, "What are you waiting for? Beat them both, I'll take responsibility." Three burly men in chef's attire finally regained their senses, brandishing their weapons and advancing towards Yi Chen and Xinfan. Yi Chen sighed, hoping to get home early to be with his wife, but it seemed he would be delayed. These people never learned to cook properly. Why get into fights? Be dedicated to your profession. Clearly, these chefs lack education. Crack! Crack! To crisp sounds. Yi Chen dislocated the stall owner's arms, delivered a swift kick to the front burly man's groin, sending him writhing in pain on the ground. Yi Chen dodged a blow from another burly man and grabbed a disposable chopstick from the table. He thrust it into the armpit of the third burly man, blood trickling down from the wound. The injured man recoiled in pain, too weak to continue the fight. The third burly man trembled in fear, muttering, I still left the gas stove on. It's dangerous. I need to go check." Xinfan relentlessly attacked the half-conscious stall owner, while Zhuo Chen entered the dining area. Yi Chen had already finished the confrontation. Zhuo Chen tried to stop Xinfan but couldn't intervene. Fearful that Xinfan might fatally injure the stall owner, Yi Chen stopped him. "They're coming." "Stop," Yi Chen said softly. "What are we afraid of them for? Let them come. We have money. We can afford to compensate," Xinfan said, his hands aching. Zhuo Chen glanced gratefully at Yi Chen, surprised that the hot-headed Xinfan listened to him. Yi Chen patted Xinfan's shoulder, whispering, "We can't pay scum a dime. We are in the right. We'll have your family lawyer handle this." Surprised at Yi Chen's skill, Xinfan, no longer enraged, agreed. "Makes sense. Let me make a call." Xinfan dialed his company's legal department. By this time, the manager arrived in the dining area. Seeing the injured service staff, he frowned and asked Yi Chen and Xinfan, "Why did you assault our employees?" Xinfan responded, "We found a rat head in our food. Your staff attacked us first. We defended ourselves." The manager softened, asking, "A rat head? Where is it? Could there be a misunderstanding?" Xinfan pointed at the table, revealing the rat head. The manager's expression turned grim. Realizing his mistake, the manager apologized, offering to compensate and rectify the situation. Yi Chen and Xin Fan, appearing formidable, made the manager realize the gravity of the situation. Apologizing and offering compensation seemed the only way out. The manager suggested compensating 100 times the meal cost and ordering the staff to rectify the situation. The beaten stall owner, unable to speak, remained silent as the lawyer arrived. Pleased with the manager's response, Xin Fan sat at a neighboring table in calm. Yi Chen stayed vigilant, ensuring the rat head evidence remained untouched. ***, we'll discuss the specifics of compensation once my lawyer arrives, Din Fan said, glancing at Zhuo Chen, whose lips were still pale. Naturally, he couldn't let Zhuo Chen suffer in vain. The manager forced a smile and cautiously asked, ***, in the meantime, may I take them to get their wounds treated? ***, go ahead, Din Fan replied, waving them off. He looked at the three men groaning on the floor, feeling annoyed by their mere presence. The manager immediately ordered his staff to help the injured trio away, fearing any further complications. You gentlemen haven't finished your meal yet. Would you like me to have something freshly prepared for you? The manager asked, noticing the barely touched food on the table. Din Fan was indeed still hungry, having barely eaten. But after what had happened, he had no intention of touching their food again. No need. I wouldn't dare eat your food anymore. I'll just have instant noodles instead. Reflecting on it, Din Fan realized that Yi Chen had made the smarter choice by opting for instant noodles right from the start. The administrator glanced at the tangerine man that Yi Chen placed on the table and quickly arranged for someone to lift a box of various flavors of tangerine man for Xin Fan and Yi Chen to choose from. Zhuo Chen busily took 2 buckets of tangy and spicy pork bone ramen tangerine man to add water and steep. Yi Chen and Xin Fan each ate 2 buckets before feeling full. The tangy and spicy pork bone ramen tangerine man tasted good, but the portion was a bit small. When Yi Chen and Xin Fan finished eating the noodles, Xin Fan's lawyer arrived. Yi Chen forwarded the photos on his phone to the lawyer. I'll leave it to you guys here. I'll head back first, Yi Chen said to Xin Fan. Xin Fan hurriedly said, I'll ride with you in your car and go back to the City of Magic with you. Zhuo Chen can handle things here. Since this is the first time I'm treating you to a meal, and it's turned out like this, I must treat you to a good meal back in the City of Magic. I can give you a ride back to the City of Magic, but let's skip the big meal. My wife is waiting for me to have dinner, Yi Chen replied. Xin Fan eagerly said, let your wife come along. Today is not convenient. Let's do it next time, Yi Chen politely declined. Xin Fan didn't want to force Yi Chen, so he smiled and said, all right then, let's make plans for next time, and I'll invite both you and your sister to a meal at a 5-star hotel. Okay, let's go. My car is over there, Yi Chen nodded and took Xin Fan to his car. Xin Fan happily followed along, hoping to spend more time with Yi Chen to strengthen their bond. Maybe in the future, Yi Chen would be his brother-in-law. Along the way, Xin Fan tried to impress Yi Chen by chatting with him. Thanks to Xin Fan's company, Yi Chen didn't feel drowsy during the journey and was occasionally entertained by Xin Fan's jokes. When they reached the highway exit of the City of Magic, the relationship between Yi Chen and Xin Fan had noticeably improved. Where do you live? I'll drop you off first, Yi Chen asked. Xin Fan replied, building 6 of the Riverview Villa on Half Mountain. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. It was quite a coincidence. They would be future neighbors. The Riverview Villa that Su Sheng bought for Su Ningwei was in Building 8. However, the Riverview villas were all standalone villas built along the mountainside, each with its unique scenery, not too close to each other. Yi Chen drove Xin Fan to Building 6 of the Riverview Villa. After Xin Fan got out of the car, he leaned against the window and warmly invited, "Thank you. Would you like to come in for a while? I have great tea at home." "No, maybe another day," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Xin Fan looked disappointed and said, "All right then, definitely next time. Drive safely." "Sure," Yi Chen waved at Xin Fan and then turned the car toward home. On his way back, Yi Chen was driving, and suddenly, the familiar voice of the system played in his head again. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of making new friends and punishing unscrupulous merchants. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring the skill of mastering various languages. Ding, the lyrics and score of Actor by Zhu Ziqian and the science fiction novel The Three-Body Problem by Liu Cixin on Earth have been unlocked. Mastering various languages, this skill was really useful. The system also arranged for a global honeymoon trip ahead. With this skill of mastering various languages, there was no need to worrying about language barriers anymore. Actor sung by Zhu Ziqian was a great song. Unfortunately, Yi Chen hadn't had such an emotional experience. He decided to save it to give to a fan who had been through similar experiences during his next live broadcast. The Three-Body Problem by Liu Cixin was really impressive. It was a typical hard science fiction work, narrating the rise and fall of Earth's civilization in the universe. The book covered human history, physics, astronomy, sociology, philosophy, and religion, exploring human nature from a science fiction perspective, with grand ambitions and high aspirations, definitely worth a read. Yi Chen, who received this surprising reward from the system, drove home happily. When passing by the flower shop, Yi Chen parked his car on the side of the road. Even though the flowers at home might not have withered yet, it was the first night Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were apart, so he wanted to bring back the scent of flowers and surprises. Yi Chen put on his mask, locked the car door, and walked towards the flower shop where he had bought flowers before. If he moved house in the future, he wouldn't be able to visit this flower shop often. However, Yi Chen had a good impression of the owner of this flower shop, so he thought he might ask the shop owner to arrange regular flower deliveries in the future. Yi Chen pushed open the glass door and entered the flower shop. Outside the flower shop, two people squatting and smoking exchanged glances, then hurriedly extinguished the cigarettes. One stood guard at the door, and the other took out their phone and made a call. "Do you have any new flowers in today, boss?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. The floral shop owner recognized Yi Chen immediately and asked, "Is it for your loved one again?" "Yes," Yi Chen nodded. The floral shop owner pointed to a bucket of charming roses and said with a smile, "What do you think of this new Elsa rose? Its flower language is you are the only one in my heart. It's very beautiful and its bloom lasts for 15 days, perfect for arrangements." Yi Chen looked at the Elsa rose as the floral shop owner described an elegant cup-shaped flower with layers of petals neatly arranged. The milk-white petals had a pink edge, vibrant and full, very appealing. "Okay, this one. Please make a bouquet for me," Yi Chen nodded and requested. "Sure, I'll do it right away." The floral shop owner smiled, bent down to pick out the most beautiful bunch of Elsa roses, and selected a few eucalyptus leaves to complement them. Yi Chen took out his phone, scanned the code, and just finished payment. At that moment, there was a screeching sound from outside, a harsh breaking noise. Yi Chen couldn't help turning around to look. He saw two people in tang suits getting out of a black Audi A8 car, both wearing joyful expressions. The old man with a youthful appearance and crane-like hair was none other than Dao Ming. Following close behind was Zhang Jing, the director of the City of Magic Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital. Zhang Jing helped Dao Ming and quickly walked into the flower shop. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Did they need to buy flowers so urgently after just buying some flowers? These two seemed somewhat familiar. It seemed like they were also in the shop buying flowers last time. It was quite a coincidence. After Dao Ming and Zhang Jing entered the flower shop, they walked straight towards Yi Chen. "Hello, it's great to meet you again. I'm Dao Ming. Here's my business card," Dao Ming said excitedly and respectfully handed Yi Chen a business card. Yi Chen was baffled. Was this gentleman one of his fans? He was recognized even with a mask on. Yi Chen glanced at the business card. This old man turned out to be the well-known Professor Dao Ming from the City of Magic University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. There must have been a mistake. After realizing this, Yi Chen hurriedly said, "Professor Dao, are you mistaking me for someone else? We haven't met before, right?" Dao Ming nodded and said, "We have met before. Last time when you were buying flowers, I happened to be here buying flowers too, and I also watched the video of you saving someone." Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. Last time buying flowers, did that count as meeting each other? It seems like Dao Ming specifically came to find him. He must have recognized that Yi Chen was the one who saved the child. In Yi Chen's mind, he went through numerous excuses, but they probably wouldn't fool a senior traditional Chinese medicine practitioner like Dao Ming. Oh well, at least the person was saved. Dao Ming couldn't pursue his unlicensed practice of medicine. He was just doing a good deed. And judging by Dao Ming's attitude, he wasn't here to assign blame. He probably had another motive. They just wanted to know how Yi Chen had saved the person back then. Wasn't Modu College a traditional Chinese medicine the University Yi Xiaofeng wanted to attend? After thinking it through, Yi Chen politely took the business card from Dao Ming and asked, "Professor Dao, is there something you need from me? May I have a word with you?" Dao Ming made a respectful gesture. Dao Ming noticed that Yi Chen had worn a mask both times he came to buy flowers, indicating a distinguished identity and low profile, so he planned to invite Yi Chen to the elegant tea room next door for a private conversation. Yi Chen nodded and followed Dao Ming and went to the elegantly decorated private room next door. After Dao Zhang brewed a pot of good tea, he handed Yi Chen his business card. Yi Chen was surprised to see that this middle-aged man turned out to be the dean of Modu College of Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital. Given their positions, they should be able to understand that Yi Chen's needle technique in saving lives was impeccable. Dao Ming poured Yi Chen a cup of tea and directly asked, "May I know your name? Can we be friends?" The connections of well-known traditional Chinese medicine practitioners were self-evident. It didn't hurt to be friends with someone like Dao Ming. Yi Chen realized that Dao Ming had come to befriend him and took off his mask after tapping the table in thanks, saying, "Of course, it's my honor. My name is Yi Chen." Enlightenment dawned on Dao Ming and Zhang Jing's faces when they saw Yi Chen's perfect features. Zhang Jing then recognized Yi Chen and was even more surprised. Are you the Yi Chen from Mother in Candlelight?" "Yes, that's me," Yi Chen admitted generously. It seemed that the classic old song Mother in Candlelight was easier for middle-aged and elderly people to remember. Zhang Jing respectfully said to Yi Chen, "I didn't expect Mr. Yi not only to sing well, but also to have such advanced medical skills. May I ask whom you studied under?" "Director Zhang is too kind. I'm actually just a half-baked practitioner without a medical license and no formal master. It was just a fortuitous encounter with a wandering old Chinese doctor who practices benevolence everywhere. He taught me some techniques. He didn't tell me his full name, he just asked me to call him Dr. Wu." Yi Chen fabricated. There was no need to mention that Dr. Wu didn't exist. "With the needle technique from your video, I could help you obtain any medical license you desire." Zhang Jing was even more astonished. Obtaining a medical license was not a simple task for Yi Chen, right? Zhang Jing didn't expect Yi Chen to be from a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners, casually learned some skills, and turned out to be so talented. It was a pity he wasn't practicing medicine. Clearly, there were talented individuals in society. Yi Chen smiled and said, "I prefer singing. Healing people's spirits with my voice. Sometimes mental illness requires more treatment than physical illnesses." Zhang Jing was momentarily speechless because what Yi Chen said was true. Mental illness is sometimes more impactful than physical ailments. Concerned, Dao Ming asked, "Do you still keep in touch with the old Chinese doctor who taught you medicine?" "He has passed away," Yi Chen replied with a touch of sadness. After hearing this, Dao Ming and Zhang Jing's faces were filled with regret, and they dared not dwell on this topic that saddened Yi Chen. The three sat down and drank another cup of tea. Zhang Jing put down his cup and got to the point. "If we're not mistaken, the last time you saved that drowning child, you used the long-lost soul retrieval needle technique, right?" "Yes," Yi Chen admitted frankly. There was no point in hiding it from these two people. It was easier to be honest, make friends, and the technique Yi Chen knew was not just the lost soul retrieval needle technique anyway. Zhang Jing and Dao Ming's eyes lit up, signaling hope for the rise of Blue Star's traditional Chinese medicine. "Would you be willing to pass on this needle technique to us? Feel free to make any requests, as long as we can fulfill them," Zhang Jing asked expectantly. Yi Chen had already guessed that Dao Ming and Zhang Jing had come looking for him specifically for the long-lost soul retrieval needle technique. Passing on this technique to practitioners of their caliber, respected elders in the field of traditional Chinese medicine, put Yi Chen at ease. After all, Yi Chen didn't intend to focus solely on traditional Chinese medicine. If offering this technique could gain favor with Dao Ming and Zhang Jing, it wouldn't be a loss. Yi Chen replied, "Since we are friends now, discussing medical skills together and advancing together is only natural. There's no question of willingness. Mr. Yi, righteous. If you ever need anything from me, Dao Ming, please don't hesitate to ask," Dao Ming said, immediately standing up and giving Yi Chen a big bow upon hearing this. Zhang Jing also stood up and bowed, expressing gratitude, Mr. Yi, on behalf of all patients, I thank you. In the future, if you need anything, I will surely assist. Given Dao Ming's age, he could almost be Yi Chen's grandfather. Yi Chen quickly held Dao Ming's hand and helped him up. Yi Chen said, "Please, don't say that. I will write down the entire soul retrieval needle technique for you both. If you have any questions after reading it, feel free to ask me, and I will patiently explain." In truth, this needle technique required extremely high technical skills from the practitioner. It was likely that few people could truly master this lost soul retrieval needle technique. Even with Zhang Jing and Dao Ming's deep foundation, they would still need to practice for 2 to 3 years to truly comprehend it. Dao Ming and Zhang Jing expressed their gratitude once again, expressing their wish to invite Yi Chen for a meal. But Yi Chen had no intention of dining with them. He had to attend to his wife back home. After politely declining, Yi Chen left his contact information with Dao Ming and Zhang Jing before finishing his tea and bidding them farewell. Just as he exited the tea house, Yi Chen's phone began to vibrate. Taking a look, he saw that Su Ningwei was calling him. Yi Chen answered the call as he walked to the flower shop to pick up some flowers. "Honey, why haven't you arrived home yet? Is there traffic?" Worried words from Su Ningwei came through the phone. Yi Chen gently responded, "No, I'm already near home. I'll be there shortly. There was a small incident on the way back. I'll tell you about it when I get back." "Oh, okay, I'll wait for you. I have a surprise prepared for you," Su Ningwei said happily as she hung up the phone and lifted the lid of the pot. Knowing that Yi Chen was coming back for dinner today, Su Ningwei specially cooked and prepared a surprise for him. After picking up some flowers from the flower shop, Yi Chen happily got into the car, ready to drive back home. Just as he sat in the car, a familiar system voice sounded in Yi Chen's mind. "Ding, congratulations on completing the hidden mission of making important connections, taking your perfect life a step further. Ding, congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 1 million. Ding, congratulations on unlocking the talent for painting. You've gained the skill of a painting master. Ding, the lyrics and music score of the song Simple Love by Earth Star Jaishu have been unlocked." Yi Chen felt pleased. Surely Dao Ming and Zhang Jing were not simple characters. In the future, they would surely be of great help to him. Compared to the cash reward of 1 million and the skill of a painting master, the extensive painting skills, color combinations, light and dark contrast, local shaping all emerged in Yi Chen's mind. Yi Yao had put in a lot of effort to learn painting, often spending an entire day at the desk drawing. If Yi Yao knew he could easily obtain the skill of a painting master, she would surely cry out in surprise. Suddenly feeling the urge to paint, Yi Chen planned to paint a piece at home that evening and then show it off to Yi Yao. As for the song Simple Love by Jaishu, no need to mention, it's super catchy. As Yi Chen drove towards home, he happily hummed the song by Jaishu. Unable to explain why, "I've become so proactive. If I fall in love, everything will be worth doing. I want to loudly declare my reluctance to let you go. Even the neighbor next door can sense it. I want to hold your hand and never let go. Can love always remain pure without sorrow?" Yi Chen parked the car in the garage. Holding flowers in one hand and two noisy bags of urea in the other, he entered the elevator. One bag contained authentic chickens and ducks raised by Yi Dolly since they were chicks. There was a need. Motherly thought he needed them. Tonight, he would cook soup for Su Ningwei using the chickens and ducks. Seeing Yi Chen in high-end attire, carrying flowers and noisy bags of urea was quite a sight. When the elevator door opened, Yi Chen stepped in. At that moment, he heard hurried footsteps approaching. It seemed to be a neighbor from the same building. Kindly, Yi Chen pressed the open button, waiting for the neighbor. Soon, a girl about 18 or 19 years old, dressed in a simple cotton dress with long black hair and rose gold rimmed glasses, rushed into the elevator, hugging a black notepad. "Thank you." The girl pushed her glasses up, gratefully looking at Yi Chen for holding the elevator. Yi Chen released the button and replied, "You're welcome. You're the Yi Chen who can create at random." The girl recognized Yi Chen and looked amazed. Yi Chen thought, even with a mask, she could recognize him. It must be a fan. Politely nodding at her, he lowered his mask, revealing a trademark smile. The girl's eyes sparkled with admiration, and she asked, "Teacher Yi, I really like the songs you write. Can you give me an autograph?" Yi Chen nodded. The girl immediately opened her black notepad and handed over a pen from her pocket. Yi Chen took the pen and saw it was a limited edition pen, co-produced by Montblanc and Van Cleef and Arpels. Adorned with rubies, sapphires, and emeralds, it exuded luxury. Yi Chen estimated the pen was probably worth over $4 million. Living in a top-notch residence, the residents of Tangen Supreme were truly opulent. What surprised Yi Chen was that the pen had a name engraved on it, Jinku. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow. There was a mysterious composer named Jinku. Hailing from the Goldzinger family, she had been famous for 3 years, but had never been exposed in the media. Last time, Gaozuo was looking for Jinku for a song. Could it be coincidence? Yi Chen had thought Jinku would be a middle-aged man, but she turned out to be a young girl. Truly a gifted talent. Not surprising, many middle school students break through with exceptional talents. Are you the award-winning composer Jinku? Yi Chen couldn't help but ask. Blushing, Jinku shyly replied, award-winning composer. Compared to you, I'm far behind. It takes me a long time to write a piece, whereas you effortlessly produce exceptional music. Your singing is beautiful. You are my idol, my goal to strive for. Yi Chen looked at Jinku, filled with admiration. Truly, talent triumphs overall. However, as a benefit from the system granted to Yi Chen as a transmigrator from Earth, activated by his own abilities, this was his talent. Being admired and idolized was normal. Jinku's songs were good indeed, but in such a short time, she couldn't earn this much money. Using such an expensive pen, living in Tangen Supreme, and avoiding media exposure, she should have quite the background. Perhaps she was the daughter of the Jin family in Modu. But for now, Jinku's identity was just a little fan of Yi Chen. After signing his name with the expensive pen, Yi Chen wrote an encouragement message for Jinku. You are already excellent, and you will definitely surpass me in the future. Yi Chen returned the pen and encouraged her with a smile. Was it okay to tell this kind lie to a young girl? It was a kind falsehood. Ding! Yi Chen's elevator reached his floor. After nodding at Jinku, Yi Chen stepped out of the elevator. In the moments after the doors closed, Jinku clutched the black notepad to her chest, heart pounding with excitement. To have met her idol. Oh! Yi Chen praised her just now. He even wrote a message. Jinku, keep it up. So happy, she wanted to do a 360 turn. Next time Yi Chen goes live, she definitely try to get into the top 3 rankings. She wanted Yi Chen to write a song for her. Clenching her fist in excitement, eyes sparkling with anticipation, Yi Chen unlocked the fingerprint lock and opened the door. When Su Ningwei heard the sound of the door opening, she immediately dropped the spatula and ran towards Yi Chen. Honey, you're back. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's waist, rubbed against him in his arms, and smiled sweetly. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead and handed her the bouquet of flowers. Here, for you, Yi Chen said gently. Su Ningwei took the flowers with joy and said, Thank you, they're so beautiful. Suddenly, there was a commotion from 2 large urea bags that startled Su Ningwei. She asked, What is that? Yi Chen laughed and placed the 2 large urea bags at the door. Don't worry. These are ducks and chickens my parents asked me to bring to you. My cousin raised them himself. They said you've been taking care of the kids and wanted me to look after you. We'll have the aunt prepare soup with them later? Yi Chen reassured softly. Su Ningwei placed the bouquet on the dining table and curiously said, Can I have a look? Of course, but it might be a little smelly. Yi Chen laughed as he handed Su Ningwei the bag containing the duck. Su Ningwei wrinkled her nose, opened the bag, and peeked inside. The duck inside stared at her with black eyes and let out a pitiful quack. Su Ningwei exclaimed, Wow, such a cute duck, all white with a black beak. Looks so adorable. I've never seen a duck like this before. Can we keep it? Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, taking a look at the duck, a white one with a black beak. He hadn't seen one like this before. I've never seen one like this before. It might be a new breed. But ducks are messy eaters and poopers. Even this fancy one will be no different. Are you sure you want to keep it? Yi Chen reached into the bag, grabbed the duck by the neck, and lifted the big white duck out. Yi Chen placed the duck on the ground, released its neck, and the duck sat there obediently, a chubby white figure. Yeah, we can let it eat and relieve itself before letting it roam around. We're moving to the villa the day after tomorrow, and there's a yard on both ends of the villa. Not to worrying about bothering neighbors. Su Ningwei nodded, reaching out to touch the duck's round head. The duck immediately leaned in and gently nudged Su Ningwei's head, quacking pitifully. Yi Chen looked it up on his phone and found out it's called a white heron duck. Look how well behaved it is, shall we name it Dubai? Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen eagerly. Dubai looked at Yi Chen eagerly as well. Yi Chen couldn't resist and said, of course, the name is settled. What else can I say? Of course, I'll spoil my wife. The name is decided. Why would I say no? A duck used for a meal would only last for one dinner, but as a pet, it can make you happy for a long time. All right, if you want to keep it, then we will. I'll go to the flower and bird market tomorrow morning to buy a big cage. For now, Dubai will have to stay in the cage. Yi Chen chuckled indulgently. Dubai seemed to understand, happily flapping its wings. Honey, you are so good, Su Ningwei said with a happy smile. Then, she pointed at another bag and said, can I see the chicken too? Yi Chen asked with a hint of helplessness. Su Ningwei smiled and said, sure, but if it's ugly, we'll eat it. Yi Chen joked with relief that he's happy to be good-looking. Suddenly, a burnt smell wafted from the kitchen. Su Ningwei frowned and said, what's that smell? My braised pork in the pot is ruined. Su Ningwei hurriedly ran towards the kitchen. Yi Chen put Dubai back into the bag and followed her. Smoke was billowing from the pot in the kitchen, and the smell of burnt food permeated the air. Su Ningwei was choking on the fumes, feeling lost as to what to do. Yi Chen hurried over, turned off the fire on the stove, and consoled her gently. It's okay, I'll take care of it. You go wait outside. Su Ningwei was tearful from the smoke and said, the surprise turned into a scare. Am I so foolish that I can't even cook a dish properly? She buried her head in Yi Chen's chest, crying in sorrow. Yi Chen hugged her and led her out of the kitchen, closing the door behind them. It's okay, failure breeds success. The first time I cooked, I forgot to add salt. But now my cooking skills are great. You're not foolish at all. It's just that Dubai is too cute, affecting your cooking, Yi Chen comforted her. Su Ningwei wiped her tears and said, I'll try cooking it again. Yi Chen agreed and said, I'll go check on the baby first, looking forward to tasting the food you cook. After 2 days and nights without seeing each other, Yi Chen missed their 3 babies and wondered if they missed him too, as he was looking forward to hearing their interesting baby language conversations. Su Ningwei poured the burnt meat into the trash can, washed the pot, and started over. Yi Chen couldn't help but steal a kiss on Su Ningwei's cheek, feeling fortunate to be the only one to enjoy the red-cooked pork prepared by the goddess. I'll go check on the baby first, looking forward to tasting the food you make, Yi Chen said as he sneaked a kiss on Su Ningwei's cheek. Yi Chen walked briskly towards the second floor. He first went back to the master bedroom to change into a clean and soft home outfit before entering the baby's room. Li Emei was soothing the 3 babies. The other 2 aunties were washing the baby's clothes by hand and tidying up and disinfecting the baby's toys. When Li Emei saw Yi Chen coming, she greeted him and made room. As soon as Yi Chen stepped into the bedroom, the 3 babies all looked at him. The 3 babies happily waved their little hands and made cooing sounds. The content of what the 3 babies were saying was quite similar. After interacting with the 3 babies, Yi Chen picked up the eldest baby and kissed their forehead. Now that the 3 babies were older, their resistance had improved, so occasional displays of affection from their parents was no problem. Yi Chen thought of the first time he held the eldest baby, so this time it was the cute second baby's turn. The second baby's features resembled Su Ningwei's eyes and face shape, but had Yi Chen's mouth and nose. Their fine, naturally curly hair and chubby cheeks were extremely adorable. Yi Chen played with the 3 babies for a while. He predicted that Su Ningwei's braised pork should be almost ready. Yi Chen picked up the eldest baby and the second baby, while Li Emei held the youngest baby, and they all went downstairs. In the living room on the first floor was a triplet baby stroller. Li Emei put the youngest baby in the stroller, took the eldest baby from Yi Chen, and placed them in the stroller as well. Yi Chen then put the second baby in the stroller before heading to the kitchen to check on Su Ningwei. In the kitchen, Su Ningwei carefully lifted the perfectly cooked red braised pork onto a plate. Yi Chen noticed a few red spots on Su Ningwei's hand, as if red plum blossoms were blooming in the snow. Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly. It seemed that Su Ningwei had been splattered with oil accidentally. He had come prepared with some ointments for various needs. Darling, this time my cooking was really successful. I tasted it, and the flavor was just right, not too salty. Your recipe is so practical The dishes I make turn out very delicious. Come and taste it, Su Ningwei said with a smile upon seeing Yi Chen. She picked up a piece of braised pork with chopsticks and tried to feed it to Yi Chen. Hand me your hand first. Does it hurt? Yi Chen said, looking concerned. Su Ningwei laughed. Your eyes are too sharp. It doesn't hurt at all. Don't worry. It will be gone in a couple of days. Yi Chen gently applied the ointment. He planned to tear off all the recipes with a 0.1-star danger rating later, so Su Ningwei wouldn't learn them. Su Ningwei blinked her lovely eyes and coquettishly said, don't rush. Eat first, and then I'll give you my hand. Try this, and later you can tell me how it tastes. It's the first time I've cooked this for you. Yi Chen could only accept the braised pork from Su Ningwei. Is it delicious? Su Ningwei asked with bright eyes. Yi Chen, after tasting the dish, was pleasantly surprised. It was really good. Su Ningwei's first attempt at cooking braised pork had a high standard, outshining many restaurant chefs. It seemed that besides singing, Su Ningwei was talented in cooking as well. Yi Chen complimented, delicious, not too greasy, rich in soy flavor, perfectly balanced in saltiness. It's excellent. Can I have your hand now, dear wife? Yi Chen asked, reaching out for Su Ningwei's hand. Su Ningwei smiled and placed her fair hand in Yi Chen's palm. Su Ningwei smiled, her eyes crinkling with amusement. Haha, I am also a mother who can cook delicious dishes now. Will our baby also enjoy the food I cook in the future? Although Su Ningwei's mother, Songning, passed away early, Su Ningwei still remembered the taste of her mother's cooking, but unfortunately, she could no longer taste it. That's why Su Ningwei wanted to have good cooking skills so that all three of her babies could enjoy their mother's cooking. Of course, in Su Ningwei's heart, the most important thing was to make Yi Chen like the dishes she cooked. Your cooking is so delicious, they will definitely like it. Yi Chen carefully applied ointment to every small red spot on Su Ningwei's hand. After confirming that the red spots were not serious and would fade after applying the medicine for an hour, he felt much relieved. Su Ningwei's smile deepened. Do you like it or not? I like it. How could I not like what you cook? Yi Chen put away the ointment and responded gently. Holding the braised pork in his hand, Yi Chen walked towards the dining table. There were already several cooked soup dishes on the table, which seemed to have been cooked by Li Mei. Su Ningwei wanted to pick up chopsticks, but Yi Chen stopped her. You have medicine on your hand. Sit and wait obediently. I'll serve the rice. Yi Chen said, Oh. Su Ningwei sat obediently on the chair and asked, by the way, what delayed you on the way back today? Well, nothing serious. I just ran into Din Fan and chatted for a while. Din Fan is the boss behind Dream Animation, and he also invited Yao Yao to work part-time at their company. I suspect that Din Fan has taken a liking to Yao Yao. What do you think of Din Fan? Yi Chen naturally did not mention the disgusting incident to Su Ningwei, but inquired about Din Fan. If Din Fan's character and background were okay, then let things take their course and allow Din Fan and Yao Yao to get to know each other. Yi Chen thought, it's better to find someone who passes his scrutiny for his sister. After some thought, Su Ningwei responded, well, Din Fan doesn't seem to take singing seriously. It feels more like a personal hobby. I seldom see him at the company, so I don't know much about him. Yi Chen served Su Ningwei a bowl of soup. With a contented smile, Su Ningwei took a sip of the soup and continued. Angie said that Din Fan's ancestors were from Yanjing, and they have a solid family background. He also owns 10% of Star Media shares, so it's not surprising that he's the boss behind Dream Animation. Dream Animation is also a big company, and with our connection, there shouldn't be a problem for Yao Yao to work at Din Fan's company. That's good then. What do you think of Din Fan as a person? Yi Chen nodded and took a piece of red braised pork cooked by Su Ningwei into his mouth. Delicious. Food cooked by his wife was always tasty. Su Ningwei curiously asked, why are you suddenly so concerned about Din Fan? Last time, when I dropped off Yao Yao at the train station, we ran into an old lady pretending to be hit by a car, and Din Fan helped us deal with it. Yao Yao and Din Fan also met that time, and I noticed Din Fan's unusual eyes towards Yao Yao. This time, he was particularly warm to me as well. As a man, I can sense that Din Fan is probably interested in my sister. Yi Chen explained. After considering it, Su Ningwei replied, well, Din Fan seems straightforward, looks a bit rough, like someone no one would be interested in. He doesn't have many rumors, and his character seems decent. Not a bad person, but he doesn't get along well with Fuyi. That's okay, as long as it doesn't affect us. Let's just maintain a normal working relationship with him. Eat up, it won't taste as good when it's cold. After eating, let's go to bed early, Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with seductive eyes and whispered in his ear, "We haven't seen each other for 2 days and nights, going straight to bed. No affection? Or are you too tired and want to rest early, but I miss you so much?" After last night's experience, Su Ningwei felt like she needed Yi Chen more. "I'm not tired at all. I can't wait until the kids fall asleep, then we can be affectionate. I miss you too," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Since his wife took the initiative, even if he was tired, he had to endure it. Yi Chen's current physical condition was different from ordinary people's. Su Ningwei smiled, making dinner even more enjoyable. After dinner, Su Ningwei fed the elder and younger babies alternately. Yi Chen held the younger one while chatting casually with Su Ningwei. "This time when we go back, my parents' new house has been purchased. It will be more convenient for us to bring the 3 kids back for the new year," Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei nodded. "Is it the villa we saw in the photos last time?" "Yes, I've been to see it, and it's really nice, so we've settled on it," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei expressed her excitement. "That's great. I'm looking forward to spending the new year in your hometown. Remember to take me to see where you grew up and the shops you used to visit as a child." "Of course, I'll take all 4 of you there," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen happily fed all 3 babies until they fell asleep soundly in the midst of their soothing conversation. Yi Chen then carried the sleeping babies to the nursery next door. Li Mei had already prepared the cribs and was ready to look after the 3 babies. Su Ningwei filled the bathtub with water and scattered rose petals on it. Tonight, Su Ningwei had prepared another surprise for Yi Chen. He must have been tired driving back. Su Ningwei planned to let Yi Chen relax and enjoy the automatic pleasure. When Yi Chen returned to the master bedroom, he saw a soft, clean blanket on the bed. The lighting was dim and gentle, with a faint aroma of essential oils. Soft and relaxing music played in the background. The temperature was just right, neither too cold nor too hot. There were also some pretty bottles and jars on the bed. Su Ningwei was wearing a trendy yellow nightgown, her soft, slightly curly hair loose around her shoulders, kneeling on the bed, looking at Yi Chen tenderly and alluring. Her hot figure paired with her innocent and exquisite face made Su Ningwei look both pure and seductive, a feast for the eyes. Closing the door, Yi Chen walked towards Su Ningwei, gently lifting her hair and saying, "Wife, you look stunning tonight. Are you planning to drain me tonight?" Su Ningwei raised her arms and hooked them around Yi Chen's neck, smiling seductively. "Is that not allowed?" "It's allowed, of course. I belong to you. Do you want to exhaust me tonight?" Yi Chen hugged her waist, lowered his head, and kissed her tender red lips. With a faint floral and sweet scent, it was captivating. After a passionate kiss, Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, licked her lips, her eyes filled with desire as she said, "Tonight, you have to listen to me." "All right, I'll listen to you. Any position you want is fine," Yi Chen replied with a smirk, lightly nibbling on her earlobe, which felt cold and soft and tasted very good. Su Ningwei chuckled and said, "Just stick to one position tonight." "Just one position? No variations?" Yi Chen looked puzzled. Su Ningwei tied up her long hair, lifted her snow-white long legs, and held onto Yi Chen's waist. "Yes, just one position. You listen to me. That's it. Hug me." "Let's go for a bath first," Su Ningwei said with a mysterious smile to Yi Chen. Yi Chen lifted her perky bottom and headed towards the bathroom. Sounds of water filled the room. After a relaxing warm bath, Yi Chen held Su Ningwei and sat on the big bed. After placing Su Ningwei on the bed, Yi Chen smirked and asked, "My dear wife, what position do you need?" "Just lie down obediently. Leave the rest to me," Su Ningwei said, pushing him down onto the bed. Yi Chen held her waist and lay down as instructed. Su Ningwei took a ribbon and covered Yi Chen's eyes, causing him to see darkness. Sensations suddenly heightened in the darkness. A rose essential oil scent teased his nose. It was sweet and captivating. A warm touch came from her thighs. "Is this pressure okay?" Su Ningwei's gentle voice sounded. Yi Chen agreed. "Yes, it's very comfortable." Su Ningwei proceeded to massage and relax Yi Chen's whole body. When Yi Chen was completely relaxed, he and Su Ningwei took their intimacy to the next level. Later, when Su Ningwei seemed tired, Yi Chen took control. The next day, Su Ningwei slept soundly as Yi Chen kissed her gently on the forehead. Realizing it was not too early, he thought the three kids at home must be causing a commotion. He covered Su Ningwei in a comfortable home outfit and decided to let her sleep a bit longer. After breakfast, Yi Chen drove to the nearby flower and bird market. The market was bustling with life, offering a variety of pets and critters, fish, shrimp, turtles, and crabs in water, cats, dogs, rabbits, and hamsters on land, reptiles and amphibians like snakes, frogs, and lizards. Even crickets and grasshoppers could be found. The air was filled with the sounds of chirping birds, creating a lively atmosphere. Yi Chen planned to get a bigger cage for his pet white duck and strolled towards the area selling cats and dogs. Not far ahead, he noticed a shop with a bird cage hanging at the entrance. Inside the cage was a beautiful cockatiel. The bird had white feathers, a yellow crest, and two red patches on its cheeks, making it look like it was wearing blush. Adorably charming. Two boys, around 13 or 14 years old, were gathered around the cage, eyes sparkling with excitement. One of them held a small branch and poked at the cockatiel. The bird skillfully dodged and squawked, ***, you brat, here you go again. Get lost and leave me alone, you little punk. ***, the other boy, thrilled, exclaimed, ***, wow. This bird really talks. Quick, poke it again while the owner's not here. Let's see what else it says. ***, the boy with the branch eagerly poked at the bird again. ***, I told you it could talk. Too bad my dad won't buy it for me. ***. The cockatiel, now even more annoyed, squawked, ***, what's your problem? Why do you keep poking me? Are you kids out of your minds? ***, it skillfully dodged while grumbling inside the cage. Yi Chen frowned slightly. Mischievous kids seemed to be everywhere. However, he found the cockatiel quite fascinating, so lively and intelligent, even capable of talking back. He couldn't let the kids hurt such a clever bird. Taking a couple of steps forward, he sternly said, ***, stop that. Don't poke it anymore. ***. Startled by Yi Chen's voice, the boys thought the owner had returned. They quickly dropped the branch and ran off. The cockatiel whistled at Yi Chen, tilting its head as it looked him over. ***, thanks, handsome. ***, it said. Yi Chen narrowed his eyes, intrigued. He couldn't help but take a closer look at the bird. Something was off. This bird seemed unusually smart, almost human-like. The cockatiel puffed up its crest, blinking its round black eyes as it sized Yi Chen up. It seemed to recognize that Yi Chen was kind-hearted and well-off. In fact, the bird found him familiar, but couldn't recall where it had seen him before. ***, hey, handsome, you're a good guy. How about buying me? I don't eat much, and I can bring you wealth, ***, the cockatiel suggested. Yi Chen chuckled, amused by the bird's sales pitch. It was even trying to convince him to take it home. According to what he'd heard, cockatiels had an intelligence level comparable to a human child aged 3 to 6. They were among the smartest and easiest to train bird species, capable of mimicking human speech and understanding tone. However, this one seemed almost supernatural in its intelligence. Feeling intrigued, Yi Chen began seriously considering bringing it home. He already had a white duck, so adding a cockatiel wouldn't be much trouble. Besides, wealth wasn't a concern. He was already rich. The bird's charm and wit made him want to show it to Su Ningwei for fun. ***, I'm serious. I know lots of other things too. ***, the cockatiel said anxiously, pacing back and forth on its perch. This wasn't something an ordinary bird could mimic. It clearly had the ability to form sentences on its own. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow. This cockatiel was no ordinary bird. But if it was so clever, why would the shopkeeper put it up for sale? And why leave it casually hanging at the door, unafraid of theft? ***, little smarty. What else can you do? Whistle, sing, fetch, carry money, hoop tricks, shoot hoops, spin around. ***, Yi Chen crouched down and asked, half-jokingly. The cockatiel flapped its wings and lifted its head proudly. ***, those are basic tricks any ordinary bird can do. I can do much more, but you'll have to buy me first to find out. Asterisk asterisk, Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. This bird definitely has a problem. It's either possessed or bewitched by someone, for sure. This discovery was a bit shocking and unexpected for Yi Chen, a time traveler with a system, but he wasn't afraid. Encountering such a situation for the first time, Yi Chen definitely wanted to buy and research further. The mysterious phoenix parrot suddenly shrunk its neck, tucking in its feathers, and whispered softly, "The boss is coming. I can't say more, or you won't be able to buy me. Hurry up and make the purchase, or I might be bought by someone else." Yi Chen looked around with some confusion, but didn't see anyone coming. Moments later, hurried footsteps approached. Yi Chen turned around to see a middle-aged man carrying a large bag of bird feed rushing towards the shop, most likely the shopkeeper. Yi Chen's hearing was already good, but he was surprised that the mysterious phoenix parrot had even better hearing. Indeed, in some aspects, animals were more outstanding than humans. "Hello, what would you like to buy?" The shopkeeper put down the bag he was carrying on his shoulder and warmly greeted Yi Chen. Yi Chen pointed to the mysterious phoenix parrot in the cage and asked, "How much is this mysterious phoenix parrot?" "Oh, this is a hand-raised yellow-tinged mysterious phoenix parrot, very obedient and healthy. It's a female and can even say a few simple words. It's quite rare because usually only male birds can talk." The shopkeeper smiled and said, then turning to the phoenix parrot, "Hello." "Hello," the phoenix parrot replied in cooperation. The shopkeeper then fed the phoenix parrot a small piece of apple and said, "Wishing you prosperity." "Wishing you prosperity," the phoenix parrot echoed, acting just like an ordinary bird. The shopkeeper smiled and told Yi Chen, "Very well behaved. If you want it, you can have it for 2,000. I will prepare the bird cage and bird feed for you." "Okay, I'll transfer the amount to you." Yi Chen took out his phone and made the payment. The phoenix parrot seemed quite good at acting. The shopkeeper seemed unaware of the parrot's special abilities, which explained why it was hanging outside the shop at a cheap price. The shopkeeper handed Yi Chen a new bird cage, put the phoenix parrot inside, gave him a bag of items including bird accessories and a guide on bird care. Yi Chen took the bird cage and the bag, quickly bought a large cage, and returned to his car. "Wow, a Land Rover. Handsome, I want to sit in the passenger seat." The phoenix parrot fluttered its wings excitedly. Yi Chen thought for a moment if it's a bird, then let it sit in the passenger seat. After getting in the car, Yi Chen started the car and asked, "Little clever one, what can you do?" "I can do a lot of things. Let me recite a poem for you first." The phoenix parrot proudly flapped its wings. Yi Chen chuckled, "All right, go ahead. In my youthful days, I was carefree, missed out on a few good girls, longing to fall in love again, but it's too late when the daylilies are cold." The phoenix parrot recited with attitude. Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh. "Where did you learn these rhymes?" "Well, I just know them." "Impressive, right?" the phoenix parrot said smugly. Yi Chen glanced at the phoenix parrot and asked, "Impressive indeed. So, how do you plan to make me rich?" "I am smart and know many things. Open an account on the DRIZZLE platform, and I'll follow your instructions for performances. You'll surely gain many fans and make a lot of money. I know you're a good person. How about this: if you earn 100,000, you let me go? I have important things to do." The phoenix parrot gazed at Yi Chen. Indeed, the phoenix parrot was not ordinary, able to talk about the DRIZZLE platform. Yi Chen found the bird's trust comforting, and besides, 100,000 wasn't a big deal for him. Yi Chen turned his head, looked at the phoenix parrot seriously, and said, "If you want to leave, I can let you go now. You don't have to wait to earn 100,000. I'm not short of that money. But you have to tell me what you really are. Of course, if you don't want to say, then forget it. Where do you want to go? I'll take you there. Otherwise, you might get caught before reaching your destination." After a glance at Yi Chen, the phoenix parrot hung its head and remained silent. Yi Chen didn't say much either, just slowed down the car, pulled over to the side of the road, and stopped. In the bustling city in broad daylight, cars flowed like water, creating a lively atmosphere. Yi Chen quietly opened the cage, granting the phoenix parrot its freedom. The phoenix parrot flapped its wings and flew out of the cage, standing on top of it. The taste of freedom, so wonderful. The phoenix parrot joyfully stretched its wings. Yi Chen was about to open the window to let the phoenix parrot fly away by itself. "Wait, don't open the window yet." The phoenix parrot turned its head to Yi Chen, saying, "Handsome guy, it's not that I don't trust you. I'm afraid you won't believe me when you hear it, and I don't want to trouble you." "Well, go ahead and tell me," Yi Chen replied. He wasn't someone who liked to meddle in others' affairs, but since they had come this far in the conversation, he decided to listen first before deciding whether to intervene. "I'm not really a parrot. I'm a human," the phoenix parrot explained. "I don't even know what I am now. I got hit by a van, and when I woke up again, I had turned into this form." "When did this happen?" Yi Chen guessed it and wasn't particularly surprised. He only furrowed his brows slightly. "Why another accident?" The phoenix parrot looked at the time in the car and replied, "The accident happened the day before yesterday, and I woke up yesterday afternoon. When I opened my eyes, I was covered in feathers, and just now, that mischievous child poked me with a stick. It was awful." "Was the other party driving under the influence?" Yi Chen asked. Yi Chen was relieved that he had reincarnated as an adult after his death with the system. The phoenix parrot shook its head and said, "I don't know. I was waiting for a ride-sharing car by the roadside when a van aimed straight at me and hit me. I dropped my phone in shock, tried to hide in the nearby bushes, but still got hit." "Why were you going out? Did you offend someone?" Yi Chen furrowed his brows. "This didn't seem like a straightforward accident. I'm just an unemployed college student. How could I offend anyone? My only hobby is taking photos and videos, capturing beautiful moments in life. Oh, I went out to deliver something this time. I need to go back urgently to find that thing." "What thing?" Yi Chen asked. "A memory card. A couple of days ago, while organizing my camera at home and deleting unused photos, I discovered an incredible picture on the memory card." "What picture?" Yi Chen asked curiously. The targeted nature of the accident might be related to this picture. "One rainy night a year ago, I was still in the mountain city attending university. It was raining heavily that night, with thunder and lightning. I was stuck in a convenience store, unable to go home, so I took out my camera and tried to capture the street scene, hoping to catch the spectacular moment of lightning striking to see which deity was crossing the tribulation." Xuanfeng reminisced. Suddenly lowering his voice, Xuanfeng parrot said, "Guess what I captured?" "What did you capture?" Yi Chen asked. Despite being in the mountain city on a rainy night, memories of the night when Yi Dashan had an accident flashed through Yi Chen's mind. The timing was similar. Xuanfeng parrot said, "I captured the lightning, a car, and the side profile of a person in the car, all in high definition. I immediately recognized the car from that rainy night hit and run incident. I remember the man who was hit was in bad shape. It was really pitiful. I called the local police and informed them about the incident. After they took my address and personal information, they asked me to bring the evidence to the police station the next morning at 8 o'clock. The next morning, I prepared to take the memory card to the police station and then got into a car accident, inexplicably turning into a bird." "Do you remember the fake license plate number?" Yi Chen asked. Xuanfeng parrot flapped its wings and replied, "Of course, I have a good memory. It was Shan A00135. Yi Chen's heart sank. Indeed, the strange encounter with this parrot was not without reason. This license plate number belonged to the fake car that hit Yi Dashan. Unexpectedly, a new clue had emerged in such a bizarre manner. Was this the work of fate or a planned arrangement? Since there was an eye, why did such things happen? It seemed that the person responsible for the accident was well-informed and daring, even having connections within the police station, making them difficult to handle. Now it was no longer a trivial matter, and Yi Chen naturally had to get to the bottom of it." Yi Chen removed his mask, looked at Xuanfeng parrot, and said, "My name is Yi Chen. I am the son of the man who was hit." "Really? What a coincidence! Wait, you are the Yi Chen who sings Friend, Brave Warrior, Baby, Self-Reliance of Men, Magic Cow Milk is really amazing, Mom and Candlelight, you at the same table, right? I am your fan." Xuanfeng parrot exclaimed in surprise. No wonder it looked familiar. Firstly, Yi Chen's side profile had appeared in reports of the car accident, and secondly, Xuanfeng parrot was indeed a fan of Yi Chen's songs. Xuanfeng parrot was excited, its small eyes shining brightly, now having complete trust in Yi Chen. "Indeed. What do you call yourself?" Yi Chen asked. Xuanfeng parrot's eyes sparkled with adoration as it said, I am Zhuanfeng. Zhuanfeng. Yi Chen was slightly surprised. Yes, it's Zhuanfeng. Zhuanfeng of Zhuanfeng Parrot. It's truly bizarre. Why not become a phoenix instead of directly becoming Zhuanfeng? Zhuanfeng blurted out. Yi Chen sincerely thanked Zhuanfeng, saying, Zhuanfeng, thank you for helping find new evidence. You're welcome. Any normal person would provide such a photo to the authorities for clues. How is your dad now? Zhuanfeng asked. Yi Chen felt warm in his heart and replied gently, My dad has recovered. That's good. Zhuanfeng flapped its wings lightly. Yi Chen solemnly said, This car accident of yours is most likely not an accident, but related to this new evidence. What do you mean? Are you saying that the culprit arranged for this to happen? This despicable scum, acting recklessly. Is he a serial killer on the road? We must catch this hit-and-run driver and make them pay. Zhuanfeng angrily exclaimed. Flapping its wings forcefully, Zhuanfeng continued, It's over now. We've been betrayed. That memory card is probably no longer safe. They must have gone after that memory card. My phone is probably broken. Can you please call my mom and ask about the current situation? See if I have been left out in the cold? Do you have a backup? Yi Chen asked. Dejectedly, Zhuanfeng said, No, at that time, I didn't think much about it, nor did I expect something to happen. Alas, I was careless. It's okay, there will be a solution. What's your mom's number? I'll make the call. While comforting Zhuanfeng, Yi Chen took out his phone. Yi Chen didn't hold much hope for the memory card. Now, he just hoped that Zhuanfeng hadn't turned into a vegetable or something, so there might still be a chance to help. Zhuanfeng said, 13 asterisk 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 asterisk. Tell her you are my friend from the mountain city. Then ask her why we were supposed to go for milk tea together today, and if the memory card was found. Yi Chen dialed the number, putting it on speakerphone. Anxious, Zhuanfeng hoped he might still be alive, in a state of unconsciousness or an out-of-body experience, allowing him to return to being human. After several rings, the call was answered. Hello. Who is this? A hoarse, nasal female voice was heard, clearly having just cried. Yi Chen spoke. Hello, I am Zhuanfeng's friend Yi Chen. We were supposed to go for milk tea together today, but she never showed up or answered her phone. I wanted to ask if something happened to Zhuanfeng. There was a suppressed sob from the other end. After a moment, Zhuanfeng's mother's choked voice said, I'm sorry, Zhuanfeng had a car accident the day before yesterday and passed away yesterday afternoon ... followed by stifled sorrowful cries. Hearing that he had passed away, Zhuanfeng felt complex emotions. His main concern was for his parents, the age sending off the youthful. Thankfully, he still had an older brother to accompany his parents. Zhuanfeng couldn't understand why he didn't reincarnate, but now at this point, even if he had turned into a bird, he must live well. This debt needed to be repaid. Zhuanfeng silently swore to himself that he must catch the mastermind behind this. Yi Chen, after the crying subsided on the phone, spoke, Auntie, can I come over now to see Zhuanfeng and accompany her on her final journey? Surely, Zhuanfeng also wanted to see his parents again, and Yi Chen needed to confirm if Zhuanfeng had truly passed away. Zhuanfeng's mother blew her nose on the other end of the phone before saying, Of course, we are at *** funeral home. All right, I'll be right there, Yi Chen said, hanging up the phone, starting the car, heading towards the *** funeral home. Yi Chen drove while asking, Zhuanfeng, if your original body really can't make it, do you want to go back and stay with your parents? If you do, I'll tell your parents that you were fostered with me, so you can go home with a different identity. I'd rather not. I have a twin brother, Zhuanlong. His exam scores and everything are better than mine. He's more excellent than me, more obedient. Just having him with my parents is enough. I don't want my parents to know I've turned into a bird now. I'm afraid they'll be even more saddened, Zhuanfeng replied softly. Originally, Zhuanfeng really wanted to go home, but now that she realized she had turned into a bird and had a short lifespan, such a bizarre thing, her parents would definitely find it hard to accept, so she decided to forget it and spare them the grief. Zhuanfeng continued, Moreover, since the other party tried to kill me, if they find out I'm still alive, my parents are in danger. So it's better this way. Let's deal with things later. Yi Chen thought Zhuanfeng made sense, so he didn't say much and chose to respect Zhuanfeng's decision. Okay, If you're willing, you can live with me, food and accommodation included, and I won't restrict your freedom. If you miss your parents, I'll find reasons to take you to see your parents and brother often, Yi Chen said. After all, Xuanfeng ended up in this situation because of Yi Dashan's case. Even if Xuanfeng really died, Yi Chen wouldn't mistreat her. Even if Xuanfeng became a bird, he would make sure she lived the happiest and most fulfilling life. Xuanfeng nodded and said, I think that's good, but can I not eat bird food? You have no idea how bad that food tastes. I want fried chicken, cola, kebabs, spicy hot pot. Suddenly, Xuanfeng realized that living as a parrot by Yi Chen's side, carefree as a happy little bird, wasn't so bad. She wouldn't have to worry about work, no pressure to get married, and she could openly admire handsome guys. Yi Chen sympathized but reminded her, I can buy you fried chicken, cola, kebabs, hot pot, but are you sure your body can digest them now? It seems like no. Goodness! Why treat a food lover like this? Oh, Xuanfeng the parrot cried out again. Yi Chen didn't know how to comfort Xuanfeng at the moment and could only let her vent her emotions. Xuanfeng was an easygoing person, so after crying for a while, she accepted reality and decided to face it calmly. Sometimes fate was like a ruthless man. Since resistance was futile, she might as well lie down and enjoy it. Xuanfeng thought, at least she was still alive and had met her idol Yi Chen. They shared a common enemy, so she didn't need to fake being a bird in front of Yi Chen and worrying about being stabbed to death. Yi Chen informed Xuanfeng about the foods she couldn't eat as a parrot, but there were still many things she could eat, such as grains, seeds, vegetables, and fruits like rice, sunflower seeds, chicken eggs, lettuce, and cabbage. After howling for a while, Xuanfeng calmed down and said to Yi Chen, You can rest assured, I won't just eat and drink freely. I realize that it's easier to make money being a bird than as a human. When we get back, make me a social media account. I think I can make good money from daily live broadcasts. There was a parrot at a zoo that curses people and became really popular. Whatever I earn, minus food and living expenses, you can transfer the rest to my parents. Tell them we teamed up and made money through this account. Yi Chen agreed, thinking that Xuanfeng had a good personality and resilience, and she was quite clever because she quickly accepted reality and figured out a way to support herself. Yi Chen soon drove to the parking lot of the funeral home. Once parked, Xuanfeng flew to Yi Chen's shoulder and settled down. Yi Chen put on a mask, bought a bouquet of flowers, and entered the funeral home with Xuanfeng. Inside, Yi Chen saw a middle-aged couple kneeling in front of a coffin, grief-stricken and crying. A young man in his 20s wiped his tears and burned paper money while kneeling. Above the altar hung a black and white photo. The person in the photo had some resemblance to the young man burning paper money. With a neat haircut, a round face, round eyes, looking clever and cute, resembling a girl next door, he was very likable. Xuanfeng whispered to Yi Chen's ear, That's my parents and my brother, Xuanlong. Yi Chen removed his mask, carried the flowers, and approached Xuanfeng's family. Uncle, Auntie, I'm Xuanfeng's friend Yi Chen. I came to send her off, Yi Chen said. Xuanfeng's parents wiped away tears and stood up, reciprocating the greeting. Xuanlong recognized Yi Chen at once, surprised that Xuanfeng knew a big celebrity like Yi Chen. Nevertheless, Xuanlong knew Yi Chen's hometown was a mountain city, and Xuanfeng attended university in the same city, so it wasn't surprising they knew each other. Though shocked, Xuanlong politely stood up and greeted Yi Chen without saying much. Yi Chen bowed toward Xuanfeng's coffin, then approached it. Inside the coffin, Xuanfeng lay among the flowers, peacefully with closed eyes, no signs of life. Yi Chen placed the flowers by Xuanfeng's side and quietly felt her pulse. Xuanfeng was severely injured, with her organs crushed by the attacker, and she couldn't be saved. Yi Chen's eyes showed deep compassion and anger. Xuanfeng must have suffered a lot, and finding the culprit would demand blood for blood. Xuanfeng never imagined she would attend her own funeral alive and see her body lying there coldly. It didn't feel good, but she didn't forget her purpose. Memory card, Xuanfeng reminded softly. Yi Chen approached Xuanfeng's parents and said gently, Uncle, Auntie, please accept my condolences. This parrot is one we bought and trained together with Xuanfeng. We plan to make money through live broadcasts with this parrot. Since Xuanfeng is no longer with us, I will transfer the money earned to your account later. No need, Why would we want that money if Xuanfeng is gone? Xuanfeng's mother waved her hands sorrowfully. Yi Chen insisted, please accept it. It's also a filial gesture from Xuanfeng, so she can rest in peace. After exchanging looks, Xuanfeng's parents finally nodded. Xuanfeng's father looked at the Xuanfeng parrot and, for some reason, felt a special connection. Let me give you my card number. Is this the parrot that you and Xuanfeng raised? You've done a good job. We can take less money, but in the future when you have time, could you bring this parrot to visit us often? Xuanfeng's father spoke up. Of course. Yechen hurriedly agreed. Money wasn't the main point. Being able to bring Xuanfeng home to see family more often would make Xuanfeng happy. Xuanfeng flew onto his father's shoulder, too nervous to speak, so he could only nuzzle affectionately against his father's neck. Then, Xuanfeng flew to his mother's shoulder and nuzzled against her. Seeing this adorable Xuanfeng parrot, Xuanfeng's mother also felt a special connection and gently stroked the parrot's back. Xuanfeng excitedly moved his head with fluffy feathers trembling. After Yechen stored Xuanfeng's father's card number in his phone, he asked, Xuanfeng mentioned giving me a storage card from a camera. Have you seen it? Yechen didn't hold out much hope, but still confirmed just in case, estimating that even if the card was still there, it might be broken, judging by Xuanfeng's injuries. However, if the item was truly missing, then the culprit must be the hit-and-run driver. Xuanfeng's mother thought for a moment before replying, no. At the scene, there was only a broken phone and a keychain on Xuanfeng. I'll look for it at home later. Yechen said, all right, thank you. If we can't find it, it's not something particularly important. Was the hit-and-run driver caught? Yechen asked. Xuanfeng's father sighed. Yes, he was caught. However, he claimed it was an accident due to brake failure. The driver is also injured in the hospital. Although he admitted full responsibility, committing a traffic offense, he will only be sentenced to less than 3 years in prison, and the sentence will be carried out once he recovers from his injuries. Yechen naturally didn't believe it was an accident and suspected that the driver had planned it. Do you have photos and information relating to the case? I know a bit about cars and law. Yechen asked quickly. Xuanfeng's father nodded and handed him a file from his bag. Yechen carefully examined the documents with Xuanfeng on his shoulder. The photos from the scene were gruesome, making Yechen turn the pages quickly. Soon, he found the driver's photo and details. The person in the photo had a scruffy beard, looked thin and dry, completely different from the hands and chin Yechen had seen on the surveillance footage. It was definitely not the same person. This driver even drove a stolen car and was known to be a gambling addict without family or connections, in a poor health state. He was clearly just a pawn, so it was no surprise he was caught quickly. Yechen quickly noted down the information and asked, Uncle, Auntie, may I take pictures of these documents? Xuanfeng's parents nodded, and Yechen photographed the documents. After organizing the information, he returned the documents to Xuanfeng's parents. As things progressed, Xuanfeng's relatives and friends arrived one by one to pay their respects. Yechen put on a mask early on and quietly waited in a corner. After Xuanfeng and the others had finished their interactions, Xuanfeng flew back to Yechen's shoulder and they left the funeral parlor together. Once they were in the car, Yechen said to Xuanfeng, the driver probably isn't the same person as the one in your photo. Xuanfeng nodded and added, yes, the person in my photo is younger, with a soft and delicate appearance, clearly from a well-off family. Yechen shared, it didn't seem like that to me either. Unfortunately, the car was also a disguised vehicle, and in the end, we couldn't even find the car. Who knows where it ended up? Analyzing the situation, Xuanfeng raised his fluffed feathers. In such heavy rain, driving a disguised car so fast, the driver was probably up to something else, and your dad was just unlucky, catching the bad end of it. Yechen agreed, I thought the same. The driver's route was obviously meticulously planned, without any flaws. Let's go to the city hospital now. Maybe we can get some information from the driver who hit you. That sounds good. I want to peck his eyes out and scratch his face. How dare he hit me without paying with his life? Xuanfeng flapped his wings in anger. Yechen advised, don't act rashly. You could get into trouble. Some things don't have to be dealt with personally. I'll provide the information to a lawyer. Professional matters should be handled by professionals. We won't let that driver off easily. Even if he's only sentenced to 2 years, he won't walk away unscathed. Despite possessing Mr. Luo's lifetime expertise now, handling matters required more than mere understanding. It needed a robust network and time-consuming efforts. Yechen didn't want to involve and worrying Suning Wei. After a brief thought, he called Zhu Peng. Zhu Peng came from a family with a political background spanning 3 generations. He was the rebellious one who chose art and academics instead, studying law. After the call connected, Zhu Peng's voice came through. Chen, why do you have time to call me today? Da Peng, can you recommend a good lawyer in Shanghai? Someone reliable, Yechen inquired. Zhu Peng responded, yes, my cousin Zhu Yuzi ranks in the top 3 in Shanghai's lawyer circle. He's also a fan of yours. I'll inform him first, but what's going on? Do you need help with something? Yechen reassured, it's nothing, it's a friend's matter. All right, wait for my call. After Zhu Peng responded, he hung up. Yechen, upon ending the call, started the car and told Zhuanfeng, I will take care of this. Remember not to act impulsively. Follow through. Our target is the mastermind behind this, so we can't alert them. Understood. Zhuanfeng obediently nodded. Yechen drove and soon arrived at the city hospital. After parking the car, Yechen donned a hat, sunglasses, a mask, and tucked Zhuanfeng into his pocket. Zhuanfeng, nestled in the warmth of Yechen's pocket, raised his fluffed feathers. Yechen pat his feathers and said, stay hidden and don't act rashly. Our goal is the mastermind, don't alert them. Yechen hurried into the ward and asked, Doctor, what happened here? The medical staff looked puzzled at Yechen and remembered that the patient had no family listed in the information. Yechen explained, I'm a friend of the victim of a car accident and I wanted to ask some questions. Oh, you're late. This patient has died from organ failure, and we're preparing to inform the police, the medical staff replied. Yechen took a look and confirmed that the driver was indeed dead, so he didn't say anything more and left the hospital with Zhuanfeng, returning to the car. Once inside the car, Zhuanfeng flew out from Yechen's pocket and perched in a cage nearby. Damn it! He just died like that. He got off too easy. Our lead is now cut off. Zhuanfeng angrily ruffled its feathers and scratched at the air with a claw. Yechen patted Zhuanfeng's feathered back and comforted it. That driver was just a pawn, and if he wasn't near death, he wouldn't have done something so heartless. You captured a photo of the mastermind behind the scenes, right? Even though the photo is gone, you should remember what they looked like, right? Of course, Zhuanfeng nodded. Yechen said, then our lead isn't completely lost. When we get back, we'll find a time for you to describe, and I will draw a picture of the mastermind behind the scenes. It seemed that the official channels were not reliable. Yechen could only investigate on his own. I thought you were a singer. You can also draw. Zhuanfeng looked at Yechen with even more admiration in its eyes. Yechen nodded and started the car, saying, self-taught, I know a bit. You're too talented. Compared to you, I'm useless. Besides eating, I have no other skills. Zhuanfeng flapped its wings, realizing it couldn't even draw, much less do anything else. Yechen comforted it, don't say that. You can fly, which neither of us can do. And I've noticed your hearing is much more sensitive than normal. Heh, that's true. Flying feels really good. And I can also understand animals and communicate with them, Zhuanfeng said happily, shaking its head. Yechen raised an eyebrow and said, really? That's impressive. If we go home, my family is big, so you might have to play it cool and not scare them. Do you live with your parents? No, my parents are in our hometown. I live with my wife, children, and 3 aunties, Yechen shared. Zhuanfeng was in awe. You're a winner in life with 3 kids. I'm your biggest fan now. I'm the first to know who your wife is, so excited. Don't scare my wife, Yechen warned. Don't worry. I used to study acting, so I'm good at it, Zhuanfeng said confidently. That's good. Can I call you Brother Chen when no one is around? Sure, even when people are around. You're my little sister now. I've got your back, Yechen reassured, as Zhuanfeng happily flew to his shoulder. As they chatted, they headed towards home. Yechen received a call from Zhu Yuzi, who informed Yechen that since the driver who hit Zhuanfeng was already dead, they wouldn't pursue the case further. Yechen realized the mastermind had planned it out well in advance. Wanting to catch them off guard, Yechen informed Zhu Yuzi that he was dropping the case. Suddenly, a familiar sound rang in Yechen's mind. Ding! Congratulations on gaining a loyal fan, Xuanfeng, and completing the crucial hidden task. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a 1 million cash prize. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring top veterinarian skills. Ding! The lyrics and musical notes for I Am a Little Bird performed by Earth star Zhao Chuan have been unlocked. Top veterinarian skills? Was it because Xuanfeng could get sick? Was Xuanfeng part of the system's arrangement? Was I Am a Little Bird specifically designed for Xuanfeng? Yi Chen decided to take care of Xuanfeng, hoping the system could turn it back into a human. Regardless, he made a wish, knowing the system could handle it. Yi Chen soon arrived back at his Tangen luxury community. As Xuanfeng entered the community, it flapped its wings in excitement. Oh my god! I never thought I'd get to live in Tangen luxury community. It truly lives up to its name. The view here is incredible. Brother Chen, I'm basking in your glory, Xuanfeng exclaimed. Yi Chen replied, you may only stay for one night. We're moving to Riverside Half Mountain Villa tomorrow. What? Why? Is this place not good? Xuanfeng looked puzzled. Because we're moving to Riverside Half Mountain Villa tomorrow, Yi Chen informed. Oh my god! Riverside Half Mountain Villa! That's amazing! I heard only top players in the city live there. Xuanfeng quickly flapped its wings in excitement. Continue reading for more after clicking next page. Xuanfeng felt like it was reaching the pinnacle of life, all thanks to aligning with Brother Chen. As a bird, it was nice, but as a human, affording Riverside Half Mountain Villa would be nearly impossible. Yi Chen parked the car quickly in the underground garage. As they got out, Xuanfeng flew onto Yi Chen's shoulder. Yi Chen carried 2 cages, a bag of bird food, a bag of duck food, and took the elevator home. Upon opening the door, Su Ningwei smiled and ran towards Yi Chen. When Xuanfeng saw Su Ningwei for the first time, its eyes widened. Could someone explain what was going on? Was Su Ningwei Yi Chen's wife? Oh my god! This was the ultimate power couple. Perfect match. It was a dream come true to see 2 favorite stars together, and with a child. Too good to be true. Su Ningwei seemed surprised. Honey, you finally came back. Why did it take so long to buy a cage? And you brought a parrot back? It's so cute. Does it talk? It's so well behaved, not flying away. Su Ningwei touched the bird's head, and Xuanfeng was overwhelmed with excitement. I saw my idol Su Ningwei. She called me cute and touched my head. So happy. Su Ningwei, startled, caught Xuanfeng as it fainted. Su Ningwei looked at the Xuanfeng bird in Yi Chen's hands with closed eyes, her face full of worrying as she asked, what's wrong with it? I just lightly touched it earlier, didn't use much force. Yi Chen also carefully examined the condition of the Xuanfeng bird, realizing that it had just fainted out of excitement, which relieved him. Yi Chen smiled and reassured Su Ningwei, it's okay, it's still alive, just a bit of a fast heartbeat. Probably got too excited seeing a pretty fairy, it'll calm down in a bit. Scared me. I thought I broke it with my touch. Why did you suddenly want to keep a parrot? Su Ningwei patted her chest, then helped Yi Chen take off his shoes and put on indoor slippers. Yi Chen replied, when we were at the flower and bird market, I saw it, thought it was cute and can talk, so I bought it. It's named Xuanfeng. Very clever. Really? It does look quite cute, high facial value, and even naturally blushed cheeks. So cute. Su Ningwei smiled and responded. Yes, it knows a lot, Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei had always loved animals, so naturally, she liked the Xuanfeng parrot too. Okay, you go settle the parrot, we need to prepare lunch, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded, suggesting, let Xuanfeng stay in the room on the first floor facing south with a balcony. Let the housekeeper know not to enter Xuanfeng's room without permission. Su Ningwei agreed, trusting Yi Chen's decisions. After a kiss on Su Ningwei's cheek, Yi Chen affectionately said, our Weiwei is amazing. Su Ningwei reciprocated the kiss and replied happily, I feel the same way. The Xuanfeng bird woke up shortly after fainting, reacting excitedly to the situation. Yi Chen carried the Xuanfeng bird and some things like a birdcage into a room on the first floor with a balcony, closing the door behind them. Yi Chen teased the Xuanfeng, realizing it had woken up pretending to be asleep. The Xuanfeng, no longer pretending, flew onto Yi Chen's shoulder, impressed by the room and the treatment it was receiving. Feeling touched, the Zhuanfeng expressed its gratitude and even offered to reimburse Yi Chen once it earns money through live streaming. Yi Chen then took the Zhuanfeng to meet the 3 babies upstairs. In the nursery, Li Emei was playing with the 3 babies. When she saw Yi Chen return with a bird, she smiled, greeted him, and quietly left the room, closing the door behind her. The 3 babies, upon seeing Yi Chen and the cockatiel, giggled happily, waving their little arms and legs while making soft, babbling sounds. The cockatiel widened its eyes in amazement and exclaimed, ***, wow! 3 babies! They're so adorable and beautiful, cuter than the mixed-race babies in TV commercials. ***, Yi Chen introduced the babies to the cockatiel. ***, this is Da Bao, a girl named Yi Wanwan. This is a Bao, another girl named Yi Mengmeng. And this is Zi Bao, a boy named Yi Fan. ***. The cockatiel looked even more envious. ***, you've got it too good. Your wife is a stunning goddess and a famous singer, and you've got triplets, both boys and girls. You're living the dream. ***, Yi Chen nodded with a smile. ***, I feel the same. Meeting them is the luckiest and happiest thing in my life. ***. The cockatiel fluttered gently to the edge of the crib, tilting its head to observe the babies from a safe distance. The 3 babies waved their tiny hands excitedly, trying to grab the bird. Hearing the babies' babbling translated, Yi Chen gave a friendly warning. ***, careful, they want to grab you. Don't let them hurt you. ***, I know. I can understand what they're saying. I'll be careful. ***, the cockatiel replied, turning to wink at Yi Chen before offering, ***, need me to translate for you? Yi Chen, not wanting to reveal his system's ability, played along. Sure, go ahead, ***. As he listened to the cockatiel, he couldn't help but notice that its translations closely matched the system's. After spending some time in the nursery, Yi Chen took the cockatiel to a room on the 1st floor with a balcony. All right. What do you want for lunch? Yi Chen asked. The cockatiel cheerfully replied, I want braised pork. Have you ever seen a parrot eat meat? Yi Chen chuckled. Forget it. Let me check the handbook to see what you're allowed to eat. He sat down at the desk and began flipping through the manual provided by the shopkeeper. This wasn't the time to indulge bad habits. The cockatiel sighed dramatically. If I'd known, I would have chosen to be a cat. At least cats get to eat fish and meat. Yi Chen laughed. Cats can't talk, they only meow. True. The cockatiel nodded. Guess I'll stick with being a parrot. Eating greens is healthy anyway. As Yi Chen reviewed the handbook, he saw that cockatiels could eat a variety of fruits and vegetables. The bird perked up and eagerly said, potatoes. I love potatoes. And corn, cherries, strawberries, and bananas. All right, I'll wash some for you later. But you still need to eat your grains too. Yi Chen reminded. The cockatiel nodded quickly. Got it. Yi Chen filled the bird's food tray with a mix of grains before leaving the room, leaving the cockatiel content and excited for its upcoming feast. In a little while, Yi Chen brought a plate of freshly washed and cut fruits and placed it on the desk. Zhuanfeng happily went over and indulged in a feast, eating until his belly was round and satisfied. After you finish eating, rest well. I'll go have my meal first, Yi Chen said. Zhuanfeng lay on the big bed, burped contentedly, and said, Yes, go ahead, don't worry about me, I can manage. Yi Chen nodded reassuringly. It seemed that Zhuanfeng had a good personality and adapted quickly. Yi Chen closed the door behind him and headed to the dining room. Su Ningwei had already cooked a delicious dish of braised prawns and was waiting for Yi Chen to have lunch. Seeing Yi Chen, Su Ningwei hurriedly peeled a braised prawn for him. It's hot, Su Ningwei exclaimed as the prawn she picked up slipped into the bowl. Yi Chen washed his hands and sat down beside Su Ningwei, gently saying, Let me do it, so you won't get burnt. Okay, Su Ningwei nodded. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's delicate and white fingers, which were stained with sauce, in front of his eyes and inspected them carefully. Despite being slightly red from the heat, it didn't bother him. Yi Chen gently blew on Su Ningwei's fingers. Watching Yi Chen's handsome face, Su Ningwei's heart beat faster, and her face blushed. Yi Chen tenderly asked, "Does it still hurt?" "It doesn't hurt at all." Su Ningwei quickly licked her fingers, stained with sauce, to hide her eagerness. Yi Chen's gaze darkened slightly, unintentionally stirring desire, especially when Su Ningwei's actions were so enticing. "Stop staring at me. Peel the prawn quickly," Su Ningwei urged, her voice sweet. Yi Chen obediently peeled a prawn and handed it to Su Ningwei's mouth. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen and said, "You eat first. I tasted the sauce. It's delicious." "You've worked hard. You go first with the first one," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei then bit into the prawn in Yi Chen's hand, enjoying its sweet and chewy texture. The braised prawns today are also very successful," Su Ningwei commented as she finished the remaining prawn and licked the sauce from Yi Chen's fingertips with her tongue. Yi Chen found Su Ningwei's innocent yet alluring appearance irresistible, inciting desires he couldn't control. Su Ningwei picked up another prawn and placed it in Yi Chen's bowl, smiling sweetly. "I've already eaten one. Husband, try it." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded, peeled another prawn, and took a bite. The prawn had a unique braised flavor, tender and not overcooked, tasting really good. "How is it? Can my apprentice graduate now?" Su Ningwei eagerly asked. Yi Chen finished the remaining prawn and praised, "You must graduate. The student surpasses the master. I think you cook better than I do." "Haha, even though I know you're just flattering me, I'm still happy. In my eyes, the dishes you cook are the best. No one can surpass you, not even me." Su Ningwei laughed cheerfully. Who wouldn't like to be praised by their loved one? Relationships like this make life more beautiful and enhance emotional well-being. After lunch and feeding the 3 babies, Su Ningwei accidentally fell asleep. Yi Chen felt sorry seeing how tired she must have been. Even though last night was enjoyable, Yi Chen thought that such strenuous activities should be done by himself in the future. Yi Chen carefully untied Su Ningwei's hairband, covered her with a blanket, and placed a gentle kiss on her forehead. Leaving a note for Su Ningwei, Yi Chen went out to buy a new phone and tablet. Upon arriving at the biggest digital city in the magic capital, Yi Chen first went to the Huawei store to buy a phone and tablet for Zhuanfeng, both the latest models, with a stylus for Zhuanfeng to prevent his claws from scratching the screen. After buying the items for Zhuanfeng, Yi Chen prepared to buy a drawing tablet for himself. Yes, he had the system that taught him how to use drawing software directly in his mind, allowing him to start drawing immediately. Yi Chen chose the same brand he bought for Yi Yao last time. After paying and filling out the warranty card, a sweet voice behind him said, "Yi Chen, is that you?" Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, continued to fill out the form without responding. The voice was distinctive, belonging to the campus beauty Zhang Zicha from the Magic Academy. Zhang Zicha was beautiful and cunning, surrounded by admirers, but without a boyfriend, always ambiguously trying to get Yi Chen's attention. Perhaps because the more Yi Chen ignored her, the more she wanted to win him over to prove her irresistible charm. After all, Yi Chen was the man every campus beauty wanted. Yi Chen never liked the pretentious and scheming Zhang Zicha when they were in school in the magic capital, let alone now that he had a wife and children. This green tea had no moral boundaries and was only opportunistic. Suddenly, Yi Chen felt his mask being removed. He furrowed his brow, not expecting Zhang Zicha to take off his mask, feeling disgusted by her boundary-crossing behavior. "Yi Chen, I knew it was you. Why have you been ignoring me? You didn't reply to the messages I sent you." A girl with a pure and delicate appearance and exquisite makeup, holding Yi Chen's black mask, said, feigning innocence. Yi Chen couldn't be bothered with Zhang Zicha and simply took out a new mask from his pocket, put it on, and continued to fill out his information, feeling irritated that the mask had been touched by Zhang Zicha. Seeing Yi Chen ignoring her, Zhang Zicha didn't get upset, but neatly folded Yi Chen's mask and put it in her pocket. "Yi Chen, am I not good enough somewhere? Is that why you're ignoring me? What have I done wrong? Can I improve? Don't ignore me, okay? Is it because your wife is too strict? Doesn't she let you have friends of the opposite sex? I feel sorry for you. If it were me, I'd definitely trust you and give you freedom." Zhang Zicha played with her ear-length hair, speaking in a softer tone. Irritated by Zhang Ziche's attempts to create rifts, Yi Chen lost his usual patience. What was this green tea trying to achieve? His wife was the best in the world. Married, please don't disturb. Besides, you are older than me. Don't call me brother. Did the eggs hatch already? My wife is good. We don't need your weirdness here. Yi Chen said coldly, handing the bill to the onlooking cashier. The cashier took the bill, silently giving Yi Chen a thumbs up in his heart. Expert at appraising tea, dryly done. He didn't expect Yi Chen to sing so well. Handsome looks aside, he's focused must be a new fan. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I didn't mean that. I'm just worried you're not doing well. Can you not be mad at me? Zhang Xiaoyohe pleaded pitifully. Yi Chen rolled his eyes at her, took the bag from the cashier, then turned and left the counter, ignoring Zhang Xiaoyoche's theatrics. Not willing to miss this chance to encounter Yi Chen, Zhang Xiaoyohe hurried after him. Even though Yi Chen now had a wife and children, he was a talented singer-songwriter with a promising future. Zhang Xiaoyohe didn't want forever, she just wanted a piece of Yi Chen's success. Watching Zhang Xiaoyohe catch up, Yi Chen quickened his pace, feeling he needed to pray to ward off bad luck. How could there be so many ill-fated encounters? When Zhang Xiaoyohe saw Yi Chen heading for the Land Rover, her eyes sparkled. Wasn't this the classic rich and handsome? If she could get Yi Chen, wouldn't she have everything she wanted? As she pulled out her phone to record, she awkwardly ran after Yi Chen in her heels. Yi Chen, do you have to treat me like this? Can't you see my feelings for you all these years? Zhang Xiaoyohe reached Yi Chen, blocking the car door, out of breath. Yi Chen withdrew his hand from the car door handle, a look of disdain on his face, and said, frowning slightly, move aside. Wasn't this Zhang Xiaoyohe done pretending? Annoying. I won't move. Zhang Xiaoyohe answered, raising on her toes, trying to grab Yi Chen's neck, offering a kiss to increase her leverage. Yi Chen wouldn't let Zhang Xiaoyohe ambushed again. He pressed the bag he was holding against Zhang Xiaoyoche's face, pinning her to the car window through the packaging. Ah, that hurts. Yi Chen, what are you doing? Let go of me. Zhang Xiaoyohe cried out in pain. Frightened, she tried to push away the bag on her face. Yi Chen's grip was too strong. Zhang Xiaoyohe couldn't push it away. Tears welled up in Zhang Xiaoyoche's eyes. She had spent an hour on her makeup, which was all ruined now. She still had a dinner date with another man later. Was Yi Chen even a man? How could he treat her like this? And she just had a nose filler injection. If pressed again, it would deform. Do you understand, married? Please don't disturb now. Yi Chen said calmly. I understand. I was wrong. Please let go. It hurts. Zhang Xiaoyohe pleaded tearfully. Unable to grab or push Yi Chen or free herself from the bag he held, Zhang Xiaoyohe twisted like a pretzel, crying out in pain. I'll let you go, but don't show up in front of me again. And delete the video on your phone. Yi Chen said coldly. He kept the pressure on the bag. Zhang Xiaoyohe tried to ambush him, tarnishing his reputation. She needed to learn a lesson, otherwise, she might try something even more extreme next time. Fine, I'll delete it. Please, just let me go, Zhang Xiaoyohe begged. Give me your phone, Yi Chen said. Zhang Xiaoyohe obediently handed her phone to Yi Chen. After thoroughly deleting the video, Yi Chen released her. Zhang Xiaoyohe, now freed, touched her reddened face and fearfully distanced herself from Yi Chen and his car. Yi Chen opened the car door, took out disinfectant wipes, cleaning the packaging bag and the car window meticulously. Zhang Xiaoyohe watched, seething with anger. Did he have to treat her with such disdain? She'd never met a man like Yi Chen before, one who wouldn't yield no matter what. It was despicable. Ignoring Zhang Xiaoyohe, Yi Chen cleaned up and drove off effortlessly. Meanwhile, Su Ningwei and the children were probably still asleep. Yi Chen went into the bedroom by the sunny balcony on the first floor, intending to check if Xuanfeng was awake, so he could give her the new phone and tablet, keep her entertained, and draw the suspect's portrait. Yi Chen was eager to see the real face of the hit-and-run driver. As he opened the door, Xuanfeng fluttered her wings joyfully around Yi Chen. Brother Chen, your efficiency is impressive. Did you already buy it back? Xuanfeng saw the bag in Yi Chen's hand, beaming with happiness. Yi Chen closed the door, placed the bag on the desk, took out the phone and tablet, and chuckled, of course. I didn't want you to get bored. Wow. It's the latest version. I've been wanting it for a while, but couldn't afford it. Thank you, Brother Chen. Such extravagance. Xuanfeng's eyes lit up seeing the new gadgets, and she excitedly hopped on the desk. You're welcome. I got you a stylus too. Try it, Yi Chen said, gently stroking Xuanfeng's feathers. Okay, I'll try it, Xuanfeng said, nervously extending a claw to grip the stylus and make some marks. Though not used to it, Xuanfeng could handle the stylus and tap where she wanted. It seems to work. Xuanfeng happily flapped her wings. Xuanfeng experimented a few more times, successfully unlocking the screen and opening an app. It turned out her claws were more flexible than she thought. Xuanfeng, feathers standing tall, exclaimed, "Heh, it works. I thought bird claws were clumsy like human feet." Good. I've stored my phone number. Feel free to call me if you need anything. Yi Chen smiled, patting Xuanfeng's feathers gently. Okay, let me register an account first, then I can start streaming and making money later. Xuanfeng nodded as she began the registration process on the new gadgets. Xuanfeng said again, I think with a bit more practice, I should be able to write. When I can, I'll show the viewers in the live broadcast room by writing something. They will surely be amazed. Who would refuse a cultured parrot? Xuanfeng happily grabbed a stylus with its claw and started poking around on the screen, having a great time. Yi Chen also took out his own tablet from the bag. Hey, why do you have another tablet? Curiously asked Xuanfeng. Yi Chen replied, I use this one for drawing. Ah, right, let's start by drawing the face of the culprit. This little bird brain is so small, I'm afraid I'll forget after some time, Xuanfeng said, as it put down the stylus and hopped over to Yi Chen, signaling him to start drawing now. Yi Chen nodded and opened a drawing software with the stylus in hand. You describe each feature of the person in the photo. Eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, face shape, ears, and I'll try to draw. If you think something doesn't look right, just let me know, said Yi Chen. All right, Xuanfeng tilted its head, and after thinking for a moment, said, the person is a man, looks refined and genteel, walking on the street would never seem like a criminal. Double eyelids, big eyes, thick and dark eyebrows, slightly high nose with a sharp tip, thin lips with a lip bead, a bit of facial hair, very young. Yi Chen drew the rough outline of the hit-and-run driver based on Xuanfeng's description and showed it to Xuanfeng. After carefully looking at it, Xuanfeng said, the eyes aren't that big, the corners are a bit sharper, the eyebrow peaks are a bit higher, and the mouth should be smaller. Yi Chen continued to edit based on Xuanfeng's feedback. After some modifications, Xuanfeng's eyes lit up, excitedly saying, that's it, that's exactly how he looks. You're amazing, you actually managed to draw him. Yi Chen carefully looked at the drawing of the young man, and indeed, as Xuanfeng described, he looked like he had a good demeanor, not like a ruthless criminal. Leave it to me now. I will find this person, Yi Chen said, saving and encrypting the picture. Xuanfeng, feeling uneasy, said, be careful, watch out for your safety. I know, you go play around, my wife and kids should be waking up. I'll go check on them, Yi Chen said. Xuanfeng nodded in agreement, saying, yes, go ahead, I'll practice more and try to write my name. Yi Chen packed up the tablet and went upstairs to see Suning Wei and the 3 babies. They were moving to a new house the next day. The computers and everything were already prepared and packed. Yi Chen wanted to search for something, but had to wait until they were settled in the new house before continuing. The next day. It was a sunny day, perfect for moving. Yi Chen and Suning Wei both woke up early. Following the moving tradition, they moved into their new home. The new house was located halfway up the mountain by the river, with a beautiful environment and picturesque views in every season, with excellent feng shui. The villa adopted a new Chinese garden design, elegant and grand, blending classical Chinese garden elements with modern daily living needs, interpreting the essence of modern Chinese style in a simple and elegant manner, creating an artistic and emotional aesthetic in the living space. When Yi Chen parked the car outside the villa gate, the housekeeper immediately opened the gate to welcome them. After parking the car, Suning Wei got out and looked around. The view was filled with pine trees and various green plants, with pavilions and rockeries laid out properly. There was a clear pond where colorful koi leisurely swam around. Suning Wei nodded in satisfaction, saying, this style designed by my father's chosen designer is to my liking. Is it possible that your father intentionally had the designer design it according to your preferences? Yi Chen smiled and reached out to hold Su Ningwei's hand. Su Ningwei opened her palm and intertwined her fingers with Yi Chen's, smiling and saying, "I think this place is great, suitable for retirement. I also really like this style of decoration." Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand, and together they pushed the triple baby stroller towards the yard. Aunt Li and others were also busy carrying things and followed. Xuanfeng happily flew around the yard, circling back to rest on a pine branch, sighing at the luxurious life, feeling exquisite. 6 security guards dressed in black suits, standing very straight on both sides of the gate. An older man, slightly graying at the temples, dressed in a refined suit, stood politely at the front. When they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, they all bowed respectfully. Su Ningwei, upon seeing the older man, smiled pleasantly and asked, "Uncle Jichuan, how come you're here? When did you come back?" "I just arrived yesterday. Knowing that you have babies, I naturally came to help take care of them." Chen Jichuan smiled gently, looking at Su Ningwei with a fatherly affection in his eyes. Su Ningwei hurriedly introduced Yi Chen. "Aiken, this is Uncle Jichuan, who has been taking care of me before when I was abroad. And Uncle Jichuan sings so beautifully and plays many musical instruments. He's my music mentor. Without Uncle Jichuan, I wouldn't have embarked on the singing path. Uncle Jichuan, hello. Thank you for always taking care of Wei Wei and guiding her. You can just call me Aiken." Yi Chen politely thanked Chen Jichuan. Previously, Yi Chen had often heard Su Ningwei mention Chen Jichuan. Chen Jichuan's father had a deep connection with the Su family. Chen Jichuan's father was the steward of the Su family, and Chen Jichuan grew up with Su Sheng as close friends, with a great bond. However, after Su Sheng married Song Ning, Chen Jichuan went abroad for further studies. It wasn't until Su Ningwei had an accident and was being treated abroad that Chen Jichuan returned to take care of her, serving both as a steward and Su Ningwei's private music teacher. Su Sheng was really busy, and even though Chen Jichuan was just a steward and private music teacher, during Su Ningwei's years abroad, Chen Jichuan had always accompanied and cared for Su Ningwei like a father. Su Ningwei was able to successfully return to the country thanks to Chen Jichuan's continuous persuasion alongside Su Sheng. Qian was also Chen Jichuan's cousin, so Su Sheng was willing to let Su Ningwei return. "It's only right for me to do so. If you need anything in the future, please feel free to ask." Chen Jichuan bowed respectfully to Yi Chen. He then pointed to the 6 bodyguards, singling out a man with a buzz cut and bronze-colored skin standing most impeccably. "These 6 bodyguards are all excellent. This one is Su Ming, the most outstanding among them. He's good at driving, and from now on, they will all listen to your orders," Chen Jichuan said. Su Ming and the other 5 bodyguards stood straight and respectfully greeted Yi Chen, saying, "Mr. Yi, hello." Yi Chen nodded to the bodyguards and said, "I'll rely on you for the safety of our home in the future. Uncle Jichuan, these are the 3 babies of mine and Eken." Su Ningwei happily introduced the 3 babies to Chen Jichuan. Chen Jichuan squatted down, affectionately looking at the 3 babies, and smilingly said, "These 3 babies are growing up so well, they all look like good kids. They will definitely grow up to be as outstanding as both of you." As he spoke, Chen Jichuan took out a brocade box from his pocket. Inside the box were 3 pieces of jade carvings of longevity locks, the kind that looked quite valuable at first glance. The longevity locks were tied with a red string, shining brightly in the sunlight. Chen Jichuan placed the 3 longevity locks next to the 3 babies. Su Ningwei hurriedly said, "Uncle Jichuan, you are being too generous. How can giving something to the 3 babies be considered extravagant? These 3 locks were carved from the same piece of jade, and the symbolism is good. They are suitable for the 3 babies to wear." Chen Jichuan stood up straight, smiling, and said, "Your rooms are all ready. Let me take you to see them." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the baby stroller and followed Chen Jichuan through the courtyard, past the moon gate, and into the open living room on the 1st floor. The villa had a total of 5.5 floors. Chen Jichuan led Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to take the elevator up to the 5th floor. The naturally south-facing 5th floor was the spacious and comfortable master bedroom. Yi Chen noticed that the master bedroom had many new items compared to last time, including a lot of panda ornaments and plush toys, making it look much warmer. It seemed that Chen Jichuan really cared for Su Ningwei, as if she was his own daughter. Yes, Su Ningwei had mentioned that Chen Jichuan had not married or had children. Yi Chen couldn't help but feel that Chen Jichuan was looking at Su Ningwei as if he was not only seeing her, but also in a way that showed deep affection, like Su Ningwei was really his daughter. Judging from Su Ningwei's appearance and her words about Su Sheng and Songning having a good relationship, it was impossible for Songning to be unfaithful. So, there was only one possibility left: either Chen Jichuan liked Su Sheng or liked Songning, keeping it silently in his heart, gradually becoming attached. Regardless of which it was, Yi Chen didn't want to get involved. As long as Chen Jichuan sincerely treated Su Ningwei well, that was enough. Everyone has their own way of expressing love, and those who silently protect their loved ones are also worthy of respect. Su Ningwei pulled Yi Chen into the room. Wow, so many pandas. They're so cute. Su Ningwei happily picked up a panda plush toy on the sofa, which was the same size as a real panda, and spun around joyfully. If she could keep a giant panda as a pet, Su Ningwei would definitely do it. After all, chubby pandas looked very huggable. There were 4 file folders on the desk. 3 of the folders were labeled Yi Wanwan, Yi Mengmeng, Yi Fan. The remaining folder had Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's names on it. Su Ningwei curiously picked up the file and asked, "What's this?" "These are gifts Su Director prepared for the 3 babies and you two," replied Chen Jichuan. Su Ningwei set down the panda plush toy and opened the file to take a look. Great! Su Sheng had indeed prepared a villa and 20 commercial storefronts on the main business street for each of the 3 babies. Su Ningwei opened the file with her and Yi Chen's names on it. Inside was the property certificate for the Shangxi Square in Modu, with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's names on it. Shangxi Square was a colossal urban complex built and invested by the Su Group, owning and operating 520 Shangxi Squares worldwide. With a property size that ranked first globally, the buildings often became local landmarks. Shangxi Square included a large commercial center, a city pedestrian street, a 5-star hotel, and office buildings, offering shopping, dining, cultural, and entertainment functions combined to form an independent large commercial district. Aiken, this one's for you. My head starts aching as soon as I see these. Su Ningwei gently handed the property certificate over to Yi Chen. Although Shangxi Square already had a mature and thorough management system, unexpected situations still needed to be dealt with. Su Ningwei had no intention of being a businesswoman. She just wanted to be the supportive partner behind Yi Chen and let him handle the big business matters. Yi Chen took the property certificate and was a bit surprised. He knew Su Ningwei's family was rich, but he didn't know they were this wealthy. Giving away such a huge Shangxi Square just like that was an incredible gift. Yi Chen thought that Su Sheng must be testing his abilities by handing over Shangxi Square to him, so naturally, he would accept the challenge. However, Yi Chen wasn't experienced in business, and he knew that getting started would require some time. Seeing Yi Chen struggling a bit, Su Ningwei turned to Chen Jichuan and said, "Uncle Jichuan, will you help us out? Dad is really putting us in a difficult situation, isn't he? Both Ekin and I are singers. We don't know much about business. Director Su told me not to interfere in this matter. Actually, singing and business are not mutually exclusive. I believe you will do well," Chen Jichuan replied gently. Yi Chen put the documents back in the folder, gently grasped Su Ningwei's hand, and calmly said, "All right, let's give it a try." Chen Jichuan looked at Yi Chen seriously, with a hint of admiration in his eyes this time. Yi Chen's calm acceptance of such a significant responsibility, without any signs of panic, didn't look like that of an ordinary child from a common family. Just as Su Sheng had said, Yi Chen was indeed not an ordinary person and seemed worthy of Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei didn't want to discuss business matters anymore and walked towards the dressing room, where she noticed a photo wall had been added. "Uncle Jichuan, did you move my photo wall here?" Su Ningwei exclaimed happily, looking at the familiar photo wall. Chen Jichuan smiled and said, "Yes, and I arranged it in the order you had before. Take a look to see if there are any photos you'd like to add. I will go arrange for them to organize the belongings." "All right, Uncle Jichuan, thank you," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. "It's no trouble. There are more surprises prepared by Director Su for the 3 babies in the backyard. When you have time later, you should go take a look." Chen Jichuan nodded at Su Ningwei and Yi Chen before leaving the room. Su Ningwei turned and pulled Yi Chen towards the dressing room. Following Su Ningwei's steps, Yi Chen also saw the photos of Su Ningwei at different ages displayed in various delicately framed pictures on the wall. Su Ningwei took down the middle frame. In the slightly yellowed photo was a trace of tears that had once stained it. "This is my mother, Songning," Su Ningwei said, handing the frame to Yi Chen. Yi Chen lowered his head and looked at the slightly yellowed photo, which was a picture of Su Ningwei and her family of 3. Su Ningwei's mother, Songning, had light willow leaf eyebrows, clear and pure eyes, and a face that was smiling gently and happily, looking gentle and clean, with a hint of broken beauty. Very beautiful, the type that easily evoked a sense of protection. In the photo, Su Ningwei looked to be about 5 years old, being held in Song Ning's arms, smiling brightly. Su Sheng had his arm around Song Ning's shoulder, looking into Song Ning's eyes with tenderness and fondness. "So gentle, so beautiful," Yi Chen said softly after looking at the photo, hanging it back on the wall. "Your mother must be proud and at ease seeing how beautiful and accomplished you are now." "Yes, I think so too. If she were still alive, she would definitely like you. Your words are so sweet." Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. Now that Su Ningwei had grown up, met Yi Chen, and become a mother herself, although she still missed Song Ning, she was no longer as fragile as she was in childhood, always on the verge of tears. Pointing to a photo, Su Ningwei said to Yi Chen, "Ah Chen, look at this photo. Ha ha, it's so funny. I remember I fell into a snowdrift the next second. It was freezing cold." In the photo was Su Ningwei's first time skiing, with a look of panic before she fell. Yi Chen gently touched Su Ningwei in the photo and said sympathetically, "It must have hurt, right? If I had been by your side at that time, it would have been better." "It didn't hurt. I was wearing thick clothes, and the snow was soft. Let's go skiing together when it snows next year," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen said, "Okay, but I don't know how." Being born in a southern mountain city, Yi Chen had not even seen snow a few times, let alone skiing. Su Ningwei chuckled, "Well, finally something you can't do. I'll teach you when the time comes." Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed her forehead, smiling, "All right." Su Ningwei turned and pointed to another photo, saying, "This is a photo of my full moon celebration. Little treasure really looks like me, like a spitting image." "Yes, both of you are equally beautiful," Yi Chen praised. Su Ningwei then pointed to another photo, laughing and saying, "Look at this photo. It's a picture I took with the giant panda, Fufu. Fufu is really cute. The staff let me touch Fufu, and I was quite afraid at the time. But Fufu understood when he was eating bamboo shoots, and while munching on them, he extended a paw to touch me, really well behaved. Next time bring the 3 babies, and we'll go see Fufu together." Yes, Fufu must be an old panda by now, probably with lots of offspring. Su Ningwei happily pointed out the stories behind each photo to Yi Chen, who listened seriously. When they talked about happy memories, they would laugh heartily together. After looking at the photos, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen held hands and walked towards the backyard. Next to the outdoor swimming pool in the backyard, there was a steel structure house constructed. Isn't this considered an illegal structure? As they entered the steel structure house, it was brightly lit, playing children's songs. Yi Chen looked at the children's play equipment inside and was somewhat dumbfounded. Did Su Ningwei's father move all the naughty castles and playgrounds from the mall here? Trampoline parks, EPP building block parks, ball pits, sand pits, trampolines, slides, rainbow ladders, rocking cars, claw machines, electronic games. Dozens of amusement facilities were all there. Was this really prepared for 3-month-old babies? It looked more like it was prepared for over 200-month-old babies. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and asked, Wei, did your father arrange things like this for you when you were a child? No, when I was a child, I used to play in our mall. We didn't have these things at home. Maybe it's because of the generation gap. They were probably concerned about safety in crowded places outside, Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen, isn't it more fun with more people? The world of the rich is truly incomprehensible. But never mind, it looks like a lot of fun. Since the 3 babies don't know how to play yet, let's play for them. I feel awkward playing at crowded places in the mall, Su Ningwei said cheerfully as she took a basket of game tokens and happily pulled Yi Chen to a whack-a-mole machine. After Su Ningwei inserted coins, she handed Yi Chen a mallet and said, This one can be played by 2 people. Ha, let's play together. Yi Chen accepted the mallet and chuckled. If his wife wanted to play, he would accompany her, not because he wanted to play. As the game machine started, bang, 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 Su Ningwei cheerfully shouted, "Over here, over there, there. Honey, you're so good, you hit all of them. Next level. Haha, it's so much fun, pass the level. You're really good, honey." After clearing the whack-a-mole game level, Su Ningwei pulled Yi Chen to the next game machine. Yi Chen chuckled, "The basketball machine is so close, anyone can do it with hands. Really? You're amazing." Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with stars in her eyes. When the machine started, Yi Chen picked up a basketball, effortlessly scoring a basket. "Yes, I used to be the star player in the school basketball team, nailing three-pointers effortlessly," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei teased, "You must have had a lot of fangirls at school, right?" "Many, but my heart belongs to only one person. I've never accepted a girl's confession. My mind and body belong to you alone," Yi Chen said with a smile. He skillfully made the basketball shots. Su Ningwei happily handed Yi Chen a bottle of water from the nearby cooler and said, "Here." Su Ningwei tilted her head, smiling at Yi Chen with crescent eyes. Yi Chen took the water bottle, opened it, and handed it to Su Ningwei's lips. After taking a sip of water from Yi Chen's hand, Su Ningwei took another sip, then looped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and with her cool and sweet lips, she moved closer. Yi Chen held her waist, turned his head, and swallowed the sweetness. It was refreshing. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei onto the basketball machine table and deepened the kiss. Until both of them blushed and were panting, they reluctantly ended the kiss. "Want more?" Su Ningwei, blushing, asked with a small voice. Yi Chen lightly cleared his throat and whispered in her ear, "Let's save it for later. If we continue, I won't want to play games anymore. I'll want to do something else." Su Ningwei blushed even harder. In broad daylight, this was indeed not suitable. Let's play Dance Revolution. I've been learning to dance since I was little, so I must be better at it than you. Let's compete." Su Ningwei glanced at the dance machine, feeling confident that she could beat Yi Chen. Yi Chen rubbed Su Ningwei's head and said with a smile, "That's not necessarily true." "What, Thunderscore? You can dance too, right?" Su Ningwei was surprised. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and walked towards the dance machine, saying, "I know a little bit, and besides, this dance machine doesn't require much skill, just coordination between hands and feet." "I don't believe you. We must play one round, at the highest difficulty level. The loser has to fulfill a request from the other that cannot be refused." Su Ningwei's eyes lit up mischievously. Originally intending to let Su Ningwei win, Yi Chen, who thought he could slack off, became interested. Who could refuse a request that cannot be refused? "You said it yourself. I'll take it seriously, don't back out," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei flipped a coin, looked up, determined to win, and said, "As long as you don't back out, you have to take it seriously. I won't go easy on you. Come on, come on." Yi Chen laughed and stepped onto the dance machine. Su Ningwei took off her jacket and, wearing a snug white turtleneck sweater and tight jeans, also stepped onto the dance machine. Yi Chen couldn't help but sneak a couple more glances. His wife had a great figure, perfectly curved. When Su Ningwei used to sing, she always wore loose, conservative clothing, revealing nothing. Today, she looked stunning, and her dancing must be particularly eye-catching. The big screen of the dance machine lit up with a countdown. As the music started playing, densely packed beat arrows appeared on the screen at a fast pace. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei danced to the rhythm. Su Ningwei, true to her dance training, had excellent rhythm and body coordination. Most of her scores were perfect, but a few were just cool due to being too fast. The combo count on the screen kept rising. Yi Chen, using his Dance Revolution talent for the first time, effortlessly handled it, achieving full perfect scores. He even had time to watch Su Ningwei dance. Su Ningwei's face blushed as she danced, her two prominent assets quite lively and appealing. When the song ended, Su Ningwei was 8 points behind and lost. "My goodness, you got a perfect score." Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen's score and resisted the urge to walk up and tap the machine. "Is the machine broken? It can't be true. Honey, did you cheat? Are you really this good at dancing?" Su Ningwei asked, turning her head, squinting at Yi Chen. Yi Chen hugged her and said with a smile, "Yeah, did you catch me? I'm just kidding. I don't believe you cheated. You must have practiced a lot to become this good, right? Honey, you must have worked hard. Su Ningwei raised her head and kissed Yi Chen's face. Well, it wasn't that hard. Yi Chen smiled, lowered his head, and returned the kiss. Of course, Yi Chen hadn't thought of revealing the system and time travel matters to Su Ningwei. Such things could only remain a secret. What if the system exploded if it was exposed? Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck and seductively said, I lost. I'm ready to fulfill my end of the bet. What's your request? Let me think. Yi Chen thought for a moment. What kind of request would be appropriate? Can you dance a sensual dance? The kind that's very seductive and suitable for setting the mood before bedtime. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist and whispered in her ear. Blushing, Su Ningwei replied softly, I haven't danced like that before, but if you want to see, I can learn. It shouldn't be too difficult. Then let's agree on that. I'll wait for you to learn it. Wear that black sensual lace nightgown when you dance. I like that dress with the least fabric. Okay, got it. Great orange spirit. How many days to learn it? 3 days, maybe, alright, in these 2 days. I need to prepare myself a bit more. Ha ha. As Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had their fun at the amusement park, returning to their villa, Chen Jichuan had already arranged everything with the luggage. Li Mei and the 3 babies were playing in the yard, watching water, fish, and birds before coming back. Zhuanfeng flew freely in the yard and perched on Yi Chen's shoulder upon seeing him. Chen Jichuan looked at the white heron in the cage and the phoenix parrot on Yi Chen's shoulder and asked, How should we arrange them? Let's put the phoenix on the top floor. Just provide fresh fruits and grains for it regularly, but don't disturb it during regular days. And those boxes go to its room. Yi Chen pointed at a box and replied. Su Ningwei suggested, Let the heron stay in the front yard by the pond. It will surely like it there. All right. Chen Jichuan nodded and made the arrangements. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the 3 babies to their room, which was also luxuriously decorated. The 2 girls' room had pink double-decker princess beds with slides, while the boys' room had a blue-themed room with a cool car-shaped bed. All 3 rooms were filled with various toys. Wow, this is too extravagant. Let's go back to our room and feed the babies. Su Ningwei glanced at the rooms and, together with Yi Chen, fed the babies in the master bedroom. After putting the 3 babies to sleep, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had their first lunch in the villa, prepared generously and tasting good, with a maid accompanying them. However, the table was too big and long. No wonder Su Ningwei didn't want to stay alone. Yi Chen also found it awkward to stay alone in such a huge mansion. After lunch, Su Ningwei, tired from playing, went for a nap while Yi Chen, concerned about the matching information, delved into the study instead of sleeping. The computer was assembled, and Yi Chen, after some manipulation, easily hacked into the Publica system without alerting anyone. Then he uploaded the image of the suspect driver, activating the backend program for automatic facial recognition and filtering. Watching the code jump continuously, Yi Chen sipped on the hot tea on the side. After chasing for so long, he was finally about to discover the person behind all this chaos. Yi Chen was eager to find out who had been manipulating everything behind the scenes. Meanwhile, he opened another laptop and printed out the lyrics and music score of I Am a Little Bird. Since Zhuanfeng was going to perform, this song would serve as a welcome gift for its debut broadcast. Later, Yi Chen also printed out the lyrics for the song Because of Love. Yi Chen planned to sing this song when officially announcing their relationship after the new year. However, Yi Chen made some slight modifications to the lyrics to better fit their own love story. With more comparisons and a somewhat lengthy wait, Yi Chen checked the reader reviews of the book Battle Through the Heavens on Tomato. The reviews were all positive, garnering a lot of book fans. The phrase 30 years to the east of the river, 30 years to the west. Don't belittle the poor youth resonated with many readers. After responding to some readers' inquiries, Yi Chen uploaded some follow-up chapters of Battle Through the Heavens. With that done, the data still wasn't fully matched. Yi Chen then looked up some information on business management to study. With his photographic memory, Yi Chen's learning efficiency was very high. After a round of learning, Yi Chen had gained some basic knowledge of business management. At the very least, when taking on work at Shangxi Square, reviewing work reports and financial statements posed no issue. At that moment, a ding sounded from the computer. Yi Chen turned to look. The rapidly moving code on the screen had stopped. Red exclamation marks and a large box appeared on the screen. In the box, it read, "Automatic image comparison filtering completed. No portrait matching the characteristics found." Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly. There were only two possible reasons for this situation. 1. Zhuanfeng had provided inaccurate character portraits. 2. The person had undergone plastic surgery after the incident, and all past data had been replaced. This added a level of difficulty. He didn't expect the other party to be so thorough. The trail was once again cut off. For now, the best course of action was to investigate if there were any other clues from a year ago when the accident occurred. Yi Chen checked the time. The 3 babies should be waking up soon, so he closed the computer. Yi Chen took the 2 sets of lyrics and decided to go find Zhuanfeng first. He went up to the room on the top floor and found it neatly arranged with everything a bird would need. Zhuanfeng was at the desk, using a stylus to draw on the tablet. "Chen Jie, you're here. Come and see how my name looks," Zhuanfeng said happily upon hearing Yi Chen's footsteps. Yi Chen approached and saw the 2 characters Zhuanfeng on the tablet. Although they were a bit crooked, it was already pretty good. Not bad. Practice more, and you'll definitely get better, Yi Chen encouraged. Zhuanfeng flapped his wings excitedly, saying, "I think so too." "Can you sing?" Yi Chen asked. Zhuanfeng nodded, saying, "Yes, I used to be a karaoke king." "Do you want to sing with me?" "Yes, I have that plan. You're going to do a live stream, and I wrote this song for you," Yi Chen said as he handed over the lyrics and sheet music for "I Am a Little Bird." "Thank you, Chen Jie. You're too good to me," Zhuanfeng said excitedly, taking the paper carefully with its small claws. After glancing at it, Zhuanfeng said somewhat shyly, "I don't know how to read sheet music." "It's okay. I'll teach you," Yi Chen said gently, pulling a chair to the table. "When you learn, we can do a live stream together. Your fans will surely increase rapidly. Then you won't have to stream every day. You can take a long break after one live stream." Yi Chen thought that doing a live stream with Zhuanfeng would attract a lot of attention and lead to good data for both of them. "Yeah," Zhuanfeng nodded repeatedly. Singing with Yi Chen was something Zhuanfeng had never dared to dream of before. Zhuanfeng was so excited. Not only did Yi Chen write a song for him, but he also personally taught him to sing. It was truly a moment of happiness. "Oh, I'll record a video singing it first and then teach you," Yi Chen said. He opened the recording mode on the tablet, held the sheet music, and began to sing gently. "Sometimes I feel like a little bird, wanting to fly, but unable to soar high. I am a little bird, eager to fly but cannot reach the sky, seeking a warm embrace." Once the song ended, Zhuanfeng looked on in admiration. Yi Chen's talent was strong. Even his a cappella singing sounded so beautiful. After stopping the video recording, Yi Chen said, "That's how it goes. It's not too difficult. If you can't reach the high notes, you can leave those parts to me." "Yes, you also sing so beautifully," Zhuanfeng said excitedly, flapping its wings. "Now, let me teach you the first line," Yi Chen said, singing. "Sometimes I feel like a little bird, wanting to fly, but unable to soar high. Sometimes I feel like a little bird, wanting to fly, but unable to soar high." Zhuanfeng, a karaoke king turned parrot, had exceptional listening skills and learned very quickly. "Very good, you sing it quite standardly," Yi Chen said with a smile before moving on to the next line. Zhuanfeng followed along, singing each line accurately. Soon, Yi Chen had taught the whole song to Zhuanfeng. Zhuanfeng indeed had a talent for singing. Apart from struggling with the high notes, he sang the chorus parts quite well. "You're doing great. Listen to the video more and practice. Once you're ready, we'll start streaming," Yi Chen said. Zhuanfeng nodded, saying, "Okay, I'll practice hard and won't let you down." "Well, practice hard then. My babies are awake. I'm going to spend time with them." Yi Chen patted Zhuanfeng's feather tuft and then stood up, leaving Zhuanfeng's room. Yi Chen pushed open the closed master bedroom door. Su Ningwei was lying on the bed, lifting her shirt to breastfeed the eldest baby. "Darling, you woke up earlier than me this morning. Aren't you going to take a nap? You might be too tired," Su Ningwei asked with concern. Yi Chen sat next to Su Ningwei, leaning down to kiss her forehead, smiling as he replied, "I'm not tired. I wrote a song and then trained Zhuanfeng to sing. It was quite relaxing." When the little baby in Su Ningwei's arms saw Yi Chen, he stopped drinking, gazing at Yi Chen with his mouth slightly open, saying, tilde papa tildum. Yi Chen understood the baby language, and translation was, Daddy's here. Daddy, are you hungry too? Let me give you first. Truly a considerate little one. The gushing milk sprayed the baby's face, and Suning Wei hurriedly reached out to clean him up, saying, Honey, quickly get me a few tissues to wipe the milk off his face. He lost his appetite when you arrived. I think the baby is being considerate. He probably wants me to have some too, Yi Chen said with a smile as he got a couple of tissues and carefully wiped the milk off the baby's face, gently saying, Good boy, Daddy's not hungry. You drink it yourself. Suning Wei smiled and said, How did you know? Could it be that you can read minds? Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed a snow-white lump, then smiled and said, Look at Da Bao. Not angry at all. He must want me to drink first. All right, I'll just go along with what you said. Suning Wei smiled as she stuffed the powdered grape into Da Bao's mouth again. You said to teach Xuanfeng to sing. Can Xuanfeng learn it? Suning Wei had only heard Xuanfeng call herself sister-in-law and Yi Chen brother Chen, but had not heard Xuanfeng singing before. Since Yi Chen didn't drink, Da Bao held the snow lump again and sucked on it earnestly. Yi Chen nodded and replied, Yes, he learned it very well. I plan to livestream with him later and create an account for him too. Oh, great. I think if you and the parrot sing a new song together, it will definitely trend again. Suning Wei agreed. Suning Wei felt that Yi Chen's popularity was already high enough without needing to attract attention with a parrot, but if Yi Chen wanted to do so, he must have his reasons, so she supported him. After all three babies finished drinking milk and changing their diapers, Yi Chen and Suning Wei pushed the babies for a walk in the backyard behind the villa. The backyard behind the villa belonged to the villa. Many fruit trees were planted on the back mountain, and there were winding paths built with blue stones for flower viewing and fruit picking. The orchard was large, with a wide variety of fruit trees: jujube, mango, lychee, longan, loquat, peach, hibiscus plum, custard apple, pomelo, orange, navel orange. Basically ensuring fruits to eat and flowers to see all year round. The fruit trees were well taken care of, but in January, there were not many ripe fruits in the orchard except for 2 loquat trees, which were full of golden fruits, looking particularly tempting. Honey, those loquats look ripe and delicious, Suning Wei happily pointed out when she saw the loquats. Yi Chen said gently, You stay here with the babies. I'll pick some to taste. Okay. Suning Wei pushed the stroller, filled with anticipation. Yi Chen picked a loquat, peeled it, tasted a slice, confirmed the good taste, and then handed it to Suning Wei. It tastes good. Here, have some. Yi Chen said. Suning Wei took it and tried a slice, juicy and sweet, really delicious. The taste of eating freshly picked fruit was excellent. It's really good. Pick some more to take back, and let's give some to Xinfan as well, Yi Chen said after eating one, picking a bunch. Confused, Suning Wei asked, Xinfan? Yes, he also lives here, in Building 6. Last time I brought him back, he even gave 3 babies a big red envelope, Yi Chen replied. Oh, that's a coincidence. You'll be neighbors in the future. Right. I need to interact more with Xinfan. I'm Su Yao's only sister, so I must find out Xinfan's background. I think that's a good idea. Yi Chen picked a lot of loquats, then pushed the babies back to the villa with Suning Wei. On their way back, Yi Chen called Xinfan. The phone rang twice and was answered. Chen Jie, do you need anything? Xinfan asked warmly. Xinfan understood that Yi Chen was 2 months older than him, and calling him Chen Jie was appropriate. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, and hearing Xinfan call him Jie made him feel comfortable. No, I was wondering if you were at home. The loquats I grew are ripe, and I want to bring you some to eat, Yi Chen said. Xinfan quickly replied, How can I let you bring them over? Where do you live? I'll come to get them. By the way, I have a couple of boxes of imported cherries at home. They're also delicious. I'll give you 2 boxes to taste. It's fine. I just moved to the building next to yours today. It's not far to walk to your place. Oh, that's fine. I'll be home. You can come over and visit. Last time I invited you, you left quickly. Okay, I'll be there soon. Yi Chen hung up the phone, grabbed a bag, and packed the loquats. Xinfan watched the hung-up phone and scratched his head. This property belonged to the Xins, with only a few buildings and mainly targeting high-end customers. If Xinfan remembered correctly, the 5th building was already occupied, so it wasn't there. The 7th building was occupied by a retired military elder, so it couldn't be there either. That left the 8th building. Xinfan thought for a moment. The 8th building should have been purchased by the Su Group, registered under Su Ningwei's name, but it had remained unoccupied. Xinfan had an impression because of that. Wait, could Yi Chen's wife be Su Ningwei? Suddenly retreating, considering the timing, a child could have been born by now. No wonder Yi Chen agreed to sign with Star Media and was personally escorted by Can. With Yi Chen's talent, he could thrive anywhere, even if he opened his own studio, although it might be more troublesome. Xinfan's eyes lit up, realizing he had found a huge secret. They were not family, but they were going under the same roof. Excellent people were connecting with each other. These two talented individuals were actually together. The music industry in Blue Star might soon be bustling with news. The situation was exhilarating to think about. Xinfan would definitely keep his mouth shut, as Yi Chen could end up becoming his future brother-in-law. The secret needed to be kept safe for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen carried a big bag of loquats and walked towards Xinfan's house. Passing by the entrance of the 7th building, two cars with white license plates entered the compound. Yi Chen moved aside and waited until the cars entered the gate of the 7th building before continuing to walk forward. He soon arrived near Xinfan's house. Xinfan had already come down and was waiting at the door, with a large friendly golden retriever wagging its tail beside him. Seeing Yi Chen from afar, Xinfan ran up to him and took the loquats from Yi Chen. The big retriever followed Xinfan and sniffed Yi Chen, then circled around him, wagging its tail gently. Xinfan patted the dog's head and introduced, "Chen Jie, this is my doggy, Momo. Momo really likes you. He's very well behaved, you've raised him well." Yi Chen bent down and patted the retriever's head. The retriever's fur was in good condition. Its eyes were bright, without redness or tears, and its black nose was cool and moist, without dryness or discharge. Its ears were clean without earwax or odor, and its ear canal had a healthy pink color. Its coat was soft and shiny, just a little overweight, and not very young. Yi Chen closed his eyes and silently withdrew his hand. This top-notch animal care was impressive. Xinfan had taken very good care of this retriever, and someone who liked dogs and raised them well couldn't be all bad. "Chen Jie, I've already boiled the mountain spring water, and I prepared the tea leaves too. It's a top-quality Da Hong Pao. Come to my place, have a seat, have a cup of tea, and then you can head back," Din Fan said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded and replied, "Sure." Since he didn't have much to do in the afternoon, and he had originally come to probe Din Fan's background and gain a better understanding. Details like home decorations could reveal a person's character and habits. Although Ye Yao had praised Din Fan during the 2 phone calls, Yi Chen was worried that Ye Yao might have feelings for Din Fan and wanted to come and assess the situation. Whether Din Fan could win over Ye Yao depended on his abilities and whether he was as outstanding as the readers present. "Follow me." Din Fan happily led Yi Chen into the house. Yi Chen took in the modern and luxurious interior design. The Italian minimalist luxury furniture design was meticulous and simple, presenting products in a minimalistic yet stylish manner. With solid wood as the main material, complemented by metal, leather, glass, marble, black mirrors, and other rich materials, the products exuded luxury yet were cool. The addition of trendy collectibles added a lively atmosphere to the space, radiating vitality and freshness of the times. From the design style, it could be seen that Din Fan was someone who valued quality of life, but also had a playful side. Din Fan led Yi Chen to a tea room designed for receiving guests. The large golden retriever, shedding fur, was kept outside the tea room. Din Fan took out a small jar of Da Hong Pao tea from the mother tree. Since it was Yi Chen's first visit to the house, Din Fan naturally brought out some of the best treasures from his tea room. This jar of Da Hong Pao tea was borrowed from his tea enthusiast father's tea room to properly entertain Yi Chen. Wasn't it just a rare tea variety that cost 10.4 million yuan per kilogram, and picking it was already prohibited? For his son's future happy life, his father would surely forgive him. Din Fan joyfully brewed the top-quality Da Hong Pao tea with hot spring water and handed it to Yi Chen. The tea room was filled with the fragrance of tea. Din Fan smiled and said, "Chen Jie, try this tea. I've heard it's not bad." "Thank you." Yi Chen lightly tapped the table and picked up the teacup. The soup was golden, clear, pure, and clean. After taking a sip, it was smooth and mellow, with a sweet and pleasant taste, hinting at a slight floral and fruity aroma upon entry, accompanied by the scent of pine and cypress, providing a soft and comfortable mouthfeel. This tea wasn't just good, it was a top-grade tea, surely of considerable value. Yi Chen felt like he was drinking liquid gold, and Din Fan was too extravagant. "How is it? Is the tea okay?" Din Fan asked eagerly with sparkling eyes. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Great tea. Thank you for your hospitality." "You're welcome. If you like it, you can take this jar with you later," Din Fan said warmly. Yi Chen waved his hand quickly. "No need, no need. You're too kind. I don't usually drink tea much." As a joke, such an expensive tea couldn't just be taken home like that. Yi Chen couldn't do such a thing, even if Din Fan insisted on giving it. "Oh, is that so? What do you usually like drinking then?" Din Fan asked further. Yi Chen coughed lightly. "Just water." "Oh, I have a case of 90H2O mineral water here. I'll give it to you later," Din Fan hurried to say. "No need. I have some at home," Yi Chen replied. Faced with Din Fan's exceptional warmth, Yi Chen quickly changed the subject. Thinking to himself, there was no need to probe further. If Din Fan didn't have feelings for Yi Yao, there would be no reason for him to be so warm towards himself. Oh well, Din Fan seemed like a decent person. If Yi Yao also liked Din Fan, then so be it. With someone like Din Fan as a brother-in-law, it didn't seem bad at all. Yi Chen and Din Fan chatted leisurely while enjoying their tea. Just as they finished a round of tea, they heard a series of painful barking from a dog outside. Din Fan quickly placed his teacup down and rushed out of the tea room. Yi Chen naturally followed. Outside the house, they saw the golden retriever that had just been outside, possibly eating something it wasn't supposed to be eating, lying on the ground struggling, looking like it was having trouble breathing. Din Fan hurriedly approached and checked. "Mau Mau, Mau Mau. How did this happen?" "It's probably obstructed by something foreign. Let me help." Yi Chen checked the retriever's mouth, but couldn't see anything. He then hugged the retriever from behind. Making a fist, he placed it on the dog's abdomen, the concave area below the chest. He applied pressure upwards and pushed quickly. Eventually, the retriever spat out an expensive trendy collectible. Yi Chen then placed the retriever back on the ground. The dog was quite heavy. With the object expelled, the retriever resumed normal breathing. Din Fan, relieved to see the retriever was fine, didn't even spare a glance at the expensive collectible, but rather patted the dog's head with a mix of relief and scolding. "Mau Mau, are you silly? Can you eat that collectible? Have I not given you enough meat regularly? Why do you always like to eat such things?" Golden retrievers are often attracted to foreign objects due to deficiencies in certain trace elements like calcium, iron, manganese, which can disrupt their metabolic skills and lead to foreign object ingestion. "You shouldn't just feed meat, but also provide adequate trace elements," Yi Chen explained. Din Fan, hearing this, looked at Yi Chen with admiration and asked, "You also treat animals?" "I know a bit. This is the Heimlich maneuver for foreign object obstruction, a hands-on aid method that can be performed by bystanders to save someone, or a pet in such cases," Yi Chen explained. "That collectible likely injured the dog's esophagus, so you should take it to a pet hospital for a checkup," Yi Chen advised. "Oh, okay. I'll take him right away," Din Fan said. He was about to take the retriever to the pet hospital, but then realized that Yi Chen was still here. Din Fan called the butler to take the retriever to the pet hospital. "I really appreciate your help today. Mau Mau was raised by my grandmother before she passed away, and he's very dear to me. If anything happened to him, my grandma would definitely twist my ears in my dreams tonight." Din Fan expressed his gratitude. Yi Chen replied, "You're welcome. It was just a simple task. It's getting late now, so I'll head back. Let me walk you out." Din Fan hurriedly picked up 2 large boxes of prepared cherries. Yi Chen insisted, "No need, it's not far. I'll manage on my own." "All right then, since we live so close, feel free to come over often in the future," Din Fan suggested. Given that Yi Chen probably didn't want to reveal Su Neon Wei yet, Din Fan walked Yi Chen to the door and even stuffed the 2 large boxes of cherries into Yi Chen's arms. "Sure, I've just moved, so my place is a bit messy. Once it's all sorted out, I'll invite you over for dinner. But Yaya is still in school, she's young, innocent, and there's a lot she doesn't understand, so please don't take advantage of her," Yi Chen said with a double entendre. "Yining, your younger sister, is so cute. How could I bear to bully her? Even if you gave me 100 times more courage, I wouldn't dare. I won't let anyone else bully her either, so rest assured. Xin Fan replied. Through their interactions and getting to know each other during this period, Xin Fan discovered that Jining was truly outstanding. Although it started with appearance, Xin Fan initially just wanted to see how they would get along. After a brief encounter, Xin Fan genuinely fell in love with the positive and sunny Jining and decided to earnestly pursue and protect her. Besides, having Yechen, a powerful and talented elder cousin like Yechen, isn't that exciting? Yechen smirked and said, "Trust you this time, but don't let me down." "I guarantee not to disappoint." Xin Fan immediately stood up straight and sincerely reassured. After bidding farewell to Yechen, Xin Fan walked towards his own home carrying 2 large boxes of cherries. Passing by the 7 villas again, the gate was wide open and people inside were seeing off guests. Those who could live here were not ordinary people, and curiosity was strong. Yechen did not look around, but went straight ahead with the 2 large boxes of cherries in his arms. "Mr. Yechen." A familiar voice came from behind Yechen. It sounded like Professor Dao Ming from the Magic City Medical University. After Yechen kept his promise and shared the soul retrieval needle technique with Dao Ming, he had drawn diagrams and sent them to Dao Ming and Zhang Jing. Naturally, Dao Ming and Zhang Jing were very appreciative and even made several phone calls later to ask Yechen questions, which Yechen patiently answered. During this time, Dao Ming and Zhang Jing had wanted to invite Yechen to dinner several times to properly express their gratitude again, but Yechen had politely declined due to being busy. Yechen paused, turned around, and indeed saw Dao Ming. Besides Dao Ming, there were 2 others standing with him. On Dao Ming's side was a young girl of about 16 or 17, carrying a large medical kit. The girl had phoenix-like eyes similar to Dao Ming's, with slightly upturned eye corners and a faintly cool and beautiful aura despite her young age. On the other side of Dao Ming stood a middle-aged man, well-built and dignified, with a military bearing. Seeing Dao Ming respectfully call Yechen Mr., the middle-aged man couldn't help but glance at Yechen as well. The girl raised her head and looked at Yechen with a curious and assessing gaze, not understanding why her grandfather was being so respectful to a young man. She couldn't comprehend why anyone would show so much respect towards a young person like Yechen when even her grandfather, Dao Ming, was addressed respectfully as Professor Dao. The girl was usually immersed in medical studies, focusing on practicing acupuncture without much interest in using phones, thinking it was a waste of time. Therefore, she naturally didn't recognize Yechen. Dao Ming had been instructed by Yechen to keep his medical skills confidential, and therefore, he had not disclosed Yechen's medical abilities to others. Yechen nodded politely to Dao Ming and said, "Hello, Professor Dao." It seemed that Dao Ming had come for a house call, and the fact that he could invite Dao Ming for a house call indicated that this family was extraordinary. "Mr. Yechen, it really is you. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. We had made plans for dinner several times, but you were always busy. A chance encounter might be better than a planned meeting. Do you have time today to have a meal together?" Dao Ming took a few steps towards Yechen, showing respect. In Dao Ming's mind, Yechen's medical skills surpassed his own, and the fact that he had selflessly taught the soul retrieval needle technique made Yechen a highly respectable person, regardless of age or qualifications. Yechen politely smiled and replied, "Thank you, Professor Dao, but I just moved today, and I really can't spare the time." That's okay. You're busy now. We can always meet later when you have time," Dao Ming hurriedly said. The girl looked displeased, feeling that Yechen was not giving face. Her grandfather had personally invited him, but he claimed to be busy. Did he not know how many people were waiting in line to invite her grandfather for a meal, but couldn't get a chance? The middle-aged man, observing calmly, couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. Dao Ming was a medical enthusiast with no other hobbies. If he was so respectful and had failed to meet Yechen for dinner despite several attempts, Yechen must be an extraordinary person in the field of medicine. Looks can be deceiving. Many masters were unexpected. The middle-aged man naturally had the idea to make acquaintances with Yechen. After all, good traditional Chinese medicine doctors were hard to come by nowadays, and Yechen was young, indicating potential for further growth. "Professor Dao, may I ask who this is?" the middle-aged man inquired politely. After a moment of consideration, Dao Ming hurriedly introduced, I'm sorry for the oversight. This is the highly talented singer-songwriter Yechen, who has sung a lot of beautiful songs. This is General He Ping, and this is my granddaughter Dao Bingbing. Bingbing, call Yechen your brother. Upon hearing that Yechen was just a singer, Dao Bingbing's displeasure became even stronger. Wasn't her grandfather only fond of traditional opera? When did he start to pursue this kind of idol singer popular for looks? Just a singer. What's so remarkable? Look at how rare her grandfather liked him. Unaware, one might think Yechen was a prodigy in medicine. She didn't idolize celebrities and only admired those with superb medical skills. Dao Bingbing pursed her lips, murmuring under her breath, I don't have an older brother. I won't call him that. Apologetic, Dao Ming said to Yechen, Yechen, I'm sorry. My granddaughter is spoiled and lacks manners. It's okay, Yechen smiled and replied. Yechen had heard of this name Dao Bingbing before. As a member of a medical family, Dao Bingbing was hailed as a rare medical talent in nearly 100 years, showcasing remarkable medical skills at a young age. With such exceptional talent, she naturally carried an air of pride. Yechen naturally wouldn't argue with such a young girl. Dao Ming scolded Dao Bingbing. You lack manners. Go back and reflect on your conduct. Initially, Dao Ming had wanted Dao Bingbing to be polite in front of Yechen, get on his good side, and perhaps receive some guidance from him in the future. Unfortunately, Dao Bingbing, being too young and spoiled by Dao Ming, showed disrespect towards Yechen, creating future regret for herself. Feeling aggrieved, Dao Bingbing wanted to cry but stubbornly held back, refusing to admit fault. Normally, her grandfather was very doting and never used harsh words with her. She was surprised that today, her grandfather wanted to discipline her for the sake of a singer. She was also a little curious. How good could Yechen's singing be? That even her grandfather was impressed. She felt very angry. Dao Bingbing glared at Yechen with frustration. If there weren't so many people around, she would have bitten Yechen. Yechen didn't pay attention to Dao Bingbing's sulky appearance. Children, when they go home to accept family discipline, are sure to be very angry. But it serves her right. Who let her be so impolite? Accepting family discipline is only right. Next time she will surely be more sensible. After all, not everyone is as patient and unbothered as Yechen. Yechen naturally wouldn't go out of his way to ask for a favor for Dao Bingbing. He Ping, of course, wouldn't be as short-sighted as Dao Bingbing. How could Dao Ming possibly be so respectful to an ordinary singer? Dao Bingbing, this young girl, may have read too many medical books or is a little too young. Mr. Yi, it's a pleasure to meet you. He Ping extended his strong right hand, smiling at Yechen. Yechen put down the 2 boxes of cherries in his hand, generously extended his right hand, lightly shook He Ping's hand, and said, General He Ping, hello. I'm also honored to meet you. I heard you're moving today. Are you also moving here? He Ping asked. Yechen nodded, saying, yes, right next to your building. Great, in the future we'll be neighbors. It's better to be close to relatives than distant relatives. Shall we exchange contact information? It's convenient for us to keep in touch in the future. He Ping said with a smile. Of course. Yechen took out his phone and exchanged contact information with He Ping. Since the other party was a high-ranking military officer who took the initiative to show goodwill, Yechen had no reason to refuse this opportunity for a valuable connection. After saving Yechen's number, He Ping smiled gently and said, in our military, we happen to be looking for someone to write to songs for soldiers. Would Mr. Yi have the time? We won't skimp on compensation. You who protect our country, dedicating your youth without regrets, safeguard our country's sacred territory with your youth and passion, I also deeply admire. I will make time for it, even if I'm busy. After I finish writing, I'll call you. You don't need to worry about the fees, consider it my contribution to the country. Yechen replied. He Ping laughed heartily and said, Mr. Yi is straightforward, but fairness is fairness. How can I let you labor in vain? When the time comes, we'll pay whatever is appropriate. The country does not mistreat talents, and you can rest assured to accept the fees. Good songs are important, they can inspire morale and promote unity. All right, I hope you'll be satisfied with the songs I write. When do you need them? Yechen could only agree for now. He Ping said, no rush, after the new year is fine. Okay, then I'll head back now. My family is waiting for me to return. Yechen picked up the 2 boxes of cherries from the ground and bid them farewell. Let me have someone help you with them. He Ping said, wanting to have the nearby guard help Yi Chen carry the cherries and escort him back. Yi Chen hurriedly said, No need to trouble. It's light. I can handle it myself. I'll head back on my own. Shortly after, Yi Chen walked away. Dao Bingbing stood to the side, angrily wringing her hands, unable to understand why even General He Ping was so respectful to Yi Chen. Could singing cure diseases now? General He will be heading back as well. General He's body, having been injured in his early years, and now at his age, it's inevitable to have some after effects. He needs to rest more and take good care of himself. He shouldn't overwork himself. Dao Ming instructed. He Ping sighed and said, Oh, you're making it difficult for yourself. The old man can't sit still. After arranging to come here for recuperation, he insisted on carrying a hoe to the back hill every day to dig. He even dug to plots of land and planted radishes and coriander. Remember to take your medicine on time. Planting some vegetables in moderation is fine. Watch yourselves more and don't work too hard. Otherwise, you won't sleep well at night. Poor quality of sleep will naturally lead to physical exhaustion. Dao Ming said. He Ping responded, All right, we'll pay attention. Thank you, Professor Dao. After Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing got into the car, Dao Ming scolded, Bingbing, why were you so thoughtless today? I asked you to call Yi Chen big brother, but you didn't. Dao Ming sternly said, looking angry. Dao Bingbing pouted and said, Among my cousins and elder brothers, who among them isn't a life-saving medical genius? Why should I call someone who only knows how to sing big brother? Does he deserve it? You, who said Yi Chen only knows how to sing? Dao Ming was exasperated. Dao Bingbing retorted, Besides singing, does Yi Chen also have medical skills? Is he even more talented than my cousins and elder brothers? You child, even for ordinary people, you can't be like this. Regardless, you must show respect to Yi Chen in the future. You mustn't be so impolite, otherwise you will regret it. Dao Ming said. If Yi Chen hadn't specifically instructed him not to tell, Dao Ming would have definitely mentioned Yi Chen's medical skills to Dao Bingbing so that she wouldn't be so insolent. Dismissing Dao Ming's advice, Dao Bingbing turned her head away and coldly huffed, Humph. What do I have to regret? I just want to excel in medical skills. I don't want to learn how to sing. There's no better doctor than Grandpa in this world. Who says there's no one better than me? You're shallow-minded. There is always someone better. You're certainly intelligent, but you need to change your attitude. Be humble, or you will end up regretting it. Dao Ming advised earnestly. Ignoring Dao Ming's words, Dao Bingbing covered her ears and looked out the window, not listening to anything Dao Ming said. Dao Ming was helpless. Recently, Dao Bingbing admired an expert in the acupuncture technique and was very persistent about visiting him to learn. The expert stood in front of Dao Bingbing, but she was so impolite that she missed the opportunity to establish a good relationship with Yi Chen. Dao Ming thought to himself that he had spoiled Dao Bingbing too much and would have to discipline her sternly when they got home. Otherwise, with her personality, she would definitely suffer a bigger loss. On his way back home, Yi Chen was still contemplating what kind of song to write to inspire morale and promote unity. In his mind, a familiar system sound played. Ding, the host has a need for songwriting, automatically matching songs now. Ding, the lyrics and music scores for the Earth Star songs Unity is Strength, for whom, returning from target practice, 1 to 3 for song, I Am a Soldier, Song of Comrades, are now unlocked. Yi Chen chuckled. The system was becoming more advanced and considerate. In terms of song distribution, it was becoming more accurate. Yi Chen had only just thought about it, and the system sprang into action. Meeting to songs, and it provided so many options, all classic songs. These songs are highly popular among troops. With minor modifications to the lyrics to suit Blue Star culture, they would certainly impress General He Ping. Especially Unity is Strength. There isn't a soldier who doesn't know how to sing that. Anyone who can sing it, raise your hand here. Yi Chen happily carried 2 large boxes of cherries and walked to the front door of his villa. Su Ming saw Yi Chen coming back and hurried to take the things from Yi Chen's hands. It's okay, I can take them in myself, Yi Chen said as he carried the boxes and walked inside. Su Ningwei was in the yard, feeding koi with 3 children. A heron was in another pond, happily chasing a big koi, opening its small black beak trying to catch the koi. Unfortunately, the koi was bigger than the heron, so the heron's attempts felt like a massage to the koi, neither hurting nor tickling. The big koi got annoyed, flicked its beautiful tail, and splashed the heron, scaring it away. Su Ningwei saw Yi Chen come back and turned the water tap to wash away the fish food crumbs in her hands, asking with a smile, "Chen, you're back. Hey, why did you bring something back?" "Din Fan gave me these cherries," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei walked towards Yi Chen, looked at the cherries in Yi Chen's hands, and said with a smile, "These are imported cherries from 3J, not cheap. It seems Din Fan cares a lot about you. Is it caring for me? I think it's caring for my sister. He even made me a pot of tea, which I guess isn't cheap either." Yi Chen laughed and handed the cherries to Li Mei to wash and bring up a plate to the top floor for Zhuanfeng. Su Ningwei said, "Isn't that nice? If he's so considerate of you, then if you and Yao Yao really get together, he won't mistreat her." "Did you visit Din Fan's home? What did you think?" "It was fine. Din Fan also has a golden retriever, well taken care of. Seems to be more loving and responsible," Yi Chen said, bending to wash his hands, taking off his coat, and lifting the twins. Su Ningwei smiled, holding Yi Chen's arm, teasing the twins in Yi Chen's arms, saying, "That's nice. If Yao Yao really gets together with Din Fan, we'll still be close. If Yao Yao is really treated wrongly, no need to pack, just walk a few steps back to her mother's home. Dare Din Fan. If he dares mistreat Yao Yao, his head will roll," Yi Chen replied, showing that only he could bully his sister, and no one else should even think about it. Su Ningwei chuckled, "You're quite violent. Aren't you afraid of scaring off those pursuing Yao Yao?" "Not afraid. If a brother-in-law doesn't make Yao Yao happy, then he's not needed. Yao Yao won't have trouble getting married. Worst case scenario, we'll support her. We can afford it," Yi Chen smilingly replied. Li Mei quickly washed the cherries and brought them out. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat in the small pavilion in the yard, eating the delicious cherries and chatting. The three children watched the ever-changing and splendid fire clouds in the sky from the stroller, happily babbling. Life was comfortable and peaceful. As night fell, the villa was particularly quiet. Su Ningwei took the three children to feed and comfort them to sleep. Perhaps they were not used to the new environment. The three children fell asleep in Yi Chen's arms one by one. Yi Chen sang several lullabies before carefully placing them in the crib. After giving some instructions to Li Mei, Yi Chen returned to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei had already prepared warm water in the bathtub. "Darling, let's take a bath." The new bathtub is super large, a luxurious two-person with surfing massage. It must be very comfortable. Su Ningwei tied up her long hair, wearing only a snow-white soft bath towel, revealing her smooth and slender legs, looking particularly enticing. Yi Chen nodded, locked the master bedroom door, took off his shirt, revealing his strong chest. Su Ningwei, feeling itchy inside, approached and undid Yi Chen's pants button, saying, "Let me help you." "Yes, how about trying something different in the water for our first time in the new home?" Yi Chen held her waist, pressed her against him, and kissed her forehead. With her other hand, Su Ningwei lightly touched Yi Chen's chest and kissed his Adam's apple, blushing and agreeing, "Okay?" Yi Chen then lifted her perky butt, striding towards the bathroom. The new home's bathroom was boldly designed, with one-way glass. Dimming the bathroom lights, the bathtub's water bubbled and the air was filled with white steam and a faint floral scent. Pressing the electric curtain switch, the floor-to-ceiling curtains slowly closed to the sides. Next to the spacious bathtub was the one-way glass where they could enjoy the beautiful river view while bathing. People outside couldn't see inside, providing an exciting experience. The riverside high-rise buildings were all lit up beautifully. The water splashed, shadows intertwined in the misty light, creating a particularly lingering moment. Early the next morning, Yi Chen woke up feeling refreshed. The new bed in the new home was very comfortable. Su Ningwei was still sound asleep. Yi Chen got up quietly, washed up, and went to the rooftop terrace to exercise. The terrace offered views of the back mountain and the river. The air in the clear winter morning was refreshing. Inhaling deeply felt like tasting minty sweetness. Bird chirps surrounded the atmosphere. A good body requires exercise. Yi Chen earnestly did various exercises. Soon, he started sweating, took off his outerwear, hung it on the rack, and continued training. Zhuanfeng was also up early, flying to the terrace and whistling at Yi Chen. "Wow, Chen, you have a great figure. You look slim in clothes, but you're strong without them," Zhuanfeng praised sincerely. After introducing a set of movements, Yi Chen smiled and asked, "Why are you also up so early?" "Oh man, too noisy." Birds kept showing off they had caught a few insects early on, laid a few eggs, and even stole your tangerines. You should put up a net or they'll eat it all, Xuanfeng replied. Yi Chen chuckled. It's fine, let them have some. We can't eat that much, and they catch insects, which is helpful. Next time, close the windows when you sleep for better soundproofing. By the way, how's your singing practice going? It's going well, but I need more practice. You're up so early today, going out? Xuanfeng asked with concern. I usually get up early, but yes, I need to go out for a while today. My father-in-law has entrusted the Shengxi Plaza in the city to me to manage. I need to check on things, Yi Chen replied. Xuanfeng's eyes widened in shock, his yellow stiff hair standing up as he exclaimed, Shengxi Square. Your father-in-law is Su Shang? My goodness, no wonder Su Ningwei reached the peak as soon as she debuted, easily withdrawing when she wanted. Turns out it's because of a powerful background. Money really is powerful. To gift such a big Shengxi Square just like that. When Xuanfeng used to visit Shengxi Square in the past, there were many high-end clothing stores and such that seemed very expensive, so he never dared to enter. Never did he expect that Yi Chen had actually become the boss behind Shengxi Square. So envious? My wife reached her peak as a singer purely based on her talent, not because of a powerful background, Yi Chen muttered, poking Xuanfeng's stiff hair displeased. Xuanfeng hurriedly said, Yes, sister-in-law's singing skills and talent are indeed very strong, just like yours. I'm done with practice, took care of the baby. Why don't you go eat something? I'll have Auntie bring you some fresh fruits later. Yi Chen smiled as he put on his clothes and walked towards the staircase. Xuanfeng happily flapped his wings. Thanks, brother Chen. Yi Chen went down to the 5th floor, and the 3 babies had just woken up. Li Mei and the others were changing the diapers of the 3 babies. Zibao had already finished changing his diaper, happily waving his hand at Yi Chen, making babbling sounds. Yi Chen heard the baby language. Daddy, hug me to find mommy. Good boy, daddy will take you to find mommy. Yi Chen smiled as he picked up Zibao and went to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei had also woken up and was getting ready. Seeing Yi Chen carrying Zibao, Su Ningwei quickly wiped her face and said with a smile, Zibao, mommy's here. Did you sleep well last night? Don't rush, take your time, little baby. It's okay if you're a little hungry for a while. Yi Chen carried Zibao, portraying the love between parents and children to the fullest. Zibao, I really shouldn't have come. I'm good now. Su Ningwei smiled as she took Zibao from Yi Chen's arms and sat on the couch, lifting her shirt. She fed Zibao a grape, which he eagerly drank, afraid that his biological father wouldn't let him drink if he didn't drink seriously enough. Yi Chen sat by Su Ningwei's side and said, I'm going to Shengxi Square later. Would you like to come with me? Shengxi Square was in the new city area, a bit far from the city center, so usually Yi Chen and Su Ningwei just hung out nearby, as the main stores were those few chain stores. You're going on business, so I'll stay at home to practice dancing. If you find it troublesome later, you can come back with my dad. It's fine, my heart and soul already belong to you. I won't marry anyone else, we already have kids, what more does he want to test? Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's cheek and said, Makes sense, but I don't want to disappoint your father, and also want to challenge myself, so I'll do my best. Back in the days when Yi Chen was selling socks at the night market, his sales were excellent, indicating he had some business talent. All right, good luck, I believe in you, Su Ningwei said, giving him her loving encouragement. After breakfast, Yi Chen took some documents and drove to Shengxi Square in the new city area. As the Lunar New Year approached, Shengxi Square was brightly lit and bustling with a festive atmosphere, attracting a lot of people. In the central area, there was a free lottery draw with shopping receipts. The grand prize was a colorful 5-seater Wuling fruit car, capturing the hearts of many girls. Several calligraphers were on site writing couplets and blessing words. With a purchase of over 100 yuan, people could choose their own couplet content and have the master write it for them to take home. The queues were quite long. Yi Chen, wearing a mask and a hat, strolled around the mall. He noted that the mall was running very well, with almost no vacant stores. The general manager in charge of this area must be doing a good job. It seemed that Su Sheng was not here to test him, but to cultivate him. Su Sheng couldn't rely on his daughter, so now he was counting on his son-in-law. Yi Chen ordered a cup of hot coffee at Star 9 Coffee and found a seat, taking out a gold embossed business card from his document bag. Shangxi Square Magic District General Manager. He Wenyao. He Wenyao had just been transferred to the Magic City, but was the most capable business person in the Su Group. Yi Chen dialed the phone number on the card, and after a few rings, He Wenyao answered the call. "Hello, who is this?" came a steady, deep voice from the phone. Yi Chen replied, "Manager He, this is Yi Chen." "Mr. Yi, hello," He Wenyao greeted respectfully. Yi Chen said, "I'm currently at Star 9 Coffee in Shangxi Square. Can we meet in person?" "Of course, please wait. I'll come over right away," He Wenyao replied. After hanging up, in just 5 minutes, a man in a decent suit, wearing rimless glasses, with a well-groomed appearance and a slight beer belly, around 30 years old, approached Star 9 Coffee. Yi Chen had seen He Wenyao's photo in the documents and recognized him, so he walked out of the store and greeted He Wenyao. "Manager He, hello, I'm Yi Chen." Yi Chen greeted He Wenyao. He Wenyao reached out his right hand and said with a smile, "Mr. Yi, nice to meet you. Welcome to inspect our work. Our office is on the top floor. Would you like to go there now or tour them all first?" Since Yi Chen had taken over, it was natural to meet the staff and understand the specific operation mode. "I've already walked around the mall. Let's go see the office," Yi Chen said, extending his right hand to shake He Wenyao's hand gently. "Okay, this way please." He Wenyao nodded and led Yi Chen towards the exclusive elevator to the top floor office. Along the way, He Wenyao briefed Yi Chen on the current operation status of Shangxi Square. After swiping his work card to enter the elevator, He Wenyao said, "Currently, Shangxi Plaza's 5-star hotel, Shangxi Supermarket, Shangxi Cinema, Shangxi KTV, and Shangxi Playground are all directly managed by the Su Group. The prime locations in the mall are given to fixed cooperative big brands, such as Starbucks, KFC, Chow Tai Fook, Haidalao, Chanel, LV, Gucci, and Mercedes-Benz." He Wenyao continued, "All the other shops have been rented out, and both the revenue and reputation are good. The mall plans customer-attracting activities every month to ensure foot traffic. This month, nearing the Spring Festival, the activities are more intense, but still profitable. The month is not over yet, but the revenue has already surpassed this year's record high." Yi Chen took off his mask, nodded, and said, "I also noticed that it is quite attractive, with high foot traffic. Well done." He Wenyao was surprised after getting a good look at Yi Chen's appearance. He didn't expect Yi Chen to be so handsome, and also a rising talented singer-songwriter. He was truly outstanding. "Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Yi. We will continue to work hard," said He Wenyao, relieved that Yi Chen acknowledged his work abilities. He Wenyao then led Yi Chen to the panoramic office floor on the top floor. The office floor was divided into several areas, each responsible for different projects. There was a leasing department, planning department, finance department, and more. There were separate management departments for the Shangxi 5-star Hotel, Shangxi Supermarket, Shangxi Cinema, Shangxi KTV, and Shangxi Amusement Park. He Wenyao introduced Yi Chen to each department to meet the staff. As they visited each department, the employees put down their work, stood up, greeted Yi Chen warmly, and applauded his arrival. Some female employees were especially enthusiastic in their applause. Many of them were Yi Chen's fans. Knowing that Yi Chen was the new CEO of the company, they were excited and applauded vigorously. Nobody doubted Yi Chen's abilities to become a CEO. Either he had the capability or had a strong backing. Whatever the reason, these employees could only admire him. As Yi Chen moved to the next department, a few young and pretty female employees gathered together, excitedly discussing, "Oh my, was that just now the singer who performed The Lone Warrior and did a live performance broadcast, Yi Chen? I didn't see it wrong, right?" "No, you're right. It was him. Who else is as handsome as him?" "Exactly, even more handsome than in the live videos. I didn't expect Yi Chen to not only be good-looking, but also talented and have a strong background. And he's our new CEO, truly handsome. Oh, my head is itching. My fangirl mode is about to kick in. He's so handsome. He's indeed handsome, with a good figure. My fangirling disease is acting up. It's a pity he's married, otherwise, he would be the best husband candidate. Ah, Yi Chen is so outstanding that even if he were single, us ordinary workers wouldn't stand a chance. Let's not daydream and focus on supporting his career silently. Haha. Daydreaming is fine. The thought of working in the same company as Yi Chen is so motivating. I feel the same way. Yi Chen, led by He Wenyao, visited every department. He met most of the top management and gained a general understanding of the current operations and structure of Shengxi Plaza. Finally, He Wenyao took Yi Chen to the central operations area of Shengxi Plaza. This area housed the core management personnel of Shengxi Plaza. After entering the office, He Wenyao said, "Let's pause our current work." The employees working in the office then put down their tasks and looked towards He Wenyao and Yi Chen, speculating that Yi Chen, being so young, must be a new colleague. He Wenyao introduced Yi Chen, saying, "This is our new CEO, Mr. Yi Chen. Let's warmly welcome him." All the employees stood up and, following He Wenyao's lead, burst into enthusiastic applause to welcome Yi Chen. After getting acquainted with the employees, He Wenyao took Yi Chen to the luxurious and grand CEO office. The office was impeccably clean, with a large French window, simple and stylish leather sofa emitting a faint glow, and high-quality leather exuding a subtle sheen. On the wall hung a blue-green landscape painting of rivers and mountains, finely detailed and depicting a magnificent riverside scene embodying a beautiful Jiangnan landscape. It seemed that Shengxi favored traditional Chinese aesthetics. The reception area was furnished with a sofa and coffee table that were concise, comfortable, and spacious. An impressive golden nameplate with Yi Chen's name stood on the desk. It was evident that Shengxi had made preparations and anticipated Yi Chen taking on this role. However, the position arranged for Yi Chen was that of a CEO, indicating that he didn't need to micromanage everything. He only needed to oversee major decisions and review important reports on time. Of course, he had to understand the monthly financial statements and couldn't sign off on them casually. Yi Chen sat behind the boss's desk, and He Wenyao handed him a stack of documents and a work badge. "Mr. Yi, these are recent financial statements and some work reports left behind by the previous CEO after moving to a new district. Please review them." He Wenyao stood beside him and said, "Feel free to sit. I'll await your instructions." Yi Chen wanted to leave a good impression on Yi Chen, so he stood quietly next to him, ready for any orders. Since they sit during working hours, standing for a while wouldn't hurt. Yi Chen focused on reviewing the financial reports and work documents. He had done his homework beforehand, so he could manage reviewing the reports. It was just a bit unfamiliar, so he had to pay close attention, leading to a slightly slower pace. Suddenly, Yi Chen heard the familiar voice of the system in his mind. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the important hidden mission of taking on the role of CEO of Shengxi Plaza, improving your perfect life further. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 10 million. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring MBA business management skills." The system was indeed thoughtful. The money didn't matter much, but directly obtaining MBA business management skills was very practical. This meant that Yi Chen didn't have to spend time learning and now possessed business management skills. His mind was flooded with a wealth of knowledge about managing a business. Yi Chen took a moment to digest the information, and when he opened his eyes, his thoughts were crystal clear. As he continued to review the reports, he noticeably picked up speed. Shengxi Plaza was already a mature industry, so the financial statements were generally in good shape, and there weren't many issues with the work reports. However, one particular application from a clothing retailer aiming to enter the market posed a significant problem. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. Concerned about Yi Chen's expression, He Wenyao nervously inquired, "Mr. Yi, is there something wrong with our approach? Have you seen the application from this merchant? Have you checked the product catalog they sent? Can children wear these clothes? And these terrifying child model photos with suggestive undertones? Can such a trashy brand enter Shengxi Plaza? Is this how you handle things?" Yi Chen said. He pulled out the product catalog of a children's clothing store called YYBY and threw it in front of He Wenyao. It wasn't just Yi Chen trying to show off his authority as a new official, but this YYBY children's clothing store was truly out of line. The product images in the catalog infuriated Yi Chen, a father himself. The children's clothes in the catalog featured eerie designs. The clothes had ghost motifs, symbols resembling YS and Big M, images of hell, leg amputations, and other abstract and horrifying images. The catalog also included child model photos with suggestive undertones that were chilling and thought-provoking. The English phrases on the clothes, such as Godofel and Let Matuchu, were completely inappropriate. What was most infuriating was that the colors used for the land and sea areas of the Dragon Kingdom on the map were both set as black, causing the borders of the Dragon Kingdom map to be incomplete, showing their malicious intent. Most parents focus only on the design of clothes when buying for their children, often overlooking details. Many elderly people who don't understand English might buy these clothes for children. Because young children have limited vocabulary, they rely on pictures to understand the world. Children are good imitators, and everything they see leaves a lasting impression on them, impacting their growth. Dark and strange patterns, paired with inappropriate slogans, are frightening to adults, let alone children who wear these clothes long-term. Other children who see these clothes will unknowingly be influenced. This intentional toxic culture targeting children has become an industry, and even if parents notice, they might not immediately see the problem. This is not a joke. Such a store actually exists. All you big spenders, when buying clothes with English letters, it's best to take a photo and translate before deciding whether to buy or not. I wonder what the designers of these clothes were thinking. What malicious intent prompted them to design such clothes for children? How did this brand manage to pass inspections and even aim to enter Shangxi Plaza? How did it end up on Yi Chen's desk? Something is definitely not right. There must be a reason. Yi Chen took a deep breath to calm himself and waited silently for He Wenyao to provide an explanation. After glancing at the merchant catalog on his desk, He Wenyao let out a sigh of relief. This merchant, YYBY Children's Clothing, is a new sub-brand under Yao Yu Apparel. Yao Yu Apparel has multiple brands, including fashion clothing, shoes, accessories, and we have been strategic partners working together. The application from YYBY Children's Clothing was approved by higher-ups just a few days ago, and they requested a prime location on the 3rd floor. As a father myself, I found the product catalog of YYBY Children's Clothing quite distasteful and unsuitable for our mall. However, my authority is limited, so I reported it directly to you, explained He Wenyao. Approved by higher-ups? Yi Chen furrowed his brows even deeper. He Wenyao nodded and continued. Yes, Yao Yu Apparel is owned by Madame Su Yao's family, and the entry application for the YYBY Children's Clothing merchant was signed off by Su Yao herself. Managers from other regions are also concerned, but dare not say anything. Since the contract for the prime location here has not expired yet, we are holding off for the time being. Signed by Su Yao? I doubt Madame Su is aware of this, right? Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Yi Chen only heard about Yao Yu Apparel, the company owned by his stepmother Su Ningwei's mother Yao Yu, once, and she refused to talk about it further. Yi Chen had privately investigated this Yao Yu. Yao Yu's rise in the industry was due to becoming a strategic partner with Shangxi Plaza, leading to market success and establishing itself as a leader in the industry, earning huge profits. However, Yao Yu Apparel had a good reputation and standard designs in the past and had never encountered such anomalies. Yi Chen skeptically asked, who is responsible for YYBY Children's Clothing? He Wenyao replied, YYBY Children's Clothing was established by Yao Yun's younger brother, Yao Sixin, who is said to be an artist who returned from studying overseas. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen gave a cold snort internally. An artist? Probably traders or scum disguised as artists. Alright, I understand. Reject the entry application for YYBY Children's Clothing. As long as I'm in this position, YYBY Children's Clothing will not be allowed in our Shangxi Plaza, Yi Chen ordered firmly. He Wenyao admired Yi Chen's decisiveness and genuinely respected him for looking out for Shangxi Plaza. However, he was concerned that offending Yao Yan could lead to trouble for Yi Chen. But Madame Su, He Wenyao reminded with some worrying. On the entry application for the YYBY Children's Clothing merchant, Yi Chen wrote a large disagree and signed his name. He reassured, it's fine. Just follow my instructions, and I will take responsibility for any consequences. I'll also talk to Madame Su about this. I believe she wouldn't agree to such a brand entering the mall. With Yi Chen's assurance, He Wenyao felt more at ease. Yi Chen's background was clearly not simple. Alright, I'll handle it according to your instructions, Mr. Yi, He Wenyao acknowledged. Yi Chen handed the signed entry application to He Wenyao and noticed the pile of documents on his desk. It was getting late, and he estimated that he would spend the afternoon here. Today is my first day in office. Notify the 5th floor management team that I will treat them to a meal at noon, Yi Chen told He Wenyao. Yi Chen thought to himself that since the system had just rewarded him with 10 million, He might as well treat his subordinates to a meal to strengthen their relationships for future convenience. He Wenyao replied with a grateful smile, "Thank you, Mr. Yi. Also, arrange it at the Shangxi 5-star hotel, following the standards of a year-end banquet," Yi Chen added. He Wenyao said, "Okay, Chairman Yi, I'll arrange it right away. If you need anything, just let me know." "All right," Yi Chen nodded. He Wenyao then took the application from the YYBY children's clothing merchant and exited the CEO's office, closing the office door behind him. Seeing He Wenyao leave, Yi Chen took out his phone and called Su Ningwei. After 2 rings, Su Ningwei answered, "Honey, are you back?" Su Ningwei's sweet voice carried a hint of breathlessness. Yi Chen gently replied, "Not yet. Just started working. There's a lot of documents to review. I plan to treat the Shangxi Plaza management team to lunch at noon and continue with the documents in the afternoon. I probably won't be able to come back until evening." "Are you that busy? Aren't you tired?" "If you are too tired, I'll tell my dad, and we won't bother with this exhausting work." Su Ningwei wiped the sweat from practicing dancing with a towel. Yi Chen smiled, "Not tired. I am halfway responsible as your son-in-law. Your dad has entrusted you to me, so naturally I have to help your dad share the burden." "All right, I trust you. You focus on your work. I'll continue practicing dancing." Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen chuckled, "Okay," and ended the call with Su Ningwei. Yi Chen then called Su Sheng as the call did not go through, probably because he was on a flight. Yi Chen sent a message to Su Sheng, detailing the situation with YYBY Children's Clothing, and waited for Su Sheng to turn on his phone to reply. He believed Su Sheng would not allow such a brand to enter Shangxi Plaza. After sending the message, Yi Chen reported YYBY Children's Clothing, believing that this brand should not enter the market. After the report, Yi Chen continued to focus on reviewing documents. Shortly after, a young and beautiful female assistant in a white shirt, black work uniform, neatly styled hair, and delicate makeup knocked on the office door. "Come in," Yi Chen replied. After glancing at Yi Chen's handsome face, the female assistant blushed slightly and asked, "Manager Yi, is there anything you need to drink?" "My name is AI Ling. Just make me a pot of tea, thank you." Yi Chen glanced at AI Ling, his expression flat as he spoke, then lowered his head to focus on the documents. Yi Chen thought to himself that his wife was the ultimate temptation in uniforms, compared to Su Ningwei. Other women were simply ordinary. But how should he arrange for a female assistant for himself? If he had to go on a business trip or something, it would be inconvenient. What if Su Ningwei had wild thoughts? Yi Chen thought he would ask Yi Wenyao to find a male assistant for him later, and assign this female assistant to someone else who needed it. A male assistant would be more convenient to use, versatile, and able to dispel rumors and avoid unnecessary trouble. AI Ling was quite confident in her appearance and figure, and felt that no woman in the entire company could compare to her. However, she did not see any hint of astonishment in Yi Chen's eyes. Initially, AI Ling fantasized about sparking something with the young, handsome, and powerful CEO Yi Chen, even if it was a secret love affair. Who wouldn't when Yi Chen was so handsome, with a great figure, and held a high position? But now it seemed she had overestimated the situation. Yi Chen hadn't shown any interest in her. Suppressing her disappointment, AI Ling pursed her lips and silently left the office to prepare tea for Yi Chen. After finishing the pot of tea, Yi Chen had reviewed about half of the documents and found that the information prepared by He Wenyao was very comprehensive, covering data from every department. No wonder there were so many documents. Since he was taking over, Yi Chen would carefully go through the information, understand it, and deal with it seriously for the progress of his work. Checking the time, it was almost lunchtime. Yi Chen stood up and stretched. Fortunately, most of these reports were monthly, and the bulk of them were a result of the handover process. Otherwise, with such a workload every day, there would be no time for anything else. After completing this task, Yi Chen would only need to review these reports and data once a month. Normally, there weren't many important documents to sign, so Yi Chen still had quite a bit of freedom. He could simply visit Shangxi Plaza at the end of the month. The office door was knocked on again. Yi Chen replied, "Come in." He Wenyao pushed open the door and entered. "Chairman Yi, I have informed the person from YYBY Children's Clothing about rejecting their entrance application. They had a very bad attitude and said some unpleasant things. They even mentioned calling Yao Yun." He Wenyao carefully chose his words. Yi Chen remained calm and replied, "Ignore them. Treat it as nonsense. By the way, please replace the female assistant for me." Is there anything wrong with AI Ling? He Wenyao asked. He was puzzled because AI Ling was the youngest, most beautiful, and had strong business capabilities at Shangxi Plaza. Why was Yi Chen not satisfied? Yi Chen explained, "It's not AI Ling's fault. She's doing well. I'm just not used to having a female assistant. Would it be difficult to rearrange it?" "Oh, it's not a problem. I'll arrange for a new male assistant for you as soon as possible," He Wenyao responded. Yi Chen nodded and said, "All right, thank you. Is lunch arranged?" "It's all set. We'll have lunch at the Peony Hall of the Shangxi 5-star Hotel. Shall we go now?" He Wenyao asked. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Yes, let's go." With that, He Wenyao led Yi Chen towards the Shangxi 5-star Hotel. The Peony Hall of the Shangxi 5-star Hotel was elegantly decorated and suitable for hosting banquets. There were many employees from the 5th-floor management team, and the hall was full. He Wenyao invited Yi Chen to the stage, "Welcome Chairman Yi, and thank you for treating us to lunch today. I believe under Chairman Yi's leadership, we will do better and become the highest-grossing area. Now, I invite Chairman Yi to say a few words." Usually, the new CEO would say a few words. Yi Chen took the microphone, didn't want to say too much unnecessary talk at this time. After all, everyone was hungry at this hour, and who had the patience to listen to a long speech? "Hello everyone. I am very honored to be part of our big family. I hope we can strive together to make Shangxi Plaza better and become the highest-grossing area. Enjoy the meal without hesitation." Yi Chen said a few words and passed the microphone to He Wenyao. The employees present warmly applauded, as Yi Chen liked this kind of boss who was succinct and generous. Yi Chen naturally sat at the head table. The table was occupied by core members of Shangxi Plaza. He Wenyao sat beside Yi Chen. After Yi Chen took a seat, the banquet officially began. He Wenyao enthusiastically poured wine for Yi Chen, livening up the atmosphere at the dining table. Yi Chen was also easygoing, and soon the atmosphere at the table became lively. Although other employees were afraid of affecting their work in the afternoon and couldn't drink too much, they still enjoyed themselves. Yi Chen had the ability to hold his liquor, so he was not afraid of getting drunk and affecting his work. When toasting came around, Yi Chen accepted with a smile. He Wenyao was worried about Yi Chen getting drunk and hurting his health, so he secretly added mineral water to Yi Chen's drinks and made the employees who came later toast Yi Chen in groups rather than individually. Not to mention that Su Sheng had specifically instructed to fully support Yi Chen. Today, Yi Chen insisted on his principles and dared to reject the entry application from the business of YYBY Children's Clothing, which was quite remarkable. It was worth He Wenyao treating him sincerely and supporting him wholeheartedly. After the banquet, the relationship between Yi Chen and the staff at Shangxi Square also improved. The staff at Shangxi Square also found Yi Chen, the young and handsome CEO, very approachable and promising. After dinner, Yi Chen returned to his office, lay down on the genuine leather massage sofa, and started a comfortable massage mode before taking a half-hour nap. When he woke up, Yi Chen was refreshed and in high spirits. He resumed his work of reading documents. Finish today's tasks today. The sooner he finishes, the sooner he can go home and be with his wife and child. When Yi Chen was about to finish reading the documents, there was suddenly a commotion outside. Outside the office, a man in his 20s with an exploding hairstyle, a beard, peculiar attire, a thin figure, and occasionally rubbing his nose, led 6 black-clad bodyguards, walking towards the CEO's office in a grand manner. This man was YYBY Children's Clothing founder Yao Si, who had rushed over from Kyoto to demand an explanation. "Mr. Yao, what are you doing?" He Wenyao hurriedly intercepted in front of Yao Si and his group, preventing them from entering the CEO's office. Several other employees also stepped forward, blocking Yao Si and his group's path. The company's security personnel also rushed over to stop Yao Si and his group. Yao Si, mixing Chinese with English, barked at He Wenyao and the others. With Yi Chen's support, He Wenyao gathered the courage to say, "Mr. Yi is not intentionally causing trouble. The issue lies in the design of your products, which are not suitable for sales in our shopping center." "Issue? What issue? Why are there no complaints from other regions? You guys simply don't understand what art is. Just a bunch of morons." How dare you block Yao family's business? Do you even know that Madam Yao, who is Director Su's wife, has the surname Yao? Whose payroll are you on? I've already signed the contract, yet you dare reject it? He Wen Yao, you're just a lapdog raised by the Su family. Just because you have good performance, you think highly of yourself. I think you're all a bunch of freeloaders. I'll have my uncle fire all of you. Yao Si's insults became more severe. He Wen Yao felt embarrassed to be criticized in front of so many subordinates. Even Su Sheng, who usually treated He Wen Yao with great courtesy and respect, didn't expect Yao Si to act like a madman. Yi Chen, listening from his office, guessed that the commotion outside was caused by Yao Si, founder of YYBY Children's Clothing. Yi Chen was used to driving himself and had forgotten to bring the driver and bodyguard, Su Ming. Otherwise, he could have signaled Su Ming to take care of things and appear cool. Now, he had to take matters into his own hands, which also seemed quite cool. Yi Chen put down the documents, opened the door, and walked out. Where did this mad dog come from? What's it barking about? Yi Chen approached, stood in front of He Wen Yao, and glared at Yao Si, responding sharply. Yi Chen's eyes reflected a hint of disdain towards Yao Si, who had resorted to violence. Yao Si, insulted, rushed forward and attempted to slap Yi Chen. Naturally, Yi Chen wouldn't let Yao Si succeed. He grabbed Yao Si's right hand that intended to strike and twisted it sharply. Crack! Yao Si's right hand fractured. With his other hand, Yi Chen unhesitatingly slapped Yao Si. A loud crack was heard as Yao Si's left cheek swelled, blood seeping from the corner of his mouth. "Ah, you son of a bitch! Are you crazy?" Yao Si screamed in pain and insults. Yi Chen dealt Yao Si another heavy blow, causing Yao Si's face to swell even more. "What are you barking about? Can't you speak human language?" Yi Chen countered, delivering two punches to Yao Si's eye sockets. Eye punches were the most painful and difficult to recover from, ensuring Yao Si would be extremely embarrassed for a long time. "Ah, how dare you hit me? Do you know who I am? Are you all useless trash? Just let him beat me like this. None of you will receive your salaries this month. Yi Chen, you're doomed. I will sue you, have my uncle and aunt dismiss you, and have my grandmother kill you." Yao Si cried out in agony. Yao Si was in so much pain, tears streaming down his face, everything blurry and burning, wondering if he was going blind. He Wen Yao and the others were surprised to see Yi Chen confront Yao Si head-on and beat him so decisively, leaving Yao Si powerless to retaliate. Yao Si's bodyguards were also shocked by Yi Chen's actions and found themselves unable to intervene. They could only watch as Yao Si was beaten. "Sue me. All right, there are surveillance cameras here. You came here to cause trouble. You were the one who started the fight. And you think you can touch me? Wait for your next life," Yi Chen calmly stated, delivering a swift kick to Yao Si's abdomen. Yao Si fell to the ground in pain, curling up into a ball. "Ah tilde, it hurts so much. I'm dying. Someone is dead. A life is at stake. You useless people. Do you really want my brother-in-law to fire you?" Yao Si grimaced and said, "I am a member of the Yao family, Yao Yun's nephew. How dare you? Hurry and call the police. Dial 120. Yao Si felt that if Yi Chen kept hitting him, he might really die here, and he started to feel afraid. He Hong Yao and the others naturally ignored Yao Si's barking. Instead, they felt that Yi Chen was hitting him too stylish. It was like venting out their frustration. They wanted to hit him, but didn't have the courage or the skill. Since Yi Chen dared to beat Yao Si, it showed that Yi Chen had the confidence to fight back. He Hong Yao and the others were no longer afraid of Yao Si and firmly stood on Yi Chen's side. "It's good to call the police. Let me first have your urine tested to see what drugs you've taken and where they came from," Yi Chen said, and kicked Yao Si hard, knocking him out, not wanting to hear Yao Si's barking anymore. Yi Chen hated people who touched drugs. Those who were addicted to drugs, once touched on their sensitive spots, would become furious and even violent, capable of doing crazy things. However, it was Yi Chen's first day on the job, so he couldn't really beat Yao Si to death, just give him a taste of bitterness so that he wouldn't dare to act recklessly again and bully his employees in the future. He Hong Yao, seeing the unconscious and defeated Yao Si, suddenly fell silent with a start. He leaned towards Yi Chen and asked in a low voice, "Is he?" "No, he's just passed out." "I'll call the police first," Yi Chen said, taking out his phone to call Gujia. The Yao family was a big business. he couldn't leave it to other police officers, as Yi Chen was worried. The foundation of the Yao family was in the capital, yet they dared to cause trouble in the city. Yi Chen naturally wanted Yao Si to go to prison obediently to leave a record. Yao Si's bodyguards, hearing Yi Chen was going to call the police, their faces changed, but they were all pinned to the ground and couldn't move, let alone make a call. The leader of the bodyguards quickly begged Yi Chen, "Mr. Yi, can you please not call the police?" Actually, Mr. Yao didn't mean any harm, he just wanted to clarify the situation concerning entry. "Can you please consider the long-term cooperation between the Yao family and the Su family and not call the police? Let's just pretend today's incident never happened. You wouldn't want to really offend the Yao family, would you? No. Drug abuse and causing trouble by assaulting someone at the door are illegal. You have seriously impacted our work and mental health and must be dealt with in accordance with the law," Yi Chen calmly replied. The head bodyguard turned red and white with anger, but he had no choice against Yi Chen. Who would have known this new CEO, Yi Chen, would be so tough? Yao Si was in trouble now, and he probably wouldn't keep his job either. Yi Chen despised being threatened. If he was afraid of offending the Yao family, he wouldn't have rejected Yao Si's entrance request. After several beeps, the call was answered. "Captain Gu, a group of people came to my company causing trouble. The leader causing trouble, and I had a physical confrontation, and this person is also using drugs. Can you come over and help me handle this?" Yi Chen said. On the phone, Gujia asked with concern, "I'll bring people over right away. How are you? Are you injured? You shouldn't confront these drug users directly. They lack human decency and are very brutal." Looking at Yao Si lying on the ground bruised and battered, unconscious and losing combat power, without having touched Yi Chen, he calmly said, "Well, they are indeed very brutal. But I'm fine. The drug user has been subdued. Our address is at the top floor of the Shengxi Plaza in the Magic City. All right, take care. I'll bring members of the anti-drug squad over immediately," Gujia said and hung up the phone. After gathering his people, he quickly set out. Yi Chen hung up the phone and instructed He Hongyao, "The police will be here soon. Yao Si shouldn't wake up for a while. Please help take care of the scene." "Okay," He Hongyao nodded, busy agreeing. Deep inside, He Hongyao admired Yi Chen even more, feeling that although Yi Chen was young, he was very courageous. He was surely poised for great success and had decided to follow Yi Chen well in the future. After nodding, Yi Chen turned and walked back to the office. The files were almost finished. There was no chance of overtime. Yi Chen wasn't afraid of Yao Si at all. Even if he was Yao Yun's nephew, it didn't matter. Su Sheng was still his old father-in-law. Moreover, Yi Chen was in the right. Yao Si had come looking for trouble himself. By not directly crippling Yao Si, Yi Chen had already given Su Sheng enough face. Those tainted by drugs were no different from useless individuals. As for offending Yao Yun, Yi Chen wasn't concerned. From Su Ningwei's tone, it could be heard that Su Ningwei despised his stepmother Yao Yun and grandmother Duanqing. Those who disdained Su Ningwei were the same as those Yi Chen despised. It would be best if Yao Yun and Duanqing could be driven to their deaths. Yi Chen carefully went through the documents. He Hongyao from the window saw Yi Chen working diligently and felt even more admiration for him in his heart. Blessed with such a big event, Yi Chen remained calm and worked seriously. He was truly someone poised for greater things. When Yi Chen finished reading the last few pages of the documents, Gujia arrived with 2 teams fully armed and swiftly rushed to the scene. After all, the troublemakers were ruthless drug offenders. However, when Gujia saw Yao Si lying motionless on the ground, his eyebrows twitched involuntarily. Indeed, ruthless. Yi Chen had provided himself with performance. Gujia gestured, "Let's search him." Several anti-drug special police officers approached Yao Si with guns, controlled him, and began searching him. Soon enough, they found a small bag of white powder in Yao Si's pocket. Yao Si and his 6 bodyguards were all taken away by the special police. A police officer went to retrieve the surveillance video at the scene, while others worked on documenting the scene and collecting evidence. Yi Chen invited Gujia into the CEO's office and closed the door. After looking around the office, Gujia asked in surprise, "When did you change careers to become a CEO? Aren't you singing anymore?" "Today is my first day on the job. Singing is my main profession, and of course, I will continue singing." "Squad leader, please have a seat." Would you like something to drink? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Gujia sat down on the sofa and said, I'll just have water. You're too amazing. Not only do you sing well, but you also manage such a large business. I remember this belongs to the Su Group, right? How did you start working here? Yes, it is my father-in-law's business. Wasn't I brought over for a test? Yi Chen handed Gujia a cup of warm purified water. Gujia, after taking the warm water, looked shocked and said, Su Sheng from the Su Group is your father-in-law, and the singing diva Su Ningwei is your wife. Okay. Yi Chen nodded in response. Gujia thought that Yi Chen was so outstanding and suited Su Ningwei perfectly, so he smiled and said, You really need to perform well. Su Ningwei is the ideal type for many men. But with your talent, you and Su Ningwei are indeed a good match. Thank you. I will work hard. Yi Chen smiled in response. Gujia then asked, What happened today? Who caused trouble? How dare they come to your company and make trouble, asking for trouble? The troublemaker is Yao Si from the Yao family, the same family as Yao Yu Clothing, who has business dealings with Shengxi Plaza. Yi Chen briefly explained what happened today to Gujia. Gujia rubbed his temples and said, Oh. So you fought with your mother-in-law's family? And reported him for drug use. Reporting drug dealers is everyone's responsibility. Yao Si and his men came to the door and started the fight first. Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Gujia pinched his brow and said, You're right, but I'm worried about how you will explain this to your wife, father-in-law, and mother-in-law. After all, there are family ties involved. It's okay, don't worry. My wife and father-in-law are reasonable people and will support my actions. Yi Chen smiled reassuringly. Gujia then relaxed and nodded, saying, That's good. Yi Chen showed Gujia a product catalog of YYBY children's clothing and asked, These are the clothes designed by Yao Si. By the way, you must have become a father yourself, right? Yes, my wife gave birth to a daughter for me. So lovely, even her cries are adorable. Speaking of which, I have to thank you for helping out back then. Gujia spoke with extra tenderness when mentioning his wife and newborn daughter. You're welcome. Yi Chen smiled in response. After looking through a few pages of the product catalog, Gujia couldn't help but swear, What the hell are these clothes designed by this guy? Are they really for children to wear? What a social degenerate! This kind of feeling could only be understood after having children. Gujia, who had just felt fierce moments ago, now felt that Yi Chen had been too lenient. He must properly host this Yao Si when he returns to the company. I have already reported it. Rest assured, I won't let YYBY children's clothing reach the market and be worn by children, Yi Chen said. Gujia nodded and said, That's good. The supervision needs to be strengthened. I will personally oversee this case and not give Yao Si any loopholes. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Captain Gu, Yi Chen said, aiming for this effect. Yi Chen and Gujia chatted for a while. A police officer knocked on the door and said that the evidence collection outside was completed. Yi Chen had finished his work as well, so he drove with Gujia to the police station to make a record. After finishing the record, it was getting late. The evening sky was not dark, but had a beautiful blue hue, with the city bathed in a faint red glow from the setting sun. Gujia warmly invited Yi Chen to have dinner, but Yi Chen politely declined, saying he had been out all day and needed to get home early to help take care of his 3 kids. That's okay. Next time when you have the chance, bring your wife and kids out for dinner, and I'll bring my wife and daughter too, Gujia replied with a smile. As a father himself, Gujia could understand Yi Chen's strong desire to return home. Recently, unless there was a case, Gujia would rush home like lightning as soon as work ended, disregarding any invitations from colleagues or friends. However, Yi Chen was different, and Gujia admired him, hence the invitation for dinner. After bidding farewell to Gujia, Yi Chen drove home. On the way back, Yi Chen's phone rang. It was Su Sheng calling. Yi Chen answered the call on speakerphone. Ah Chen, I just got off the plane. I received your message. This Yao Si is really a troublemaker. You rejected the entry application for YYBY children's clothing directly, saying it was my decision. Also, check the other brands by Yao Yu Clothing. If they don't meet the standards, report them to me. We must eliminate all these cancerous elements, Su Sheng said sternly, sitting in a luxurious car, his face full of displeasure. Fang Zheng, driving silently, thought that the Yao family was in big trouble this time. Su Sheng detested any tampering with children's food products, especially since he had just become a grandfather and valued this aspect even more. Yao Si was really asking for trouble, and Su Sheng couldn't tolerate it. Upon landing, Su Sheng saw several missed calls and messages, but he chose to first contact Yi Chen and made the call. Yi Chen replied, "All right, Dad. I wasn't sure when you would turn on your phone again, so I took the liberty to act first. I rejected the entry application for YYBY Children's Clothing this morning and reported YYBY Children's Clothing as well. You kid, you've got guts. But do you know who Yao Si, the man behind YYBY Children's Clothing, is?" Su Sheng's discontented face showed a hint of a smile upon hearing Yu Chen's decisive actions. Su Sheng felt pleased, as Yi Chen, indeed his son-in-law, demonstrated courage and decisiveness, qualities that could lead to great things. As for Yao Si, Su Sheng had never held him in high regard, considering him a foreigner admirer. This time, he had crossed a line. Even though Yao Si was Yao Yun's nephew, Su Sheng would not give any face. Yi Chen honestly replied, "I do." In the afternoon, Yao Si came to the company with several people and caused trouble. "What? Yao Si dared to cause trouble at the company. Are you okay? Did you get hurt?" Su Sheng asked with concern, worried that Yi Chen had suffered any losses. Yi Chen responded, "I'm fine. But I knocked Yao Si down and sent him to the police station." "Oh, Yao Si was on drugs when he came. Right now, the police have taken Yao Si away, and I just finished recording my statement on my way home." "That's good as long as you're okay." Yao Si brought it upon himself. "Don't worry, I've got your back, and the Yao family won't dare to do anything." Su Sheng reassured Yi Chen, relaxed now and even more disdainful of Yao Si for involving drugs. Thinking about Suju getting so close to the Yao family, Su Sheng couldn't help but worrying and fear that Suju might get involved in such matters. "Thank you, Dad." Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. Having a reasonable and powerful father-in-law to support him was indeed a blessing. At this moment, Su Sheng's phone rang again. "Forget the thanking family. Drive safely on your way home. I have a call coming in here, so let's chat later," Su Sheng said before hanging up. Seeing the call from Yao Yun on his phone, Su Sheng figured it was regarding Yao Si's matter. Although Su Sheng felt extremely annoyed, he still answered the phone because Yao Yun is Suju's biological mother. "Sheng, my nephew ZC just wanted to go to Modu to ask why the entrance application for YYBY Children's Clothing was rejected." As soon as he arrived at Modu Shangxi Square, he was indiscriminately beaten by the newly arrived person named Yi Chen. "ZC is still unconscious in the hospital now. He is my brother's son and also Suju's cousin. You have to help ZC. Yi Chen must be dismissed and imprisoned." Crying, Yao Yun spoke incessantly on the phone. Su Sheng coldly snorted and said, "Why are you crying? Do you still have the face to cry? Why was the entrance application for YYBY Children's Clothing rejected? Have you seen the clothes designed by YYBY Children's Clothing? You dared to sign without careful consideration." I was busy attending the PTA meeting for Suju, so I didn't pay attention. ZC just returned from overseas, and his design concept should be more artistic and modern. Besides, the brands under Yaoyu Apparel have always had collaboration, so they should have been granted entry without issues, Yao Yun replied, feeling somewhat guilty. That day, Yao Yun indeed didn't take a close look, only finding the style a bit strange. However, Yao Yun couldn't understand these things, thinking that's just how trends are nowadays without further consideration. Originally, the relationship between Yao Yun and Su Sheng was not good. While others were respectful to each other, they were distant. If it weren't for Yao Yun's persistence in having Suju and a period with Su Sheng's protection, Su Sheng probably wouldn't even bother to speak to Yao Yun. Now being questioned by Su Sheng, Yao Yun felt scared and cursed ZC 1,000 times in her heart. Su Sheng said coldly, "It's better if you made this mistake out of carelessness. In the future, you are not allowed to interfere in any business of the Su Group. Anything related to YYBY Children's Clothing and designs by Yao Si is not allowed into Shangxi Square. If any of Yaoyu Apparel's brands dare to use designs by Yao Si, they will also be kicked out of Shangxi Square permanently, and cooperation will cease." "Understood. I won't use designs by Yao Si anymore," Yao Yun replied on the phone, intimidated by Su Sheng, and no longer dared to argue, reluctantly agreeing. Although Yao Yu Apparel has become a leading company in the clothing industry, it still pales in comparison to the Su Group. Yao Yun has experienced Su Sheng's business tactics and knows that trying to bankrupt Yao Yu Apparel would be child's play. Su Sheng added, "Tell your brother's family clearly that Yi Chen is under my control. Everything Yi Chen did, including the incident with Yao Si, was at my command. If your brother's family dares to have ill intentions towards Yi Chen, they will bear the consequences themselves. Understood? We made a mistake. We will educate ZC well, ensure he doesn't cause trouble anymore, and as soon as he recovers, we will send him abroad," Yao Yun quickly replied. She didn't know Yi Chen's background but didn't dare to defy Su Sheng and could only agree for now. Su Sheng sternly said, "You better keep your promises." After hanging up, Su Sheng rubbed his temples and instructed Fang Zheng, who was driving, "Keep an eye on the members of the Yao family. Don't let them harm Yi Chen and his group. As for Yao Si, let him receive the appropriate punishment. If the Yao family wants to use any means to protect Yao Si, subtly intervene. Also, follow up on the matter with YYBY Children's Clothing." "Yes, Mr. Su," Fang Zheng responded. As long as the Yao family doesn't provoke Yi Chen anymore, Su Sheng, for the sake of Suju, was willing to let this matter slide. Yi Chen drove back home. Passing by a pastry shop, he bought some pastries that Su Ningwei loves. The fruits at the fruit store nearby were also good, so he picked some fresh fruits that both Su Ningwei and Zhuanfeng love to eat. When he arrived home, the aroma of food was already lingering in the air. Yi Chen placed the pastries and fruits on the dining table and headed towards the kitchen. In the spacious new kitchen, Su Ningwei was busy. Chen Jichuan stood by Su Ningwei, looking astonished and worried, afraid that Su Ningwei might get splattered with oil or something. Who would have thought that the wealthy young lady Su Ningwei would be cooking for love and had actually learned how to cook? This was something Chen Jichuan couldn't even dare to think about, especially since Su Ningwei used to dislike the smell of oil and smoke. On the cutting board were blanched squid flowers, and various cut vegetables were laid out: carrots, onions, green and red chili peppers, garlic, ginger, and scallions. The flames on the stove playfully licked the bottom of the pot. There was smoking oil in the pot, and it was starting to fill the air with smoke. Chen Jichuan nervously said, "The pot is smoking. It's time to put in the ingredients, right? Uncle Jichuan, don't worry. This pot needs high heat for stir-frying the squid to make it fragrant. I've got this, don't worry." Su Ningwei gulped and, despite looking nervous at the smoking pot, reassured herself. In reality, this was her first time cooking this high-heat stir-fry dish, and although she said she was calm, she was a bit nervous inside. Seeing that it was about time, Su Ningwei poured the prepared vegetables into the pot. There was a sudden burst of flame, causing Su Ningwei and Chen Jichuan to startle. Su Ningwei quickly took a step back, ending up in Yi Chen's arms as he walked into the kitchen. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's waist and gently asked, "Scared? Didn't get burned, did you?" Seeing Yi Chen return, Su Ningwei happily embraced Yi Chen and snuggled in his arms, filled with joy. "I'm fine, honey. You're back. How was your day? Tired? Adjusted well? Did anyone trouble you?" Su Ningwei looked up at Yi Chen, expressing her concern. Chen Jichuan, who had tasted dog food, silently moved towards the kitchen door, not wanting to disturb Su Ningwei and Yi Chen's affectionate moment. With Yi Chen protecting Su Ningwei, she was undoubtedly safe. Chen Jichuan, thinking of his poor digestion, decided to eat less dog food and check on the three adorable children. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Not tired at all. The people in the company are all good. It's your father's company. Who would dare trouble me? But you've indeed mastered the art of the flame in the wok. Do you want to check the food in the pot first? Oh my goodness, I forgot. You can't disturb me when I'm cooking in the future." Su Ningwei hurriedly let go of Yi Chen, pushed his hands away, and turned to check the contents of the pot. Fortunately, the flame only surged for a moment and then subsided. The vegetables in the pot were quite watery, so there wasn't much of a problem. Su Ningwei picked up a spatula, skillfully stir-fried the ingredients in the pot, the dish starting to take shape, displaying the image of a capable and virtuous wife. Yi Chen, who felt rejected, pretended to be grievously clinging to Su Ningwei's waist and said, "I'm just trying to protect you because you seemed scared. But it seems you don't like me anymore. How could I not love you?" It's because I love you too much that I'm always lost in your presence and can't cook properly. Wasting food is not right. You go out and wait for the meal to be ready. It's smoky in here, Su Ningwei replied, smiling. Su Ningwei let Yi Chen hold her as she picked up the blanched squid, poured it into the pot. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's cheek and said with a smile, okay, you're right. I won't disturb you while cooking. Be careful. I'll go check on the 3 little ones. They're playing in the backyard. Su Ningwei turned her head to also kiss Yi Chen. Yi Chen walked out of the kitchen contentedly to find the 3 little ones in the backyard. Chen Jichuan and Li Mei were with the 3 little ones, playing in the playground, not really playing, but enjoying the sounds. They listened to the dynamic music in the playground, watching the colorful and fun-filled game facilities. The 3 little ones, just lying there watching, also found it exciting and fun. After washing his hands, Yi Chen went to pick up each of the 3 little ones separately and show them things they were interested in. Chen Jichuan asked somewhat worriedly, can Miss be all right by herself? Well, she should be fine. Wei Wei is so smart. I believe she can handle it, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Chen Jichuan suddenly understood why Su Ningwei had become more outstanding since she was with Yi Chen. Yi Chen played with the 3 little ones for a while before it was time to eat. Su Ningwei's stir-fried squid looked especially appetizing. The purple squid with red chili and green celery, full of appetite appeal, had a very enticing fragrance. Uncle Jichuan, let's eat together. Try the squid I cooked, although it's not as delicious as Yi Chen's, but still good. Su Ningwei urged Chen Jichuan to sit in a dining chair. This is not appropriate. My role now is the steward. What's not appropriate? A master for a day is like a father for a lifetime. You are as important to me as my father, Su Ningwei said, touching Chen Jichuan's shoulder and smiling. Yi Chen also picked up a piece of squid for Chen Jichuan, saying, Uncle Jichuan, you're being too polite. Hurry up and try Wei Wei's cooking. With both Su Ningwei and Yi Chen encouraging him, Chen Jichuan really wanted to taste Su Ningwei's cooking, so he smiled and said, okay, I'll be less formal today. Uncle Jichuan, if you keep saying that, I'll get mad. Su Ningwei pretended to be angry. Chen Jichuan quickly said, okay, I won't say it anymore. Su Ningwei then served Yi Chen a piece of squid, saying, Ah Chen, try this, the stir-fried squid tastes best when hot. Thank you, take a seat and eat together, Yi Chen responded with a smile. Yi Chen picked up the squid and ate it, savoring the delicious taste. The squid had a thick texture, was firm, and had a very nice flavor. Delicious! Chen Jichuan praised after a bite, and Yi Chen also praised Su Ningwei's cooking. It's really delicious, Wei Wei. Your cooking skills are getting better and better. Haha, I'm feeling embarrassed with all your compliments, Su Ningwei blushed, feeling pleased. After finishing their meal, Su Ningwei asked Yi Chen about his visit to Shengshai Plaza, ensuring it wouldn't interfere with his songwriting. Yi Chen reassured her that everything was fine, but mentioned a minor incident involving Yao Si that day. Su Ningwei, determined, comforted him and shared her own experience of standing up to Yao Si, which made Yi Chen admire her even more. Finally, expressing his deep care, Yi Chen promised to protect Su Ningwei from anyone who would dare to harm her. Su Ningwei, filled with happiness and gratitude, kissed Yi Chen on the cheek, calling him her husband. Yi Chen looked serious, which was really rare. If Chen Jichuan wasn't still at the dining table, Su Ningwei would have almost suffocated Yi Chen with a kiss. Chen Jichuan hurriedly lowered his head, looking at the bowl of white rice, afraid to look around. The emotions of this young couple were so good, so affectionate. Chen Jichuan thought to himself he should finish eating quickly and get off the table, not wanting to cause any trouble here. Yi Chen blushed when Su Ningwei kissed him and gently squeezed her hand. After all, Chen Jichuan, an elder, was sitting across from them. Su Ningwei then smiled and sat obediently, continuing to eat. Yi Chen picked out the fish bones from the fish he had picked for Su Ningwei with the chopsticks before putting it in her bowl and said, It's almost New Year's. I probably won't have any work to handle at Prosperity Square before the New Year. Angie also mentioned that the accompaniment for the advertisement song won't be ready before the New Year, and Starlight Media won't assign me any other tasks for now so that we can go back early to celebrate the New Year. Really? That's great. When are we going back to your hometown, Shancheng? Su Ningwei asked expectantly. The day after tomorrow. I'll do another live stream tomorrow night, and then we can go back, Yi Chen replied. Okay, I'll get ready tomorrow, Su Ningwei nodded. After dinner, they put the three kids to sleep. Yi Chen sat in the bathtub with Su Ningwei in his arms, looking at the night view outside and enjoying a bath together. The water in the bathtub bubbled happily, and Su Ningwei turned around, hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and sat on his lap. Honey, I prepared my hukou book and ID. Let's get our marriage certificate when we go back to your hometown the day after tomorrow. I want to be on your family tree, Su Ningwei said gently and shyly. Su Ningwei's face was flushed from the steam, looking particularly soft and kissable. After kissing Su Ningwei on the cheek, Yi Chen smiled and agreed. Okay, I have mine ready too. When we get back, let's go get the certificate. Let's take our wedding photos after the new year when the weather's warmer. I'm afraid it'll be too cold if we do it now. Okay, I'll listen to you. Su Ningwei leaned in to kiss Yi Chen. The kiss was gentle, soft, warm, and sweet. Yi Chen held her back, tilted her head, and deepened the kiss. The bubbly bathwater became even more lively, filling the air with the scent of love. The next morning, Su Ningwei woke up early for once. After getting ready, she had Yi Chen change into matching couple outfits before dragging him to buy gifts for his parents. Yi Chen chuckled. Didn't we give gifts when my parents visited last time? That was a meeting gift. This time, it's the first time going to your place. We can't give the same thing, right? Su Ningwei linked arms with Yi Chen and said. Yi Chen agreed, okay? Should we just get some local specialty gift boxes? No, that's too casual. We should buy something more expensive and formal, Su Ningwei insisted. When Chen Jichuan saw this, he offered to help buy the gift or suggested some fine wines from the Via's collection. Su Ningwei declined, saying she wanted to choose the gift herself. She also remembered the quality of the wine at home must be excellent since it was prepared by Su Sheng. Uncle Jichuan, could you also prepare some wine? It's always good to have some for the new year, Su Ningwei suggested. Chen Jichuan agreed and went to make the preparations. Su Ningwei then led Yi Chen towards the door, determined to buy the gift, and Yi Chen naturally followed his wife's lead. While driving to the shopping mall, Yi Chen insisted on driving himself instead of letting Su Ming drive. In the car, after starting the engine, Yi Chen asked, "Where do you want to go?" "To Prosperity Square. Even though it's a bit far, it can support your work and boost sales. It's worth the trip," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Prosperity Square had huge daily sales turnover, so their presence wouldn't make a significant difference, but Su Ningwei wanted to support Yi Chen's work, and he had no reason to refuse. After moving into the villa, it wasn't too far from Prosperity Square, about a 20-minute drive. These days, there were lucky draw activities at Prosperity Square, and who knows, they might win a big prize. When we go back tomorrow, who should we bring along to help? Su Ningwei asked after turning on the car music. Su Ming will drive, and let's bring Auntie Limai with us. She's staying with us since she just got back from her hometown and won't be going back for the new year. It'll save her some travel expenses and earn her some extra pay for working through the holidays. Let's just let the others take early holiday leave, Yi Chen suggested. Sounds good. Auntie Limai has been taking care of our babies well. Let's give her triple pay for the new year period and a big red envelope. Su Ningwei agreed. They chatted along the way and arrived at Prosperity Square. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei donned masks and hats before heading to the mall's customer service to buy shopping carts. Spending 900 yuan would get them a 1,000 yuan card, which was a great deal. When Yi Chen asked for 1,000 yuan cards, the cashier assumed he was a big client and offered premium treatment. They even got to speak with a manager for special arrangements. Buying a large number of high-value cards like this was a significant purchase, usually reserved for corporate clients or factory executives. The cashier knew these occasions required some extra incentives to keep the big clients happy. No, Yi Chen shook his head and replied. Su Ningwei asked, somewhat puzzled, "Do you need to make an appointment in advance to buy this?" "No, you can buy it right away, but since your amount is larger, and my leader has applied for some extra discounts for you, please fill out this form here." The cashier in charge of registration smiled and handed Yi Chen a 3-part form. Yi Chen took the form and nodded, okay? Having seen the event planning proposal yesterday, Yi Chen naturally knew about purchasing 1,000 shopping cards at face value and the additional discounts. Soon, the manager of key clients and He Wen Yao, who happened to be inspecting the mall, approached together. Although Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were dressed conservatively, He Wenyao's eyes were particularly sharp. He recognized Yi Chen and Su Ningwei at a glance. This matching outfit of a couple. He Wenyao was greatly shocked at first, but then he felt relieved. Yi Chen had the figure, the looks, the talent, the charisma, and of course, was a perfect match with Su Ningwei. No wonder Yi Chen dared to confront the Yao family, dared to strike at Josie. Turns out Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were together. Everyone knew that Su was extremely fond of his daughter Su Ningwei, who he cherished as a jewel in his palm. Yi Chen, as Su Ningwei's significant other, naturally held a special status. He Wenyao wanted to greet Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, but both of them exchanged a meaningful glance with him, indicating not to expose their identities. He Wenyao could only suppress his excitement and pretended not to know them. Yi Chen paid for the shopping cards with his credit card. The additional benefit was receiving 10 shopping cards each worth $1,000. The discount was quite generous. Procurement was indeed a lucrative position. Yi Chen carried a bag full of shopping carts and started shopping with Su Ningwei. Thinking that the Lunar New Year was approaching, Su Ningwei picked out 2 sets of new clothes each for Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao, complete with shoes, socks, belts, wallets, and bags. Last time, Su Ningwei had made note of the sizes and preferred colors of Yi Chen's family members, so choosing clothes this time was quick. In no time, she had picked out clothes for Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao. Yi Chen, holding a list prepared by the shopping guide, said, "It's almost New Year. Why don't you and our baby buy a few new outfits?" "I don't need any, as I already bought several sets earlier." "How can that be?" "Let's buy together, see if there are any parent-child outfits for the 5 of us." Su Ningwei hooked her arm with Yi Chen's, leaning on his shoulder. Yi Chen nodded, "Okay." They wandered around the mall but did not find a store specializing in parent-child outfits. They only saw a few sets in some stores with limited styles and choices. Su Ningwei didn't find anything satisfying. "This type of clothing is probably more custom-made online. I'll order some sets online later," Yi Chen suggested. Yi Chen thought that now he could draw, so he planned to paint a few unique pieces as customized outfits, which would surely make Su Ningwei happy. Su Ningwei agreed. "Okay, it might be too late to come before the new year. Money can make the devil turn the mill. As long as the money is in place, it should be possible. If not, we can buy 2 sets and wear them first," Yi Chen said indulgently as he patted Su Ningwei's head. Su Ningwei nodded. "Okay, let's buy these 2 sets first." After buying clothes, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went for socks and shoes, making a big purchase. Su Ningwei also bought a massager and health products for Yi Dashan, bird's nest and skincare essence for Li Huan, and perfume and lipstick for Yi Yao. Whenever she saw something good, Su Ningwei wanted to buy a gift for Yi Chen's family. Yi Chen felt both happy and helpless, saying, "Well, that's about it. We can't fit any more purchases in our car, along with our luggage." "Oh, okay." Su Ningwei concluded their shopping spree. After Yi Chen paid with the shopping carts, they loaded their purchases into the car before heading to the central courtyard of the mall to participate in a lucky draw event. There were many people waiting in line for the draw, but the process was quick. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged their shopping receipts for a stack of scratch-off cards. Back in the car, they sat in the more private rear seats and began scratching the cards. "Use this one." Yi Chen handed Su Ningwei a plastic shopping card. She scratched the first card and won a participation prize of tissues. "I won a participation prize of tissues," Su Ningwei said with a smile. Though it was just tissues, winning felt joyful. This must be the fun of unboxing. "Watch me." Yi Chen also took out a scratch card. After blowing on the card, he gently revealed a silver gray film. Su Ningwei leaned in eagerly. "Wow, 3rd prize. Honey, you're amazing." Su Ningwei excitedly exclaimed. Yi Chen chuckled. "It's a must. I blew a breath of luck earlier." "Really? Then I want to try too," Su Ningwei said, imitating Yi Chen's earlier action. Yi Chen took out the next card to scratch, still with a lot left. 5th prize. "It actually works. Nice." Su Ningwei held the newly scratched card, looking happy. Yi Chen smiled. "Let's continue. We still have a lot. Who knows? Maybe we'll snag a 1st prize." "Sure, let's go on." Su Ningwei nodded, continuing to scratch the cards, ensuring to blow luck on each one. Of course, not every card was a winner. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had finished scratching a stack of cards. About 80% of the cards were winners, making the winning rate quite high. While most of the winnings were participation prizes, over 90%, the excitement of participating was what mattered. So, most customers participating in the draw were still happy. Holding the last scratch card, Su Ningwei turned to Yi Chen with a smile. Scratching so many draw cards at once was really fun. Let's scratch this last one together. Our combined luck might snag us the first prize. I think that's a good idea. Yi Chen smiled in agreement. Su Ningwei didn't really want the car, as they already had so many luxury vehicles at home. She just enjoyed the thrill of winning. Yi Chen then gently held Su Ningwei's hand as she held the last scratch card. With eager anticipation, they both blew luck onto the card and began scratching it together. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand, and the two of them eagerly scratched off the last scratch card. Here it is, here it is. I think this stroke looks promising. I have a feeling we might win, Su Ningwei said excitedly, looking at the scratch card with shining eyes. Yi Chen was infected by Su Ningwei's emotions and said with a smile, I think so too. Oh my goodness! It's really the first prize. Honey, our luck is too good. Indeed, our combined luck is unbeatable. Su Ningwei cheered upon seeing the first prize. Su Ningwei excitedly held the scratch card, turned around, hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and started giving him a bunch of kisses in excitement. Yi Chen also smiled and hugged Su Ningwei tightly. The two kissed passionately, more intensely than ever before. They only stopped when they were both breathless and then released each other. Yi Chen held the blushing Su Ningwei's face and said, I already have 2 cars. You can drive this cute little Wuling Guo Bin Bin. We have 2 young kids, so I don't think we'll use the car much. How about we give it to someone else? Su Ningwei suggested after some thought. Yi Chen agreed. Give it to whom? Yao Hao is still in school and doesn't have a driver's license yet. The guys like Cheng Tong are definitely not suitable. How about your girlfriends? Do any of them need a car? Angie, Xiu, Yinyan, Zhao Jiao, Mong Mong, they all have their own cars already. They probably don't need it. Su Ningwei tilted her head and thought carefully. Yi Chen couldn't help but remind, let's not give it to that Li Zhao Jiao. I don't think she's genuinely nice to you. Don't put your heart and soul into her. Yeah, I have that feeling too. Li Zhao Jiao wasn't like this in the past when she was in school. Maybe fame changed her. Su Ningwei replied, feeling a bit disappointed. Yi Chen comforted her. Some people change over time. Don't feel sad. People come and go in life. As long as we have a clear conscience, we're okay. Su Ningwei nodded, feeling that Yi Chen's words made sense. Since we don't need it, and this is our own company, why don't we just convert the car into cash or give it as a bonus to your employees? Let them have a lucky draw at the company's year-end party and gift it to a lucky employee.